Every stylish guy knows what takes an outfit from good to great is the attention to detail. And nothing completes a look like the right belt. You know what ruins a great outfit fast? A worn out belt that doesn't fit right. Most guys are still rocking belts with stretched out holes that either pinch your waist or sag and throw off the whole look. That's why I'm excited to partner with today's sponsor, Anson Belt & Buckle. This family-run company has been around since 2009 and they've completely reimagined how belts should work. Instead of holes, Anson Belt uses a micro-adjustable track system with quarter-inch increments. That means you get the perfect fit every single time. And once you feel that kind of comfort and precision, you'll never want to wear a traditional belt again. The best part, you can mix and match every buckle with any strap. One box set gives you 9 different belt combos, so you'll get to maximize versatility with way less clutter in your closet. But this isn't just about style, it's about feeling more comfortable, more confident, and more put together every time you get dressed. Anson Belt moves with you, so whether you're sitting, standing, or on the go, you're always comfortable and always looking sharp. I've been wearing mine nonstop, and honestly, it's the best belt I've ever owned. Once you try it, you will see exactly what I mean. You won't go back. And here's why you can trust them. They're still proudly family-owned. They've earned over 40,000 five-star reviews, and every belt is backed by a lifetime guarantee on functionality. They stand behind every product they make, and once you try one, you'll understand why. And because Anson Belt & Buckle is sponsoring today's video, when you click the link in the description or scan this QR code to build a box set, you'll get 2 bonus pieces, a buckle and a strap completely free. That's 3 buckles and 3 straps, which you can mix and match into 9 unique belt combos all in one box. It's an exclusive deal you won't get anywhere else, so click the link, build your set, and upgrade your belt games today. What's going on? How y'all doing? How's everybody?
What up? What up?
I'm good.
Good.
I'm gonna turn my camera on in a second. I just gotta get it going real quickly. But good to have you guys. Happy Sunday to all. I know preseason is going on. I heard the Bears starters not playing. Is that true?
17 out of our starters are not playing.
Okay. Well, we gearing up, man. We gearing up. Looking forward to this football season. But nevertheless, man, we got a great show ahead for you guys. Talking about lust ain't better than love. Why there's so many still cheats. So interesting discussion. If you guys do see me drop down, I'm gonna have Real Dope to make sure that he handling the moderating. So Real Dope, hopefully you up for that task, man. If I do drop down, if we do get overcrowded,
Absolutely.
help me out there. How you
Well,
ladies
don't have to
doing?
worry about that because I won't be here long. I'll be leaving in an hour.
Okay, I have to go ahead and mute you. I thought that was for us. What's going on, Cookie?
I'm good. I just moved my whole life and I'm in a new closet. But other than that, I'm good.
Okay. A whole new closet. Okay.
Still big. Not as big, but it's big.
Okay. You plan on coming out the closet anytime soon?
Who?
You.
After the show, but that's all I know about coming out the closet, baby.
Oh, okay.
Damn. The nasty work is started early.
It's all good. It's all good. What's up, Julie, Naomi, DJ, Viz, Willie? Let's see what we got in the chat. What's going on? Shonice, Christopher Matthews, Aries, Nation 82, Dory G is in the house. Jordan, how you doing? Courtney Eggers Show. As you guys come in, hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. And if you are catching this on the replay, hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel as well. Let me go ahead and get this video.
I don't know how to like not be so close.
Okay, well let me I don't know what's going on with the side conversations. You guys might want to mute up, man. Hopefully y'all don't say nothing that y'all don't want air it out.
No, my camera. I don't know why to make it not be so close.
Oh, okay. Why don't you move it back? You using your phone?
No, my MacBook.
Yeah, if you slide the camera back, I don't think that you can position it unless you're using a third-party software. You're not going to be able to move it back.
Okay.
So if you slide it back a little bit, then that should put it where it's not so close and personal.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. Now we cooking. I should have been working for Geek Squad at Best Buy. Are people still taking their computers to Geek Squad, Willie?
Yes.
Yeah, they still got that.
Yeah, so they can go in there and get great. Yeah, take it to Geek Squad.
Exactly.
Pay
That's what I was
800%
thinking.
above what it costs to fix whatever the issue is.
Exactly.
Okay. Just having to make sure. I had to go ahead and mute you there, DJ. Like you might be on your way out, huh?
Yeah, but not until 3. Well, yeah, I'll leave out at 3. I don't start till 4 o'clock, and I live next door to it, so I'm fine.
Okay. Yeah. See,
good topic because I don't believe in cheating. But go ahead.
Yeah. I kind of figured that. So let's go ahead and get this video queued up. Where are we at? And we can talk about whatever, man. I mean, you can address some of the things that said. Again, when I play these clips, let's not go personal for attacking the person, but let's just address what they are saying, add your spin to it. But I'm just playing it just for context to get you guys motivated. I know some of y'all be stagnant a little bit on Sunday, so I thought the clips will help to curate the conversation. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and kick it off, man. Again, hit that like button if you haven't already. Here we go.
Drives people to cheat? And is it always a reflection of a broken relationship or just a personal weakness? Now, matter of fact, I want to, do you think when people cheat, it's more so a personal weakness or a deficiency in a relationship?
It could be both. Well,
either or. If you had to pick most, like where do you think most?
Self.
I think it's a personal weakness.
Yes,
Definitely
personal weakness.
Because regardless of what's going on in your relationship, I think that we have a responsibility to be accountable to the fact that we can still make great decisions even if the relationship is not great.
Come on.
Right? And a lot of times what happens is we like to deflect and say, okay, it's that person's fault that I made a decision to compromise the relationship. Not realizing that there are people that have been in worse situations that still maintain the integrity, the personal integrity that they also have. So it's important for us to realize that it is quite possible to be in a bad situation but not make bad decisions.
Yeah. And I think the wrong word is weakness. I don't think that's an efficient word. I think wounded. Because when a person is wounded, they'll make behaviors that reflect their wounds. And so we won't always be conscious of what those wounds are because other people aren't conscious of what their wounds are. So we'll just see the behavior and we'll see the outcome. But to call it a weakness, I think we don't actually get to the root of what the real issue is. And this is a person that is hurting and probably isn't even conscious of the fact that they're hurting, and they're projecting outwardly, trying to find things to fill those voids because they're kind of looking for love any place that they can find it. And just so happens the person that they're with is collateral damage.
You said the other option was deficiency in a relationship? I'm not gonna say across the board, but in my fuckboy era, and now having context of working with so many men in counseling.
His F-boy era before me.
Come on,
Go on,
sis.
They already
Clear it
know.
up, sis.
They already
Clear it
know.
up, sis.
Yeah, my fuckboy era way before my wife. Most of the times when I would engage, it would be because it was some bullshit. Not some bullshit, but it was dissension going on in the relationship. When that wasn't there, I didn't have that same drive, that same desire to do other things outside the relationship. And a lot of brothers I asked the same question. They're like, bro, when we good, I'm good.
Yeah.
As soon as we start arguing, that's when the wandering I get crazy and I start stepping out.
Yeah.
So I think it goes both ways.
Because that's when the decision making and the impulse control side of your brain gets more weak. Whenever
Absolutely.
you're under stress and you're in conflict. I wanted to highlight the first question that you asked: why do people cheat? Because I don't want to make this just so, I don't want to make it broad. Like, I want to highlight a couple of things. Like, people can cheat when they're under the influence. And this is not me saying it's right. People can cheat when they're under influence, when there's an attachment wound, when there is some type of issue that they had that influenced the idea, when they're dealing with insecurities, when they have a weak perception, well, let me not say weak, when they have a I'm going to say unhealthy perception of themselves that show up as well. It can be because of the thrill as well. A lot of people want to tap back into the thrill because cheating gives you a bit of a reward and a thrill, and it's risky. So, and then it could be familiarity as well. Like maybe it was something that was modeled. Maybe you learned by observation. Maybe it was something that you internalized and something that you learned to be normal in a relationship. There's many reasons why people cheat. Back to your point, it's still on you though. It's still on you. We can say that, yes, something in your relationship maybe influenced a thought, but you're the one who decided to act on it.
I think collectively, what I hear everybody saying is the why, the cause. But it all goes down to a fucking choice.
Absolutely.
You still choose to do it. I don't care what is at the root of cheating. To your point, brother, it's a choice.
A conscious choice.
It's a choice.
Yeah.
And with all due respect, sis, because you know I love you, I think it's a weak choice. I just do. I think it's a self-deficit. I think it's a weakness in the person, male or female. And I think the weakness is an effect of the womb. And I feel like folks who create an inventory of this is why in this victim mindset, to me, that is a weak person coming with weak excuses to be able to stay in their either overt or covert narcissistic behavior. Because cheating, in my opinion, is one of the most selfish things you can do. And it is an act and behavior stemmed and rooted in narcissism. Period. Because the only person you're thinking about in that decision is your own self and how it satisfies you. You're not even considering, and if you did, you didn't give a damn enough to make a better or different decision. How it may dismantle your partner, how it may impact your children, how it will. But we're talking about dynamics of now marriage and family.
We got to be careful though, Sam.
I'm gonna go ahead and stop it there. Why do people cheat? Why do people cheat was the question that they were responding to. So we can go ahead and go around and get some of you guys to chime in your opinion.
Well, I'll go. Exactly. I think it's more of a personal thing. I don't think you no, I think there can be things that happen within a relationship that can make someone go down that road, that can what I want to say, they can influence someone to start looking elsewhere. But I think for the vast majority of people, I do think it all comes down to self-accountability. Under no circumstance do I think anybody should cheat. I think you should leave that individual, and I guess in a scenario where somebody's like, yo, I want out of a marriage, then if they've broken up with you and separated with you, then cool. That's a little different. But I know me personally, if I'm with you, I'm not cheating. I'd rather just leave you. I don't know if that's easier said than done, but because I'm going into a marriage with the right, documents and all that type of stuff to make it smooth for both of us. But yeah, I think people should just leave.
All right, what about you, Naomi?
So I think this is probably not going to be popular opinion, but I think we can. So this is probably gonna sound backwards, but I think a woman can push a man to cheat. Because I've seen it over and over. But I think also, a man can push a woman to cheat. And if they're married, they tend to make the excuse of a temporary satisfaction or comfort rather than leaving. Most men don't want to get divorced because in today's society, he's going to lose half of everything. And most women, they'll be like, instead of just leaving, even though they probably should, they take that risk as well. I think that when you make a choice to cheat, and it starts even as little as conversation. It starts little for women. It can start as easy and as little as conversation. Because a lot of the times, a lot of women that I've heard say why they stepped out on their dudes was it's because he listened to me, or he made me feel sexy, and a lot of men is just, they wanted a physical release. So it literally comes down to self-discipline and a level of communication.
Go ahead, Cookie.
These kinds of questions, for me, it's like trying to jump in somebody's head and figure out what they were thinking and why they were doing. Okay, I'm going to keep it simple and say men cheat because they were born with hard-ons, and it is in their nature to sow their royal oats. And I feel like women cheat because they're whores. The end.
All right, go ahead, Willie.
If someone's cheated, they've effectively concluded that either consciously or subconsciously, the person that they're with isn't worth being faithful to, and they don't offer enough value to outweigh the benefits of another option. It's the fidelity in relationships is usually sustained by both sides, and when even though both sides don't have the same definition or metrics that they judge value on. So if the cost of losing someone is higher than the potential gain, and you're not mutually attracted, or that you don't feel that your fidelity is being earned by your partner, you'll cheat, because in your mind their partner wasn't the risk was worth it, because you at least you know if you're cheating, you can go out there and find something different that you're looking for.
All right, go ahead, Viz. Go ahead, Viz.
Yeah. Yeah, peace to the panel. Man, I think Cookie hit it on the head. Mic drop.
Okay. DJ, I know you had something different that you may have wanted to add. I'm not sure if anybody touched on it, but did she drop off? Maybe she did drop off. Go ahead, Hank.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Look, I know when I cheated, I was being as selfish as a motherfucker.
Sorry.
I know why I did what I did. But for the most part, I think for the most part, people are being selfish. Now, what the reason why they did it, that's a different conversation. If your woman ain't giving that ass up, what are you supposed to do? You gotta have to supplement them goddamn cheeks. Motherfucker, man ain't giving that dick up. What a woman gonna do? She got to supplement that D. I mean, it is what it is. For whatever reason why they wasn't doing it, I don't know. Whether he's working too much, or she just not in the move because she had a goddamn baby and the hormones and changed out. They done switched up on the game plan. Or are they just too busy to find time to give up some ass? I don't know. It's all whatever reason it is. It should be no excuse. Truth be told, at the end of the day, it should be no excuse why people do what they do like that. There's really none. Find a way to give up that goddamn ass. Come to some type of mutual agreement on supplement cheeks if it's not happening on a regular basis for whoever needs it. I'll leave it there.
All right, go ahead, DJ.
Yeah. First of all, hi everybody. I didn't get to say hi everybody. I was in the middle of getting dressed. I didn't come up, but hello fathers. Happy Father's Day to all the dads, and hello women. If you are mothers, happy Mother's Day. Okay, and Will got that for me, picking and choosing. But anyways, so listen, I think that people cheat. I'm gonna just give two. Okay, so one is because people don't feel safe enough to be themselves. So there's not a safety net within that relationship to where they can be themselves, and they can't beat themselves. So Billy cannot be themselves, and so they cheat, right? But flip side to that is, and I can elaborate on that a whole lot more, but the flip side to that is people want their cake and eat it too. So I just feel like I could piggyback off of what Naomi said, Willie said, and Dope Daddy said. Everybody cheating is, and then it was IG Coach Country. She said it in reality because you're going in people's heads. It's all kind of I didn't see the happiest relationships and a motherfucker cheating. And then you wouldn't imagine why. And then you ask, I didn't ask somebody before, is the sex good? Yeah. So it says good with your person, but you still got this person. So in reality, it's like a crazy question. It's a wonderful topic because everybody's different. So that's why I don't elaborate so much on the cheating aspect. When I meet somebody, that's not really a conversation I have outside of character. So if you connect with somebody based on character, Then for character for me, then I build a friendship with you. Once I trust you, you're grown. You're going to do what you want to do anyway. That's why relationships are a little silly to me, because you're putting on a mask. Kids are in relationships. Grown-ups, we connect to be friends and build from there. But in reality, it's like you can't control nobody. You can't put cuffs on nobody. Like King said, he did it when he chose to stop. No one can stop Hank from cheating. He chose to stop. Nothing feared him but himself. He chose to stop. So most people only are adults when they're in relationships. So to me, 9 times out of 10, when people cheat, it's because there's no safety. You can't tell somebody how you really feel or what you want to do or what you got going on, because there's no safety net within that foundation of connection. Because y'all ain't friends anyway. Y'all both put on a mask and y'all fulfilling a role that both of y'all have going on in your brain, and you trying to be the best version of yourself to somebody, be put on a whole mask, being fake. You can't. That's why I want to marry my best friend. I believe in marriage, but I'm gonna marry my best friend. I'm gonna marry somebody I connect with, and he can feel safe with me to be his not authentic self. And that's why it's hard for me to say, well, would you deal with him if he cheats? If my connection with him ain't messed up, then I'm not worried about what he doing. You worried about that. People worry about you. Somebody cheat. Your best friend is gonna talk about your husband after you forgave him, because other people are in your business. Keep people out of your business and stay connected to your person. It's everybody else that makes these kind of little things more on an elaborate level. But in reality, worry about the connection you got with your person, and you don't have to go through all that stress and dramas. So I'm just saying, that's just my opinion.
We're gonna let Cookie respond. Then she'll say something. Then we get to Julie.
I agree. I was having this conversation with somebody the other day, and he said, you let cheating ruin your relationship or your future marriage. And I was like, no, that's not what happened. He cheated and he didn't say anything. And we were out together, and the girl that he cheated on me with came up to try to fight me, and I didn't know why. So I'm in the middle of the mall dragging somebody, and I don't know why. And you tell me in the car what happens. That's what ended the relationship.
Yeah.
It's also why how you handle it, because then after that, at that point, you're no longer my protector. I had a bogey coming in, and you didn't tell me. So there's that part. And so I agree with DJ. I just feel like you should handle it. If you're going to be man enough to do something like that, that should be a discussion with the person you cheated with and on. So there's no misunderstanding as to who is what and what is what. Because there's no reason I should have been defending myself
Yeah. And
after
see,
you cheated. You know
and
what I
see,
mean?
and yeah, and I like what you said, and that's good, because you still believe in the cheating. I don't even believe in cheating. I just believe on the connection. If we ain't, if we good, we good. Like
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
lost my
looking I'm
connection
not
after
looking for
I
that.
got.
Yeah, but I'm not looking for that. So I don't need a grown man to feel like he gonna tell me what he's gonna tell me. Like if I'm not catching nothing and he's not, if there if it's just me and you, then I'm dealing with our relationship. I cannot worry about connections outside of me. Unless you're willing to talk to me about those, unless you have a safe place. But guess what? That's why I will only with man be like, what can you do for a man? Give him a safe place to reside in the space of me. He will always be able to be himself. I'm not transactional in that area.
All right, let me get to Julie. I don't know if anybody else have questions, but let's just get Julie in there first to answer why do people cheat, and then I'll open it up to see if anybody had questions before I get to the clip. Go ahead, Julie.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Um, I think I'm going with Hank on this one. I think when people cheat, they're just being selfish. They lack discipline. And it's just a choice, you know. We all have to make choices, and I don't think that, when people make that choice to cheat, they've taken into account what comes after that. It's something that's benefiting them in that moment. Men cheat for their reasons, women cheat for other reasons, but regardless, someone else is going to be affected by your actions. Um, in my opinion, that's why I disagree with that, because you could also choose to be honest, like DJ said, right? You could be honest with your person and say, look, this is what I'm about to do. Or You could choose to be dishonest, like what happened with Cookie. So it's all about choices. I do have a question though. If that person is meant to be your protector, do you consider them protecting you despite them making the choice to cheat on you?
Are you talking to me?
I
Yeah, I
think it
mean,
was, yeah.
well, yeah, because and that's the simple fact is because when it comes to men, I think we forget that that's their innate nature. So I don't think he dove into that situation trying to hurt me. Like I didn't have a clue. You know what I mean? I was fine. I was living on cloud nine. You know, the girl's the one who came in and messed up what was happening between me and him when she tried to fight me. And that was when I turned against him because I'm like, you can't even tell me or protect me from the person you chose to lie down with. So now I don't trust you in that aspect of being my man. So the distrust, well, the non-protective, the distrust comes in when I find out you cheating. We can work on stuff like that, but when I feel not like I'm not protected with a man, that's like that's it for me. Like you can regain somebody's trust. If you're just a weakling that just didn't was acting like you was too scared to tell me what happened, and this girl came up here trying to fight me because she saw me with you, that's a problem. Mind you, I was very young when this happened, but that was a problem for me. And then my daughter was with me, you know, so I'm just like, you know what? Nah, bruh, you're not a protector. Because what else? What other instances can a bogey come in flying at me and you not gonna say nothing? Like you could have told her, or you could have told me. And be, hey, she off. I messed up. This girl crazy. She think we're back a thing, and this is what happened. So we need to, this is what she looked like. You know what I mean? Like none of that happened. So now I'm walking out shopping with my daughter, and she like, who is it? And this thing, I know I'm being swung on, and I had to slide somebody in the middle of the public. And the only reason I didn't go to jail is because of the cameras. And she attacked me and my child first because I was going to protect me and my child. So at that point, he became the enemy. Because what's happening here, bro?
Got it. Go a lot, Bonita.
I was gonna say that my ex-husband said the other day, it was about a couple months ago. I'm just saying the other day for just conversation, but he said, you notice you never been cheated on. No, he said, I heard you say you never been cheated on in a relationship to your friend. I said, yeah, only by you, but I mean, that was you. I'm talking about, we've been divorced 18 years. I never been cheated on in a relationship outside of you. And this is what he said to me. Well, how you know you ain't been cheated on? You probably got cheated on. I said, really? And he said, yeah, you probably got cheated on. I said, but what I don't know does not hurt. Like that gives another content to what I back up and say about cheating. Like if my connection with them was great, who cares? It's the outside people that want to point something in your relationship and try to just mess your mindset up based on the perception of what they went through. But I don't like, that's not a thing for me. You can't even tell me my man's cheating on me. Girl, get out my face. I'll be like, Naomi, go, girl. Go find something to do. Come on, let's go get our nails done. No, I'm good. We good. You know? So it's just, I'm just different. I don't know.
I like what DJ and Coach Country said about an aspect in regard to this. Because it's like, of course, some men don't cheat, but a large amount of men do cheat, and I think that most women, when a man cheats, they're gonna get back with him anyway, right? Most of them. That's what I've seen through my experiences. So for them to be in a position of just using logic of like, okay, I'd rather go about this in a way where he feels comfortable enough to talk to me versus like, just going out and doing what he want to do or as sloppy as he want to do. I think like honestly, if a lot of women kind of like took that role of like, listen, I understand that sometimes men are going to do what they want to do. Like, this has been my experience with men. However, these are the ground rules I have for you. It would make a lot more sense. You know, use condoms. Don't go out here fucking everybody. Like, just kind of give them some rules if this thing ever happens that you never want. You know, don't have a bitch trying to fight me. Like, shit, stuff like that. You know, I think that it would be going about it in a logical way would make a lot more sense.
I like what Julie said too. Julie said about the protection. You're supposed to be my protector. That's all I say. Just protect me. You know, don't bring home nothing. Don't, and I'm not giving you the pass either. Like, don't get me twisted. You ain't got a pass. I chose the person with good character. So I'm assuming your character is good because I'm not a cheater at all. I am very, that's the woman, but you chose the character in me. So you love me and accept me because only love is acceptance to me. So if you accept me, you chose a good one because I don't cheat at all. I don't believe in sexual partners, multiple at all, connections with people. No. But I can't, but I'm grown and that's a choice I choose within myself. So you chose me and that's who you connect with. But I chose you. So if I connect with you and you feel you gotta connect with Lapeef, you gotta connect with Naomi and y'all got a connection. Sex is not always cheating. If Naomi is your friend, that's a connection, that's a relationship. I'm not involved in that because I don't know what that does for you. She could be really good with techie. She could be just have the conversation. Maybe y'all like Star Wars. I don't know, but I don't care about another woman. Never have. So I'm just different.
All right. Go ahead and play a little bit more of this video. Go ahead, Viz. You want to say something?
Naomi was.
Yeah.
Oh, no, me too. Okay.
Yeah, I was just gonna speak on, and this kind of goes back to the conversation that we've been having of where, and I think we were having it last week too, of how you know, some friendships you can just have some genuine platonic friendships as to where we just click. It's nothing sexual. There's nothing going on. If you need, hey, you don't have anybody to put up this TV. You been my homie for 20 years. We ain't messed around. All right, bet I'm gonna pull up on you. It could just simply just be that, much rather than the notion that everything is sexually based and that no one can control themselves in the sense of me just being around you and it's just the two of us and we not just going at it like ravishing dogs or something.
All right, I like that, Viz. Go ahead, Naomi.
Okay, so this is my thing. I hear what you're saying, DJ and Cookie. I'm gonna be honest with you. I agree with that to a certain point. I understand one that men they're born with a natural heart on. But so if I'm dating somebody and he's dating multiple people, whatever, da 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 da, it is what it is. Now, if I'm courting someone and if I'm in courtship and he's courting me, that means it is for preparation for marriage. So yes, I am concerned about another woman who he could possibly be having a connection with. Because if I'm married, he's not going to be dipping in anybody else. I believe in monogamy, so maybe that's different. But if I'm married and he ends up cheating on me, I have been the woman where I've been married to my ex-husband. He did cheat on me, and I stayed with him because I said, you know what, let's work it out. Is it something we had just had a baby? Like, is it something else? Like, let's work it out. I think that you can work through cheating, but if me and him are married, he became habitual in cheating to where it was detrimental because I allowed it. It wasn't that I allowed it, it wasn't communicated, whatever reason. If I am married, if we are married and we have an agreement, we went before God, said that we're going to be committed to each other, and you step out, I understand maybe I can understand once, like if alcohol was involved or something along those lines, or we just had a child or for whatever reason. But if I'm the kind of woman that I am, and I'm at home doing what I'm supposed to do, and then I'm asking him, we're communicating, and he still he still wants to cheat, that will be an issue for me. And it will make it dangerous for the children, whether for the children that we have. I do not agree with that. Like, because if you continue to allow certain things, then it can ruin the marriage or the solid foundation that you have. Now if that's a lifestyle that you have, that's completely different. There are many times where there's a man who has multiple wives. That's a completely different thing. I am not participating in that particular type of lifestyle. I don't, it is what it is. But I am so total. If I'm married to, if listen, if I got a boyfriend and he's wandering, it is what it is type of thing. If I got a guy that I'm dating and he's wandering, listen, we're gonna have a conversation. Let's talk about it. How many women have you dipped with? Okay, well then I'm not gonna be one that you're dipping in, because STDs are real and I don't want to take no risk. You know what I mean? And so that's a real concern. So I don't know. But I just wanted to say that. I think that's why people end up just walking away from relationships. Relationships are disposable. Marriages are supposed to be for lifetime. So
Go ahead, Naomi, because go ahead, Coke, because you put yours up first. But she was talking to both of us, so go ahead.
Right. I feel like I don't think you're under. I think you're misunderstanding what we're saying. Um, we wholeheartedly. Well, she just said, I'm going to clear up the fact that I am not a cheater. We don't press like, yeah, baby, go out and do what you want. I can't speak for DJ. I just know what she just said.
Definitely not.
But for me, I feel like he'd be a dummy. But I know that men have the thing. You feel me? Like okay, okay, right? But to leave me and to hurt me, the reason why. Let me explain. The reason why I left the last guy. If I had known he was cheated, my head would have been on the swivel. If he had told me the girl was crazy, we probably might still be married. You feel me? But in a sense, what DJ and I are trying to say is, I don't. It may sound. I'm trying not to sound conceited, or because it
just
comes
say
off
it.
as it comes off as we're playing dumb and like we don't know what's happened. No, it's like we know exactly what the nature of a man is. But we
Mhm.
also know the nature of ourselves and how much we love ourselves, and how that would be not probably not a common thing if you go into a relationship with your friend and the correct person, somebody that you know front and back. So when you see his weaknesses coming up, or when you feel like those are the kind of vibes you're trying to have with a man before you even get to the level of trying to get married. So what DJ was saying, she was like, "Can't nobody tell me my man cheating on me." Sounds, you'd be like, "Oh," most women be like, "Oh, that's delusional." But I feel her 100%. I know exactly what she's talking about. So I think you misunderstood what we were saying. That's all I'm going to say like that. But that's not what we meant. What you described is not what we. Can I say that safely, DJ?
Yeah, just say you, because how you articulate and your experience and what you say is more you. We're here, but we're not here
Yeah,
here.
we're not all
Because
the
I
way
have a
here.
whole different mindset, but you can
Yeah,
say, but it's still not what I was gonna say to her at all.
yeah, yeah. Go ahead. You
Okay.
got it.
So for one, the connection aspect of another woman. So what I said is JR could connect to you. Sex has nothing to do with a connection. A connection is the strongest thing you can ever get in life. If you are projecting your insecurities based on your past, not you, Naomi, I'm speaking
Yeah.
it like, right? So if you're projecting your insecurities based on your past, then you'll always have a man in handcuff and you'll always get cheated on, because a man does not want to feel like every man that's married. Hank, come for me if this ain't true, because you're the only man that I know that's married right now. I don't, a real dope daddy is too. So y'all come for me if I'm wrong, because the people that I know that are married, they don't feel like they're in prison, that are actually, this their second time getting married, or even if it's their first time, they feel like they're safe in their they could just be them. They chose good characters within each other. They want to be, they're being them natural selves. They're authentic because it happened before the marriage. See, the marriage just is a thing, but the title shouldn't change a connection. So you're saying, oh, if we're courting and you're doing all this, that's okay. No, that's your fault for marrying him. That's the mindset I'm saying right now.
Mhm.
If he's being silly while you're connecting to him, don't think of him as marriage, sweetie. That's what I'm saying. I only connect and I will only get married. I don't need to get married, but I will want to get married to my best friend. Now, if you become my best friend, I love your character, baby. Let's go. But if you're a little shady gatey when I meet you and you're trying to court me and stuff like that, like I'm just gonna look at you like a little dirty dick. That's not something who I am or what I want. So what I'm saying is the safe space is why people cheat. I don't give that energy to people. I'm not gonna make a man feel like, well, nope, my last man cheated on me, so I'm not dealing with a cheater. And if you court me, that's fine. But when we get married, that's something different. That's transactional, that's title. If your connection is a connection and you give this man, because that means that as soon as he do something, you're docking. You looking at marriage like a dock thing. So that's, for me, that's the difference in us. So that's what I'm saying.
Well, so okay, so this is the thing. So maybe, so I see sex as something physically, you, sex is something very big to me, and it if you're if I'm could
But
I
it's
guess
not
I'm not
that big to
understanding your
men,
idea.
sis.
So, well, no. So that's the thing. I understand that it's not that to men. So I know men can have sex with a woman and not give two shits about her. I have experienced that. I understand it 100%. The physical aspect of sex. But what I'm saying is that women don't see sex that way. So if a man is going to cheat and he's going to involve another woman, and now her little emotional thing is now going to be detrimental to your relationship, that will be an issue because men, listen, a woman can, so this is probably going to sound really bad, but a woman can cheat on her man. And then that man that she's cheating on her husband with will go and shake hands with the other man, not give two shits. They'll be kicked. It'll just keep going along like nothing. Women, when there's multiple women and he's cheating, women get territorial. Women end up in a situation where, like, no offense to you, Cookie, well, women will end up like, who's this bitch out here? Blah, 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 blah. Women cause an issue because women get territorial. Women want that provision. Now, I understand being compartmentalizing while you're dating. Listen, if I'm getting to know a guy and he's got multiple women, it is what it is type of thing. But if we are in courtship, that means we're planning on marriage. That will have to stop. And it's not to get him under handcuffs. It is to communicate to him. Marriage to me is a monogamous relationship, and you are expected to not leave this relationship for another woman. It is an expectation, and so that now I don't think that he will cheat on his wife. And I don't know you, real dope daddy. I haven't been around you, or I'm not sure your relationship status. But Hink, would you cheat on your wife?
You
Can't
might as
imagine
well
I
doing
ask
haven't
a
that.
at
woman
least
her
Yeah,
cheated
body
on my
that's
count
wife.
yeah, that's
before you get that nigga to answer that question out loud with his
yeah,
wife
that's
in the
that's a
chat.
wild ass question to ask.
That's
But just to
Exactly.
clear,
But
That
see
has
that,
but
nothing
but
to
that's the
do with
thing.
what anybody
So
but
no,
said.
but
Akira,
see that's the thing though. What
but
you're
but
what
clarifying, just to
You don't know what's
clarify,
gonna happen
did you
tomorrow.
say two dudes that was cheated on would be friends? Is that what you just said?
That's not what
no,
she
I'm
said.
saying no,
Oh,
that's
okay.
not what I said.
I think she and let me know if I'm right. I think you're saying that if a man, if I'm busting down somebody's wife, I don't care, right? If I meet him in passing, I don't care. I'm not interested as coming to him as a man, like, hey, bro, like I'll just like I don't care about all of that. Versus a woman who is like typically they want more than what they kind of just had than a sexual situation, and they're going to try to like they might do catty things. She might come over, she might leave her bra, she might leave her eyelash. Men, I'm busting you down and I'm leaving. I don't care about nothing else, all that extra stuff. I'm not trying to be catty with your man. he got you for the long term, and I'm perfect with that situation. I just want to bust you down.
Yeah, that's not true at all. It's definitely dudes that will be in their feelings if they done fell in love with the woman. They gonna pull up. They gonna be doing weird ass shit, busting windows, all type of shit. It happens on both ends. And there are women that would cheat, and they know that you got a woman. They know you got a wife, and they ain't saying shit. Is she gone? Oh, she out of town? Bet, come over. They will play the whole role the same way. So I don't think
Viz, I
that's
think
a
you do.
man.
Viz, nobody
doing that
said
thing.
that it wasn't, bro. We talking about
Okay,
who was
I'm
more
just
likely
saying.
to
No,
do
I'm
it.
just saying.
Niggas are more likely to shut the fuck up so they can keep hitting the pussy they getting.
Women will
are
do
not.
the same thing too,
It's
bro.
not
Come
like
on now.
Listen, they don't do
That's
it at
not
the same rate.
majority though. It's not
They
majority though.
don't do it at the same rate. The majority of niggas will hit somebody girl, and when they see that nigga not say nothing. The majority of women, when they see a nigga's wife that they fucking, they saying something. It's not
or
the
making a
same.
face, something.
It's super like what we say dope be doing when we be trying to save hoes to act like, you know what I'm saying, because you just said, well, men do it too. No, we don't.
I don't do that.
No,
Yes,
I'm saying, but they be trying to say you do it, bro. So I'm just highlighting them saying the inconsistency in the argument.
Yeah.
If
No,
we
man,
out and I'm
I don't know
hitting
if I can agree
the
with
girl
that.
and I see her husband, I'm not gonna speak to that nigga because that's just green. I'm already wrong because I'm fucking his wife, but I'm not finna go dap this nigga up, be in his face. That's how you get killed. Like people get unalive for shit like that. But a woman, she's definitely not gonna see me out and she fucking me and I'm out with my girl and she see us, she is a million times more likely to come out and be like, hey, you know I'm fucking him, right? Or making a scene and shit. Now that shit she did with Cookie is different because you can't fight my girl with me. Like I'm not the guy that's gonna let you fight. So we finna jump you. But even still, the point is like that girl is definitely more likely than saying to make a scene than a nigga is. That's why when men get caught cheating more. How many? It's not a joke when niggas say, "Hey man, I had a woman come to my girl, woman to woman." Niggas is not doing that for real, and the ones that are just because they bitch made. But the majority of men ain't like that.
And Viz, I absolutely think you don't. This is the thing where you're taking a minority and you're saying an anomaly because it's almost an anomaly for men to feel that way. Like you don't. I've watched videos all the time on social media where a girl is like, "So this guy just DM'd me and I went on his page and he had a husband, he had a wife, so I went and I messaged his wife because he'd been talking to me." I don't see men making those videos because like we don't care. We have an objective and we're going out for that objective versus a woman who's typically like, let's see where it goes. Like I'm gonna go with the flow. Like, no, we want the box and we going after that. That's all, nothing, none of the extra stuff.
Hence
Typically,
cheating.
now there are a small minority of men who's like, oh, I'm you know, I want to fight your man and I want to do catty shit too. I want to leave drawers at your house. That's whole shit to me. Like I would never respect a man who do stuff like that. But
Right, I get that, and I understand the point that y'all are making. Yes, that is something that we as men on the panel wouldn't do, but there are 100% men out there that does it.
No one made
That's
the
all that I'm
assertion.
how
saying.
about this?
Bro.
Do we know? Do the men on this panel personally know men who do stuff like that? And then we'll ask the women: do they personally know women who do the vice versa on the girl side? I don't know a nigga who would do that.
And you got to remember, no
I
one
know
said that
women.
men don't do it. No one ever made that assertion. Nobody made that assertion. Like not one person on the panel said men never do that. Nobody did.
Okay, well, I'll stand corrected on that then.
But again,
I'm just saying that they do. That's how.
no, I don't know any bitch ass niggas. I don't hang around. I don't know none. I'm not around them because again, if one of my partners told me he was fucking a chick and then say a conversation after that, yeah, and I went and called her husband and told that nigga what was up, I'm not fucking with him no more. Like that's the most bitch ass thing a man can do. Aside from him saying that the part he already wrong fucking somebody's wife. I mean, hey, listen, I'm not gonna try to control what my homeboys put their dicks. What they do with that is their own. But the way they conduct themselves, I'm saying, is a little bit different on as far as like the masculinity spectrum, because that's some woman shit. As many women, like when I growing up seeing like my friends' dads getting caught up because women was coming by the house or catching them at church, catching them in the grocery store while they was out and shit. Like I never heard of one of my partner's moms getting caught because the nigga caught her at the beauty salon or caught her at the laundromat. Like that shit just doesn't happen. It's at nearly the clip that it does with women.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what I do want to ask a follow-up
question or just put something out there because there may be some people that may be watching. And if you know your homeboy has a good wife or good girl, some people might say, well, why wouldn't you intervene? Like, would you try to prevent him and tell him you need to do right by that woman? Because then it becomes this whole moral and character thing that people talk about. And I don't hang with men that roll that way. Just what are your thoughts about that?
Yeah, if I've had friends that have cheated, and I'm like, bro, if one is cheaper to keep her, and then two, I just explain like you got to think when you cheating, bro, you already know how this shit gonna go. She gonna catch you, yeah. You're saying you a cool nigga, you got bread. She probably not gonna leave now, but it's still gonna change the relationship. It's gonna be there's gonna be a material deterioration that you just can't come back from, and then she may put up with it for 3, 4, 5, 6 girls, but at some point, bro, when she gets fed up and leaves. She's not just taking like your stuff, she's taking them kids. That's the reason, that's more so than anything else. If the promise you made to God's not gonna keep you saying from sticking your dick in other bitches, the fact that you're only gonna see your kids every other weekend and 6 weeks in the summer should.
Yeah, I know for me, I kind of lead by example when it comes to my homies. Like, they know I don't do none of that, and I talk about it all the time on how I don't do none of that. And I've seen it actually. I enjoy like because I wasn't even always on this time, but I had a homie who once. This is when I was younger. One time he told me that was kind of like making fun of him. He said he got a girlfriend or whatever, and I was like, yeah, but you still gonna do your thing though. And he was like, no, I'm not gonna cheat on her. I was like, what? You cheat, right? He was like, no. I'm like, why? He like, cause what? I bust down hoes already. Why would I get a girlfriend and then cheat? I'm not making her I can just do that if I wanted. I can just fuck hoes if I want to. I was like, damn. Okay, that was the first time I actually met a man who didn't like, and that kind of really was led me to being kind of how I am today. So like with all of my homies, like I make sure that I let them know, my position. Like I don't cheat, and then I noticed them starting to talk to me about, yeah, bro, like I ain't did nothing in a year and stuff like that. And the ones who probably still do cheat, they do not talk to me about it because they feel ashamed about it. So they don't even bring that type of stuff to me no more.
Hey, I'm not gonna be disingenuous and say I don't understand some circumstance where motherfuckers get cheated on. I can understand it. I may not condone it, but
yeah,
if you're not giving your man no pussy for a year, he should probably fuck your best friend. Or if you're saying you not taking care of your woman, then she might probably want to fuck one of yours. But
yeah,
I don't understand it, but I'm not gonna say I condone that. In the same breath, I would also say that niggas that have to cheat are probably the weaker of men because those of us who can just say, hey, listen, I was out, something happened, and you said something along the lines of like what DJ and Cookie was talking about, understanding what our nature is, and we make sure that our women understand that that's our nature, and we also make sure they understand they're always going to be put first. She's going to be number one, and I'm always going to take care of home. Whatever rules we set. But if I fuck other bitches, it's just something that may happen at some time. Those are the men that can explain that to a woman and be honest and forthcoming about their nature. Those are the men that should be respected, not the dudes who got to sneak out and be like, hey, I'm going over Willie house to play Madden, but you really finna saying go get a little room, or try to get some parking lot head. Like I don't respect niggas like that.
Don't put my name in it. Don't ask me to try and
defend. Hold on, Hank, hold on 1 second. I think DJ about to get out here in a second.
I am.
Go ahead, DJ.
But I wanted to tell a story real quick where I was traumatized, and if I'm your friend, I am the worst friend. Like I believe in adding value when I pick my female friends. So for instance, I'm gonna go back to what I was saying, but for instance, when I left my ex, my best friend was like, you stupid, why are you leaving him? I have friends like that. I don't have friends that are gonna side with me or I don't keep people like that in my life. I like people to check me. So that's what makes me a better person every day. That's what I try to be. So I only have people around me that's gonna make me better, period. And I can add value to them too. So saying that to say, my homegirl Tracy, if I'm your friend, I am not telling you what your man is doing if I catch him. That's just me, point blank. It depends on who you are. But my homegirl Tracy, her and her daughter, she met a man. She moved in. She was living with Lavelle for a couple years, and and then one night I was out at Magic City. Now I'm on the other side of Magic. I see Lavelle with a girl and a guy. But again, all I see is Lavelle. So I went over, gave Lavelle a hug. Somebody took a picture of Lavelle. She invites me over to drink wine maybe about 4 days later. She not saying nothing. She was like, "Oh yeah, you saw Lavelle the other day," and I was like, "Yeah, I did. He was at Magic." She was like, "Oh, okay. Who's it? You want anybody?" I was like, "I mean, all I saw was Lavelle." She was like, "Really?" She was like, "Because look," and it was a Facebook post. Somebody posted me standing next to Lavelle and shaking the girl's hand. Somebody took a picture right there, and it was all in that. And I was like, "Oh, I mean, I don't know who she was." So now let me tell you, she spazzed on me, broke a bottle of wine, spazzed on me. He came in the house. The picture just she called me first before she went to him. He came in the house. She started fighting him, beating him up, doing all this nonsense. She Panamanian. She started beating the boy up. Come to find out, like I said, connections aren't sex. The girl, he owned his own business. Today, he owns 4 businesses in Atlanta. He's running 3 of the top restaurants. She's still his assistant. That girl, he kicked her out. She was homeless. She had to come live with me. Even though she didn't call me every B in the book, she got nowhere to go now. But that girl, he was never sleeping with her. They were just out on a business. Sometimes people do business meeting at strip clubs. Just meet up and link. It's just a girl that he was vetting to work for him. But see, she wasn't mentally there enough, mature, to just say, "Hey, who was this girl?" Without bringing me over, trying to fight me, beat me up, calling me every hoe in the book. I don't care about her and all this stuff. Now she's beating up the man. Now he put her and her daughter out. Now you ain't got no car, no nothing, because you was driving everything his. And you could have been the girl right now that he found. He found him a hooter girl, a younger girl, and then he put 3 babies in her, and they happy today. But
DJ, I got
all
a
I'm
question for
saying
you.
is that's why I don't care about connections,
I got
because Naomi, what I was trying to say to you is, if he wants to connect to you, it doesn't mean that I'm assuming there's sex. You're projecting saying that girls you're projecting saying, and you're not only projecting, because everyone said women are more emotional. Okay, I don't agree to that. I think men are, but women are emotionally, they'll be quick on the cheating aspect. But what I'm saying is, in the space of projecting, it's like, I wouldn't assume if I look for it, this is my mentality. If I look for it, I'm a find. That's all I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, just because I know Lapeef and Cookie are homeboy and homegirls, don't mean I'm gonna be questioning you on her. If we ain't got no problems, baby, I chose you because I trust you. That's all I'm saying. So in the space, whether you're a friend on connection, the moment we meet and we build a connection, it's gonna be the same connection. We just gonna ride with each other. But if you build those insecurities and those things and projections up front, you're never going to be happy, and you're always going to find it.
So
I got a
that's a
question,
big
DJ.
difference to what you're saying. So understanding that there's going to be connections with other women, like that is just given. We are specifically talking about cheating. So when I'm speaking specifically toward cheating. I got no issue. So I got no issue
No,
if I do.
when I
No,
mentioned
no.
the first example of you being the friend, you came back and counteracted immediately and was like, "No, because then sex and da-da-da," and I said, "Sex ain't connected to that connection to a
So
woman."
but
You
we're
said he's
talking
not
about
going to be
cheating.
being
This,
cheating with girls, and I was like, I said connection, not cheating.
but this panel
Because
is about cheating.
then I said cheating isn't always sex,
Okay.
Oh, I
right?
got a question for you, DJ. So in that situation, like let's say you see your guy,
Damn.
let's say you see your girlfriend's man,
The
or
bear's ass.
let's say you see him and he's out with another woman, and you can obviously see that they're cheating. DJ, you still here?
Yeah. I'm just
Let's
getting
say
done.
you see him out and he's putting his lips on another woman or something like that. Would you do the same thing that you did that at the last time?
I would not. It's not my business.
So you would do the same thing?
I just said the hell yeah. For what? It
Okay,
ain't my business. I'm grown. We're grown. People gonna do what they're
got
gonna
you.
do. I
No,
don't
would
know
you?
what their dynamics are, what they discussed.
Yeah.
So that's, you feel
The
me?
only
That's
reason
what
I'm
I'm saying.
asking, because I'm the same. Like I mind my business, right?
Yeah, I mind
No, if
my
I saw
business.
if I saw my homie girl cheating, I'm gonna tell him because I know my homie gonna leave. However, right? In a scenario where I'm minding my business about, because let's say my homie's a cheater or something like that. I think that you going up and shaking his hand was doing too much. I would have like, yo, I'm going the other way. I see this nigga, I'm going the other way. You shaking his hand and you seeing everything, and then she asking you about it, like, yo, did you see him like with another girl? That's kind of like,
Well, so we're clear. He was my friend first.
Oh,
He's
okay.
my friend, but she just was his girl. So we're clear. My loyalty is who the
All right.
person is. But even still, I knew that she needed him. So I didn't say nothing to protect her little crazy ass.
Got you.
You feel me? So a lot of times you don't know the dynamics. Like just like Willie said. Willie said the rules are going to be set. So I don't know the rules that they set. Nobody knows the rules of nobody's dynamics of their relationships, really, right? Before a podcast, we become monkeys with mics and being able to just run our mouths on podcasts and shit like that. People wasn't knowing what people's agreements are together.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not getting in nobody business. That's your God wants you to find out, you gonna find out, but it ain't gonna be for me.
Yeah, I just
That
know
ain't my
I'm going
business.
the other. I'm going the other way. If I
That
see
ain't my business.
somebody
You can
doing
have a
something,
whole baby. I can know he got a whole kid. That ain't my business.
true. I ain't shaking
realize
nobody hand, but
y'all
nigga
lying.
just
Y'all realize y'all just up there just lying your fucking asses off. Y'all realize that, right?
There's an ass.
I'm definitely not.
Okay, that's another lie. So shout out to you lying motherfuckers. So let me say this. So y'all all think
be a lying motherfucker.
so all y'all think is just cheating is sticking a dick in pussy, putting that pussy on the dick. That's all y'all think. So if your motherfucking man was going rubbing another woman's shoulder, y'all, that's not cheating because he didn't put a goddamn dick in her ass. Oh, you ain't cheating because you came up and hugged her from behind. Maybe tickled him a little bit. No, it ain't cheating. Your woman did that. No, it ain't cheating. No, it could be. The motherfucker ain't inserted his dick or that pussy on phone him. No, it's cheating. You motherfucker have an inappropriate conversation with another man. It's cheating. You accept a drink from another man. Heifer, you cheating. You might as well go and suck his dick while you at it. You accepting a goddamn drink. You up there gossiping, telling your business. You telling your goddamn business to your girlfriend. You cheating on your goddamn man.
Yeah.
You tell him about your sex life. Tell him how good he is, how long he is, or what he like to do or what we don't like to do. You cheating on your fucking man. You cheating. You doing the same goddamn thing. You are letting another person in your business. You might as well go and let him insert. You telling your girlfriends how good he is, she gonna get tempted. Now she ready to top him off. And now she may do it better than you. Now you gonna get mad. Because you ain't getting no more, but your girlfriend is. Yeah, you ass out, heifer. You should have kept your mouth shut. Never should have told you should have cheated on your man by telling your goddamn business. That's a form of cheating, whether you want to believe it or not. When your man is having an inappropriate conversation late at night with another woman, you should be getting mad because according to y'all, it's not cheating. Only if he goes act on what he says he does. It is. So if he go out to dinner with another woman, that's not cheating according to y'all, because he ain't fucking her. Everything fair in love and war, I guess. No, not me. I believe it's cheating. So if I'm having a conversation and my wife doesn't know about it with the opposite sex, that's a problem. And she gonna find such. And I can't be mad at her because I was dead wrong for doing that. And she doing the same thing, just the opposite. She dead wrong. It's a problem. Heifer, you cheated on me. What the fuck is you doing? I'll leave it there. Y'all keep on lying.
I want all you niggas' girlfriends to know this. If you my dog and I see you out in town and you doing some bald-headed hoe shit, I'm confronting both of y'all. Like, just because you my homeboy girl and you should fucking know better. I don't give a fuck if it's not my business. I don't give a fuck if my friend let you suck 3 other dicks on every other Thursday. I don't know that. So all I see is you out with another nigga that's not my partner. I'm making a scene. Like, it's just because I would expect my friends to do the same thing. If they saw my old lady outside being a hoe, you're supposed to say something. Not just say something to me, but like say something to her on the spot. And then 2, check the nigga. Could be like, hey, bro, you know you got a girl and that nigga's crazy. Like, I'm gonna tell the dude that she with that like her actual man has just got out of jail for killing 46 niggas. Like, I'm gonna make a scene because if you don't, like, you condoning that shit. Now, if mine was out, he saw my girl out with somebody, then tell me I want to fight that nigga after that. Mm-hmm. Like, it's only fair. Like, who are you loyal to? If like my loyalty to you as a friend means that when I see someone doing something that's against your interest, I speak up. I don't let that shit go. I don't let it slide. I interject and I try to understand, stop that. And if I see your girl out with another nigga, you know, tables are getting flipped.
I ain't gonna say nothing to the nigga though. I ain't going to.
I'm saying something to everybody, bro. I'm confrontational like that.
Yeah, true.
So, and two,
But
yeah.
what would be the difference in that and what I had spoken on earlier?
The fact that somebody actually said it and that no one said anything did it. I actually made the assertion that and the difference is the nigga that's cheating was the one we were talking about. I'm the husband's boyfriend. I mean, I'm the husband. I mean, I'm the husband. I'm the husband or boyfriend's friend that started shit. Super pause. Right? That's the difference. Because when a nigga that's doing it, shit, like that's one thing. But like
Dallas fan shit.
Viz, you out at a wedding, right? You at a wedding and your girl think that you saying you doing your thing. I see your girl in the Galleria in Dallas, hugged up with another nigga. I know you at a wedding. Calm your dog. She know you at a wedding too. You think I'm not about to say something to her? Like in the food court, eating Sbarro pizza with a nigga with a Foot Locker back. We having a conversation.
Yeah, you should definitely say something.
Like we having a conversation, and then not trying to be funny. She clearly dating down because she got your girl eating fucking Sbarro. So it's a whole lot going on for me, bro. So I'm gonna say something to her. Like that's respect for me. I'm never gonna let nobody go against my friend's interest or like on their name in public. Y'all see how I defend people when they're not around and people start saying shit about them? It's like that in real life too. If any of y'all old ladies are around me and I see them and I have a relationship with you, I feel responsible, so I'm telling.
That's fair.
Yeah, what were you
expect.
going off about? Who you said was lying? I missed it. I went to the restroom. I missed your rant.
Oh, they're saying that if I caught one of my homeboys' girlfriends cheating,
He talking about
I'm talking about Hank.
Oh,
he just was saying about cheating and how it's a lot of forms of cheating, not just physical.
Oh well, yeah, it happens.
Well, I don't know why he called me a liar because I made that very clear. I said,
Yeah, I said all of y'all. I didn't just say you exclusive.
Oh, okay. Because I said sex is not the only
No,
way to cheat.
you thought I pinpoint you out. You'd be the only liar. No, I said all of y'all.
Oh yeah, I said sex is not the only way to cheat.
Yeah, but y'all didn't say that until later on.
I led with that.
It wasn't until later on. It wasn't until afterwards. I mean, we just kept talking about just inserting the dick into pussy, and that's what's called cheating. That was it. That was the only thing we ever described as that was ever said. We never said the emotional, mental cheating that goes on between two people. We never talked about that. We were just talking about.
I don't think we got
in the
there.
bedroom.
Yeah.
So I was just trying to figure out what was
when you
lying
talk about cheating, you got to talk about all of it. You can't just talk about just strictly bedroom cheat. I mean, look. Most of the times, it's emotional cheating starts. That's how the cheating starts. It don't start off just going in a pounding ass. It's that inappropriate conversation you having with your man at work. That's where it starts, the emotional. And then it turns to physical later on.
Go ahead, Julie.
Of course, I thought that was. I'm just trying to figure out where somebody lied. Well, never mind. I missed something clearly.
So that's why I was asking the question about a married man being his wife's protector. Because Hank is correct. Cheating does not start in the bedroom. So if his man is a protector about husbands and wives, if he is your house protecting you by creating a
Is she
dynamic with
breaking up to
someone
anybody?
else that could possibly lead to that is my question is, do you all think that the husband is demonstrating behaviors of still being a protector to that one?
Julie, I think it all depends on the woman. Like, because I think the two ladies on the panel, I don't think that it would break them the way that it would break some other women. I think that they have a different perspective on it. So if he knows that it'll break you, because some women it'll break if they find out you cheating, versus other women who'll be very understanding. I think it depends on that situation. But go ahead, Cookie.
No, what I was gonna fill in some gaps here. I agree with you 100%. When and going back to what DJ said, like when I don't know if I've been cheated on. The one time that I've figured out I was being cheated on was the cause of another woman's actions when she attacked me. But that woman was his ex. So that, I guess, foundation had already been laid. So I don't really go into, I guess, thinking about the meetup. I was somewhere foreign. I was out of town. I wasn't even living in the state where I was born. So it was just a weird situation. And I guess when you said people are lying, I guess I just didn't understand what I wanted to know what he was referring to when he said that so I could rebuke appropriately.
He just said that we didn't hit on the sex aspect, but I don't know if Hink was in and out of the conversation, but we never left. Like the question wasn't like what are different, like the host never posted like what are different ways to cheat or anything, and then Hink just didn't hear us say any other way except dick and pussy, and so he was saying all y'all lying because it's more ways to cheat than just dick and pussy. He was just saying that, but he wasn't saying you were either one of us was. But I do agree
Okay.
with Hank. Again, it is other ways to cheat. I said it earlier, but I don't think anyone heard it. But I definitely said that's why I personally only connect with people as friends because I'm going to know your character. If I see you all over the place and you just a messy person, you can, I don't know how old everybody is, but I'm old enough to know a character of a man, to see the quality of a man that he is, if he is that type of guy. Like,
Right. Well, like Willie said,
so
I was more mad that he didn't help me beat her up with my child there. You know what I mean? Like that's what ended our relationship. It wasn't the fact that I found out he cheated. It was the fact that he let that girl run up on me and I didn't even know why she was running up on me. Like I'm gonna take that to my grave. That's why we're not married. We were engaged, we're not married because you didn't slide that bitch when she came from me from my nine. So that's
Cookie,
okay.
Cookie, I think what Julie was asking, she was asking, is a man a protector? Just, because he might protect you physically and all that, but if he cheats on you, is he still a protector? I think that was what Cookie was asking.
She talking about like emotionally?
It's
I
probably
guess I'm assuming.
always.
I mean, I got brothers. It's hard for me to just be like sitting there hold violins when men do things that they're innately created to do. I mean, what was he protecting me? Maybe he thought he was protecting me by not telling me he did it. You know? I mean, I can't go inside of his head. I don't know if I know I didn't feel the hurt until I physically had to put my child down and start swinging. That's when it was off for me. So I guess in a sense, he thought he was protecting me by not saying anything, and then and then that backfired on him. But the act of cheating, I'm sure I've been cheated on more than just by him, but to my knowledge, I don't know about the other cheating instances, so it's not hurting me. I don't know any
see,
other way to explain that.
and see, my ex-husband didn't protect me, Julie, when he got staff pregnant. He was in the Air Force. He got staff pregnant overseas in Turkey. He didn't protect me. And when I say he didn't protect me because he didn't check that broad. She called my house. How does this woman you met in Turkey call in my house? So you didn't protect our foundation at all. So he's not a
So
protector.
you think that the external aspect of it, reaching out to you, DJ, and Miss Cookie, in your scenario, someone actually physically, approaching you while you're with your daughter, is his lack of protection. And in my brain, it starts way before that. So in my mind, the husband should be protecting the sanctity of their marriage. It shouldn't even get to that. It shouldn't even get that far. And I understand the nature of the man, X, Y, and Z. I get all of that. But if you're gonna enter into this agreement with that person, I'm also going to express the expectation that you also protecting me spiritually. You're protecting me physically, emotionally. Like that is the responsibility that the two of us will share together. Um, and I'm just hearing protection, protection as far as like physical. I'm not really hearing the other aspects of it. So that's why I was asking, do you all think that that's where the protection comes in?
I don't think negatively, so I can't sit here and be like, I hope he's not cheating on me. Like if I don't know the man is cheating, he didn't not protect me. So I don't assume the worst about any human. What happened was he got exposed and that's where the protection stopped. But as long as I don't know, and I'm not saying cheat on me all you want, as long as I don't find out. What I'm saying is, I'm sure in my life I have been cheated on more than the one time that girl tried to fight me. She got beat up, but tried to fight me. What I'm saying is the reason I can't answer your question is because I don't know about the other times I got cheated on. So, in a sense, I don't know if I wouldn't be able to answer if his protection was there for me or not. But I know that I was engaged, and when that veil fell and I found out he cheated, there was no conversation, and this woman attacked me, I did not marry that man. Was not gonna marry that man. Cause how about throwing more punches than you, and you the reason why I'm fighting right now. So that was just a clean, smooth break for me. But in any other relationship, as far as I know, I've never been cheated on. It was just that one time. So for me to sit here and go back to like, maybe, I don't know. But I haven't been in a lot of super long relationships. But when I do get in them, they're for a long time and they're for marriage. So I don't date. I really honestly don't date casually. And I've only recently started opening up my time to people that I'm just now meeting. Usually somebody that I'm talking to is somebody I've known at least 18 years that I didn't know liked me. You know what I mean? So there's that aspect of it.
And
So
then
I don't.
Julie, in the space to me, it was my husband. So I would not, like I said, I wouldn't get, first of all, the problem women have, and I'm just gonna say this and I'm gonna calm down because I really do gotta go. But women, I don't like women that want a husband and think y'all are in control and like this man is supposed to be equipped with everything. Like they're not fucking robots. They're not robots. Y'all just think you're a protector. You're supposed to just protect when I meet you. You're supposed to have this when I meet you. You're supposed to have that when I meet you. You're supposed to have that when I meet. Stop projecting this image in your little child brain thinking that you're special. Like, let him make you feel that way, but you're not special. You're not somebody like y'all project this stuff on a man. They're supposed to be this and they got to be this and they got to be that and they got to be this and they got to be. That's why you divorce. That's why you get cheated on. That's why it's hard because you want to put these like rules on people. That when I say a person, no matter if they're your husband or not, Hank is who he is because Hank is who he is it to his wife. That he is that to his wife. She's not handcuffing him. Real dope daddy's not handcuffed. They have a safe space. I'm sure they weren't projecting all their pains onto them, telling them what they gotta do and they don't gotta do.
They chose.
Men, you choose those men. That's what I'm saying. So all I'm saying is you choose those men. If you made a mistake and you got divorced, cool. We chose bad apples. Then choose better the next time when you now know what to look at. Don't if he courting you and he dicking everybody down, that's still not okay. He's not a character. If that's not what your character is, all I'm saying, I'm gonna look for somebody that's more like I look. I'm hell. I want you can't even cuss at a customer at the dinner table at somebody. Like I don't want to hear. Like I don't. I'm hell when it comes to a man. So for me, it's like look in that character when you're building the connection. Look at that character. Because if you allow those certain things to happen, 9 times out of 10, hello, he's just gonna put on a mask for you and mask it to get you.
With
That's all I'm
respect
gonna say. I
with
digress.
respect to Julie's question, is a man cheating on you him not protecting you? If we can get like a yes or a no for from your
Yes.
Cookie, was it a yes or no from you?
What?
If a man cheats on you, is that considered him not protecting you, or is that a yes or a no?
That's situational.
Okay.
That's not a yes or no question.
Okay. So it's not a.
Because if I don't know, then I mean, and then he still come home and take care of me,
Yeah.
or if he comes and explains to me my deficiencies, then I don't think that that's, or if he gives me a chance to and I don't, then I don't think that that's not protecting a woman. I think that if a man sits down and he telling you, or you know a man, he waking up with a hard dick every day, and you're just like, I can't. Girl, expect some of these results. So that's why I say that question that's not a yes or no question. That question is situational,
Yeah.
and that which goes back to the original question: why do people cheat? We
Okay.
don't know, but there are definitely factors out there that make people more prone to act on cheating. So I
Got you.
can't say if it's yes or no because it depends on the situation between those two people.
Okay. So for you, it's not necessarily him not protecting you.
No, I mean it has to be the direct attack on, like, you're doing, like, I mean, even with Naomi saying she felt like she was doing everything right, if that man didn't come to her and say something, unfortunately Naomi chose a bad man to marry, and she just has to accept that. And if she has, she can move on and find a new one if that's what she wants. But he was not protecting her from the jump, and he probably had some red flags. Maybe he didn't. Maybe his mask, like DJ, lasted long enough for her to really tie the knot with this man. But it is important for you to know that person, and I feel like the protection lies in the friendship. And sometimes men will tell you, hey, I need this. And you know, I grew up and my mom told me, you never let a man go hungry. You never let him leave the house with his balls full, and you never give him that time to do those kinds of things to you. And you don't have to look for him to be cheating. I just feel like women that look for cheating are going to be disappointed, and women that dissect cheating are going to feel like they're not protected, when in reality I think it's, you got to look at yourself first, and if you feel like you did any right, you got to ask him about it. And if he doesn't say anything, if, like, maybe I should have rolled over, and if you can't have sex, suck his dick. Happy Sunday.
All right. Let me play a little bit more of this clip.
That is stemmed or rooted in MPD, because we're talking about a personality disorder, and not everyone has that personality disorder, because people who have avoidant personality disorders, or they can be a cluster A or a cluster B or anything like that, can still cheat. So we want to be careful with saying that it's rooted in NPD. Now, I can't say that it could be narcissistic quality.
No, yeah, that's what I
but
said,
just saying, well, you said it was rooted in narcissism, and people will run with that and say that everyone who cheats is a narcissist.
100%. So let me clear it up. You can have narcissistic traits and not be diagnosed as narcissism. So that's why I said it is a narcissistic behavior. Because we all can have narcissistic behaviors. We all can have depressive symptoms and not be diagnosed with it.
Right.
And so again, cheating is a narcissistic behavior. It doesn't mean they are narcissistic, but if you have the behavior, you are still impacting the person on the receiving end as though you are being and operating as a narcissist. It doesn't hold any different weight.
I think to bring a little bit more context to the why. So when we're paying attention to why people do things, we have to break down the mind and the anatomy of the mind. So the truth is, people operate through the subconscious being. We use 95% of our subconscious mind. We only use 5% of our conscious mind. The subconscious mind is created from the time you were born to 13 years old. So whatever wounds, traumas, abandonment, abuse you experience from that time, that is who you are as a person. That is the information that's flowing through the cells in the DNA. That is the epigenetic makeup of who you are. So with that being said, you only get 5% of an option to make a choice. 95% of you is running on autopilot. So if that 95% is rooted in traumatic choices and wounded choices and wounded behaviors, wounded and distorted perception of self, those are the decisions that you're gonna make. So to a large degree, when we're operating with people in relationships, we're thinking that we're operating with someone that is making conscious choices, but 95% of them is running on autopilot. So that means everything they think, do, feel, and say, they don't even have control over it and don't even recognize it. This is where the addiction for sex comes in, the addiction for alcohol. These aren't people who actually want to do these things all the time. Most of the time they're going to therapy or they're trying to figure out, why did I just fuck up my family? They don't even have the conscious thought process that their body is choosing for them. So I think it's very important to acknowledge, and it's not to excuse, it's not to bring up the victim mindset, but it is to acknowledge the anatomy of how the brain works and how people function in that aspect.
Totally, and I love that because, real quick, because what healing does, what therapy does, what coaching does, what principles do is they bring you something called awareness and a sense of self. Right. And so your 90% of subconsciousness now becomes something you become aware of, because you can become clairvoyant. You can become aware of that 95% that you have not been operating in, so that you can learn it and have a sense of self and say, wait a minute, this has been my norm and my baseline. I can reprogram that. It's called learned behavior. I
have to.
Right? I can do CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy. I can actually change the way I think. That's going to affect the way I behave. So my 3-part house, how you think, how you feel, and how you behave, can now become in alignment with how you want to create and the goals that you have in mind. And so, again, and I push back a little bit with all due respect, because when we talk about victimized mindsets, yes, there are many people who don't have the whereabouts to know they're in that space. But if we allow them to be in that, they never gain the consciousness to know that you are in that and you do have the power to make a different decision. But you got to be able to say, you know what? Yeah, 95% of my unconsciousness is something that is not booting for me. I need to reboot this. It's not working for me. It's causing me to have these behaviors that are out in alignment with who and what I want to be. So let me take inventory, turn the lights on, and let me figure out what's working for me and what's not. Most people want to stay in the dark so they can stay in the victimized, because that's all they know. They don't want to take inventory. They're afraid of turning the lights on and saying, yo, there's a couch here that's broken. This chair ain't got no limb. This table ain't got no legs. Why is it even in here? But the power of it, and I'll wrap with this, is anything that you take inventory that's in your room with the lights on, you created it. So guess what? You have the power to destroy it. It's nothing for you to fear. It's for you to face head on and be bold enough to be victorious and not victimized and say, you know what? I could fix this. I could do this. And I don't got to do it alone.
It's kind of seem like they make cheating sound so complicated. Is it really this complex as far as what goes into cheating, or do you think it's just, again, goes back to that whole personal choice thing, that people just waking up making decisions? Do you think people's upbringing, or what they've been taught about marriage and relationships, just kind of like enlighten everyone on you guys' thoughts about this? Because I mean, maybe it is deeper than we think and we don't realize it.
Yeah, I think that is just people overcomplicating shit. The internet has made it so that we overcomplicate every single thing that we encounter every single day. It is literally just simply a choice of you saying, I'm gonna keep my dick in my pants or not. It's literally just that simple. It doesn't matter if you were if your mama cheated, if your daddy cheated, it don't matter if you came from a long line of your great granddaddy, your granddaddy, your daddy, all cheating. It don't matter. The same way that you could be in a house full of people that smoke cigarettes, and you could say, you know what, I hate this cigarette smoke so goddamn much that I will never ever touch a cigarette a day in my life. And it's simply that easy of a decision. Now, at the same time, I think, of course, there are other factors that that is included in that. To Cookie's point, if a man or a woman isn't receiving what they feel that they need, then yeah, that may open the door to it. But at the same time, it's still a decision, to Hink's point, to first build that emotional connection with that man or that woman, to even get to the point where y'all are now sneaking around in the car or at a hotel or whatever the case may be. But it's literally not that difficult of a conversation or observation to have, of where this is simply, I'm gonna either do this or I'm gonna not do it.
All right. Let me go ahead and get Chels in them. I know you've been watching from the sideline, man. What are your thoughts about the conversation thus far?
Conversation dope. I found Julie's question to be interesting. And I found, I'm sorry, I don't know her name, but I think it's the young lady with the purple on. I think I found her. It's country,
Cookie.
yeah. Cookie. Okay, I'm sorry. Nice to meet you, Miss Cookie. Found her response. I think it was her response to be interesting. I understand Julie's point, because I don't think that you have sex with somebody and it not affect who you are as a person. I don't think it. I think it always affects who you are as a person, and it affects how you show up in relationships. So I can understand. Julie posed it as a question, but she was also making a point that even if you don't know about it, the person that you're in a relationship with is showing up as somebody other than who it is that they actually are, and that affects you. Now, whether or not we want to label that protection, I mean, I guess that could be subjective, but her overarching point is that it does have an effect on the person that you're with. And if you're with that person, it's going to have an effect on you in the relationship.
Are they showing you, do they change, or are they showing you who they actually are?
Well, if they're cheating and you don't know about it, then they're not showing you who they actually are.
Right, but you said they change.
That still has an effect on you.
So it has an effect on you, hence the relationship doesn't work out, hence.
Not necessarily because the relationship doesn't work out. I mean, to give you an extreme example, if I go cheat on my wife right now, right, and then I come home and my wife wants to be intimate with me and I can't get it up because I didn't gave it to whoever in the streets, that's going to affect our relationship. Or it could actually work the other way, to where you can cheat and then turn around and be more loving but through the guilt. Whereas if you didn't cheat, you wouldn't show up as loving in that moment.
I get what you're saying, but how does my answer relate to that? Maybe I'm sleepy.
If I remember, weren't you saying that if you don't know about it, then it's not him not protecting you?
No, I said I can't answer that question, is what I said, because I wouldn't know, because I don't know about it. And we're talking about a big gap in between this last relationship I was in and now. So I'm trying to figure out the connection between her question, my answer, and what you're saying now.
Basically, what I'm getting from it is you're saying what I don't know can't hurt me.
No, well, it's not that it can't hurt me. I mean, it can hurt me in several ways. But what I said, in my personal experience, I'm not going to make up imaginary cheating scenarios in my head. The only person that I've ever caught cheating on me was that guy. So if I ever gotten cheated on in another situation, I did not know. So I can't answer the question. That's what I said.
I got you. Do you think it's possible to get cheated on, not know about it, but still have that person, the person's actions who cheated on you, affect the relationship, affect the way they show up in the relationship?
Absolutely, but what does that have to do with protection?
Well, from my perception, she's talking about the protection of the emotions. Like when you got cheated on, it hurt, right?
No, when he didn't tell me and I got attacked, hurt me. That's what I'm saying. I have a different outlook on this whole situation. That's what I was trying to figure out why, you know, that it wasn't the cheating part. It was the part where we were already engaged. So that was something that I would talk about because that's how people fix things. You don't just quit, right? So what did I do? How did none of that happened? I was out with him with my child and I got physically attacked. That's
Okay.
what hurt me when I got attacked and I didn't know why. And then he's like, "Oh, that's I'm like, what? Okay, so you're not reliable. The wedding's off."
So you're saying in between his actual cheating and you finding out, do you think that his cheating impacted anything that occurred in between those two moments?
I found out a week later when I got back
Okay,
into town.
okay, within that week, do you think anything occurred that affected the relationship?
Nah, I talked to him on the phone. I said I'll be back to Alabama, and he was like, "Cool. I'll see you when you get back. I love you. Bye." When we get back to Alabama, I had my daughter with me. We was going out to the mall like we do on the weekend because that's the only thing to do in Mobile, Alabama. And the girl was there, and I got attacked. So I don't have enough time to reference. I believe what you're saying to be true, but in my situation, I haven't had enough experience of finding out later that I was cheated on and like, putting the puzzle pieces together to say that.
I got you. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. Because I was thinking of it in terms of like a long period of time where you could
No,
go
it
back.
was like 7 days.
Yeah, that is kind of short. And then he can still just show up how he normally does.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
I
it
got
was
you.
yeah, it was one time 7 days, and I had to beat somebody up, and I was like, this is not. We could have talked about this, homie. And I took my daughter and I went back to Waco, Texas.
I got you. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the last thing I hit on. I was supposed to be on with a client at 3:30 and she ain't show. So that was the main thing that I had.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Ray, you there? I'm not sure if Ray wants to chime in.
Hi, I'm here. I told you what was going on. How y'all doing?
Doing good about yourself?
I'm
I'm
good.
outstanding. Thank you.
Okay. I don't know if you want to add anything on this whole cheating thing.
Um, I mean, obviously you don't want to feel like, the person you're with is being dishonest. So communication would be key in a relationship. Because when they find out, it's not even just about if you're cheating with another person. We don't like to feel like our partner or someone we trust is lying to us about anything. Because it's going to lead to, other things. If you lie about the smallest thing, you lie about something else. Trust is very important in relationships.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and shift it if anybody else got anything else on this. I don't want to drag it out. Like y'all look dead on the panel.
So I wanted to say something. Um, I think it's detrimental that expecting monogamy. Like, we can understand a man's nature, but as a woman, expecting monogamy from a man as part of his character, like fidelity, shouldn't be something that should be bad for a woman to have. And I I know some amazing men who their oh my gosh, their significant others can test them, but they've never cheated.
I
So
understand. Go ahead. Go ahead. I didn't think. I
I'm
thought you.
sorry, I did like a whole pause because I'm trying to process it, and I don't know if it's maybe I'm not understanding correctly what's been said, but
Can
I
you start
agree
your
with what.
thought over again? Can you start that thought over again? Because it was kind of hard to understand
So
fully.
sorry, I kind of walked away. So what I was saying is that I don't believe that expecting monogamy in a monogamous relation, that expecting fidelity out of a man, even understanding a man's nature, is something wrong for a woman.
I think
Does that
to
make
respond
sense?
to, yeah, I think to respond to that, I think women are just going off the data. They're just going off their experiences and the data they've collected over the years about understanding men and how to best deal with men and, like, kind of like setting the expectations for themselves. Do I think that men out here can be faithful? Absolutely. I'm one of them. Like, I'll say it all day that I'll never cheat on my girl. I just won't. I've already, like, I done did all of that in the past. I'm good. Like, I wouldn't even have made her my girlfriend. However, they're just going off the experiences with other men. I don't think a lot of men are like me. I don't know. But from my experiences, a lot of men aren't, especially in my position. So if you are used to that, right, then you have no problem. You find a man who is faithful. If that's your experiences, you know. However, I think the other women have experiences where it's like, you know what, moving forward, this is what I can expect from men, and I'm okay with that as long as they meet this other criteria or they talk to me or whatever it may be. It's just about understanding the nature of men as opposed to what you want men to be.
I think that's
Yeah,
become such a
I think it's a,
dangerous extreme because then now women who have that understanding of a man and his physical being where he's going to end up cheating, and it's gotten to such an extreme here to where now they're balancing out, well, if I know that this man is going to end up going and blowing some other women's backs out, now I'm going to be extreme and expect all these things from him financially.
well, I think that is to Dope's point. I think that in that situation, is almost like a man expecting for a woman to know how to cook. If she don't want to learn how to cook, then whatever man chooses her, I just got to accept the fact that this woman doesn't want to learn how to cook. She has no interest in it, and I'm gonna have to go and have someone else cook. If this man is a habitual cheater, then that's just what he is. And if you choose to be with that man, then that's something that you have to accept. So it's one of those things of where, of course, all men aren't cheaters. There are some men that are faithful, and vice versa. There are women that are cheaters, and there are some women that are faithful. So it's all about what person it is that you choose and what it is that you decide to deal with. I don't think that there's necessarily a danger zone. Is what are you into? If that's something that you choose to deal with, then hey, by all means, congratulations. If it's not, then by all means, again, congratulations. So I think we're taking away the fact that in real life, all things is of duality. There's going to be something on this side of the spectrum. There's going to be something on this side of the spectrum. Whichever one it is that you choose, then that's what you have to accept and go through life with.
So you're basically talking about having the communication and compromising on what you will and will not deal with in the relationship, even if that means that the individual is a habitual cheater.
If you love that man or woman and you know that they're a habitual cheater, but they're taking care of home or they're doing it on the DL, they don't have nobody coming to your house, blowing up the house or whatever, then hey, by all means, go for it. I think a lot of I think a lot of the women, and this is just my assumption, but most women that get with athletes or rappers, people in the music industry, they know that that's potentially something that's going to come with being in that position. These men are amongst women that's throwing it at them all day, all night. So there's a potential that this man just might slip up at some point in time. Is that, as a woman, is that something that you're willing to deal with? If it's not, then take your ass somewhere else. If it is, then hey, by all means, stick through it, get through counseling, figure out whatever way it is that you're going to be able to deal with it. That's the harsh reality of being an adult in a relationship.
Cookie, you were trying to get in?
Okay. I'm gonna try to ABC 1, 2, 3 this. What I was saying earlier was I didn't say I would put up with a habitual cheater. Nobody on this panel has done that as far as I know or admitted to doing that, but a couple of people. Okay. What I was saying is people are going to be people. Men with an innate nature have to choose to be faithful. Women shouldn't be cheating anyway. I already told you how I felt about women that cheat. They're whores. So let me scoot closer. My perspective on relationships and cheating is this. We're not married yet. You from when I was younger, let me be real. It used to be the same for me. Everybody's in a competition. So he might have 2-3 females, right? You said there's levels to this. You want you want to lock him down and put him in an expectation in the courting phase. That's cool. That man's still not married though. Neither are you. So what I'm saying is after I've tied the knot, do I expect and look for cheating and it's accepted in my household? No, but it takes a lot more for me to get married than it would a regular female. I said, "Oh God, he said hello, yay!" No, he said, he asked me, yes. But there's a lot more to the application process, a lot more interviews. So I guess for me, it isn't that what women are putting up with. But I do agree with the women that marry athletes. They're definitely going into this knowing there's a chance for infidelity. But as far as regular schmegular people, it's not something you expect or accept. It's something that if it happens, you know how to react and what kind of questions to ask. But you wouldn't expect that from somebody that you vetted correctly. I guess is what I'm trying to say. So when I say that, it may sound conceited, but I don't know of any other time that I was cheated on. I mean that because there's a certain process that I go through when it comes to men and being like, oh, that's my man. That's just the man I'm talking to right now until he has to decide that he wants to be monogamous with me. And that's where I think women mess up. It is my rule that you're not gonna, since you done already messed up. That man probably thinking of another female as you finish that sentence right now. Like I got 5 brothers, okay?
Yeah.
A man has to decide that he gonna leave the streets alone for you. And until women understand that and want to make the rules, these are my rules, sis. You might as well throw them back out there with the wrist. Make sure you to them hoes. That's just the way that I see that, and I'm gonna always see that, and I'm not gonna feel bad about it.
Gotcha. Let me get to these super chats real quick. Matthews Pearson, 3821, $2 says that Ladyboy Williams ain't it, Hink, week 1. Melon Legacy, $2 says men don't cheat, women cheat. Big Ant 1171, $10. Listen to me. I'm cheating. I was cheating when we first met, and I was cheating when you were gone. And DJ, all that word salad. Yeah, I will cheat on you too. What up, Hink? LD244, also a member 199. Ain't nothing better than New Cat. Devil Games X1, also a member for 7 months, said women like men that have the ability to cheat. Men don't cheat. They just have options. They just use options, okay? I think everybody has contributed, man. Let me run this a little bit of this next clip. See what it's talking about.
No, I kind of got a wonder.
Wait, why y'all laughing at him?
You was a man. I'm working on myself.
Oh, what you mean, like with one woman? Or
Yeah, I'm
like
trying to, I know that's the right thing to do. Huh?
You say you stray a lot?
What you mean? What you mean by that?
Like you cheat a lot? That's what you mean by being addicted?
I think that I'm matured enough at this point to where like I know I'm not gonna get in a relationship if I'm a cheat. You know, I have cheated in the past. I will admit I have cheated in the past, but I feel like in the future, you know, if you got enough character to change yourself, I feel like if you don't get in a relationship, you shouldn't cheat. You know, so that's just my outlook on it now.
Do you just think you just want 2 girlfriends?
I mean, I wouldn't mind it, but
That's what I'm saying.
but
Why
ain't
you just
nobody
don't
trying
say
to.
you just want
But
2
realistically,
girlfriends?
ain't no woman trying to share.
Yeah,
If you really,
bro,
if you really like that, a woman ain't trying to share.
Yeah, they will. If you taking care of the
From my
house,
experience,
bro, they will share you.
From my experience, no, it ain't
Yes,
working
they
like that.
will, bro. They sharing you unwillingly anyway.
Oh God.
Oh wow. They sharing you unwillingly anyway. How you gonna say that they won't share you willingly and you taking care
That's two
of
different
both of
things.
them?
Willingly and unwillingly is two different things.
Just tell them. They already know what's going on anyway. They probably just waiting on you to say it.
You know, I just
Most
don't.
women know that they man messing with another woman. Oh Lord.
That don't mean they're okay with it.
They okay with
They don't
it.
know that does
They
not mean
okay
they're
with
okay
it
with
as
it.
long as, for one, she ain't calling my phone. For two, she ain't beating my door
No,
down. For three, I don't know who
disagree.
she is or whatever else is going on.
Now a woman, now
you
a
got
woman
you're
who
okay
knows
with
her
your woman
man.
having a double life too?
No, because she's not me. I'm
Oh,
a
wow.
man and she's a woman,
my
and we
God.
live by different rules on this planet Earth.
Oh,
Bro, that's true. And if you say that we don't, then when you go home and you got a daughter and a son, tell them to go by the same rules. I guarantee you don't tell your daughter she live by the same rules. You want to know
well,
why?
I actually have
'Cause it's
2
not.
boys, so I don't worry about
You
that.
would never
first of
tell
all.
your boys that they can do the same things that
No,
a
I'm
girl.
not. But
Exactly.
for you
Why
to
not?
think that it's okay,
But you just said
the
we live by
stuff
the
that's
same
coming
rules.
out your mouth is crazy to me. That's all I'm saying.
It's only crazy to you because of the
It is
world that you
crazy,
live
and
in.
I do agree with her. Where you saying you're possessive, like I want to see the type of woman that you have dated. Like I'm sorry,
Type of women that
I don't
date,
feel like you have dated a dominant woman. Because me personally, the way you
dominant
talking back
women.
here,
I would have been got rid of a dominant woman thinking she gonna tell me
yeah,
what to
that's.
do.
And I would have
I'm
been
getting
got,
rid of
but I
anything.
would have been got rid of you with
What?
the type of
I get a
attitude you
soft,
got.
feminine woman that ain't gonna talk back to me every time she get an
I
attitude.
know, with low self-esteem,
Exactly.
that want to
Well,
be
then
with
keep
you.
paying your own rent.
I know, and I love it.
And pay your own.
I love it.
Fine.
I love
The
it.
women that
And
are
a bad,
soft, that don't
bad
talk back, you know what they doing? They living wonderful
with my
lives.
own, and I live wonderful, free, single,
And going
house,
to work
car,
every day.
and it doesn't matter. And working my businesses too. I love what I do. So you saying work a job, that's nothing to me. I'm a woman that definitely stumps her feet. So you saying something about a job, that's nothing to me. Right now, at this point, I have 3 jobs and a business. So the way you talk and saying something about women being single, I'm okay with that.
That's fine.
I'm okay with that.
Ain't nobody wrong. Ain't nobody getting mad at y'all for being single.
No, I'm
we
not
just telling
mad
you
at
why
all.
you are.
Right, but
Why are you single? Because I need to know this.
I'm single because that ain't even that. It's like I got my picks, but it's like ain't nothing really to pick for real right now. If I wanted a girlfriend and I really just wanted to pick any, you could be my girlfriend. You could be my girlfriend. You could be
So
my
you trying
girlfriend.
to be in a polygamous relationship?
It ain't even that.
So
I'm at the point right now. I'm money. I'm money. Yeah, I'm definitely the catch.
Oh, okay.
Especially in my age bracket. Praise God.
So let me say this.
Wow.
I mean, how many PlayStations have you bought?
I done bought a lot of them, and Xboxes, and GameCubes, and Wii's, all types.
Because you mentioned that with a passion.
Man, look, it's something that we all done went through. We all just don't speak on it.
On
we
it.
all done dated women with kids, and we all done got the short end of the stick. It's just we all deal with it in different ways. Some of us speak out on it, some of us don't. They always get the bigger end
Some
of
of
the
the
stick.
stuff that you saying, I feel like you're talking out of hurt. For
Go ahead.
that's just me.
I ain't talking out of hurt. You see that these men
that's
ain't
just what
disagreeing.
I think.
Then why don't one man disagree with it?
Because you're the only person talking, really.
Interesting. Okay, I think that last point he made was interesting. We can talk about that one. Do y'all think that men who date women with kids get the short end of the stick?
Yes.
Everybody on what y'all think? Cookie, Julie.
I don't know. You gotta ask the men that question.
Man,
I don't speak for men like that.
I respect that so much.
Don't we about
Thank
to fire your ass again? We about to fire you
Hey,
again.
can I play my preseason? Damn.
Yeah, no, I definitely think so. One of my homies, he was married for I think like 10, 12 years or something to his wife, and they had a blended family and they ended up splitting. And one of the things that he shared with me that was the most difficult part, it wasn't even so much the divorce. It was the fact that he no longer, the relationship that he had with that child was now, you know, kind of destroyed or tarnished. So, this is one of the guys, to our conversation that we was having in the back chat. This is a street nigga, you know what I'm saying? He, you know, he with the shits. And this was something, he's an older gentleman now, but for him to say that, it was like, damn, okay, I can definitely see that perspective, because you done watched this child grow up. You've been in their life every single day. And now because of whatever, is that relationship is now snatched away. And now you have to even battle with how it is that you go about it from that point on. So I think that they do get the short end of the stick.
A lot of stepdads are just men that women settle for, and they wouldn't date if they didn't have kids. So if a guy doesn't have kids, he doesn't have any business dating a woman that has kids, because all he's going to do is get used and abused. He's going to be a consistent ATM for her and those other man's kids. That man's not going to have authority over those kids. She's still going to put those kids before him. She's still going to put what the other father says before him when it comes to those kids, because they're his kids. And it's rare that a man's going to be able to combat those things. And then trying to date somebody, if you, as a man without kids, trying to date a woman that has kids, like, why are you trying to play somebody else safe game? Like, it doesn't, you can go create your own family. And then, not trying to be funny, but there's plenty of women out here who don't have children, and you deserve better if you don't have children yourself, because you might not even be cut out to be a father. And just because you want to fuck them kids' mom on a regular basis and eat up all their snacks, it's not worth you being taking a role in their life that you may not be there for forever. Because the worst thing you can do with kids is be inconsistent. And a lot of women have a lot of inconsistent men in their children's lives. From the time between they're 2 to 18, their moms will have 5, 6, 7 different boyfriends, and then he'll be calling all of these niggas uncle. So if you don't have children, if a man doesn't have children, he has no business dating a woman that does either.
All right, Cookie, go ahead. You raise your hand.
I have something to add. I agree, and this is gonna sound bad because you know the women gonna come for me. But when after that incident at the mall, this all ties together with the dude that cheated on me. I was getting ready to marry. Me and my child's father decided, because I have a daughter, that it would be best, pretty much, if my dating life ceased. And a lot of people ask me, why are you not married? Why are you not married? You not married yet? It's even been used against me in a bunch of podcasts, but people don't know that I actively stopped dating people until my child became an adult. For this very reason. Because me and her dad agreed, like, that wasn't good to be having men in and out of her life. And that's just what it was. So I would say, if a man doesn't have kids, he definitely shouldn't date a woman that has them unless he does and has visitation. So, I mean, because it can end bad for everybody.
Question, Cookie. In that scenario where you pretty much said you got a kid and you're pretty much giving up your dating life, because that's what I heard, right?
Yes.
What did you get in return for that, and did he also make any concessions?
Yeah, no. We both did. He was, I'm sure, getting his, but when she came to visit after that chick that he was with, it didn't work out. There was, pretty much nobody.
Mm-hmm. Did he like financially take care, like anything like that, or did y'all just kind of like do a 50-50 thing with the kids? And
Oh, he filed child support on himself.
Okay.
So, well, we still cool to this day.
Got you. Shells, to the original question, I want to hear from you. Is the man getting the short end of the stick if he, gets a woman with a child already?
In general, yeah.
Okay.
I thought Willie Beeman did a good job of expressing why. I like to have a bird's eye view. You're right, but I don't want to throw in an anecdote. I mean, there's always a guy. There can always be an exception to the rule, right? There could always be a guy who grew up as as an only child or something like that, and always wanted to have a family. And the woman that he falls in love with has kids, and everything works out perfect for him. And the other father ain't around, so he don't have to deal with him or any of that negativity. But in general, yeah, I can see why dudes are very hesitant to go into full-fledged relationships with women with children. And that's not to say that women with children aren't great, but that's just a part of the baggage that it comes with.
Yeah. Well, this question seemed easy. I think it's obvious that, of course, when you don't have to deal with that, why deal with that? So I guess a better question would be, should men still be open to considering dating women with kids? How about you, Julie? Yeah.
So when you asked that question, it made me think. I think it all depends on the man and whether or not his options, right? The women that he has access to are more valuable than, let's say, some women that have kids, right? Because there are some women with kids, I would consider them to be an outlier, that do add value to a man. It really depends on, does he have a bunch of 304s around him, and is he trying to settle down? Or is a lot of single mothers have responsibilities, meaning they are organized, meaning they are supportive, and there's certain things that we come with, right, because of the life that we've already experienced, that is beneficial to a man. So I don't think all of us, because there are some single mothers that I'm like, somebody need to take them babies from you. But there are some single mothers that can add value. I really think it depends on the man, where he is in the stage of his life, and what he has access to. Because if you don't have access to great women, then what do you do?
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, go, Willie.
Question: Why is it that we are always trying to like sneak in the fact that women can add value to a man based on where he is in his life, as if that's the thing that most women do? Because on average, most women don't. So there may be a small percentage of women that can, but typically when a woman leaves a man, he's worse off than he was when he's with her, through the divorce process, through any of those other legal means. And we keep trying to sneak in there like, well, like I understand that women are going to advocate for single moms and stepdads because they need them. Because there's twice as many black men without children as there are black women. So I get that, but it's just make sure that when we have these conversations, it's really, really important to be honest, especially when you have to speak for the other sex, because you guys are speaking like what benefits men get. And when we men tell you that like none of y'all are leaving us better than we were when we got with y'all, we tend to do that for you more often than you guys will for us. So to try to just sneak that assertion in or make it where it's just commonly accepted as true, I just want to make sure I challenge that.
Okay, that's what I'm curious of too.
I would.
Because I was about to put a question out.
Okay, I would probably have to give a little pushback on that, just because why are you dealing with this woman if she doesn't bring any value to you,
bruh? That like this, you swinging me right now, bro. Like
I'm just
what
saying,
do you mean,
bro.
why?
I'm going off of what you said.
That's the value that she has. Like she's got a vagina. Like that's the
like,
value
who
that she
gives a
adds for
fuck?
a lot of niggas. Like it's common sense, bro. What Julie, I'm assuming, is talking about, like, she makes him a better man, she teaches him things, she gives them perspective, she gives them counsel, all of that shit that like women tend to, like good women do, right? But we've already agreed that there's not very many good women out here. We've already come to that conclusion on like 15 panels. So when we try to come sneak in and say like, okay, well, a woman is like inherently gonna add value to a man, that shit is just
Hold on,
not
Julie.
true.
We got you, Julie. We're gonna let you get write it
Like,
down.
it's just not true.
But that's why I was adding
I don't
that
know,
part.
man.
Does he have access to good women? If he does not have access to good women, he might want to consider a woman who has a kid or two.
So, Julie, that's the question. What do you think that a woman with a child already can offer a man who has no children, who's successful?
If he's successful, then my answer is going to be nothing. That was not the example. If a successful man has access to great women, do we agree with that?
I'm when I say successful, I just mean a man who he not broke. He got his stuff going on. He's good. He doesn't, what kind of woman, who has a child? Because I'm assuming that you want a successful man, right?
Yes.
So what for a woman like you in your position, you want a successful man, what can you add to that man's life? Or do you concede that, like, maybe it's better for him to get somebody else?
I would say in this stage in my life, it's better for him to meet a woman that has no children.
Okay. What about does anybody have anything to add?
Would any of you women tell your sons to date a woman that has children when he doesn't have any?
I want to say something. You
I just
guys
asked the
talked
question so
about.
we can get that answer first.
You guys talked about
Hold on, Ray.
successful.
Yeah,
Y'all talked
you ain't
about
gonna let it.
successful
It ain't gonna allow
men.
it to be to happen. Yeah,
Hey,
that's
Ray,
not
hold
gonna
on.
happen.
You
Ray, hold on.
you said what I asked. What I had my son date somebody. They got children. Is that what y'all
I
asking? Is
asked
that
the
the,
ladies on the panel that.
is that the question that y'all want answered before I ask?
Is that the Willie? That's your question?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the question he said.
Yeah, if he wants to, that's my answer.
So the question is more so, what would you advise him to do? Like, what would be the roadmap for your son? Would you say, hey, steer clear of women with kids, or would you say, what would you tell him to do ideally?
A few things come into play with that. It depends on his stage of life and his age. Because if
Okay.
he's younger, obviously not. You know what I'm saying? Older, depending on his experience and what he's accomplished. Yeah. Could be. So obviously his stage of life has something to do with it. But the fact that she have kids, I wouldn't just be like, oh, she have kids, don't deal with her. Especially if he's older. And I was saying that because I know you all would consider Jeff Bezos as successful, right? Would y'all consider Jeff Bezos successful?
He's the pinnacle of success.
And do y'all know the woman he married, how many kids she had already that don't belong to him?
Well, I think that might be because that was something else that I was going to mention too, right? So if you are in your 40s, 50s for sure, even I'll say late 30s, there's not too many women. I would assume, I don't know the numbers, I'm not a stats guy, but I would assume that there's not going to be too many women that's not going to have children in that age group. So what do guys do in that situation?
Jeff Bezos is the third richest man in the world right now, in a simp, based off of his actions alone. The problem is he can afford it. That man is worth $200-something billion. So if he wants to date a woman with 40 fucking kids or 200 kids, he can, because he can afford it. But like, we always try to pull out these amazing and fantastic ass examples of men when
We
we're
use
trying to
public
counter, like, man,
examples that everybody know instead of saying
Wait,
my
how?
cousin, my friend. I use public examples so everybody can point to that. I'm not going to use my own personal example just because people be lying, be talking about, well, I know my auntie did this. I'm not one of them. I'm going to use example everybody can look up.
right, just make sure the example is
I'm
not
curious
related.
how.
Let's use a better example,
What
like
I
Michael
could
B.
keep
Jordan or
going.
something
I
like
could
that.
keep. They have to
hold
be
on.
public examples though. Other than that, how else can y'all follow me if they're not public examples?
Wait. How is Jeff Bezos a simp?
He just took on a woman with a bunch of kids. So like we've classified that as simp behavior. And like let's not change the conversation now, Viz, because we're on the panel talking about it. Like I'm serious. I don't know like what the Sweeney is going
What
on
you
right now,
mean?
but because we've been on these panels, we've said that we've described what a simp is.
A man called a stray.
How Sweeney catch a stray?
Because he's the king of simping for fucking women and saying Captain Taylor. I'm on
God
record saying
damn.
that to Sweeney.
I don't.
I bet that
Okay,
he's saying is gonna do it. But I'm
Don't
saying
you let this happen.
we've
You have
described
to
what a simp
reevaluate
is,
your
bro.
contract real dope.
And just
Wait,
because
you
it's
your
Jeff
contract real
Bezos
dope.
now, and all you niggas were saying no, he's the richest nigga in the world, y'all trying to be funny. Like, bro, we've described what simps do, which is take care of the niggas' kids and all the rest of that shit. That's one of the many things that simps do. We talked about that. So now, the fact that you asking me how is Jeff Bezos a simp if he's dating one with a bunch of kids is just super disingenuous, and like you're trying to give him the Jeff Bezos pass.
Wait, so does he not have children?
What?
I'm just asking a question. I'm trying to see where is it, how is it that this 50, 60-year-old man that could have any woman on the planet virtually, essentially, how is it that he's a simp because he chose this one woman that has kids? I don't know the backstory. Y'all apparently know more than me. So I'm just asking for information.
So we've classified things that simps do is, you know what I'm saying, take women with a bunch of kids, take care of other people's kids, and all of the other shit. That's one of the things that, again, in these panels we've described as being simp behavior. A lot of you guys call Russell Wilson a simp for a lot of the same shit. He took on Sierra 2 kids. Jeff Bezos took on her tribe of 30. I don't know how many kids the lady got. But I'm saying if it applies to one person who does it, y'all call Russell Wilson a simp until y'all blue in the face. But then when Jeff Bezos do
Russell Wilson a simp.
Yeah, I think we do have to define simp, because I don't necessarily
and that's the other part. Like, because I know that the internet has changed what we call what a simp was back in the day when we used to call people simps. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, a simp, you was tricking off to get the cheeks. You knew that this woman didn't want you, didn't like you, but you was just blowing off money just to be on the good side. So to me, again, I don't know their personal story, but in my opinion, from what I know, I mean, if she looks old, I can only assume that her children are old. So how is it that he's taking care of her children if they have older children? Even in the case of
who said
Russell
they were older, Viz? Like,
I'm assuming
they were older?
I'm assuming.
So that's not the conversation we was having. Ray said that he dated a bunch of kids.
So if a person has grown adult kids that doesn't live in the house and a man marries that woman, he's still a simp?
No, I didn't say that he was. I said that's not what I said. See, this is what you do, Viz. This is why I call you
confused, bro.
You intentionally add layers and context to shit that no one said. Earlier, you
I'm trying to gain clarity, bro.
No one said. You said that we said no man do that. You argued against it. No one had said that, Viz. Nobody did.
Bro, you just said that the man. You said that the man is
older children, Viz, which is what you just said.
I said I'm assuming that.
That's your assumption. That's not what Ray said, though. Ray just said she had a bunch of kids. You added that older kid shit. So, like, because that supports your argument. It's not what we're doing.
That's not my point.
If she has older kids not in the house, I wouldn't think so. I don't think that if you take care of a woman's kids, you a simp. That's the definition we have had on this panel since I've been on it. But what you did was, again, you keep adding like, oh, well, you move the argument we're talking about is, does he have kids or not? Like, how many kids does he have? You added an extra filter or a descriptive adjective to talk about older children because that changed the conversation. Because if she has younger children that are in the house, it's definitely a different conversation. And you know that.
Okay, but you're not giving me the answer to it.
I already said the answer was no.
No to what?
I answered the question first and then reminded you that's not what we were talking about. You added that.
The answer, what answer was no?
That if she has older children, I wouldn't consider that simping at all.
So is there an age limit?
Does he have older children or not?
Who knows? That's not. But Ray didn't even
how
give
the
us
fuck can you say that he's a simp, bro?
Because all we know is he have children.
Right,
so
but
I didn't add anything extra to it. I answered the question
what you're saying. Willie, listen to what you're saying though. You just said that Jeff Bezos is a simp because he married this woman, but you don't even know if she has young children or not.
Viz, what you see?
So if that's what we're basing the conversation off of,
based off the premise that Ray presented, which was she has children, right? Because again, if she has older children, no one is worried about that. No, if Michael Jordan gets married, no one's worried about him taking care of, like someone had to take care of his 30 and 40-year-old children. So that should be common sense. But you keep trying to add these filters because it supports your argument. And
okay. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
It's called critical. It's called critical thinking. It's called
critical listening.
I was able to look it up. Jeff Bezos. Children. He and his ex-wife, Mackenzie Scott, have 4 children, 3 biological sons and 1 adopted daughter from China. The oldest, Preston, was born in 2000. The names and ages of the other 2 younger sons and daughter have not publicly been disclosed. Lauren Sanchez children, she has 3 children. Her oldest son was born in February 2001 with ex-partner Tony, a son born in 2006 with ex-husband, a daughter born in 2008 with White Cell. I think Lauren might be the most current one, right? Is her name Lauren? Anybody know?
Shit, I don't know, but you know how
Lauren
rich
is
you
Jeff.
gotta be.
Hold on, Lauren.
You know
I'm
how
glad
rich
you.
you gotta be to
They
keep
don't
your
even,
kids' names
Hold
off the
on,
internet.
Lapeef. First of all,
they
I
don't
want to
even
say
know
I
the
thank
woman's
you for
name, man.
I
Come
thank
on.
you for looking it up, Lapeef, so we can actually have the facts. Lauren is his wife. That's the lady he just married with the 3 kids. The one that was born in 2001, all the way up to 2008. That would make them not small kids, but all of them are not adults.
I think we gotta put like a reasonable number on this. Like, it's a difference between taking on a woman who with a 2-month-old versus a woman who has a kid that's 13 or 14. Like, I do think we need a context for the term simp instead of because people be throwing it around.
Facts.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like we just the internet has created this simp word to just be thrown around to anything that they don't agree with. That's not how that shit work, bro. We don't know any of the details about this man's situation, and we just oh, the nigga is a simp because he married to a woman with kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. That shit sound crazy as hell. And it's not like he can't afford it. He can literally go and get just about any woman that he wants, but he chose this one. How does that make him a simp? That wasn't the original
Facts.
meaning of a simp back in the day. So
But we're talking
that's
in
the part I don't agree with.
2025, and that's what you guys on this panel have described as simps. A nigga take care of
Don't
somebody
say
else's
you
kid.
guys. I'm not
No, I'm
included in
saying
that, bro.
you niggas on this panel have done that. Like,
I'm
since
not
before I was
included in
here.
that.
And she said that he had kids. She didn't give us that information because she either didn't have it or she just didn't give it to us. I answered based off information that I had, which was she had a bunch of kids. And 3, I ain't gonna really say 3 is a bunch either. That's a lot. So if she had 3 kids or he took care of them, and I know that they're adult kids, them motherfuckers don't count because they're grown.
Okay, so
They're not even in the house.
All her kids
Willie,
are not adults, though.
Willie, yeah. Hold on, Ray. Willie, does your stance change now? Then, now that we found that out,
Yeah, if her kids are older, of course they don't count. Like, that doesn't have nothing to do with nothing. But let's
That was
also
my
not
whole
act like
point.
just because he had money, he can't be a simp either. Like, that's not fair.
okay,
Because
that's cool.
That was my whole point, bro.
So real dope. Where you at? Get on your goddamn job, man. God damn. But what's the original question? What's the original question? Let's get back on track. What was the original question, brother?
I was actually about to go to a new question.
Okay,
about
let's,
vice versa.
I got you.
Is it the same? How do we view it vice versa? A man with children versus a woman with children, because we was talking about double standards inside of the video.
Mm-hmm. So as far as I guess I think I kind of remember the first question. I'm gonna answer both of them. So if I had a son and he was interested in a woman with kids, I would definitely warn him. I don't think you should do it, dog. It's not a good investment for you as a man who never had kids or don't know how to deal with and raise a child, but you're dealing with a woman with a child. It's a hard ask. It's a hard ask for you to be putting that burden on you, the drama, the backlash, the situation that could be brought to your life. Are you ready for that? Now, of course, people as young adults, they're gonna do what they do. And truth be told, this goes for both sex. I ain't gonna just say for my son. I just use my son as an example. But even with my daughter, if she was a dating man, and the same way, I would definitely tell her, don't do it. Don't do it if you don't have no kids, because it's a hard ask to be a step parent and you don't have no kids yourself. You don't understand how much time and energy that a parent has to deal with kids. And you don't have no kids, you're not gonna do it, because now you move it. Most time when you don't have kids, you operating selfish. It's all about you. You don't have nobody to depend on you. You don't have to nobody looking for you. But a parent has those obligations, unless they are trash ass parent. Now, if they're a trash ass parent, you don't need to get with them anyway. Kids are no kids. Don't deal with them. But if they are dealing with that situation, it's a hard ask. But now we all know kids gonna do what they gonna do. That pussy gonna be nice, wet, and she gonna be throwing on him, and he might fall in love with her. Ain't nothing you can tell him. I'm gonna say, son, if that's what you're gonna do, if this is the decision you're gonna make, this is what you're gonna need to do. This is what you need to look out for. Make sure that y'all on the same page when it comes to whether discipline, raising, how to handle expectations, all that. Y'all have to be on the same page, because if not, you're gonna have a long, miserable life ahead of you if you don't get that shit in order.
All right, so you mentioned that you would tell your son that. So is there any instance where you would tell a man to date a woman with kids?
No. If a man don't have no kids, and he's let me take it back, Jay. I'm lying now. Let me stop. If you're a man of a certain age, the average woman's gonna have what kids about 25, 26. You 35 out here trying to find a woman with no kids. It's gonna be hard. Now, unless you're willing to date younger, maybe you got a chance. But if you're a man who's looking to date a woman in your age range, more than likely she's gonna have a kid. I would tell that man this: if she's gonna have a child, make sure she's a high school age child. So now there's only a couple years you have to deal with this little motherfucker, and you can send his ass on out the goddamn door. That sounds cold, but fuck them. I'm just saying.
It ain't cold, bro. It's real. The only way a dude that's most likely to even be a successful stepdaddy is if the other kids' daddies are dead. Like, it's not. Why are we making it seem like this shit is easy? Like, I mean, I know why the women want to make it seem like they're easy, because they got kids by 4 or 5 niggas that don't take care of them, so they want the 5th nigga to come back and pick up the slack. I get that. But like, why are we on this panel when we all fucking know better, acting like being a stepdaddy is easy or fulfilling or, I'm saying, validated when you don't have kids?
Yeah.
Like, imagine you saying your first taste of being a father, raising somebody else's kids. Like, because then when you have your own child, all it's going to do is highlight the stark comparison and difference that is going to be that you feel towards your child that came from your balls and the kids that came from another nigga's nuts. Like, I mean, if y'all gonna be anything, man, be fucking for real.
Yeah, I think it's substantially different to date a woman with children versus the vice versa. I think you have so much to look out for, and on top of that, you're going to be, if you would provide a man, you're going to be responsible for everything. You're going to be like, because men, we're not about to ask you to ask somebody else for money. We're not going to ask you to ask the dad for money and all that type of stuff. So you're responsible not only for, financially and all that type of stuff, but you're really responsible for how they grow up too. That's just what men do. So you are taking on so many things as a man when you actually, take on a woman with kids. Especially, and you got to think about, like, a lot of men, like, if you hear M. White on here, M. White be like, yo, you better not say nothing to my daughter. Like, you say something to my daughter, I'm coming over your house, right? So you got another man typically trying to dictate what's going on inside of your house. So you got to really take all of that into consideration if you're going to be with a woman who got kids.
Hey, Shells, let me get you in there. What you thinking?
Man, that's a lot. The question was asked earlier. Real Dope asked the question, and I think it was, what does a woman with kids bring to a man, or what would make a man want a woman with kids, right? And I already said, I think in general, that's a tough position to ask a man to be in. But just because a woman has kids doesn't mean that she's not nurturing. It doesn't mean she's not compassionate. It doesn't mean she's not a good listener. And it doesn't mean that she can't help that man get to where it is that he wants to go. So they're still women, and they still have the ability to bring all the good things that a woman brings to the table. And so that's to answer why a man would pick a woman with kids, even though in general, we would all agree it wouldn't be his best option per se.
Was there something else you wanted to say? Because I think you answered that first question. What do you think about what everybody else was talking about outside of that?
Man, I'm lost in the sauce at this point. I'm trying to follow everybody. I can't even keep up with it. But that's the thing that I was holding on into my mind that I wanted to say.
I did want to say something though. Like,
well, Climax, just agree with me. You can never go wrong, big brother. Right on. Just agree.
Did you call that nigga Climax?
Yeah, he called him Climax.
Is that what it is? Is that what his name is? My bad.
I'm Chills.
Chills, my fault. My bad, big brother. My bad.
Max G.
Here we go. Here we go with that.
Hey, chill. If you just agree with me, you can never go wrong, big brother.
All right, I got you.
Right on.
One thing I did want to add though, I'm not saying that there's no way that you can find a woman with kids who can be a great woman and a great value to your life. I'm not saying that. There are situations where, you know, you might meet somebody who is like genuinely, you know, brings you happiness, brings you joy, and she, you know, y'all mesh really well in that family, in that household. So I don't want people to think that like it's no scenario, but it's just something that people should be aware of the things that you need to look out for if you're going to be, you know, doing that, and vice versa, the same thing.
Yeah, that's the part that I don't understand. I think that this is another situation of something that we're overcomplicating. Of course, yes, that may not be the ideal situation for a man that doesn't have any children. But again, there, regardless if there's, I could see if she has 5 kids by 5 different dudes, or even if we go to the extent of 3 kids by 3 different dudes, then yeah, hey man, that might be something that you want to question. And if she never married any of them, so now you got somebody that's not married, never been married, that has 3 kids by 3 different dudes, then yeah, that's a red flag for sure. You should probably steer clear from that, because you might end up being the 4th and being stuck, you know what I'm saying, in a situation you don't want to be in. But if this woman was married and had 2 kids by the same dude, and whatever happened, then hey, you just might have a come up there. It's hard to say. Everything is situational. If this is a good, solid woman, she carries herself in a proper way that you agree with, you align with, she loves you, she chew you up every night, you know what I'm saying? She makes sure that your balls drained, your stomach full, the whole shebang. Hey, you just may have hit the lottery. But don't listen to motherfuckers on the internet just putting a wide blanket over all women, saying that, oh man, don't do this because this is, we don't know that. Everybody's situation is different, and how it is that you go about it is going to be different as well. So I think you have to use your own common sense and actually think and consider and look at the different options that you have in front of you and say, okay, well, does this align with what it is that I want to do? And go for it.
Yeah, I think that's a great question for some of the men that may want to answer, or ladies. Like, what is the exception when it comes to giving a woman grace that has children? One of the things that I've heard is like widows. I heard widows get grace. But what are some of the other exceptions? I think Viz hit on the point. Like, what if she was married and she had the children and she did it the right way and it didn't work out? Like, what if she had 3 kids with the same person, but she didn't get married? Is there any exceptions out there that men should consider giving grace?
Yeah, if the kids are grown, we just talked about that. And then 2, she understands that her husband comes before her kids. Those are the only 3 that I can think of, because the rest, ain't nothing else that's gonna make sense.
You asked the women, JR, so I want to yield to them, but I want to attack Viz's points. Viz pissing me off today.
Come on with it, great man.
Oh, I got to yield to the women first. If the women want to because JR asked the women.
Yeah, I asked everyone, so women can answer the question as well. Women, is there any? It's mostly to the men. I mean, the men will be the one dating, but should there be any exceptions? You guys can chime in.
I think the men should be the one answering the question. That's just my opinion.
Good. Miss Naomi, you want to take a stab at it before I beat up on Viz?
Yes, if I may. Can you guys hear me okay?
God.
All right. So
Hey, pause, man. What you mean you gonna, man, come on, man. What?
Damn, that's nasty work.
No hablo inglés. ¿Sabes qué? Ya no puedo hablar en inglés. I'm just kidding.
Si quiere podemos hablar en español y ellos no van a
Sí,
entender.
vamos a hacerlo así también.
No, man,
My
I'm finna call ice on you motherfuckers. I'm finna
Man,
call
don't start
ice.
that shit.
Stop all that. We ain't got time for this shit.
Ice
Listen,
truck at the Home Depot right by my house.
Ice.
I'm Puerto Rican. That's a different Spanish, okay? So
Hey, a visa is
Hey,
a visa.
hold on, man. Y'all come and get these motherfuckers.
I'm legal. I'm Puerto Rican.
Yeah, you don't need a visa to come from Puerto Rico. So you.
Yeah,
Trump don't care if you're
And
legal or not. He taking your ass.
All right. So, in my perception, the question was asked: would I suggest? Would I encourage my son to date a single mom with kids? And I'm going to be honest, I would say no. And the reason why is, and if he chose to, I would tell him what to look for. Because majority of the time, and I'm not saying all this, I'm not saying all, but majority of the time, the reason why a man will not date a woman with children is because of the woman and her mindset. Majority of women are not like me. Majority of women will allow another man to be the authority in her home, i.e., the father who is of the children. That is not right. I disagree with it, especially if you are in a home with a man and you guys are married or in a relationship. That man is now the head of your household. He's the one who holds the authority. So it is what he says, even down to disciplining. I know some women got issues with that, but it is what it is. If you got an issue with it, then you shouldn't be having this man living in your house, paying for your bills, setting that up. Majority of women in today's time are not able to walk in submission and allow the man to be the authority that he needs to be. It is why I would tell my son to not date a woman with children. Again, it comes with getting to know that woman. If she's able to walk in that, does she believe in God? Because if she does, then she will also understand the hierarchy of God, husband, wife, children. So that is why, even down this is also a topic on social media. Who gets the first plate? My husband does. He does above my children. You want to know why? Because that is the way God told me to be. It is what it is. And majority of women have an issue with that. They don't know how to follow that particular they don't know how to follow.
Ma'am, I got an
And
issue with you.
and so my perception is like to so this is why I'm still saying, even though I am a single mom, I still say that. Now, could I sit here and be like, oh, well, you know what? What about the rest of us? I'm not the majority. I'm a minority of a minority, even down to my mindset, even because it is what it is. So I have to also take that hit. Like, you know what? Don't date us. Have a like I can sit here and be like, okay, but you know what? I mean, do I want to be chosen? Yes. But a man is going to have to deem me valuable for him to choose me. And that's going to come from conversation and communication. Now, when he gives me that time, that's whenever I can show up. That's how I can, be the type of woman that I am. I do believe in showing like wifely duties from the beginning. But the fact of the matter is, a lot of women don't want to do that. They got an issue with just speaking life into a man. And the first question is like, well, how much money do you make? That is an issue to me. And then on the flip side, about a man having children, it just doesn't look the same, because the fact of the matter is the children reside with the mother more than what they do with the father. There's different questions that come into that, but I mean, I guess I'll just stop right there.
I got some pushback for what you just said.
Okay, go ahead.
Major pushback. First of all, this notion that is God, women, God, man, woman, children. Obviously, I agree with that. But for the stepdad, that doesn't apply to the stepdad.
Yes, it does.
It's not. No, because if you agree God, man, woman, children, there's no room for a stepdad.
So
you're already in
violation. But
you're
you saying it wrong.
Of God,
husband?
It's
woman,
husband.
children.
It's God,
No.
husband,
whatever.
woman, children.
Okay, so does the stepdaddy who's a husband, If the biological father was never married to the biological father, then should she marry the husband? The new guy who's the husband, does he take priority over the biological father?
Yes.
Okay, he shouldn't even exist because she had children with another man.
Yeah, you're correct, but that's not where we live right now.
So
you're right.
just admit that process doesn't
No,
work.
you know what? I agree with what you're saying. A stepdad should not exist. I agree with what you're saying. Although, in the case that
Nah,
she ends up remarried,
No, let me
it
help
is
you.
what it is. The husband is priority.
Will, I ain't buying that. I'm not conceding to a stepdad shouldn't exist necessarily exist.
You don't have to concede yet, real dope. I'll beat up on you too. I'll give y'all a pause word because since Viz got a problem with it, right? Viz, you're gonna catch these hands. So don't think I forgot about you, Viz. I'm just gonna pack her up real quick. Then I'm gonna come to you. And I'm gonna do it in a respectful way, Miss Naomi. I'm gonna do it in a respectful way, Miss Naomi. So you don't gotta worry about
I'm
not
so
liking
ready for this. I'm so ready for this. Let's go.
So you already concede that you're wrong in that notion, right? Because a stepdad, whether he's a husband or not, shouldn't exist if a woman has kids already, right?
No.
You just said that men shouldn't date single mothers.
No, I said you are correct. I did say I would suggest to my son, to not date a woman with children because of the way that women are in 2025 that I know of.
Which is it starts with your sons, right? In your household. If you're saying my household, my children shouldn't date these women, that should go for all men. It shouldn't be like not for my son, but for other women's sons. Yes, it's okay for them.
She didn't say they can't. She said they shouldn't.
Shouldn't means they should not do this because it should not exist. Stepfathers, being a stepfather should be illegal first and foremost. All right. Now, y'all may have a problem with that, and that's cool. I'll get y'all together in a second. So let me ask you a question, Miss Naomi, because I was gonna pack my brother Viz up with this, but I guess I'll just, throw it at you because
Hey,
you're a
yo,
woman.
man, come on, man.
Maybe you'll be a little bit more transparent. Maybe you'll be a little bit more transparent because Viz got a tendency to put a cape on. He borrowed when real dope is off duty, he throw his cape to Viz and Viz wear it. So, Ms. Naomi, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, sir.
Is it universally known by women? Oh, wait, hold on. There's another thing you said that I want to address. You said value comes from communication, conversation, and communication. No, ma'am.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
What'd you say?
Would you like me to repeat it?
Please repeat it.
When he deems me valuable, that is what I said.
You said when he deems me valuable because he figured that out through conversation and communication. Did you not?
So that is one way that he can deem me valuable.
Well, no, what did you say is what I'm asking you.
Because there is conversation and communication, but he has to deem me valuable.
Right. And what did you say how he will
Those
deem
are
you
two
valuable?
examples.
Which is what? What did you say?
I gave two examples of conversation and communication.
What was so that was conversation and communication is one thing. That's the same thing. It's just two different words.
I don't know. I'm Puerto Rican. Spanish is my first language. It's two different things for me.
Now you're Puerto Rican.
No. Interpersonal communication skills is totally different than having a conversation.
But you didn't say interpersonal communication skills. You said conversation and communication.
Lord Jesus Almighty. Okay, go ahead.
Let's make sure we get to the point, y'all. Y'all dancing around.
Oh, I just want to make sure.
So I gave two examples. All right, I gave two examples on how he can deem me valuable. Although I don't know men because I'm not a man, so I don't know exactly how he. I'm telling you now. So I won't be able to say how you will find me valuable, how JR will find me valuable, how Real Dope will find me valuable. Each of them will find value in a woman pertaining to each and their purpose. So I won't be able to sit here and give a definite, definition of him finding me valuable. I gave two examples.
And I'm asking you, what were those two examples? Are you
I
saying
said conversation and communication? But I did say before that he has to deem me valuable.
Okay, ma'am. Let me tell you something. People find you valuable through actions, not conversation and communication. Actions. So you're wrong. Okay. I get it. I know you want to be right. I know you want to feel like and respectfully, because I don't want no beef with you. I just want to make sure you understand that value is derived through actions, not through words.
I
Do
can
you agree with
understand
that?
that. Yes, I do actually.
Okay,
But
good.
that's
Because
what I'm
everybody
saying,
has a
though.
mouth to say things, but how you show up is what's more valuable. I can
Right.
understand that. I
So
agree.
if you make that statement in the future, just change it from conversation communication and
To
put action.
actions. I agree. You're correct.
We good. Now, Viz, I want to make sure I hit the exposed side of you. You got your cape on the front of the back. You know, if you got your back to me, I ain't gonna be able to.
Come on, man. Hey, come on, man.
All right, Viz. So check this out, Viz. I don't know if this to be true of you or not, but are you a stepfather?
I am.
Okay. Are you a stepfather to your current wife's children?
Yeah.
Okay. I had no idea if that was your story or not, so I was just wondering. But Viz, do you believe that women in general have them that are mothers, single mothers? Do you believe that women and single mothers in general will put their children before the man they claim they want to be their husband?
In general?
Yes, in general.
No.
I disagree with that. Just to throw that out there.
I think modern day in general, no, they probably wouldn't. No. You
think that's reasonable?
You saying that they wouldn't? You said that they wouldn't say the question again.
Will women in general who are single mothers, will they put their children before the man that they claim they want to be their husband?
That they want to be their husband?
Yes, the new man that she's dating, she wants him to be her husband. Will she profess? Will she let the words literally come out of her mouth that her children come first?
That her children come first.
Viz, you understand what I'm saying? Viz,
I'm just making sure I'm hearing it right.
Viz, you heard me right the first time. You playing games.
In general, in this modern day and age, no.
So maybe it's the way you asked the question. Viz, he's asking.
No, ain't no maybe nothing. Because
would a woman put her kids before the man that she? Would a woman put her kids before the man that she wants to marry?
Would a woman put her kids in front of the man that she wants to marry in general in today's modern age?
So most women, would they put their kids before that man?
No.
Hey, I ain't got nothing else, Your Honor. I won't. Listen, man, that bulletproof, that shield is impenetrable.
So Viz, you think most women will put their man before they put their will put their man before
my bad. I'm hearing it wrong. Yeah,
okay.
they will put their kids first over that man in general. That's why I kept saying. Yeah.
Okay, so now that we caught up to speed. So
but like I said before, if there are situations where you can find one that is willing to do that.
Right, Viz. I get that.
That was my whole point.
Right. And that's the problem with your point, is because y'all want to major in the minor. Y'all want to major in the exception to the rule. Y'all want to.
My approach every time that we have this conversation with dating, with finding a person, whatever the case may be, all you need is that one.
I agree with you.
So if I can find that one woman that's willing to put me to understand the order in which I abide by of God, husband, wife, children, then if she agrees with that and that's what she's aligned with, then yeah, you just may have hit the lottery with that one.
No, bro, no, you will never hit the lottery. No, it will not be a lot. The lottery insinuates that you're getting something great. You're getting something used, bro. Don't make a used product the lottery. hitting the lottery, getting something.
Everybody in the dating market is used.
No, everybody in the dating market is not used, because you have to understand something.
Come on, bro.
Biz, you have to understand something. If residue is not on me from my past, you're not going to look at this product as used. Now I get mileage and you want to use it in terms of nobody's a brand new package. Okay, cool. If you want to take it from that perspective, but I'm talking about from a perspective of residue. When a man leaves behind his children, so I have children by 2 different women. My ex-wife is damaged goods, because if somebody else was to get with her, he has to deal with raising my kids, because she's the custodial parent to my older 2 kids. He an idiot, in my opinion. Whatever man step up to that plate is an idiot. I would tell that woman, give these kids to, well, one of my kids is an adult now, so that don't matter. The other one is soon to be an adult, so he's not really in a bad situation. If she finds somebody, I don't know what her situation is, so I'm not speaking to her. I'm just using her as an example, as a placeholder. But if you take, let's use my current woman. If me and my current woman was to break up, we have a 3-year-old and soon to be a 1-year-old. The next man to step up to the plate and be in her life is a damn idiot. If I was him, I would tell her, hey, I know you love your kids, but in order for this to work, you got to give them kids to their father. I'm just amazed by how y'all just assume, y'all know women don't do a good job of raising kids when they're by themselves. And then you want a man to come on and take on a burden that the woman wouldn't allow the biological father to have. So I'm supposed to be this. No disrespect to you and your situation.
Yeah,
I don't know when you and your wife got together. I don't know how young the child was, but you would effectively, by typical circumstances, I'm not speaking on yours per se, but if we would have to just apply the typical circumstances to your life, you would have to be a man to take on your stepchild and raise your stepchild with the responsibilities that that child's biological father was not afforded. And y'all are okay with this logic, like, oh, it's these great moms out here, you know, they can still add value to you. How can a woman add value to me by giving me a responsibility that she won't even give to the biological father? She don't trust the biological father enough, and she been knowing him for however damn long she been knowing him. She been knowing me probably a year or less, and somehow I'm man enough to step up to the plate and have this responsibility. I have no legal ties to this child. I have no blood ties to this child. And my only emotional ties to this child is a proxy through the mother. And yet somehow, some way, I'm qualified enough, trustworthy enough to be in this role, but the biological father isn't. I think y'all need to really recalibrate the way y'all think about this. Being a stepfather is a thankless job. As you even mentioned earlier, Viz, if that relationship with the average guy deteriorates with that mother, he loses access to the child as well. What sense does that make?
I disagree with you, Will.
But we're talking with Viz right now. Keep your cape on, and we'll come to you in a second.
It's on.
Viz got your cape on right now. You want to take it off and you want to put it on?
Yeah, I need my cape back.
But Will, even in that situation, again, any relationship that you get into, you take the chance of a bad outcome. So
I'm not talking about a bad outcome, Viz. I'm talking about.
So what are you talking about?
I'm talking about kids that aren't yours. See, me and my woman, the kids that we have, they're our kids. So if we don't work out, those are my kids in this situation. It's not like I'm with her and somebody else's kids. And if that don't work out,
but now in that situation, you're now no longer waking up to your kids every single day. You're now not raising them anymore. What's the difference between the two aside from it actually being your blood?
A lot of difference.
If I remember correctly, and Hink was on the panel that day, but you had stated that if your ex-wife was to get remarried or to get another guy, that new man in the house is those kids, your kids are now their responsibility.
Absolutely.
So what's the I don't understand what the difference is.
I'm about to tell you the difference. See, the difference is this. See, in theory, right? In theory, those children are his kids. He has to have the mentality that these are my kids and I'm got to be willing to die for these kids. But the reality is that woman will never yield to him as though those are his kids. She will never let him have first right of refusal of what happens to those kids. She will always have the trump card over him. True or false?
True.
Okay, so then effectively they're really not his kids. He just has to have the mentality that that's what he's walking into. Because if he don't have that mentality, he's going to be half-stepping. Well, he's going to be half-stepping anyway, because even though he's all in, she's not. She will choose her kids over him any day of the week. Case in point, all you got to do is ask a woman this. If she loves her potential husband or her new husband, the stepfather, enough, does she love him enough to give those kids to their biological father? No, she doesn't.
Wait, say that again.
The woman who has kids, the single mom, who's dating a guy that is just her boyfriend or becomes her future husband, whatever his current title is, boyfriend or future husband or current husband, does she love that man enough to give her children to their biological father? The answer to that is no.
Why do you think so?
Ask Naomi.
No, most women won't do that.
I said yes. And the reason why is because
women will, not you, women.
Oh, women?
We're not asking about you.
That's actually my situation.
So
Women.
Okay, so you're saying for majority of other women outside of myself.
Yeah, because we can only talk about, it wouldn't be fair for us to talk about another woman other than
Minority.
you.
Okay,
We're not asking you about you.
Okay, so majority, wait, okay. So you're saying majority of women?
Yes, because I couldn't ask you about Ray up here, or Julie was up here. I couldn't ask you about Julie. I got to ask you about you or women in general. And I'm not asking you about you, so we got to ask you about women in general. We're talking about men in general. Viz ain't talking about a specific guy. He's talking about men. Oh, you can find this needle in the haystack, right? He's talking about men in general. He's not talking about a particular man outside of himself. So I'm not talking about you, Naomi, or a particular woman. I'm talking about women in general. And I know y'all don't like the argument from women in general because y'all know the answers will always be no.
No, I would agree. The majority of women in this time would say no.
No, it ain't just this time. It's ever since women have been liberated. Because ever since women had a choice, they've been a problem.
Will, do you think?
Oh, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh.
My question is, do you think a woman?
Viz, you got the duct tape and everything, packing tape slapped on the box. You good? All we gotta do is put the.
He good.
Everything that you said still doesn't change my perspective. Again, it may be the needle in the haystack, but my point is that you can find that person that is willing to do that. Absolutely.
Right. And what does that person look like, Viz?
That varies from person to person.
No. It can't be. It has to be an archetype, right? Because this whole varies from person to person. Then that means
that has to be a submissive.
Viz,
that has to be a submissive woman.
Viz, if it varies from person to person, that means every potential woman.
They look like me, Will.
Mother is.
They look like me.
Hey, Viz, hold tight. Hold on. Hey, Viz, hold tight real quick. Let's just try to get some other folks to address this, because I think some people may have a different opinion. Hank is one of them.
Sure.
We may have something different. So go ahead, Hank.
So what you're talking about is me, the situation where I have total say-so on everything that goes on in this house. It doesn't matter what the kids are not. I'm over the kids. Kids are secondary compared to me. But that's the standards that I had set before we got married. She knew this, but this is something you have to present to the woman. Now, if you present it to her, she's not with it, don't do it. Do not do it. That's what I said earlier. You got to make sure the shit's in order. And if the shit's not in order with that woman and the kids know their standards and know where they place it in this hierarchy, then don't get with them women. Don't get with them at all. So let me ask you this. I know y'all saying double standards. So if the shoe's on the other foot, the woman's willing to be a stepmother, she making a bad deal too, or is it something different? That was my question.
Hell no, she probably smart.
Being a stepmom is 1/10 of the job as it is being a stepfather. 1/10, if that.
What woman is putting what Hink outside of nurturing, which women claim to want to do for kids that aren't theirs anyway? Women always claim to be loving and willing to take on and help other people with their kids all the time. You don't see male nannies. You don't see male babysitters. You rarely see male elementary school teachers. So men don't go into this field. This is what women do for kids that are not theirs. This is second nature.
Yeah, but I don't know, man, because we look. Let me say this.
So y'all want to make men and women equal?
No, they never be that. But what I'm saying is, there's a lot of drama with some of y'all ex-wives or ex-girlfriends and baby mamas. We know they bring some drama. More likely, the fathers ain't bringing that drama like that. We don't be bringing that guy there. We like, fuck her. Shit, you did me a solid. But them bitter baby mamas, you right. But if we're looking, let me finish with. If you looking at one side or the other, I see more bitter baby mamas talking about, nah, I don't want my son going to work because I don't want to run that bitch. I see that more than a father having a situation like that. But go ahead.
Yeah, but the thing about it,
I want to bring this in. So you saying that if you have control over that household, if the father wants to be in a mix, is he just canceled out, or do you work with him if he's saying that he still want to be active, even though the relationship didn't work out with him and the mother?
If my kids are in the household,
talking to him.
Because I thought you just general.
It was general. Anybody can answer.
If my kids are in the household and those are my kids, I'm the head of that household. Because one, I give a shit what you do to that household, stepdaddy nigga. You're not putting more money in that household than me. You're not more responsible than people in the household than I am. So only your purview is limited to your wife or my son's mother. Outside of that, no. Because you're not gonna go against nothing I say. If I say my kid's bedtime is at 10 o'clock, that's when it is. Like there's nothing, but most guys can't do that because most guys aren't active enough fathers to do that. Most guys don't know their kids' guys. Most kids don't know their kids' teacher's name. A lot of guys don't even know what school their kids go to or what time pickup is. Yeah. Most kids don't know what activities they in or the schedule they in. I'm not that kind of dad. I'm the dad that does everything. I'm also the dad that has custody of his kids. So if she were to get married and like with our visitation schedule going, yeah, cool, bro. When saying you the man of the house and my kids not there. But the week that my kids are there, bro, you are a third-class citizen at that point. But the thing is, my son's mother would have to explain that to him because she's not gonna want to deal with me. And then he can't deal with me. So if my kids are in there, bro, that boy is cooked. Like super cooked.
Willie will.
You don't tell me. You don't come to my house tell me what to do. You don't tell me what to do in my house.
I don't know.
No, I don't do that.
He got custody, like you said.
But it sounds good, but if my kids are in that house, my voice is in that house. My say is in that house. So
no disrespect. Will, no disrespect. I say fuck you. You better. Your son will never make it over this house again. He will never make it to the house again.
Well, that's what we agree.
Watch this, y'all. Watch this.
And that's the point. Doing that is why my kids stay with me.
But no, this is the problem. Look at
behind me is not. He's not going to deal with that. And he can't.
Look at this. This is what the problem is. See, Hink, real dope, Viz. And I'm putting Hink in there because I think Hink is somewhat okay with the stepfather aspect to a degree. I'm saying it shouldn't exist because now you got this dynamic. Think about it. Think about this for a second. I understand what Willie is saying, and I understand what Hink is saying, and I'm on Hink's side because Willie my dog, and I know Willie is saying because he got custody and he gonna do what he do, and the baby mama don't want to deal with him, and the new man definitely ain't gonna want to deal with him. He absolutely right. See, my theory is this: I'm not gonna deal with it. That's why if my kids primarily live with their mother, and their mother gets a new man, he better be prepared to be their biological father. Step up and do all those roles and responsibilities, because what I'm not going to do, I'm not going to be getting into no tug of war match trying to police another man's house, because I'll be damned if another man think he going to police my house. I don't give a damn. If I was dating Willie's kid's mother, There ain't nowhere in hell Willie gonna police my house. You know why he ain't gonna police my house? Because I'm gonna tell Willie's ex, I'm gonna say, get them kids to their damn daddy. And then guess where them kids gonna be at? They're not gonna be in my damn house. They're gonna be at Willie's house. And if they are at my house, I'm gonna tell Willie, hey, step foot over here if you want to. Your daddy, your kids gonna hear that the dawn. They're gonna hear the Grim Reaper sound.
But the simple solution to that though is
get the kids to their daddy.
That's cool for sure. But the simple solution to that is being aware of the situation that's happening before you get in too deep.
No, you can't be aware of it before you get in too deep.
How can you not be aware of it?
Because things change.
If Willie is clear and adamant as to his position, and I'm talking to his BM, whatever, and I meet him, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he pulling up to pick up the kids or something, and he talking that shit. Oh no, man, I'm not fucking with you. Because I'm not fucking with dude. Dude has this much pull over here. This ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? So that should be established early on.
No, Viz, that just means
what is
you're
the relationship.
No,
it should
Viz, that just means you're avoiding the problematic situation.
Hold on for a second. Viz, you know why I agree with you, but this is the problem. I see where you're coming from, but women are not going to tell the nigga they like that's how their son's father is. Just to be completely, and just, it's not real. You know why? Because if a woman told you, say you're dealing with my son's mother, right? And she told you, right, how I was, you gonna stop fucking with her because you know what come with it. And as a man, you know what you would be willing to do behind your children. So women are never going to tell you anything that doesn't serve them. And her being transparent with you about my nature behind my children is not serving her interest when it comes to maintaining access and keeping your commitment.
Well, so Willie, just off the strength of what your approach is, at some point in time, before I even meet your kids, at some point in time, she's going to hint at what type of baby daddy you are. And this, at that point, once I see that flag, is on me if I'm gonna deem that as being a green flag or a red flag.
But Viz,
so
if she's still not telling you that, which is cool. I get what you're saying. But like my kids are gonna tell you that.
But that's as a man, you have to do your own due diligence if you're dealing with someone with kids.
Viz, let's say you could avoid that. That's an easy red flag to pick up on. Nobody's talking about that scenario because most dudes, most women today don't even like men to meet their kids early on in the dating process. Now, let's say, okay, so think about this. Let me paint a realistic scenario and you tell me if it makes sense. So guy meets girl, they're dating for like 3 months or so. They haven't met the kids yet. Everything's cool. You know, he ain't fully committed to her. She ain't fully committed to him, but they spend enough time where they're getting to know each other. They start to like each other and start to forsake other people that they're entertaining. By month 6, they're just dealing with each other exclusively. And now he comes around the kids a little bit. He see the kids here and there. They hanging out. Maybe he might spend a night. And mommy's like, oh, this daddy. Mommy telling the kids, oh, this mommy's friend or whatever. And things are getting a little hot and heavy. Now we on month 9. They definitely telling each other they love each other. Do you think that the biological father has met this guy yet? Because I say no, he hasn't.
Probably not.
We'll
okay,
be mindful. We gotta open the floor up too.
Hey, real dope. You sit there and be patient.
I'm a moderator.
He's moderating today, bro. That's his job today.
Okay, well, oh my bad. Okay,
he ain't doing a good job of it, but he's doing a job though.
Hey, I'm trying to make some shit right now.
Let me not get booted. That's right. Let me lead the host along. Let me not get booted. Hey, look. So 9 months in, the biological father hasn't met the boyfriend yet. Now they about a year in. That's when a lot of women think it's okay to start letting these dudes meet each other. You telling me you gonna walk away from a woman that you've invested a year time into, that you love now because of some testiness with the baby daddy? Is that realistically what you about to say right now?
That is realistically what I'm about to say. I've seen too many situations as to where things escalate because of a bitter baby daddy. So if I come across a nigga, if I'm dating a chick, if I'm interested in a chick, and they're anything like what Willie is, no, I'm walking away
No,
because
you in love now, bro. You're not just
it
dating.
don't
a
matter,
chick.
bro. No, it's not. It's not worth it because
Cool.
me and Willie gonna be scrapping in the driveway every time he
agree
pull
with you.
up.
I
So
agree
it's
with
not
you. It's not-
worth it.
I agree with you. It's
That's
not worth
that's
it.
not a bitter baby daddy either. That's because that's the furthest.
I'm just
fucking thing of what I know.
I'm just fucking with you.
Let's be clear. If my son's
just
brothers
fucking
got
with
married
you. I'm just
today, I
fucking
pay
with
for a honeymoon. I want them hoes to be happy. Like, but what I'm telling you is just I'm simply saying that if my children are in the home,
No, Will,
I'm
you're a
in the
goddamn
home.
bitter baby daddy.
And
You're a goddamn bitter baby daddy, Will.
you just gonna have to deal. You're gonna have two options: either deal with niggas that's saying that you just gonna be temporary, or niggas who just gonna be like, well, yeah, listen to what your daddy say. It ain't no in between with me. But at the same time, I'm also capable of enforcing that. That's the difference between a lot of niggas. A lot of guys can't make that happen. Some of us can. And for me, the way that I was raised, the example that I had set for me, I follow that same example right now. So just again, if my son's mothers were to somehow get remarried, one of them, my kids are 19 and 16. She ain't been with a nigga since me. My youngest son's mom, if she were able to figure it out, good luck. But at the end of the day, they will both tell you that they all knew what came with me being an active father, and it was that no man will have sway over my children. Period.
And so watch this. So Viz, let me finish up so I can get Real Dope King chime in and get these hands right. Viz, you keep looking for these ideal scenarios, and I get it. They do exist, right? But they're so short and few in between. But here's the problem. Y'all don't articulate what these women look like. What do these women that you think these men are going to find, these baby mamas who are so valuable that guys will say, you know what, I will enter this ring and take on this responsibility for the rest of their lives. What do those women look like? What do those women do? And don't say they're different for each guy, because if it's different depending on the guy, that means every baby mama is a potential great catch. Because it just depends on the guy then. Whatever guys are simple enough, sucker enough to take on that role. That's why you don't want to call Jeff Bezos a simp. Jeff Bezos is a simp. I don't care how much damn money he got. But because he got that much money, it don't matter if he a simp. Because he got money to burn. He can do whatever he want to do with that money. He can't spend that money if he wanted to. There ain't enough. He don't have enough life to spend that money. So who cares what he does with it? But can you please give me an archetype of what that woman looks like so we can have an idea of what a good baby mama is so men in general can know what to look for? Or are you going to tell them it all depends?
It ain't no archetype on what they look like.
Here we go. See, now you want to intervene.
Yeah, because it's time to diversify this conversation.
True.
Right, because every time it's time for somebody to put the rubber to the road, y'all always want to throw in a curveball. Let that brother answer that question and then take over, Real Dope.
So Will, just as every single man on this panel is their own archetype, we're all different archetypes.
I understand.
We
don't all have a different archetype of what a good man is, though. We all have standards on what a good man is.
Right, but that's a general across the board. So the same thing that a woman, the same thing that a woman would look like, that's an ideal archetype with no kids, is going to look the same with kids. In my opinion, the same type of woman that is a good woman, that's a wife.
And describe her, Viz. What is she?
Describe the traits she has.
Submissive, loving, nurturing, a wife, can cook, the basics.
She allows you to be a leader of the household. She allows you to.
Are you telling me
which is submissive, right?
You telling me when kids enter the equation, none of that changes? She's gonna be the same woman. She's gonna be submissive still.
I think you gotta find. Listen, it's like that thing where it's like you're pretty much saying. Because Will got this thing where
I know who the 2v2 needs to be now.
Will got this thing where he try to like do this thing where he like, yo, I'm trying to.
Man,
He's trying to do this thing where
against the field.
Bro, he's trying to do this thing where he like, yo, I help the losers. So how about you give the losers advice, right? Viz not a loser. He don't gotta give the losers advice. He's telling you that every time he find a woman, she gonna be what it's supposed to be.
Viz up here lying, dope. That's
lying
what he
about
doing.
what? What about lying about?
Well, because the women, because again, if
the
he
problem
finds
is y'all don't want to go below the surface.
A baby daddy like me, Viz can't make her be what she needs to be because he can't make me be what I need to be.
No, Viz gonna send them kids with you.
Huh?
Take your
no,
kids.
he not. No, he not. Viz
Well,
is
no,
not going
Viz
to tell
didn't
that
say
woman
that.
to give them kids their father.
Viz didn't say that.
Viz,
Hey,
if the woman, if her baby daddy is on some time like
Willie,
Willie,
about to coach him, Willie.
if her baby daddy on some time like Willie, would you or would you not say yo, send him with him?
It's either that or I'm gone.
No, he ain't gonna. No.
It's that simple.
Real dope. He
It's
said
that
it's
simple.
either that or I'm gone. He didn't say hell yeah. I'm gonna tell her send them kids away.
He said it's only
I
two
just
options.
said
Either you
it's
get them the
either
fuck out
that
this
or
house,
I'm gone, bro.
or I'm
Like,
out.
come on, man.
Real dope. See, y'all got
Come
a
on,
problem with
man.
being assertive. See, we don't have most of the guys up here are not assertive. Look, Viz, will you tell that woman to send her kids away?
It would be easier to plan a wedding.
See,
Again,
let the man answer the question.
What you mean?
Again,
how many seconds do you need to answer yes or no?
Can he process can he think?
No, I told you. If Will gonna be trying to fight me, fuck them kids. Take your little bad motherfuckers.
Wait, mind you, right? I didn't even say
I don't know how many times I got to say that. I said
I like I said,
before you asked
I ain't mean to
the
disrespect
question,
your babies like that. My bad, Will.
Hey, I've already stated that in that
cold.
situation,
You're
if
president,
I'm
man.
dealing with a woman that has a baby daddy like Willie, it's either do that or I'm gone. It's that simple.
Viz. Saying either do that or I'm gone is not telling them what you're telling them to do.
It is me telling them. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Real dope. Understand them. Y'all understand y'all Morse code or y'all telepathic ways of communicating? Because I don't know what the hell you saying. I asked you very simply, are you going to tell that woman directly to give them kids to their damn father? Like, yo, send them kids away. Or are you going to make an ultimatum like, hey, it's either that or I'm gone? Because that's not you telling her what to do. That's you saying it's either them or me. No, tell her ass, send them kids away. Are you going to do that? Yes or no?
No, I'm going to give her the
told
ultimatum.
you. Real dope.
Okay.
Hey, real dope. I told you. Hey.
He gonna sneak out. He gonna sneak out. He ain't going.
One day you gonna listen to me, bro. One day you gonna listen, and one day you gonna learn. But the brother, you let him tap dance. What said?
I'm not tap dancing. I just said, like, come on, bro. You're reaching now because I said clearly that I'm giving the ultimatum. It's either this is the route that we're going, or this is the route that I'm going. It's that simple.
I thought y'all said men supposed to be leaders and tell these women how it's gonna be. You over here.
I can't expect for. I'm not expecting for her if we're not married. If we're just dating, right, and we're not married, I can't make her make a decision over her with her kids if we're not committed into where she has my last name.
Can you make her
if she
make
has
any
my
decision?
last name? Then that's something different.
Cool.
But if we're
Can
just
you make her
dating,
make any decisions without her having your last name?
You say what?
Can you make her make any decisions without having your last name?
Yeah.
What?
The decision of following my lead or not?
No, you can't, because if she following your lead is telling her to give her kids away, and you can't do that. So you don't have no lead, sir. What you talking about? Oh, yeah, it's getting hot in this kitchen.
If this woman is not my wife, I'm not going to expect for her to abandon her children for me.
That's not abandoning your kids. Why is that abandoning your kids to give them to their father? So did the man abandon his kids when he gave them to the mother, or when the state gave them to the mother?
Women like to swear they did.
Is that what you're saying? Do you think all women who are the custodial parents that the father abandoned the kids?
You know,
Not in all cases, no.
That's what you said.
Viz,
What? So you're doing
but
what Willie said you
that's a
was
good
doing
point.
earlier. You're putting information in there, right? You're putting little things in there, little caveats, and you're changing the dynamic of the conversation because nobody said nothing about abandoning kids.
So
I
Viz,
know.
what
I'm
you
gonna
do,
leave it
what
alone.
Will is
Viz.
saying
You
that you're
still my
doing is you're
dog.
being soft on this topic, which is cool, right?
I'm gonna leave
You're
Viz
soft
alone.
on this topic. It's cool. But Will, how about you pick on somebody your own size?
I'm about to.
All right, you picking on Viz? You taking like you a bully?
How am I being soft on the topic?
Viz, let it go, man, because we're gonna stay there. We're gonna stay there,
I'm just
Viz.
curious,
If
man.
you see
y'all
how
can't say stuff and then when I question it, try to avoid
I'm gonna explain it. So if you see how if he asked Hank the question, Hank was like, "Yo, they're gonna have to get the fuck out this house," straight up, right? I'm like, if that happened, like with me, yo, come get your kids, or I'll tell the kids like, "Yo, you going with your dad?" Like I don't need to tell her, "You going with your dad? This is my house. Call your dad up right now. You leaving?" That's what time I would be on. But it seemed, I guess, what we heard from you is more of like a, well, listen, I'm out if this don't happen, versus being assertive and saying like, yo, this is what has to happen. They have to go with their father. You know they're gonna be safe. It's not like you tell them to kick the kids out on the street or send them to an orphanage. Yo, they got to go with their dad.
Hey,
yeah, but you're gonna fuck that mom's bag up though. Not trying to be funny, but a lot of women not giving up their kids because they want to give up that.
You
money.
with a real nigga? If I'm assuming Viz ain't got no problems over there with financial.
We're not talking about us because we all know that we all do well. We all understand that. But for the average nigga and the average woman, she's not gonna send her kids over there because that mean that money going back over there.
Well, I can tell y'all when I was broke. I told this story. I think I told this story on JR's platform, right? What you laughing at?
This shit is just silly as hell, man. It just sounds silly as hell to me.
Well,
that's all.
I'm about to give you a dose of reality. When I was broke, me and my ex-wife, she was trying to take my babies to school, and she woke up and she had a flat, and she was like, "Oh dang!" I happened to be out of town at the time. She called me up and was like, "I got a flat." I just sat there quiet, like I'm trying to figure out why she on my phone. So I sat there and she was like, "Did you hear me?" I'm like, "Yeah, I heard you." She was like, "Well, are you gonna help me out?" I was like, "Call your nigga. What you calling me for?"
Were the kids in the car?
I don't give a damn if they was in the car or not.
Oh, well, see, that's where we defer. If my kid, I'm gonna come get my kids. But
No. I was out of town. If she was somewhere stranded with my kids, yes, I would come get my kids. But she was trying to take them to school, so they was leaving the house. So
they just safe. Oh, they just missing school.
Yeah.
Today. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. No, I'm never gonna leave my kids stranded. But listen to what I'm saying.
They just gonna miss school today. Then that's cool.
Call your headship. Why are you calling me? Now, if you calling me, then I am your head. Don't be using me like, oh, well, they your kids. No, they your damn kids, remember? Because if they was my kids, they would be in my custody, in my household. They're in your household, so they're your kids. Now, if you don't got no man, then cool. You can say they my kids still, but that means I still have jurisdiction. If I call over there or if I'm on the phone with you and I hear them acting up, I say, tell them, put them on the phone. I say it's bedtime. They take their ass to bed right then and there. Now, if I say it's bedtime and you don't put them to bed right away, then again, you're undermining my authority. So don't call me when it's convenient for you. I'm the head all the time, whether I'm present or I'm not present. I'll send a message and I'll leave. You know how when kids, latchkey kids, their parents used to be like, hey, this is what you do when you get home. Those kids was expected to follow those rules, whether the parent was present or not. See, we have a tendency in this society that when the father's not present, the mother allowed the kids to do what she say is okay to do. Well, that's a problem because then he's effectively not the leader. The moment he's not the leader, he's really no good to these kids anymore. All he is a financier. That's all they look at us as anyway, just a money bag, pay the bills. So Viz, I'm gonna leave you alone because you're gonna need a couple weeks to catch up to this conversation. I want Real Dope to give me the smoke that he got so I can go ahead and pack him up real quick and I can get off y'all panel on this good Sunday.
Hey, JR, set up the 2v2 with me, Will, and Dope and Viz.
Why Viz gotta be on my team?
That's what you mean, Rock? Because you niggas been doing the same thing today.
Not with this topic.
Lock his ass up.
Hey, as a matter
Lock his ass
No,
up.
we gotta pick teams.
Wait,
you give me Viz.
We'll do a 3v2.
Hey, hold on, man. Hey, man,
y'all
niggas
split. It can be
bugging. Hey,
Sweeney,
look,
Dope, and
all-
Viz versus
You gonna
all I'm
give me the
saying-
handicap? That ain't fair.
No, we giving y'all
Hey,
three
get
people.
the fuck out of here, man.
He said
We giving y'all three people.
Just this
Y'all get
topic,
three
man.
too.
Just this topic. That's what.
Hey, look, my whole thing is just that I'm not forcing nobody to do nothing they don't want to, and it's more than enough women to go out here for me to go find someone that is willing to do that. So if the situation doesn't align with what it is that I agree with, then you have the ultimatum of either doing this or doing that. And that's all that I'm saying. I don't understand where's the confusion in that. I don't understand why it's pushback on it. It's a very simple perspective that I think all men should follow. If this woman that you choose doesn't align with what it is that you desire and want and believe, then walk away. It doesn't matter how. I don't think if she's not your wife, then absolutely, I think that you should walk away. If it's
What
a
happened
situation
when she's your wife? So you quit painting the ideal scenario and create a blanketed scenario.
So now if
what's the relevance? Come on, man.
Yeah, I don't even know where that came from.
Wife?
So if it is your wife, then you already made the decision to be in that situation. So now the three of us, you did. What do you mean? If you married her, come on, man. If you married her,
are you telling me that people have all the information about a situation before they exchange nuptials?
So you're getting married to a person in a situation that you don't have full transparency on.
Okay,
and understanding.
How do you know? How do you know when a person has been 100% transparent with you?
What do you mean? From patterns?
You keep saying that you keep talking.
Just like you told Naomi. Just how you told Naomi through actions.
Right. So Viz.
Right.
So if the actions have not reared their ugly heads, how would you know they exist? So let me tell you this. Let me give you the case in point.
How long do you think that it takes for someone's actions to not align? For it to be visible?
I don't know. Some people, if they're good enough, they can hide them for a year, maybe even 2. Most people can't. But some people, since you're dealing with the exception, right? You want to deal with the exception.
If you go 2 years, if you can go 2 years without seeing a pattern in someone, then you're being delusional, bro.
Yes, Vic, listen to me. I just gave you an example where men might not even meet the baby daddy for a year. So you're already 50% ran the race. Now you, Viz, are of the mindset. Watch this, y'all. Now, Viz, understand you about to get put in this box. Now I tried to move on to real dope, but now I'm about to put the lid on it because now all the walls have been built. So now, Viz, watch this, real dope. Watch this. Watch how masterful this is. Viz, how long do you think it realistically take for a man and woman to exchange nuptials after they meet? Be consistent, sir.
Realistically, from what I see, 3 years.
Be consistent with your rhetoric.
From what I see, 3 years.
You don't be saying no 3 years, sir.
I work in the wedding industry. I work with couples every single day.
I'm talking about your rhetoric, not what you see. Listen to what I asked.
Hey, wait, real quick, Viz, before he piss you off too bad, just remember, I'm gonna need you to do my wedding. So,
yes, sir. Of course, I got you. I got you.
Your rhetoric. How long do you think it takes for a man who's serious to exchange nuptials with the woman he's serious about?
To get married to her.
Yeah, you know what nuptials are? Yes, sir.
I just told you. Like, what the fuck are you? I just told you.
Will, are you saying that he hasn't said that before?
Is he not understanding the question again? Not what you see, Viz. Not what the standard is in society. I'm asking you, what do you believe is the right amount of time for a man who's seriously a marriage-minded man? How long does it take him to exchange nuptials with a woman that he's serious about?
I'm a PhD.
Well, you just added a layer to the question that changes it.
Here we go. Every time I got Viz about to answer something, you want to put that cake up.
You went from normal people to a
No,
marriage-minded man.
no, I didn't go. Listen
You
to
just
see
said
now.
marriage-minded. You said that before.
You're not listening. I said, Viz, since you want to deal with the exception to the rule, we have to deal with the exceptional person. We cannot deal with the average Joe person to help paint Viz's scenario, right? Because Viz want to act like people can't hide for 2 years, but an exceptional person can. A person who's crafty, who's manipulative, they can. So since Viz want to deal with the exception to the rule, we got to deal with the exceptionally good manipulators. We can't deal with the average Joe manipulators. Is that not right, Viz? Is that not consistent with your narrative?
So am I supposed to change my answer?
No, I'm asking you, am I being consistent? You are dealing with exceptions to the rule, are you not?
Okay.
So wouldn't we have to deal with the exceptionally good manipulators?
Okay.
I'm asking you, is that a yes?
What's the point, bro?
Oh, see, the problem is y'all don't want to answer questions. That's why it takes so long. Look, Viz,
restate your
I
question.
I told you that it's very, guys don't know when you're saying when the guy got married, he signed up for this. And I'm telling you, oftentimes they don't know certain things. I'm telling you, you cannot know that a person has been 100% transparent with you. If you're dealing with an exceptionally good manipulator, how are you telling me that you're supposed to extract all the truth from that person when they're exceptionally good at manipulation?
So again, in my perspective, you just asked me, Mark. You just asked, and now you're doing that.
No, I'm just asking you, Viz. Do you think an exceptionally good manipulator can hide stuff from you?
Not past a year. I think within that year frame, within a year, so, in my opinion.
Cool. No, that's cool. That's
opinion,
fine.
Within a
can you
year.
Answer my other question then, so we can move this forward. How long, from your perspective, should it take a marriage-minded man to exchange nuptials? Not what you see in society, what you believe. Viz, what Viz's perspective is. How long?
3 years.
Okay.
I don't know why you got to move on, Will.
I left it alone. Viz, no, he believes a marriage-minded man will exchange vows. I mean, will want to exchange his vows within a year. Viz, no, he's not waiting no 3 years for a marriage-minded man. Is not dating a woman for 3 years before he proposes to her.
Most men have a good idea if this is a woman that they're willing to marry within the year. From there, I believe a wise man would give that more time.
2 more years
for whatever. Considering maybe even if you go another half of a year,
and then we cut that whole time in half. You see that real dope?
Would you let me finish? Would you let me finish?
You gotta let him finish.
So then from that, from 1.5, from the year and a half, you propose, and then now you have a year ideally to plan the marriage.
And they having sex during this time? They having sex during this time?
Of course, in most cases, yeah.
Okay.
So you're saying that men. So you're saying that men are so naive that they wouldn't be able to see the signs. They'll be so caught up in the sex that they wouldn't be able to notice that they're being manipulated. That's what you're saying,
fellas. We had enough time on this one. We gotta move on that one. I wanted to address the whole idea that I already said it, a man being with a woman who has kids, it's not ideal, right? However, I disagree with the idea that a man, let's say hypothetically, this woman is a good woman and she's like, yo, you are the leader of this house. I put you before my kids. You know, my kids have to adopt you as the leader, discipline and all that, right? In that scenario where a woman accounts for those things, the idea that, oh, men have so much new stuff on their plate, I disagree with that, because as men, we coach kids all the time. We do it out of the kindness of our heart because that's just what we want to do, right? So we take kids who don't have fathers, and we like, yo, come under my wing. And he playing high school football. He like, yo, come live with me. You don't got nowhere to stay. Come live with, like, we do these type of things for kids all the time. So the idea, The coaches do that all the time. I don't know. Willie, we'll see. But
coaches
my point
do
is,
that, bro. Why are you
a lot of
talking
coaches are
about
just
men
dads.
in general when very few men are coaching?
Hold on. All right. Listen, I'm saying men in general. I think men in general, right? We take our own time and our own money to pour into kids, right? A lot of these coaches are volunteering. They're not getting paid to coach. Willie's a coach. Just because his kid play for the you mean to tell me Willie not going pour, like if he meet one of the kids and he take a liking to him, he not going to pour into one of them kids? He is. I think all the men here are going to spend time pouring into kids that ain't theirs. The problem is here is like we saying, oh, you belong to this woman and I gotta penalize her or whatever. I get it, but I'm just pushing back on the idea that, oh, now you gotta take care of somebody else's kids and now and all that. That's what I'm.
You use coaching as your point of comparison, and that's the problem.
Yeah, that's one example.
My kids had practice 2 hours a week, 3 times. I mean, 2 hours a day, 3 times a week, and a game on Saturday. So I may spend 10 hours a week with these kids. With step kids, I'm spending all my time with them, minus the 10 that I'm with them, and I work from home, or I don't work, but whatever. I'm at home a lot. It's not it's not the same because I'm raising those kids in my home. I'm coaching those kids on the football field. It's a huge difference
right now.
Well, no, I mean it would always be. Even if I had, so say for example, right, I'm coaching the 8U team now, and we move up with the kids every year till they get to 12U, and then 13, 14 is all one team. Even if I stay with these kids until they get to 12U, I'm not raising them. I'm just coaching them. I'm coaching them to be athletes and football players, some citizenship shit between the game. But with the kids, if I stay with these kids for 6 years, I'm raising them to be adults. I'm raising them to be, teaching them right from wrong, instilling in reward systems, educating them, leading them. It's a lot more inclusive when you're raising someone as compared to coaching them.
Mm-hmm. So this is the thing. So there's people on the panel that got stepkids, right? I think that men in general, and I don't have no stepkids. My girl ain't got no kids, right? As a man in general, I'm always, whenever I'm around kids, it's not an issue. Like, especially if they a little bit older, I'm pouring into you because that's what I do as a man. I'm teaching you. I can't help it. I want to teach. I'm like, yo, if I see a woman and her son acting up, I want to whoop his ass. I can't, but I'm like, yo, I wish I could help. I wish I could whoop his little ass for her, right? A lot of us men are like that. So that's the only thing that I'm pushing back on.
No, that's not fair because you're living in a fairy tale land. You're living in a world of would, coulda, shoulda. It's two types of men. Either you did or you didn't do it. Either you are stepdaddy or you won't do it. So a man who says I'm not a stepdad but I would be, that's not fair. You're being gray area right now. You're the gray man right now because you said to yourself, there's men on the panel that you're stepfathers. There's men on the panel that are not. The whole concept of, well, I married a woman that didn't have no kids, but I would have, it could have, should have, maybe could have, would have, hould have. That's not fair. Either you did or you didn't do it.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that. Like,
are you disagreeing with that? You could have, would have, should have. Are you disagreeing that either a man is a stepfather or he's not a stepfather?
I disagree with two things.
Which one?
I disagree with two things. I disagree with the gray area thing. Life has gray areas. Like, life is not black and white. I disagree with that. There's nuance to everything, to most of the things that we have. And the other thing that I disagree with is that me not being a stepdad, like, I never dated a girl with kids. I'm not saying that I wouldn't. There's a lot of guys on here who never did it, and they like, yo, I wouldn't do it. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it, because I'm saying that the scenario has to line up. So
you're being theoretical. So you're being theoretical right now. Would that be a fair assessment? You're being theoretical.
Yeah.
Okay. See, that's the problem with this space and this conversation that we're having, and this is why they say don't meet your heroes. Like, in all due respect, because right now we coming up with like you're allowing a woman, you give a mouse a cookie, it wants a glass of milk. You're allowing women to double dip, and like we keep having these conversations about, well, what's wrong with the issue? Well, in my opinion, I think what's wrong with the issue is that there are men who are willing. It's no pun against any man who are willing to show and tell a woman, hey, we're gonna have conversations about why you shouldn't do this or that, but if you do, we gonna save you. Like, it's a contradiction of the conversation that we're having right now, because if we did not save them, most of the Lapeef Network wouldn't even exist. Why? Because they wouldn't be doing the thing that they're doing to have a conversation about. So I do think that when you say things like, hey, well, I'm not in the position of the conversation that I'm having, but I coulda, woulda, shoulda, that's not fair.
I think
That's not a fair assessment.
I think you're assuming that I'm one of those guys that say, hey, if you got a baby,
I'm not, no,
if
I'm
you
not
got
assuming anything. You said you did. You said you married a woman who didn't have kids. Is that right or wrong?
yeah, but that's not
I'm
what you just
assuming
said.
anything
You
then.
just
That's not
said
an
the work that we're doing on the Lapeef Network and the belief. Like, I don't have the beliefs that all these other guys have. When I'm not one of those guys that say, "Oh, you left your baby daddy, get back with him." That's
I mean
your
the
pinnacle.
source.
Don't.
I mean the source. I'm not saying Lapeef in general. It was a general point, like conversations in general. We wouldn't have the conversation in general. That's what I meant. Yeah.
I don't. It doesn't make sense to me how you're saying like, "Oh, if you're not doing it, then you would never do it." You're just talk. No, we can talk on what we would do and what we're not open to doing.
I didn't say that. I'm saying that that's the part of the problem. Is all I'm saying. That's a problem. That's a part of the problem.
I disagree. And even on the vice versa, I'm a man with kids. Of course, I would tell most women probably steer clear of men with 3 children, right?
Can I give him
probably steer clear of that. However, that ain't my situation, and I ain't never gonna be. I'm never gonna have a shortage of women. I got 99 problems.
We love
I have a question for Maestro. So Maestro, with there being some men that are okay with dating a woman with children, you're saying that men are essentially saying that we will save you. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying you're allowing women to double dip. We're having conversations about how women get access and control, can make mistakes. They don't have consequences to the mistakes that they make. We want to hold them accountable, but yet there are men, because I'm a product of a stepfather. So trust me, I understand from being a product of, but also knowing I would never do it. There's 2 types of men. I just sent a super chat that said there's 2 types of men: men who said I will never do it, and men who have done it.
No, what about me?
How does that mean that in doing that, that's telling women that we will save you?
Will just said it. Will said actions versus words. Your actions said you just did it. That's actions.
Maestro, how is it? What are the consequences for a woman that had a child and is no longer with that father? What are the consequences?
She should be in purgatory.
Maestro, what about you?
I ain't gonna go as far as Will. Purgatory.
She has to be, Maestro, because
she needs to know what it feels like. She needs shame. She needs shame. She needs consequences. I'll say that.
Yeah. So I guess we're at a point where we don't agree. We don't.
This just sounds crazy.
True table. You want to get in here? I gotta help my buddy Dope out. He needs some help. I got you, brother.
I want to let him bully you. One second. So Maestro,
y'all ain't gonna bully my man. No, fuck. We heard Maestro. We heard his opinion. We heard him.
Wait. I just got a question.
No, hell, we don't need to hear no more. He stands with Will. We already know. Now let's get True table,
bro. Hey.
Man, we can't do it. Y'all been bullying Real Dope. Y'all been bullying my man. I can't keep letting y'all bully my man.
I think
on his ass.
Hold on, Viz. Let you go.
I think what's going on, fellas? I think that what Maestro is saying is a little hyperbolic, but I get it. I get the passion. I don't think it's a shame thing. I think there's a two-prong problem. A lot of times these situations occur to where women may end up, best case scenario, she got married, got divorced, didn't work out, whatever. Maybe even a better scenario is that, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you. You good?
Okay.
Yeah,
thank
you
you.
good.
Yeah. Better scenario is that, the husband passed away due to circumstances. But I think the issue is that since we're concentrating on our community, men don't have a plan for a woman who comes with kids, nor expectation. And they're not making that woman understand that she has to make herself look more valuable than a woman without her situation. That is what I see to be the issue. Because they don't believe that they're a different bracket of woman due to the fact that they have kids. And because it's so regular of a situation, now they're desensitized to it. Almost like I'm the same woman, if not a better woman now. And that's not the truth. That's what I see to be the issue. So I don't think it's a shame thing as much as that you got to know how to deal with that woman's situation, how to deal with her. And she needs to know that she needs to be bringing more value with her situation, way more value. Why should I date you when I don't need to? And that's what I see collectively. I don't think shame works. I don't think punishment works. I think that if women understood they need to bring more value, then we can have a
So how do
conversation.
they understand? How do they
They
understand?
didn't
True.
have
How do
the
they understand?
value before
How do
the
they understand?
pregnancy. How do they just get the value afterwards?
No,
Hey,
I didn't say they get.
so Mike,
I didn't say they get value afterwards.
No. I'm saying I know you didn't. True. I'm saying you said they got to bring more value. I'm saying they didn't. They wasn't bringing any value before they had kids. How are they bringing more value now? Now that they have kids.
Well, I think that's your opinion that they're not
I don't
bringing
think they
any
can.
value.
Then.
No.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's a
saying
problem.
women don't bring value. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
Okay.
women in general don't bring value to the table. I'm not saying women don't have value.
Damn.
Women in general, when they're dating,
that's a wild answer. That's
okay,
a
watch
wild
this.
answer.
Then watch this.
Hey,
You
so
see, I'm right
Maestro,
every time.
Maestro, did you used to date? Did you used to date someone with children? Is that why you had that perspective?
Nope, I'm a rarity of a rarity. So no, I dated a woman who was 35. I was 35. She's a month older than me. She had no kids. I had no kids.
You only did one woman?
Viz, ask the young lady Ray. I don't know if she's young or not. Ask this lady Ray. Ms. Ray, can you hear us?
Yeah, hey.
Hey, can you tell us what value you bring to a man when you're dating him?
That would be subjective. That's up for the man to determine. Because, I mean, I'm not a man, so every man value
No,
different
but
things.
what you as a woman, can you tell us what value that you know you bring to the table, not what he perceives as value?
I mean,
What value do
obviously,
you
I'm
bring to a man?
valuable inherently. If you want to go that route, me personally, that's the question you could say. What does a human
No, just you,
bring
man.
to
Just
it?
you. No, just you. What does you bring? What value do you
I bring
bring?
the same values you bring if I'm a good person, right?
Yeah, you just asked the wrong one. That's all right.
I don't know what you're asking me.
Lock his
You don't know what
ass
I'm
up.
asking you?
Lock his ass
You
up.
asking me what does a woman?
Nobody
How am I?
understand
You
my question.
asking me how am I valuable as a human being?
No, ma'am, that's not what I asked you. I asked you, I said, what value do you bring to a man when you're dating him?
And my original answer would be that's for him to decide because I wouldn't know because I'm not a man. Now, what do you want me to say?
I agree with her.
No, I appreciate your answer. Viz, that makes sense to you?
How a woman gonna tell you that she gonna come and tell you she makes
I didn't.
That
Will,
makes
I didn't
sense
hear
to
it.
you, Viz.
I didn't hear it. Will, I'm sorry.
So if I'm dating Ray and I only need her to be a trophy wife, then if that's what she fits, then that's the criteria she fits. If I need her to be a housewife and that's the criteria that she fits, then that works for me. So yeah, I think that it varies from man to man, depending on what it is that woman brings or what it is that she can deliver. Does that not make sense? I don't know why we complicating this shit.
Right.
Does that not make sense to all the other fellas on the panel?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey, wait, I missed it. I was gone. So what?
I didn't hear it,
It
so
doesn't
I
make sense
don't
to me.
know. I don't know. I didn't hear it.
We'll ask Ray, what can she do for a man to provide value? Ray said, I don't know what I
say that. I asked Ray,
we'll
I
clarify
said,
that.
what value do you bring to a man when you're dating him? That's what I asked.
Okay, what did she say?
He said he understand. I don't know what the hell.
No. What did she say? What did she say though? What
Ray
did
said
she say?
it's up to that man.
He didn't say nothing.
I can guess what she said.
She said it's up to that man.
I got a good idea.
He didn't say anything.
That means she brings nothing. Okay, no, we got it. She brings nothing. Cool.
Thank you.
No, Naomi, what do you bring, ma'am?
When I told when I told True that they don't bring no value to a man before they have babies, how they gonna bring more value now that they have babies?
Well, it's impossible. It's impossible. If she don't bring nothing from the beginning, she don't bring nothing at all.
Well, why would you be dating a woman if she brings you no value?
Well, because niggas do it all the time.
That's
shame on them. Shame on them.
That's the point.
That's not true.
Making. I don't know why.
Well, hold on.
If you're dating, get overlooked.
Let me help real dope out. Naomi, what's your opinion? What do you bring, ma'am? To Will's question, he was asking.
Want me to repeat the question?
No, sir. Okay. So first and foremost, I do want to say I apologize for the wrong terminology that I used earlier today, and thank you for correcting me. So if I do it again, please, by all means, if I use a wrong word, please let me know.
Man, don't apologize
But
to that nigga, man.
See, nigga, caping. Caping. Ain't you tired of saving people?
Hey,
Y'all
boy,
niggas
hey,
be- y'all niggas be-
Naomi, you just blew Will's head all the way up. He can't get through the goddamn door no more.
Bro, this is
well, no, so I think if as if we need to be if even down to terminology, if correction is always a good thing, especially if we're always learning and willing to do it. So in my perception is the value that I would bring to a man, although it does differ from men to men. But if I'm a woman with children,
No,
I
just as
need
a woman.
to.
No, just as a woman.
Just in general.
Oh, as a woman in
Whether she got
general.
kids or not. We're not even talking about kids per se.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will bring my femininity, my agreeability. I'm physically fit. My appearance, my submission, my ability to be agreeable and pleasant, my softness, the willingness to allow him to lead. I don't really know how to. Those are just some of the things
He about
that
to
I would
disregard
bring.
everything you said.
Articulate how you do those things because it sound good, right? It sound good. Can you articulate to us how you do those things that you said?
So fit would be working on my body physically. So I would go to the gym, make sure that I'm well kept physically, even down to the way that I meal prep. Being agreeable means or being agreeable is having a conversation. So these things I think that women can do even while they're dating or courting a man. So bringing a problem to him and allowing him to solve them according to how he chooses, especially if you bring it to him. I My submission would be like if again this comes down to communication and how close he is depends on it. So it would be like let me see. Submission to me is a mindset. I don't really know how to describe it, and I fear, to be honest, if I say the wrong thing,
No,
you'll
you good.
take
Go
it the
ahead.
wrong way, Will,
Go
and
ahead. You doing
and
good.
you'll be like, no, Naomi, and
No. You're doing good. Keep going.
so I'm just a little bit hesitant.
No. You're doing
Um,
good. Keep going. We want to just hear from
uh,
your own words so we know because we just want to hear from
Remember
you.
what
Go
I
ahead.
told you, Will? You scared
Hold on.
him.
I don't care. They not used to dealing with men. That's why. They used to
no,
dealing with
you're
men like
mean.
this.
No, you're mean. I don't want to say the wrong thing.
No,
I'm
I'm
gonna
not
be
mean,
honest.
ma'am. I'm
You're
assertive. No, I
no,
wasn't
no.
mean. I haven't said nothing mean today. I'm assertive.
Damn, what you mean?
You're not used to
My,
dealing with
you know,
assertive men.
No,
Will, my question.
Assertion is not something that I'm familiar with. I've
Right,
been
because you're not
around.
really submissive.
No, so assertion is not something that I'm fearing of, mostly because I spent my whole career around military men. So trust and believe assertion is not something that I'm afraid of. Although everything that you say, you pick apart, and so now I have to sit and make sure
Because
that I
I'm
even use the right.
correcting. Because if I'm
Hold on,
correcting, that's
You're
what you're
going to
please
doing.
don't
jail.
interrupt. So
You're
if you
going
don't
to jail.
so it's very difficult to have a conversation with you because you interrupt after every single point, and it's
Not true.
difficult for me to.
Not
It
true. I
is.
Look at
listen
him.
to
You're
you.
doing it now.
You doing
You
it
just
now,
You're
interrupt.
man.
doing it right
Damn.
now.
No.
Okay,
Future
guys, I'm
light,
gonna
man.
have to
God
let you
Lock
damn.
guys
his ass
go.
up.
Listen, let me
Lock
help y'all
his
understand
ass up.
something.
You
This
So
is the
it's
picking and
very.
choosing. Shout out to me,
I'll
right?
see
Because
you guys later.
she
All right,
mentioned
Ray.
all the things that she can do
Bye.
to
So
add value.
and
I didn't
even now,
interrupt you.
I still haven't even been able to.
Damn.
I still haven't even been able to finish my point for two questions that
You
you
started
asked,
saying stuff
and
like
you're
if I say the
still
wrong things,
Will you
still
gotta let her?
doing
You gotta
it.
let her finish the point.
Okay.
the,
You know
the
what?
It's okay, Naomi.
As a
No,
matter,
listen. No.
no,
Sometimes you need to go.
you give your examples and how you see fit and believe that I'm not going to speak.
that's
I
fine.
yield the
Listen,
floor to you, sir.
that's fine. Good. Look, the problem is this. She mentioned what made her add value. I didn't interrupt her not one time. So the claim that I interrupt her or interject every time she speaks is definitely not true. After she mentioned all those things, I then asked her, can she give us some examples? She started giving us some examples. Then she was like, oh, no. I said, no, you're doing good. Keep going. And it's, no, you're doing good. We want to hear from you. Keep going. See, she just wasn't talking. So that's how we got to the point where I was interjecting or interrupting.
but she didn't realize that.
You know when you hit when a woman is in like one of those relationships where she get beat, and then from that point on she always flinch.
That's not my problem. That's her problem.
She was flinching because she used.
That's her problem.
No.
See,
That's awfully extreme, real though. God damn.
Look right here.
She was flinching.
Y'all want to save everybody. They got a heartbeat with a vagina. I don't. It's not my job to save everybody with a heartbeat in the vagina. And I'm gonna when I wanted to try to tell Viz, but it's hard to get through to Viz because Viz be in his own little world and he only hear what he want to hear. He can't answer questions directly, right? So I'm like, Viz, do you think these women are actually submissive when they're all independent? Do you know how, as a single mother, you're independent? You do know that, right? These women are not submissive women. So Miss Naomi right here, she's a single mom. She's independent. I hope you don't think she's submissive.
Do you want to be submissive, Naomi? Are you willing and able to be submissive to your man or future husband?
So I just proved an example of submission when I yielded the floor to him and I shut the fuck up.
Well, no.
Because he obviously needs to. He obviously no. So he obviously wants to speak something.
After being combative,
let's just keep it simple.
No.
Just a yes or no question.
Yeah, we got your example, but now it's yes or no.
Is this a yes or no
after
question?
being combative. Don't act like she was submissive and just stop talking when I start talking. She was combative and she made claims that I don't listen and that I interrupt. She was
you
combative
don't
as
listen.
hell.
You interrupting her now. We trying to get the answer out of her.
No, hey, hold on. Are y'all out y'all damn minds? A submissive woman wouldn't do that.
We're trying to get the answer out of her, and you interrupted
love
it, man.
salad. Y'all let these work. See, this is the manipulation I was telling you about, Viz. See, you'll get manipulated because you'll let a woman like her claim that she's submissive, and then get combative and act like, oh, I yielded the floor. See, I am submissive. No, she not.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yeah, no. I don't agree.
Yeah, I think you have a misconception on what you consider submission. I mean, there's nothing wrong with an opinion. There's nothing wrong with her having a conversation and exchange. So I don't think I agree with your outlook on submission being this complete dominant yield to just the existence of the man or the verbalization of the man. That doesn't make sense to me. This is another person, and if you are a man of respect, you would want that woman to have, a backbone, some level of spine, at least in my opinion. So unless you just want some dummy, and I don't think you're dumb or any man on this panel is dumb.
And I don't think most women in this scenario would be submissive. However, she is soft-spoken, and I think that's what most submissive women in an arena like this, they're not just going to be like, all right, I'm gonna stop talking because Will is interrupting and keeping interrupting. I don't take her as she's never given masculine women yet at all.
What the hell that got to do with being submissive? You know you can be feminine and still not be submissive, don't you?
They typically
align.
Why
y'all so
they
blind?
typically align.
You know why y'all so blind? They typically align, but do they always align?
They don't always have to align. No.
Okay, so you agree with me then?
I'm speaking in general, Will. Why are you using anomalies?
Hold on. Real dope. Are you agreeing with me that you can be feminine without being submissive?
Absolutely.
Okay, so why are you claiming that because they usually align, that they align here?
Because they usually align. That's why I'm claiming they usually align.
Okay. Do you not see what's happening? Look, watch this. Watch this, real dope. Watch this, Viz. Now, I don't want you to take anything as a sign of disrespect, Miss Naomi. So if you feel that way, I want to apologize to you, okay? Because I don't think you've been disrespectful to me, and I don't want to be disrespectful to you. So if you feel that I've been disrespectful, whether I've been disrespectful or not, I want to apologize to you, okay? Let me ask you a question. And feel free not to answer this question if you don't want to.
Okay.
Are you the things that you said? Fit, feminine, submissive, what else you say? Let him lead.
Agreeable and friendly.
Are you all these things?
I am, yes, sir.
Okay, second question.
So I do try to be as much as possible.
Understandable.
Because
we're human, so you're gonna have flaws. You're gonna make mistakes, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you meet good men?
Yes, sir. I do know of you.
Do you believe that you're reasonably attractive, if not better than reasonably attractive?
No.
You think you subpar?
I would from 1 to 10, I would rate myself probably about a 4.
Okay. So if you rate yourself a 4 and you are all these things and you're around good men, what is it that you think the reason why they're not choosing you? Because they're not attracted to you?
No, sir.
Why do you think they're not choosing you?
Because I have full custody of my 5 children from my ex-husband.
Oh, well, there
I'm
you go.
married and I'm divorced.
Well, there you go. Shit. I mean,
I understand that though.
Tall order. No, it's cool. Did all 5 of your kids are by him?
Yes, sir.
Is he still alive?
He's in, or I don't actually know where he's at, but yes, he is.
Okay, got you. Fair enough. So yeah, okay, makes sense. See, I wouldn't put you as a 4. I would give you a minimum of 6 at minimum. You might be better than a 6, but I'm going to put you at a minimum of a 6. You are reasonably submissive in all the stuff that you say from what I assess. And because I'm trying to figure out, like, why would you be single then? If you are all these things. Now, according to Viz and Real Dope, it shouldn't matter that you got 5 kids. You still should be able to get a good man. There's a disconnect somewhere here. If it's not the kids, which I'm sure, listen, if it's not the kids, which I'm sure it is the kids for good men, because good men ain't taking on that obligation, then it's something else. So if it's either the kids or it's something else, I'm gonna yield to say it's the kids. What you say, Captain Savers?
Yeah, 5 kids is a lot. I never said. Go ahead, Viz.
Go ahead, Dope.
No, I was about to say 5 kids is something that you really have to be sure that you want to do. It's not like 1 kid, 5 kids is a lot. So I can understand why she's not having the easiest time when it comes to finding a lifelong partner.
Hey, wait, but are the kids grown? Because remember we said if the kids are grown,
if they grown, and are your kids grown, or you still like middle school and all that?
So I'm paying the tuition for my daughter. She's in she's in college. She's 19. So my kids are 19, 16, 14, 13, and 11.
Oh, the youngest is 11. Okay.
Y'all was doing a lot of fucking.
So I would
we
say
didn't have TV,
I would say in that situation, and what Willie just brought up, even in the case of Shorty that got almost the same, 4 kids with Jeff Bezos?
No, she only got 3. She got 3 kids.
Well, so I would think in that situation, and I've seen this personally, as to where a man with almost the same amount of children would find a woman like Naomi, and they'll create and have a blended family. So I think that it is possible for her to still find somebody that's willing to take her home. Now, of course,
Viz,
5.
You saying a man with 5 kids can find Naomi and they would like kind of create a blended family?
I think so, yeah.
How is that? I don't even. So men and women are a little bit different, right? So I know if I had 5 kids, let's double it up. Let's do 10. No, Viz. That's not ideal.
That's you though, bro. Again, I've personally seen this.
So here's the caveat.
Wait, hold on. Wait. This isn't me playing Captain Save-A-Ho. I'm not. Pardon my.
Yeah, you're not
this
calling her
is not me putting on the cape, right? This is me realistically looking at what it is that I've seen over the course of my years of living, as to where I have seen people do this, as to where they have created a blended fammy.
Yeah, poor people.
It's not far-fetched.
There's a story of a man named Brady. And then
the Brady Bunch was based on that too, right?
Right now, why are you talking Brady Bunch, Viz?
Because he's talking about poor people, right?
Because it's the truth. If y'all have never seen it, that's fine. That's cool.
Seen it got nothing to do with what's actually happening.
Ain't none of these women talking about poor men when they talking about finding them a man. You're talking about poor men behavior. Poor men take on women with 5 kids. Financially well-off men don't do that.
So I just want to give some clarity. All 5 of my kids are from my ex-husband. from one ex-husband, not multiple men, because y'all the chat is going crazy.
You don't gotta
Hey,
explain to
listen,
these niggas who
don't,
y'all have to.
don't pay these hoes in the
Most of the
chat no
niggas in the
attention.
chat is miserable and bitter as
Yeah,
hell.
And
they
I
got
don't
But
mind.
they got
the
Listen,
4
fact,
kids by 6 different niggas, and they still got the baby fat from their first baby. So like,
and
don't
I
listen to these motherfuckers in the chat,
and
man.
I don't
yeah,
mind
no,
being if I sound listen, I still champion submission. I still champion a man being the head of the authority. And if that makes me a pick me, well then so be it, even with the heat that I've taken on this panel today. I
Well,
willingly go walk into it.
if you
you ain't
pick
do
me up
nothing
a little
wrong.
better, you'll find somebody. According to Viz, this should not be a problem,
The
right?
only women that call women pick me's are the women that still ain't getting picked by the niggas they want either. They overfucked and underloved. So then when they see a woman who aligns with the thing that last nigga that turned them down once for himself, they want to call you a pick me. So all they do when they say that to you is just really tell on themselves. Because again, women who say shit like that, they're not even working. Nobody wants them. They're like the most undesirable, overfucked,
Absolutely.
unloved, disgusting women. And then two, look at their profile pictures.
I don't want to personalize this, Naomi, but I have to ask because your situation is quite unique.
Yes,
What would
sir.
you say is the kind of experience, um, trying to get to know a woman like yourself? Because I would assume if you got that amount of children, even at their ages, getting your attention would probably be very difficult. Would you say that to be true or not?
So to be quite honest, I'm like I have social media across many platforms, and so on my TikTok it's not as difficult. The only thing I would say would be to don't call me like so I'm 4'11", and so a lot of men tend to want to address me like because I'm short. Um, but I would say to have a conversation with me.
Look,
Um,
Will just got intrigued. Like,
No,
maybe,
I
I,
say
maybe
she's
that's
tiny,
it,
bro.
baby.
I don't like them that short. 5'3" for me. I like them between 5'3" and 5'7".
or perhaps I'm not understanding your question.
So my question, then simply put, yeah, I'm assuming that's why I'm asking. What would you assess your experience like if you were outside yourself and you were a man and you would meet a woman like yourself and you are yourself? What would you say is like getting to know someone like you? Like the how's your household? What is your daily routine? Would you be able to provide experience to where I could plan dates once a week or something like that? What would be
Oh,
the experience of you?
so that would be so. I'm very fortunate. So by the grace of God, I mean, I get to work from home. I'll say that. And I put things into place and plans. And now where I'm at, if a man did want to approach me and like take me out on dates, as long as he lets me know like ahead of time, so that like so like today, if a man wanted to
What?
take me out on a date, he would just have to let me know at least a couple of hours in advance so that I can, get dressed and be prepared. As
True.
long as he's understanding with the fact that like, my phone, so I think it's disrespectful to answer your phone, but I keep my phone. So me and all my kids have iPhones, and so they can reach me at any point in time. So just in case of emergencies.
True. Do you think it
Yo,
makes more sense because she's not an ugly person, right? You think it makes more
okay.
sense to just ask her about her current experiences?
Well, that's what I was trying to do. So forgive me if I wasn't delivering that question correctly. Because my assessment, and I'll tell you where the question came from. Typically, when
Okay,
you interact with women, one kid, two kids, but five, that's a unique situation. The
correct.
reason why it's difficult, in my opinion, and my assessment, is that getting women to one, be organized as a single woman is already difficult. Getting a woman to be organized with a multitude of children and responsibility sounds like madness. Sounds like a lot of
Oh,
weight. And
It's
so
actually easier to date a woman with 5
so
kids than a woman with 2, believe it or not.
so it's
I'll
actually
take
so
your
my
word
house.
for it. I'll
So
take your word for it.
so
But go ahead.
so fortunately for me, like my children are all at an age to where even down to like the menu. So at the beginning of every week we try to make. So I like to cook and make everything homemade. And so every day, since I have 5 kids, they each pick a meal that they want, and that's what we're having for dinner. I don't sway from it. I'm very stern when it comes to certain types of roles, even down to bedtime. I don't play with it. They know the way that it is. Even down to the day that they do their laundry. I have a whiteboard. And the one that you can like erase. So I have a
So
whiteboard, and every day they have to check off their chores. They each have things that they're supposed to do. and then dinner what I'm going to be cooking, and then suggestions that they want for the following week. And every week we'll get together. Okay, what do you want to eat this week? And every week everybody chooses something different, depending on what they want to eat.
I
So
guess a
like a
better
tight
question
ship.
True is trying to ask you, and he's really not asking it.
yeah, so I
Sorry,
kind of
True.
have like a tight ship. No,
No,
I
no,
mean
no, go
it's not
for it.
really
Go for
a
it. Go
tight,
for it.
but they have like so they have sports. So my son does boxing. My other son, he does football. I have a daughter who does gymnastics, and
No,
so
Naomi, that convolutes the scenario, right? That just makes you
okay, I'm
busier.
sorry.
No, so the question is, how old is your oldest child,
She's 19.
and does she babysit?
Yes.
Problem solved. You see that? When you have 5 kids, it's easier for women with multiple kids, like 4, 5, or 6, to date than it is women with 1 or 2, because the women with 1 or 2 kids are extremely overprotective of their kids. They're extremely control freaks. When women have 5 kids, they understand they cannot control every situation, and they let things go. And other kids step in for mommy because mommy can't be at all places and mommy can't do everything. And so at the end of the day, you got to ask them the right questions. My assertiveness, Naomi, sounds rude because I'm extremely direct with women. And a lot of people be like, oh, you're harsh. No, see, True trying to get to how is your dating life, but he's doing it in a diplomatic way. And now you're telling us about kids' chores and sports and stuff. And that just sounds terrible. If I was a guy trying to date you and you told me you had 3+ kids and different activities, I'm like, hell no, I ain't got time for this. I barely got time for my life. Now I got to try to fit you in it, and I got to work around your kids' schedules. Nah, not gonna happen. So real dope, real quick. Would you tell her if you was dating her, real dope? Would you tell her to give her kids to their daddy?
In a scenario where they had, if they was disrespecting me or something like that.
No, not disrespecting you. What you
Just
heard
in general,
from her
just
just right
get
now.
into the situation, tell her to give them away.
Listen to what I just asked you. See, y'all don't want to.
No. I'm asking you for context. Give me the context so I can answer.
You just listen to the question. You don't need the context.
Okay, I'm assuming that you. All right, look. No, I'm not gonna tell her to automatically get a kiss.
Right. Thank you. Damn. So you didn't need context now, did you? Somehow you came up with the answer without the context. But when I asked you the first time,
because it's a crazy question, but
no, it's not. It's just a question that deserves an answer, bro. That's it. You
I'm
either
sorry.
will or you won't.
I'm used to dealing with normal people. All right, so that's why
You're used to dealing with losers.
You asked the crazy question.
You used to dealing with people who ain't gonna challenge you. So
as soon as a man get with
Viz, hearing what you heard, would you tell her to give her kids to their father, or would you try to accommodate that lifestyle? Taking into account she's a nice woman, you're attracted to her, she's nice, she's submissive, all the things you're looking for in a woman, she is those things. But she has 5 kids and various sports and activities. I'm saying chaotic in the sense of a lot of different things to do, not chaotic in the sense where she has no control or organization of her life.
No, I wouldn't ask her to do that.
So you would take on the responsibility of all that?
Yeah. If I was interested in her and I wanted to create a life with her, then yeah.
And you'll be in her life for 3 years before you propose to her?
Yeah. Well, no,
maybe 10.
The 3 years was actually getting married to her.
Okay, yeah.
That's what you had said, right?
Like year 2, year 1, when you're gonna propose?
I'll say, yeah, probably like year 2. Yeah.
So you're gonna be in these kids' lives for 2 years and playing house, or y'all gonna be living separately?
Separate.
So when you gonna move in? When you get married?
Yeah.
Oh hell no! And you don't think once you move in, you're going to experience her?
I wouldn't even move.
Totally different way.
I wouldn't even move into her house, even in that situation.
Cool. Was she moving your house? You moving her house? Whatever. Are you telling me that when you get married, now you're legally married, she has your last name? You're telling me now when y'all cohabitate, y'all move in under the same roof, you don't see there's not going to be any changes. There's not going to be any new things that you find out about this family that you wasn't already privy to.
So if I'm with this woman for 2 years and I'm coming over, spending the night, meeting the kids.
Yes, Viz.
There shouldn't be anything new to the situation compared to when I move in.
The naivete, boy.
Is
But
that
you,
how?
Will,
How is
I
that?
hope this not. Well, I hope you're not. I hope this not a continuation from the question you asked earlier, because that was a different question.
What was the different question, Real Dope?
You asked him specifically in regards to that baby father. Would anything new pop up? Right? You not really knowing their situation or something like that. Now
That's
you're
not what
talking
I
about
asked.
family in general.
That's
Because
not
of
what I
course it's
asked.
gonna be things that pop up. You don't like it's. I've been with my girl for 4 or 5 years, and I'm learning things about her family.
Right, but that's not what I asked. He said that when you get married, you should already know everything about this person. And I said, that's what he said.
If that's what he said, that's
bro,
crazy.
I'm not saying everything. You're always
I don't take you literal on everything, Viz.
Okay,
I'm
but
talking
that's
about
what you just said.
There should be no
That's what you just
surprises,
said,
right?
though.
You're saying that there should be no new information surface, and I'm telling you that's not true.
What I'm saying is that there shouldn't be any extremes. If you've been with a person for 2 years where you're seriously dating this person, you're coming over, you met their family, you know their children. After 2-3 years, for sure, there shouldn't be anything that is just going to be like, oh, I had no idea that this was even a thing. If that is the situation, then you are not doing the due diligence of yourself as a man to pay attention to what's going on.
Cool.
And
So
then you can
Viz,
only blame yourself in that.
Cool, Viz. When people get divorced, what do they typically get divorced over? What's the number one reason?
Lack of communication.
No, they say irreconcilable differences, right? Is that
a lack of communication? Yeah.
We don't know what it is. It's irreconcilable differences. That doesn't necessarily tell us what it is.
Right.
But what it definitely tells us is these two people are not on the same page. That's the one thing it tells us.
A lack of communication.
No, sir, because you can communicate all day long and still be on two separate pages. Just because you communicate don't mean you agree. What are y'all talking about?
I think Viz is BSing right now.
So if we're on two separate pages and we're going about it where we try to figure it out amongst each other, we can't figure it out, so then we go and get therapy. Then hopefully at some point there should be some type of way to come together to an agreement of, okay, well, either we can agree on this or we can't agree on this. And if we're married, then we have to figure this out some way, shape, or form.
Who is we?
You say what?
Who? If women cause 70% of divorces, who is? Are we speaking French?
Oh
who
my
is
God,
we?
bro! Come on, man. Come on, man.
Because no, it ain't no come on. Because Viz, if it's unreconcilable differences, and the data says that women are creating divorces, how can you not correlate the fact that there's incentivized? There's a motivation behind something. No, sir.
Are you getting married?
Not with the stats like that. The probability of that.
So you can't even be a part of the conversation. You don't even want to get married.
Wait, hold on. You've been saying a lot about different parts and different.
That's
the word. I'm glad that Bill interesting.
Look at God.
Until now, I didn't know your perspective.
So you broke up. You broke up. We didn't hear you. Viz,
my bad. I said I'm glad Will
say look at God.
I'm saying I'm glad Will actually. Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now?
You got to start. You got to start your claim over, Mainstream, because you cut out for about 4 or 5 seconds.
I was saying I'm glad that the question was asked about the stepfatherhood before, because the same way you're asking the question right now about my marriage, that was a key question that a lot of people I think didn't know from your perspective. When you were giving your anecdotal perspective, when you're giving your perspective, nobody knew the behind the scenes about your situation about being a stepfather. Then a lot of people said that made sense, including me. But I stepped on the panel because most people don't step on the panel when they say something in the chat. I stepped on because it made sense. So to your point, asking me about am I married or not, I just answered you. No, I'm not.
Okay. So if you're not married, then why? Then the commitment isn't a variable for you. You can walk away from your relationship at any point in time.
No, that's okay.
Right?
So that's an interesting perspective, because if the data, so once again, people have different perspectives. There are certain people that have a hybrid perspective, meaning they've been through the situation and they can support it with the data that never been through the situation. Would you agree or disagree to that?
You gotta say it again. Your shit went out.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Okay, I'm saying there's two types of people. There's people that have been through it, a situation that they're talking about, and there's people that have only read about it, studied it, researched it.
Have you been through it?
And then there's the people that to your point, I haven't been through marriage yet. I don't have to go through marriage to learn the outcome of the other end of the situation. Would you agree or disagree to that?
That's fair.
Oh, so then why are you asking me whether I've been married or not if the data says overwhelmingly that 70% of marriages are caused by women?
Because you're not even willing to take the chance on it. So I feel like that kind of removes you from the conversation. You from what you're saying, it sounds like you're afraid of the commitment.
So
because you're afraid that your woman. It sounds like you're afraid of the commitment because you're afraid that your woman will leave you. And that's fair. I get that.
No, okay. That's silly. Because listen, Viz, I'm an entrepreneur.
How is that silly?
Because I run my own business. I understand risk.
Hello,
I understand you're talking about risk. You're talking about risk right now. So
get a prenup.
You're talking about risk right now, right? Probability versus possibility. Is that am I mistaken? Probability versus possibility. Is that a yes or a no?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're talking about risk right now. Probability versus possibility. That's disingenuous for you to say that just because I won't get married, that I can't have a conversation about marriage when the data says, it's like an entrepreneur saying, well, you know what? I know the data says I won't be an entrepreneur for long because most people fail. So let me not go into it. Marriage is the same way, Viz. It's the same way.
Right. So just how you said that you're an entrepreneur, right? What's the percentage that most small businesses fail within the first 3 years?
Like 80% or something, 90%, like somehow.
Right. So did you take that into consideration when you started your business?
Yes.
I'm a PhD.
Okay, so what's the difference?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying probability versus possibility. You're saying you can't speak on something because you haven't been through it. I'm saying that's the problem with most people, is that they don't learn from things that they haven't been through. So they have to go through the fire in order to talk about it. What I'm saying is that you're a hybrid, you're a special person if you've been through it and you can talk about the data. Most people don't do that, Viz. Let's keep it all the way funky with it. Most people don't talk about both perspectives. Hey, I've been through the fire and I can source it with the data, but you don't have to go through it to be able to verify it. Because none of us have been to Mars or space, but we can talk about space all day.
Maestro, I don't agree with that argument. I think people data, once you've been through something, you know a lot better than you know a lot more than the data. You know a lot better than just the
That's
data.
Not true. That's not true, real Daddy.
Let me tell you, because you can tell a woman, like, what are the chances of a woman? What are the chances of a woman getting with a 6-figure man that makes that's 6 foot plus? What are the chances that she find that man?
Slim to none.
Slim to none, right? But you have women who have never been with a man under 6 foot. How does that work for them?
So you're saying single mothers should have conversations about how the family should end up because they're single mothers?
No. We're just talking about.
I'm using your own logic. I'm using your own logic.
I'm using your logic.
No, I'm using your logic.
You're saying you just said that you use analytics, and that pretty much gives you some sort of insight.
You're not understanding. You just said that you have to go through it in order to be able to talk about it. I'm asking.
I didn't say that.
I'm paraphrasing.
I said you have a better understanding than the numbers.
I'm saying no, that's not true, because there are overwhelmingly single mothers that have their babies and they have no idea what they're talking about. All due respect, they have no idea, and they're single mothers.
That's different. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, right? For me, somebody can say, hey, you got 3 kids, 3 baby moms. The chances of you finding a woman that don't got no kids, that's gonna be slim to none. And I'm gonna tell you, every single woman that I be with, if I don't want her to have no kids, she ain't gonna have no kids. And I'm gonna find them easy, because I'm not one of them. I'm me. Like, it's certain women who haven't been with a man that's under 6 foot, and y'all telling them, oh, it's a small percent chance that you find somebody that's over 6 foot. And she like, my last fucking 6 niggas been 6'4".
That just means she's lucky.
That don't mean she lucky. I mean, that's what
it does mean she's lucky. If you do anything that's rare, if you make a shot that's 1%, and you take 10 1% shots and you make 8 of them, that's a rare occurrence.
Is it a 1% shot for Steph Curry?
That's not the point. Okay, cool, right? I'll give you that one, right? Steph, you know why Steph Curry is so special? Because what he does is rare. He makes high percentage shots on a regular basis. So it still doesn't mean that it's not those shots are any less difficult. It's just the person taking them. What he's saying is that when you have the data does give you a lot that experience doesn't have to, and it saves you time because you don't have to have it. Because you can aggregate that data and you can read it, digest it, and see, okay, hey, well, if single moms are giving the worst outcomes, then probably the kids should go with their dads. The data said that. If 84% of divorces filed are filed by women, the data says that. So a kid who's never been married before can see, well, damn, if 84% of the marriage is a felon, or women are filing for divorce the majority of the time, and like Will said, the default reason is irreconcilable differences, it'll make somebody who's never been married before not want to get married because they're intelligent enough to ingest that data and come to that conclusion on their own.
That doesn't make them honestly to me that makes them more so not intelligent. I know when I look at numbers and I look at studies, I'm like, okay, it says 80% of people are getting divorced. Why is what I ask, right? Like, why do most small businesses fail, right? That's not telling me not to go in
the small businesses part, right? Only 40% of businesses fail in the first 3 years.
Okay, that's a big number. That's almost 50%.
But it's not though. It's 40% of business failing is normal because less than 40% of people are financially literate when they start a business.
Exactly.
So, but like you said, matters. Right, that's the why matters in that context, but that's not what we're talking about. He's talking about making a simple decision. We just say getting married or not getting married. The why doesn't matter. The why
bro, that's not a simple decision, bro. That's like, not you can't say that that's a simple decision, bro.
The why is not a very simple decision.
Hold on. This is another thing. How many of those marriages, right, are people getting married after they've won't known each other for under a year?
Who the fuck knows?
We need that data.
Wow.
Because if I've been with my woman for 5 years and I'm about to get married.
Real dope. Now we need the data. You don't even believe in data half the time.
Now we need the data.
No, bro. You don't even believe in data.
Maestro, let me expound.
How many of them are going to Vegas?
Let me expound for you.
But you don't believe in data, brother.
The reason that the data,
you said you didn't believe in data.
Maestro, let me expound. I said I don't believe in the data because most of the data is not good enough data.
So what are you saying now? You're contradicting yourself, brother.
The data that you gave about marriages is not good enough data.
Brother,
it doesn't tell you.
I'm an analyst I have the data right here in front of me. See, that's the problem. We have conversations with men.
I told you it's not good enough data. Tell me how it is good enough.
Now the data matters or does not matter? Which one? Black lives matter or
black
lives don't matter?
Let me clarify. Let me clarify what I was saying. The data that you use and people typically use is not to my standard. It's not good enough.
Your standard is not the data. You see, that's the problem. Your standard ain't the data. The data's it's like the market. That's like when women talk about, I feel this or I feel that. Your feelings aren't the market. That's like your standard is not the market, brother. In all due respect, it ain't the market. It's not the data.
You're saying that, the number, that's like me saying, okay, the numbers are saying real dope daddy, you're not going to find a woman because you got all these kids. Blah, 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 blah. I don't give a fuck about the numbers. I know I got the secret sauce.
You're an exception. You're an exception to the rule. So am I. So is most men on the panel. We're all exceptions. I'm talking in general. So please don't say no. I'm not. But we're exceptions, brother. I think it's sad that the thing that you're saying right now is what's causing and creating the cycle. It's repeated because you're saying, hey, we don't want to believe in the data because the data ain't this, the data ain't that. But then at the same time, you try to hold men accountable and tell them that they need to be responsible, they need to understand stuff when the data, it's information that makes us give a difference on our decisions. Yeah. That's a huge difference in information.
Yeah. Hey, I'm not telling you to completely disregard all of the data, right? The data is a tool, right? But the data within itself, if it's not good enough data, it can lead you in the wrong direction, right? So because if we're like, 80% of marriages don't, end up in divorce, how about we get rid of this whole marriage thing? It makes sense to just get rid of the whole marriage thing if we're looking at the data. However,
Vegas right now, you're talking lottery tickets and Vegas and gambling and crapshoot and stuff.
If we were able to actually really analyze that data, if they actually had a better way of tracking marriages, divorces versus just saying, all right,
irreconcilable differences. That don't tell us anything. And maybe
So
if we
here's the real part. That overwhelmingly the data is underreported from men's perspective. So it's funny how you're saying what you're saying. If we had better data and more data, well, guess what? Most men aren't even reporting the data to even make the data not be so skewed. The data is skewed because more men are underreporting data.
All right. So what's the percentage of you going outside and getting into a car accident or something?
50%.
Okay. So should everyone stop driving cars?
No, it's called a calculated risk. Everybody takes those every day.
So what? So
why the fuck would I want to do that to getting married?
So Willie, do you think
that's a terrible comparison?
Willie, do you think by me and you getting married, right? Do you think that we're making a decision, because analytically we will be making a very poor decision. However, with context, we know that we're not most people because our financial situation is different. The way that the things that our women give us is different, right? The way that we vet women is different, right? The amount of time that we've already been with our woman is different. All of these things are coming to play to make it like, oh, that's not an 80%. It's not a 50% chance, 80% chance that you're going to get a divorce versus like these other. It's like when they say, all right, most men in America make $50,000. They're taking all the men who make a little dirt amount of money, and they're mixing them with all the men who make a lot of money and the people in the middle, right?
Most men don't report their earnings. Most men don't report their earnings because they're on child support. So the data skewed again.
Exactly. You're proving my point that the data doesn't always show us everything. You just said most men don't even report their earnings.
If more men reported their earnings, overwhelmingly men would be more superior in that context. Is what I'm trying to say.
Listen, Maestro, on paper, I don't make a lot of money, right? Because that's what you do when you have a business and you do the S corp and you do all that. That's what you do. I don't make a lot of money. Willie don't make a lot of money. I'm sure that you don't make a lot of money on paper. I'm sure whoever's on this panel is making $60,000 a year. All of us.
No, speak for yourself. That's the reason why my baby mama is maximizing child support. So I'm doing some things right now. So, but I get what you're saying.
I'm poor. So
we all make 60,000.
Yeah.
I make 55. Y'all got me on that.
I make 40. I make 42. 831.
I think my point that I'm trying to make is that for the majority of the men that's on the panel, I'm assuming everyone is successful in what it is that they do. If we were to listen to the stats, we would not have achieved the success that we have. That's all that I'm saying. Statistically, us as black men, I don't know the exact number. I'm not a statistician, but statistically, the majority of us should probably be in jail or whatever the case may be, right? So the fact that we're not, I think that speaks volumes.
Statistics don't say that the majority of black people will go to jail. What are we talking about, Viz?
Again, I don't know the numbers, but I know that there's a vast majority of black men that are incarcerated. Correct?
Wait, so the majority of people in prison are black. You could say something like that, but that doesn't mean that the vast of those people in prison, that is not the vast majority of all black men or people. I think it's less. I don't even think it's more than like 4%. But yeah, again, we can't talk about like. We have to be careful what we're saying, because you're saying the vast majority of us supposed to be in jail or dead. That's cool. We could all came from the worst neighborhoods ever. That still would be the statistic, because then you have to look at, okay, what is the murder rate per year? It's a bunch of math that goes into this. But you just saying like the majority of black men should have been in jail, or they say it should have been in jail, statistically speaking, is some shit that like David Duke and them talk about.
I don't even know who that is.
That's the leader of the Ku Klux Klan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those are his talking points.
That's fair. I know me personally, just from my own experience, a lot of the guys that I know and grew up with, we've all been behind the wall at some point. So all that I'm saying is that statistically, in most cases, the things that we aren't supposed to have done, we're supposed to have avoided, or whatever the case may be, I think that the fact that we didn't listen to the statistics is why we have the success that we have. That's all that I'm saying.
Well, you could be aware of statistics and still shoot and then still make a decision to go against it. I'm aware of the statistics about getting married, and I'm still going to do it. I'm aware of the statistics, but you know what happens when you fly Spirit. I'm still. I mean, if I had, no, I'm lying. I wouldn't do that. Or I'm saying I'm aware of statistics of when you fly through Atlanta. I know what that means. I still do it from time to time.
Willie,
Just
question.
because you know the statistics doesn't mean that you doesn't mean that by you and we're inherently saying, well, if the statistics say it's not going to work, then I shouldn't do it, because that's when the shit that Dope was talking about comes into play. That's when like all the extra context matters. Well, I can afford to go get another flight if I have to, or I can afford to be a day late to this meeting because I got to, I'm leaving a day early. All those extra pieces of information matter when you're making a decision. But at the root cause, at the root analysis, you look at the data and say, the data tells me that this is probably going to be the outcome. Your job is to start working back and say, okay, how can I mitigate this risk and then get to my desired outcome? But the data is not going to dictate one way or the other. And yeah, and flying Spirit is crazy as fuck, bro.
And Willie, question. So what are the percentage of people who get divorced that have prenups?
Less than 10%.
It's less than 10%. So like that's the only reason that why I say like the data matters, but like we gotta have the right data, because
here's the rest of the data you need then if you're going to use that. The fact that the majority of people who get married don't have anything to protect.
Yeah.
So,
but I'm just saying this is just that's a different set of analytics of like, okay, out of that 80%, how many of them signed were prenup people who is people who would even consider a prenup, right? Like, so that means that me and whoever is on this panel, I'm pretty sure everybody would get a prenup on this panel because we're not the stupid people. All of us have a 10% chance of getting divorced. Versus,
that's not.
I thought that's what you said. What's the numbers?
I said of the people who get divorced, right? It's been reported that 8.9, or excuse me, 9.4%. Hold on, let me look at it again. It's 9.4, 8.9 for one of them. 8.9% of people get divorced have prenups. Cool. That doesn't mean that that's your chance of getting divorced. That's not what that means. It just means that of the people who got divorced, 8.9% of those. So it'd be like if 50% of people get divorced, 8.9% of that 50 had prenups. That doesn't mean that your chances of getting divorced are 8.9%.
Okay, so what would be the chance of getting divorced?
The same as everybody else, 50%.
I don't know. I feel like
math,
that matters.
Okay, we look at it this way, right? A woman says she wants a guy that's 6 foot tall. That's 14% of Americans. Then she wants a man who makes over 100,000. It's going to be. It's not 14% of Americans, and then add to that the 2% of the Americans. No, it's 2% of that 14%. That's why the numbers are so small. A lot of people think that it's okay. Well, you can just add these things up and they compound and increase like whatever the number you're looking for is. That's not how it works. It's percentages of percentages.
Yeah. I get. So if 9% of all divorces are people with prenups, that would tell us that if you have a prenup, you are drastically less likely of getting a divorce.
No, it doesn't, because then you'd have to find data. The correlation says that if the people that have prenups, their marriages last, and there's no data of that.
There's a divorce lawyer that he did an interview on Under White Belly or something like that. I think is the name of the channel.
Yeah, and
he speaks on how people that get prenups are divorced dramatically less than people without it.
That's true.
That's what I heard. That guys,
that's true. That guy, that's the same guy that said that. He said the reason why if it weren't for women, no men would want to get married, because what they're doing is that men get married because they say, hey, I don't want to do this, but you want to, and to continue fucking you, that's what I'm going to do. That's the guy that coined that phrase. So, right. Because I watched it, I thought it was dope how he put it, but when you say it out loud, it sounds real bad. Like when we watched it in the clip, or say we watched it on the interview, it's saying, it makes sense in context. But if you say that shit out loud now, niggas are gonna be like, yeah, he right, but I'm not gonna say that to my woman.
It's the truth.
And let's keep it all the way real though. If 50, we're saying 50%, and then out of that 50%, say, okay, well, my question is that real dope daddy. What are the main ways that you think women are accumulating wealth in America?
Marriage, right? Divorce, I mean.
So acquisition. Would it be fair to say acquisition?
Sure, yeah.
Would the other way be fair to say tricking?
That's fair.
Okay, so tricking and acquisition are the two main ways women are accumulating wealth in America. Would that be fair to say?
I think that would be fair. I don't know the numbers, but I'm a
Just we're just using our experiences and what we know in the streets, tricking and acquisition. I was tricking and acquisition. Okay, so then if it's tricking and acquisition, I'm gonna repeat it. Tricking and acquisition is how women are getting money in America. Why would we then not have the assumption that they are incentivized to divorce a man if they get married, which would then heighten the 50% argument?
No, I think they are incentivized.
Maestro, can I like clean up your premise a little bit? It's not the only way they're getting money, but the majority of wealth accumulated by women is through divorce and tricking. That's Iron Man logic, Maestro. That's my point. Money, people can be like, well, I got a job and I make this much. No, the majority of wealth accumulated by women comes from divorce and or tricking.
Like OF and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Now, if we were to cut that and just take the portion of black people out, how do you think most black women get the money that they have?
The exact same. That
why would it change?
I would think it would be tricking and working.
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. Well, we don't have the data, but I would guess that, and I guess you guys would.
We
guess
do.
that.
We have ChatGPT. I'm sure we all have a computer right now. We can all look it up. We have the data. I got data in front of me, so we have data.
If y'all can show it to me, I'm curious. I'm not saying I know.
The divorce statistics and the financial data is the one that I just happen to know because I'm in that space. But
yeah, I don't think they would correlate though.
There is no correlation at all.
When you're talking about our community, the numbers are already hard fixed. There's only like less than 30% of the women get married to get a divorce, so it would already dispel any.
Even if it wouldn't dispel because of that, because we're still just talking about women who get divorced. So we don't care about the rest of them. It's only the 34% of them, whatever.
Okay, right? So that means still will be 70-something percent.
And that's why, because it would still be the same, because we're just talking about of divorced people. Don't give a fuck what color they are. Even if you break it down to just us, black people.
Yeah.
Most black women are not married. Like we this www.madeupmonkeyshit.com. Like, what are we doing?
What's the question again?
I don't know. He just highlighted some bullshit.
I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I'm curious. I don't know the answer, but mine was just a guess. So
well, Sway, hey, what Kanye say? You don't know the answer, Sway.
Absolutely.
I mean, you got to look it up too. We both got to look it up.
I'm right. I'm ready to go. I'm fired up. I'm right here.
Black men are not rich, and most black women are not married. 0 for 2.
Well, they coincide though. A lot of
child support might be a big one.
Hey, listen, we all have our own checkered past with child support and being taken advantage of by the system. So we ain't even got to get into that. But just remember, there's how many billionaires that you know that made their money themselves that are female?
Oprah.
Just Oprah and Indian girl and a Chinese lady.
Rihanna, Beyonce, maybe. But they all outliers regardless.
So even giving you Beyonce and Rihanna, right? So 5. All right.
Kim K.
Kim K definitely did it by herself. She did it. Ray J's dick did that.
Yeah, but that's still like her.
Like, yeah, her family already had bread though.
They made a lot of good moves off of that.
Before Ray J.
I'm not going to not get them credit. They business savvy.
Yeah, I mean, they just use their vagina as an asset, and you're saying and wrote it off for depreciation every year.
To play devil's advocate, though,
I think it was really Kanye though that really turned her into a fashion icon, and she was able to get into those, become a fashion icon and sell those type of products and skins and all that.
But I think it's disingenuous though. Most men don't make their wealth by themselves. Honestly, like most billionaires don't. That's just not a thing. I mean,
we're not talking about by themselves. We're talking about earning it. However they do it. Women don't do it. They take it by
acquisition. I just it's tricking or acquisition.
Yeah. That's
very simple.
That's more accurate.
I don't think anybody's a self-made.
Would child support go into acquisition?
Yeah.
Yes,
absolutely. I don't think there's a self-made. I don't believe. I don't know all of them, but I'm aware of a lot of them. I don't think that any of them are self-made.
No.
They've all either had partners or at least had to fuck somebody over to get it. So,
exactly.
I think like when it comes to like these, and this is why like I always look at stats this way. It's like whenever we look at the stats, you can say, oh, you know, most majority of young men, these are the chances that you might be a virgin by the time that you're 25, right? And I'm looking at my son and I'm be like, my son ain't gonna be that. My son is not one of them niggas that they talking about. My son is, you know, gonna have stuff his way. I might be able to, you know, or you might look at ourselves and be like, well, that don't apply to me. Because we're mixing we mixing all the broke niggas and the ugly niggas and the corny niggas, and we mixing all of that up with the niggas who not. So I don't know. That's my perspective. That's why I don't always, you know, I always taking that into consideration when I'm looking at numbers.
But are we trying to solve for are we trying to solve for the masses, not the exception?
No, not necessarily. No, not. I'm telling you. I'm telling you that. So, for example, he said he's a businessman, right? So I'm a businessman, and I look at numbers. You have to know who those numbers apply to, right? So if you're looking at, if you take your son, and you like, yo, my son is handsome, my son is tall, he's an athlete. I know that none of those numbers apply to my son, so we're safe. My son is good. Don't look at those numbers because it's not going to do nothing but fuck up what you got going on. It's going to make you think something that's not real for you.
My pushback would be, I don't think it ultimately will limit your trajectory, but I do think they apply. I think it's not accurate to say that the numbers don't apply because we're all on the same planet. So the numbers
you're right.
do apply, but they're not in, you know, his journey. They apply to everybody.
They're more than likely going to give you a misrepresentation of what your life is going to look like if you're that guy. Right?
Okay.
That's like
I can accept that.
Yeah.
I can accept that. Yeah, I just thought we were trying to solve for mostly the majority because clearly, most of the men on this panel, we don't.
They always want to do exceptions to the rule. True.
I swear they do. They do.
They always want to look for needles in the haystack.
I was gonna let it go, but I'm thankful that somebody called it out.
I ain't never seen a person with a Superman cape and a Batman cape on at the same time,
and a Spider-Man mask,
and a Dora the Explorer hat.
Damn.
But we do need I agree though. We do need the examples. What I would say is, you know, and I can see that, I understand what Real Dope Daddy is saying in terms of we want to solve for the bigger problem, which is making sure that men don't want to be the average. But we do have to understand that we are exceptions to the rule. And I'm just saying that, well, whether y'all believe it or I'm not, or it is up to you. I don't really care about that. But I'm saying that the men that we're speaking of right now, that we're exceptions to that rule. But to True's point, no, we can't be having conversations and we're only talking about, well, if I would tell my daughter this or my son this and I would do that, that's not who's in the chat. That's not who's watching the programs. That's not who's learning from the stuff that we're talking about. It's funny how we keep dismissing people in the chat. This is the third time I've been on this program, and hey, Lapeef has one of the best networks I've been watching for about 4 years now. And I'm waiting for him to say something. I know he looking with that look like, but the whole point I'm saying is that every time I've been watching, y'all always say, ignore the chat, ignore the chat, ignore the chat, ignore people saying stuff. And it's just at the same time though, the chat is the audience. It's our general audience that we're talking about. We're talking to.
Most of them are losers.
Hey, I didn't say that. I'm
saying, Will made Bond put their shoes and say it. So if you're gonna smoke,
that's all I wanted to say. I can see.
No, I understand what you're talking about, but I guess y'all gotta kind of like sometimes remind us, be like, yo, we're talking about the losers, right? You just gotta remind us, like, oh, we're talking about the vast majority of people, so that we can. I'll be like, all right, well, the stats matter for them. You know, maybe it makes sense for them to look at the stats.
No, it don't matter for them. People pick and choose. When stats support their narrative, they want to use stats. When stats don't support their narratives, stats ain't everything. What about the eye test? You telling me they want to use anecdotal experiences? Y'all ain't consistent, man. You see, I can't even get grown men up here to tell me what a good quality woman is or what a woman does to add value to a man. It just depends on the man. It just all depends. We don't say that when they talk about a good man. We don't say, ladies, it just depends on what you like in a man. No, we talk a man's supposed to love, lead. A man's supposed to provide. Y'all go-to things is provide and protect and lead. That's what y'all always want to tell people to do. But y'all don't ever want to have nothing to say what these women supposed to do. Y'all starting to act like some suckers.
I can tell you what the woman's supposed to do. You ain't asked.
We want to hear from you. You compromise.
Yeah, I know you don't want to hear from me because
you compromised.
I don't compromise nothing. You got to give me everything. I want everything.
Let's go.
I want everything. I want everything God was born with. I want all of it.
Tell us what a woman's supposed to be doing.
I need all it. I need all your submission. I need everything.
Tell us what a woman's supposed to do to add value to a man.
Oh, to add value
in the dating process. Now, I'm specific. I don't want you to tell me nothing about no wife. Okay. I don't want you to tell me about no long-term relationship. When she first meet a man inside the first week of knowing him, or give it a benefit of the doubt and say first 2 weeks of knowing him, what value should a woman add to a man?
I don't think they're gonna add value to each other that early.
Really? So
Yeah.
so why would they progress past 2 weeks if she's not gonna add no value to him and he's not gonna add no value to her?
You learning more and more about that person.
No, you're not, because they're not adding no learning things about people is value.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. If that's value to you, then those are the type of value that the person is giving. You learning about each other.
Tell me what. Don't just believe it.
I'm learning. I'm learning. What's your ideal relationship? What does that look like for you?
No, not what are you learning. What value is she adding, sir? This is what she has to provide you without you requesting it.
I think it'd be more.
You said learning is value.
I think it'd be more valuable, Will, if you added that context to what you perceive that to look like, instead of like questioning his own individual perspective, because clearly he has his own outlook on it.
But he ain't saying nothing though. What is he saying? Tell me what he said, True.
He's not saying anything, because I think he's operating off his opinion, right? But that's okay. I'm saying, for the sake of all of us, if you have that answer, it provide the outlook.
No, true. It's not that I have the answer. I don't have prescripted what these people are supposed to say. They just don't ever say nothing when you ask them. Okay. They're always like, "Oh, it depends." They never say nothing. Viz ain't said nothing for 3 hours. Viz just been doing this.
I got you.
Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
This nigga Will done sweated out his shirt and shit, man. You got all the different shirts.
He had to switch the shirt up. He had to switch the shirt up on y'all cats.
Well, I had a workout shirt on, and I was like, man, let me jump on here real quick. And I was like, well, I'm hot. Let me get out these clothes real quick. I'm gonna take a shower in a minute, but I'm gonna stay a little tart until I finish getting Biz packed up.
Damn, Biz, you the
that nigga
And look, Will accepts that too. He's okay with being gay. Shout out to you, Will. Shout out to you. Miss Pearl, what you got on this conversation?
Hold on. Before Miss Pearl, sorry, Miss Pearl. Hey, True, notice Real Dope still ain't saying nothing. He just like Biz. He the second coming of Biz the poet. Biz the poet and Real Dope Daddy are replicas of each other.
You are deep.
Except Biz is shorter than 6 feet and Real Dope is above 6 feet. So Real Dope is like the bigger version of Biz.
I just think that you got the Biz. I think you got a brother in Biz and you got a brother in Real Dope, where they're just a little bit more
sassy.
Sassy,
go ahead, say it.
God, damn, call him man sassy.
Say it.
They approach it with diplomacy.
With sass.
Yeah. You are the
fuck out of here, man.
That's we'll call that man sassy like that.
Boy, you got a pencil thin mustache, boy. That's sassy as it gets, boy. Get the fuck out of here.
Why they always come for my mustache and my beard? Listen, bro. Hey, so you want to come in my anatomy, right? See, I'm talking about your behavior. You want to talk about stuff I can't control.
I mean, y'all let Miss Pearl get in. Y'all can snap later on, man. God damn. Go ahead, Miss Pearl.
It definitely sounds like it's barbershop talk. I'm just coming into the conversation.
I'm the barber.
I need y'all to feel me. You a barber?
And no, it's like I'm the barber and Viz the mama dropping his son off.
No, there's Your ass in the hair salon talk about $40.
Go ahead, Miss Pearl.
$40.
Yeah. Go ahead, Miss Pearl. They about to get started again. If they get started again, you ain't getting in on this conversation. I guess you got a phone call. God damn. Sometimes it's like that.
My bad, Hank. I'm done. You know, I done gave Viz and Real Dope these virtual hands all day today. They, you know, like,
hey, I ain't seen a motherfucker rock that soul patch since the early 2000s, boy.
God damn. See what I'm talking about? Miss Pearl, you better go ahead and open your goddamn mouth and say something, man.
Now, you know I'm not your wife. Don't talk to me like that.
God damn.
Nice.
Sometimes it's like that.
Yeah, sometimes it's like that, but not this time. Talk to me nice, Hank. What you think?
Oh, shit, we trying to figure out what you thinking. So go ahead, ma'am. It's on you.
I just came into the conversation.
Shit, god damn, ma'am. Now see.
I'm sorry. Fill me in.
The Real Dope's a fake moderator. So go ahead, Real Dope.
Catch me up, Dad.
What she asked? We about to start calling him Wet Dope. We about to start calling you Wet Dope.
What? As Real Dope is God, they called the man.
My fault. I just hopped in my car. Normally my fault. I just hopped in my car. Normally my internet act up when I pull away from my house.
Call that man cute with this ponytail. God damn, what is getting nasty around here?
No, it's not. It was just a compliment. My God.
Yeah, and the man get called
Hold on,
cute.
I'm sorry. My internet act up when
Only
I pull
right
up.
that he acts sassy.
My internet act up when I pull up.
No, she was wanting to know what we talking about. So I guess you need to explain what's going on in the conversation because Miss Pearl's need to catch up with it.
Oh God, dang, we
I know y'all
we was pretty
5
much
hours in.
yeah, we was talking about the pretty much the dating women with kids and is it worth it? You know, what would we tell men and stuff like that? And then you know, Will did his thing and he pretty much took the conversation somewhere else like he always do. But yeah, that's
So-
pretty much what we're talking about. But
So pretty much, what would you say about
That's
that?
a question, Real Dope.
say that one more time.
No, I was just saying what you asked a question.
Against dating women with kids.
Yeah, we was pretty much saying, okay, does it make sense for a man to date a woman with kids? And Will, actually, I got a better thing because Will said a good statement. Will said under no circumstance does it make sense to date a woman with kids. Pretty much saying a man who dates a woman with kids is a simp. How you feel about that?
Well, I'm a woman.
I didn't pretty much say a man to date a woman with kids. Don't put words in my mouth, sir. Y'all love to ask that.
What is he?
I mean, he is, but I didn't say that.
My bad. Will he think he a simp if a man dated a woman with kids?
Do I think he's a simp? Is that what you just said?
Yeah. What do you think about what he said?
I think it's,
Well, let me tell you what I said. So Real Dope don't try to tell you what I said. I'm saying stepfathers shouldn't exist. It should be illegal to be a stepfather. What's your thoughts on that?
if we going back to the original conversation about holding ourselves accountable and waiting for marriage and all of that, I mean, yeah, I agree with you.
No,
right now, today, is it a crime for a man to be a stepfather? Hell no.
No. That's not what I'm saying. My baby's.
Should it be against the law? Should it be a law that he should not be a stepfather?
So here's what I'm saying. So can you tell us what value, just on paper, don't personalize it. You don't know all the details about a particular relationship, right?
Okay.
You just know a man is about to walk into a situation where the woman he's going to marry already has children. Can you tell me, just off of that information, that there's value for that man to gain from that dynamic?
If he's coming in with the proper direction and provision to be the male figure or the master of that household, absolutely, because that's what is missing.
So what value does he gain?
I mean, he of course has his choice to choose a woman without children, right? That's always the initial. Yeah, that's my initial choice. I want a woman without children. I want to be able to create that foundation myself. But if that's not the way it goes in our logical society with billions of people, and you come across a woman that you truly feel brings value to your life and you appreciate her existence, and that's who you want to share your life with, and she comes with children, you're going to take that entire package. You're not going to say,
what I'm saying to you, just you don't know nothing about
I don't know
him
any of that.
All you know is a guy
okay.
and there's a woman, and she already has children, and they're about to get married. What value can you tell us that you believe he's going to benefit from that situation? You don't know. So there's no right or wrong answer per se. You're just projecting, right? You're like, well, I believe he's going to get this. What do you believe he's going to get from that situation? And then I'm going to ask you the same question. What do you think the woman's going to get?
The man gets the opportunity to lead the household and share
That's
his
not
life.
value. That's
not value to you.
No, him getting the opportunity to lead somebody is not value.
He's sharing his life with a woman that he has an emotional.
No. It has to be.
Maybe that's your perspective of what value is.
Listen.
It doesn't necessarily have to be monetary.
No. Value is something you receive. I didn't say monetary. It's something you receive, right?
Right.
You don't give value to say I'm receiving. When you receive value, it's something that you get, not something that you give.
He's receiving the benefit of being the man of the household.
What's
something
the benefit?
that he wouldn't have if he didn't. Again, if he's coming in with that direction and that leadership saying, this is a woman that I want to share my life with, and I want to raise these children, and this is the family that I want to represent and lead, then that's his choice and that's what he wants to do. Then I just feel like that is his benefit. He's providing whatever direction, whatever energy, whatever authenticity, whatever provision and direction that he has.
He's providing, right? If you're providing, that means you're giving something. When you're getting value, that means you're receiving something. You're saying his value is he gets to lead them. That's what his value is from the relationship.
He's gonna receive the. Okay, so for him, it would be him receiving the presence of the woman. If he's choosing to marry this woman, he's not sleeping with her. This isn't casual. You talk about you projected all the way to marriage. So whatever vetting process that this man has had from the beginning, this woman qualifies with or without kids. That's
not true. People marry people they shouldn't marry all the time. People marry people.
Saying this man is choosing to marry a woman with kids, and now you're questioning the benefits that he's going to gain upon his choice. That's not what you're asking me.
No, listen to what I'm asking you.
Okay.
We don't know if he's a good man or a bad man. We don't know if she's a good woman or a bad woman. We don't know if they smart. We don't know if they rich. We don't know if they clean. We don't know if they spiritual. We don't know anything about them.
You just know a man is coming in with a woman with kids.
So you're
how
telling
you gonna
me
erase all of the dynamics for me to give you a clear answer? Of course, anybody gonna say no. It's like you pushing me towards no. Okay, Will, no. Hell no. Nope.
Let me tell you why.
You took out all of the no. It's no, baby. It's no.
Right. So listen to
that's what you wanted me to say. No.
No. I don't want you to say anything. I want to hear what.
But you took out all the dynamics, though.
Right. So, but
good man,
I did that from the jump. Listen, Miss Pearl, I did that from the jump, and you still gave an answer. Now let's flip the table real quick.
Okay.
Let's flip the table. All you know, it's a man,
right?
It's a woman, and she has children, and they are about to get married. What value do you think she's going to receive from that relationship?
I'm craving the leadership of a man. I'm just going to be honest with you. That's what I need. I need a man to come into my household and lead me and my children. It's just that simple. I wouldn't be able to do that on my own. There is a certain level of energy and presence that he brings into my life that I wouldn't be able to do it on my own. That I need him to come in.
Stop. Now think about stop. Think about something real quick. Think about what you just did. And it's not about, I don't care what your answers are. I'm not here to tell you your answers are right or your answers are wrong. I just want to highlight something. When I said what he was receiving, you mentioned something he had to do. When I asked you what she was receiving, you mentioned something he had to do. In both scenarios, the man had to do something. Notice how you didn't say anything that the woman had to do.
The woman is bringing her wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. I'm your backbone. Without me, you a jellyfish.
Hold on a second, man. Hold on. You said he gets her.
He does.
present.
He chose her.
Hold on. Listen. Y'all, I don't know why I asked y'all very simple questions. You said that man gets the benefit of leading these people. That's his value. That's a responsibility, man. That's not a benefit. When you lead people, that's not a benefit. That's an obligation. You said you need a leader. So you want to offload responsibility onto him. And he has to come in and take on that responsibility to your benefit. When it was his benefit, it was a liability. When it was your benefit, it was a gift.
I think both parties will be receiving a gift. That's just the honesty. I'm just saying, like, if you, again, you just said if a man was coming in to marry a woman and we don't know none about him, like, just I'm coming in with a woman with kids, what would be the benefit? It's like you want me to answer the question that he should have asked himself and answered before he even chose that woman. It's like you can't make me choose upon every woman in this situation if it's going to be right, wrong, or beneficial. It would have me to be in a position where I'm telling you my personal ideas and values of what I feel about myself. If it's a general consensus, again, yes, I feel like it's a benefit. If he, as a man, knows what he wants and he has found a woman that he wants to project this marriage with, which is a lifelong commitment, there is something that he should be offering to her that he should already be aware of. And there should be, again, a vetting process that he has had with this woman that he knows that she's going to deliver. So it should be a benefit on both parties. There is reciprocity. It shouldn't just be, oh, I'm putting a load on the man. Like, the man takes on that responsibility. That is what you do. That is what you desire. At least that's what you all say. So if it's not, then why are you coming inside a relationship when you feeling like it's an overload for you to carry me and my children, or just me, myself, and the children that we will bear? I'm a little confused about that. Again, I just feel like your leadership, your direction, your provision, my wisdom, my knowledge, my understanding, we come together, we benefit, we create a beautiful
Did you
family.
say your wisdom and his leadership?
His leadership, his direction, his provision,
But your wisdom.
protection.
But your wisdom.
Wise. I didn't say he wasn't wise. I say I'm bringing in my perspective.
You damn sure didn't put wisdom on him at all. You gave wisdom to you.
Okay. I'm not saying that if I'm bringing in wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, it's because he's lacking.
Exactly
I'm not saying that.
Okay,
I said I'm bringing in wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. I'm not saying that my man is not wise. I'm just telling him that I'm delivering him as well, and vice versa.
You know, but see,
I do believe my man is wise. I just believe that I may see things that he can't. Just like on a chessboard, I may be able to move in ways that he can't. I'm not saying that he lacks anything. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying what I feel are his most valuable, or the highlights of who he is, and what I feel like my highlights.
Run by me one more time. Run those highlights by me one more time.
A man's leadership and his ability to direct me, and his provision, his protection, his ability to create an emotional space for me to be vulnerable and rest in my femininity. Yeah, that's great. And I'm bringing my wisdom, my knowledge, and my understanding. What is we talking about?
You did it again.
Why
you forgot the cooking, the cleaning, and whatever else he need.
Those are prerequisites. We know that already. We got past that. Like, of course I'm gonna clean. Of course I'm gonna cook. But at the same time, why is that on the checklist? Because you were doing that before I came. Like,
do you not realize you doubled down on your knowledge and wisdom? You never said, you said his leadership and his ability to direct you. What person is directing the wise person? I don't think y'all understand what y'all be saying, because it sounds
I'm wise enough to allow him to lead me. That would be stupid for me to be aggressive and combative in my relationship. I'm confused.
Ma'am, I know you're confused. I'm trying to unconfuse you. But I can't unconfuse you while you talking.
I was just talking, and then you came in and said,
I know, but you're confusing.
I mean, I don't really think you qualified to lead me. You just giving me your perspective.
I know.
I work in a hard place, and you
I knew that. I knew that before you started talking.
You know what you want to do. You didn't know anything. You just assumed. So don't make an ass out of me.
I didn't assume anything. I only wish you don't know me. Wait, hold on.
You don't even know me. What do you mean?
Man, y'all been going for a minute, bro.
I just came on. You don't know me. Will, chill. You don't know me.
I'm saying, Will.
Hold on, let me ask. Listen.
No, man, wait. Let me ask you this, bro, because y'all been going for a minute, bro. When you are looking for a woman, when you're looking for a woman, your woman, what are qualities and values that you look for or expect out of the woman that you choose?
I expect her to be respectful, submissive, and supportive, and feminine. If she possessed those traits, sir, we have all we need to build whatever it is we trying to build.
So she can be a bird
to build, and she's gonna watch me build.
So she can be a bird brain.
Yeah, I mean, bro, if she's supportive, submissive, respectful, and feminine, yes, she could be a bird brain, but it's going to be hard for her to be a bird brain and be supportive. Because I'm not talking about supportive, just be a yes woman, do whatever I say. I'm talking about support me in what I need her to support me in. Now that's where it gets subjective, right? If I have a business, I need her to help me in that whatever capacities I need her to help me with. If I have a job, I need her to help alleviate some tasks and meaningless things off of my plate so I can focus on the important things. She has to be a value add to me because women do have value. Most women just don't know how to add value. And you've seen it every time I talk to a woman up here, they flatline. Now y'all might be like, oh, I understand what she mean because y'all some Captain Savers. Y'all like to put y'all capes on. Y'all refuse to piss one of these women off on these panels. Y'all want to be all their friends. Like y'all gonna go do kumbaya at a damn campfire or something. Y'all ain't gonna never meet these disorderly, disrespectful, rude, losing ass women. I'm not talking about you, Miss Pearl. I don't know you like that. But the jury's still out.
I appreciate the compliment.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, I don't know why y'all give all these women the benefit of the doubt. They all be single. They all be miserable. They all be loud. They all be combative. They all talk about how much money they make. They all talk about how independent they are. They all talk about they got businesses. Ain't none of that. None of that is what we are looking for in women. Some of you beta niggas is. I'm not calling you a beta biz, but some of you beta niggas is looking for that because y'all actually looking for a woman to do the heavy lifting. And a lot of these hoes don't mind doing the heavy lifting because they was built for it. They mamas built them to be workhorses. These hoes is y'all the trailer. She the damn horse pulling you. And Miss Pearl, you, I know I can't lead you. You know why? Because I'll tell you, get your ass out of my house. Because, ma'am, listen, listen, I'm real simple. I'm real simple. When I met my woman was independent, focused, career focused, hardworking, working her tail off in a good way and a bad way. In a good way, because she loved the work that she was doing. So she was engulfed in her work. But her work was stealing her life from her because she was working 70 plus hours a week sometimes. I'm like, God damn. But it was cool when we first met because I was entertaining so many women. I didn't mind. I didn't care. She didn't care about me. I didn't care about her. We were just two people passing time, getting to know each other. As we got to know each other and we started to like things about each other, we slowly but surely started prioritizing each other more. It got to the point where we was completely prioritizing each other. And I told her, hey, you need to quit this damn job. She wasn't my woman. We wasn't in no relationship. I said, I set her down. I said, this is what you need to do. Now, I'm not telling you what to do. Do whatever you want to do. But I'm telling you what you need to do. So this is, if I was your man, this is what I would be telling you to do. She took heed to 100% of what I told her she should be doing. And when she did that, she showed me she could submit to my leadership. I'm not even in a relationship with this woman at the time. So when this woman got in a relationship, I knew already what I was dealing with. Most women wouldn't do what she did. Most women don't make what she was making. But at the same time, I told her, I don't care how much money you're making. It pales in comparison to what I make. I don't need your money. We together don't need your money. What we need is for you to be on my program so we can get to where we want to be. Most women ain't gonna do that. Now, Miss Pearl, will you do that? Hell no.
I'm sorry, Will. One of the first things that I was saying that I was going to benefit from that marriage, you know, with those dynamics that you were taking out, I kept saying that I would benefit from a man's leadership. And that's one of the things that you just hurry up and led with when you said you weren't even married and in a relationship with this woman, but you were so willing to give your leadership because you felt just that confident and that thorough that you could provide that for her. And I guess she felt that comfortable as well. So again, it's not that I'm combating or I'm argumentative about what you're saying. Like I literally said, I would benefit from the leadership that you're saying that your woman is now benefiting from. So of course, yes, to answer your question, yes. Again,
but I'm talking about a man you're not even in a relationship with.
And your direction. I'm sorry, say it again. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I'm talking about a man that you're not even in a relationship with.
That's what
you were not in a relationship.
Right, you weren't even in a relationship. You guys weren't even to the point of the scenario that you were saying you were presenting marriage, right? That's you projected all the way to
don't let him make you think that's normal.
Was it? See, these niggas love putting their case on.
You were saying that we didn't know anything about the man and a woman, but he was gonna marry her and she had children, and what would be the benefits? And I was
we're talking about a scenario I just gave right now.
And now the scenario that you just said right now is you projected all the way back to saying I would give that leadership to a woman that I wasn't in a relationship with.
Miss Pearl, I asked you a question.
If I would do it, of course, yes, I would. And again, I'm going back to saying that was what I was saying.
Do you know my question is?
Your leadership.
Do you know what my question is?
If I would have done it.
No. Done what?
If I would have submitted to you and been in a relationship and taken on.
No, that's not what I. No, ma'am, that's not what I asked.
Would I've done that, Miss Pearl?
I don't think you realize what you did. Like you isolated yourself, kind of what we just said 20 minutes ago. That is an anomaly of a story. Most of the brothers on this panel are anomalies to the general consensus of people. So I don't think that it's fair to use your exceptional leadership ability and your isolated incident to now span it out and compare submission to what you received to what submission would normally look like to most men.
No, but I didn't ask her what submission looked like to most men. I specifically gave her a scenario that my woman yielded to, and I specifically asked her, would she have yielded in that situation?
And I said yes.
Okay.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Listen, Miss
yes.
Pearl.
And
Ms.
I said
Pearl,
that
let
goes
me
back
ask
to
the question again.
okay.
Miss Pearl, let me ask the question again so you have no confusion. Will you let a man who you're not in a relationship with tell you what you need to do and then acquiesce to that of what he said?
Absolutely. I have father, I have brothers, I have cousins, I have uncles. So
No.
I'm just saying in the sense that I'm not in a relationship. We're not romantic. There's nothing happening right now. Yes, I can take provision and leadership from a man. And if I was interested in a man, but we were not in a relationship and he was giving me direction, of course I would listen. Why would I not? It's beneficial to me. Why would I combat that? That's nonsense.
He said,
he's saying like if I'm not in a relationship with him and he's giving me leadership and direction, would I accept and yield? Absolutely.
To the extent of quitting your job, and he didn't even put you in a relationship yet, but he's saying quit your job.
Quit my job and he's gonna take care of me.
Man, let me break it down for you one more time. Let me break it down for you one more time because you're not listening. I think you're hearing me. No, you're hearing me, but you're not listening or you're not understanding what I'm asking, right? I said my woman was working. She was not my woman at the time. We was just talking, dating, whatever, getting to know each other. I told her what she needed to do is to quit her career and do something that she had no experience with. She walked away from something she was doing. Babe, how long was you in that industry? 15 years? 12 years? How long? She was in that industry 12 plus years. She walked away from that industry to do something she had never done before in her life. Because I told her, I built that. I said, this is what you would do. Go do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. And she was like, okay. And she did it. What I'm saying to you, if I was the guy trying to entertaining you, and I tell you, hey, this job that you love, this work, this line of work that you've been doing for 12 plus years, that you made a career out, you got connections galore, leave it and go do something you've never done before. You will acquiesce to that?
How long have we been dating?
We've been dating for a couple of months. Or I shouldn't even say really dating, because when I say dating, I don't want you to misconstrue. We weren't exclusive. It wasn't just like her and I building something. We were just picking it. So I don't really want to use the word dating. Because sometimes people think dating like, oh, you're building towards something. Well, we don't know what we was doing. We were just kicking it.
Ugh.
It's okay if you say no, but I'm just telling you.
I'm listening to you. Like, I'm really processing and taking what you're saying. Like, y'all not dating, y'all just going with the wind. But yeah, you're having serious conversations about what I need to do with my career that I've been in for 12 years, and I've only been knowing you for 2 months. I will have to really analyze at what point can you really support you telling me this. Again, you have to deliver that leadership in that direction to me. Again, I'm in this career for 12 years. I'm a master at this, and you coming in and I've only been dating. I'm not even dating you. I'm just entertaining or being entertained for 2 months. I practically have a stranger in my face telling me that I need to leave my career, that I've been working So no. I would honestly have so cool. But that's not a general just no, I'm not gonna do it for any man. That's a no, like I'm not just gonna answer.
I know that, ma'am. Okay, listen, I'm not talking about I'm not talking about a husband.
No.
Right.
But I'm not saying that I would not do that for any man. You just said I'm being entertained by a man for 2 months. And then you just put on that I've been in a career for 12 years. I'm not just
you will listen
to you.
Right. So if you will listen, I understand you will do that for a husband, possibly. I understand you may do that for a person you're in a committed relationship with, possibly. That's why I specifically told you it's for a person you're not in a relationship with. And your first response was yes, when you know your response is no. Because you're not listening. Okay.
It's not about listening. It's about having to analyze and understand the dynamics. See, that's what you just want to take out. You just want to clear, cut and dry yes and no when you keep creating gray areas. And then what you told me.
What was the gray area I created? What was the gray? Tell me the gray area I created.
So I don't know you, right? And I mean, in the sense that I've only been entertaining or being entertained by you for 2 months. But yet you want me to leave my career for 12 years. Again, you have told me nothing about who you are, what you're invested in, what you're going to bring to the table to supplement me leaving my career of 12 years. What career I'm now about to go into do you projected that I'm about to go into and have a success that either equates or exceeds what I've already been doing? Where's the comfortability? Like you want me to just leave my whole entire lifestyle because you as a man have stood in front of me and said, this is what I need to do. And I'm supposed to just trust that and just go off of this for 2 months. Again, you have told me no real exclusive details. And now when I tell you, or if it's a yes, or it's a no, or if it's a changing, or if it depends, now you're trying to question me. Baby, you got to give me all of the details so I can give you a real answer. As otherwise, again, that is a gray area. You keep taking it out of there. Just how you took the gray area out. I just want a clean, cut, dry answer. It's a man and a woman and they get married and she got kids. Yes or no? Like, are you serious? What's going to be the benefit? Like, I understand you're questioning, but you're taking out the dynamics of me giving you a full analysis and a comprehensive answer. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, can you? Okay, now I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it again for you. So I gave you all.
Do it again. I already said my answers.
I'm not talking about your answer. I'm responding to you saying I didn't give the details. I did give the details because you're not listening. You didn't hear the details. I said I specifically showed her. I told her exactly what to do. You do this, you do this, you do this. Now think about
I'm sorry, when you say this, and this, I need the specifics. Because when you say this, and this, if a man tell me to do this, and this,
ma'am, just listen for a second. Of course, I'm not going into all the details right here on what this, and this is, but clearly it's a comprehensive plan to get from point A to point B. Now, if I was to lay it all out here, it would take a lot more time, and then Biz is going to jump in with his cape, or Real Dope going to jump in at some point to interject and interrupt me. So listen to what I'm saying to you. The point was made.
Y'all honestly been going too long.
The point was made that this is a man that you're not in a relationship with.
Okay.
You know that you're not going to take life-changing advice from a man that you're not in a relationship with. I don't care how comprehensive of a plan he gives you. So why are you acting as if the plan, if it all made sense, you would do it? Here's the thing. There's some women in this world that will, very few women that won't. I mean, most women won't, very few women that will. And I'm not mad at you for saying you won't do it. I just don't understand why y'all flip-flop with y'all answers. Now, here's the only problem I have. Do you know who Tony Robbins is?
Is he the
world-renowned speaker, big guy?
From
let's just forget it.
I do speak a lot, but
again,
I know him.
Yeah, he played in the movie
Well, you can
people
see like
couldn't
on
see.
the inside and outside.
Yeah.
Yep.
That you can. What was it called? Forget. We talking about the same movie where people was ugly on the outside, but he saw them internally and they was beautiful.
Yeah.
So if that man was in your presence, you don't know him. If he sat down and listened to you and said, Miss Pearl, let me give you my professional
Me and my mom went to the movies
and
yesterday.
he rolled out a comprehensive plan for you after knowing you for 2 hours, I think that might be, I think he may have enough cachet where you may say, you know what? I may need to consider a career change because this guy who is world renowned, who is an amazing speaker, who is uber successful, who has changed the lives of many people. If that man was to sit you down and give you a comprehensive plan on what he think you should do, it wouldn't surprise me if you strongly considered it or even took heed to what he said and just made a cold turkey career change. Whether it worked out for you or not, I wouldn't call you stupid because I would say, wow, that super influential, smart, charismatic guy gave you that constructive, comprehensive plan. It made sense to me why you did it. Now, a guy you just dating or just getting to know, I understand you saying no. But at the same time, the nuance that Viz be looking for, you will get to experience it. Because if you entertaining this man for 2 months, you get to see his character. You get to see how you move. You get to see what kind of success he has in his life. And if he sits down and tell you, this is what you need to do, and if it's a man you see yourself with, why wouldn't you listen? He don't have to be the man actively in your life doing X, Y, and Z. If he gave you a plan and that plan makes sense, why wouldn't you do it? Y'all be acting like somebody got to be y'all emergency blanket and save y'all. Like, if what I tell you to do don't work out, don't worry, baby, I got you. No,
I didn't need you to be an emergency blanket. I just needed you to explain to me the dynamics. So like I say, the comprehensive plan. Like you just saying, would I just take advice from a guy that just entertaining me for 2 months? Again, what are the dynamics of this conversation that we're having? And now you say, oh yeah, I gave you a comprehensive plan. I laid it all out. Like I can support it. Awesome. Great. We can have a conversation.
I think I have something fair to add. Like I think when you say, oh, if he gave you this comprehensive plan and it made sense, that's different from saying, oh, would you take my leadership? That's not taking somebody's leadership necessarily. That's like, oh,
how is that
snap.
not taking someone's leadership?
Cause look, that's like if somebody tell me something, I'm like, and they click, I'm like, oh snap, that is a great idea. Let me do that because I think it's a great idea. It's different from like, yo, take my leadership is like, yo, I think this is a good idea. You may be afraid of it, however, still do it. That's submitting and taking leadership.
No, bro. Are you saying leadership only works if a person don't believe in it and they follow it anyway? Is that what you're saying right now?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That's exactly what you just said.
So the way that the way that you positioned the question made it seem like, okay, this woman took my leadership and she barely even knew me. That's how thorough she wasn't down for me. She was. That's how you made it. That's how you positioned the question. However, you gave her a good plan that made sense and was like, oh snap, why didn't I think of that? Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Right, but sir, I'm sorry if y'all are expecting women to just bow down to men because the man said it and that means she's submitting to his leadership. No, she's stupid. If she listen, I think that if you women get to 30 plus years old and you can't disseminate or listen to a man articulate himself and be like, A plus 1 is A1, 2 plus 2 is 4, 10 times 10 is 100. Everything he's saying is making sense. If you hear this and it's making sense, you will be a moron not to follow his leadership.
That's my thing. Everything that to a woman that is following my leadership, everything I say to her might not make sense. However, you still got to do it. It might not make sense to you right now, but I promise you it will.
Hey, Viz, you look like you're looking for your wave cap right now. You muted, bro.
So Pearl, how did you cool? I know he always do that. He like to do this thing. He don't ask questions like a normal person. He like to do this thing
where he asks you a question and he tell you it don't matter what you say, but then he make faces and he look at you like you're saying the wrong thing, and he know that's gonna trip a lot of women up, so he do that.
Oh, so you saying they emotional? You saying they can't?
Yeah.
You saying it, so you saying Miss Pearl emotional too?
Yeah,
I'm logical in my responses. I'm solid. I'm
No, I don't say a little bit. Don't be
That's the thing. She let you do that
tail.
nonsense to her. She let you
And
do
I'm
it.
a
I want to let
teacher,
you do it.
so like your faces, your nonverbal gestures, like I'm past that. We good. It don't matter what you do in front of me. If I feel a certain way, it's not gonna change. I'm open to perspectives, but I feel how I feel.
Hey,
Think what I think. Say
real
what I say.
dope. Hey man, you're gonna have to go to the seamstress and get that cape re-sewn on, boy. I think too many people been holding on that cape, man, while you've been flying. I know the threads got to be getting loose.
Nah, it's cool. I'm gonna get her. I'm getting a new cape for me and Viz. Viz getting a new cape. I'm getting a new cape. You know what I'm saying?
No, y'all don't need capes. Y'all need like
sharing the same cape, bro.
Y'all need capes and boots and some more shit.
Hey, Willie, do you see this? Do you
I want
see
some goggles.
how crazy this is, bro?
Yeah. I mean, one of the things that I admire about us is that we both have a similar logical viewpoint on a lot of things. It's just that the way that we choose to attack them. You're willing to engage with people about things that they're obviously wrong on. I tend to not be like that unless it's something that I feel will be fruitful. Like if it's someone whose mind is open to be changed, or someone who is not demonstrating a level of intransience that that would show me that their mind can be changed, then I would have a conversation. But when you're here, I don't have to, because your conversation is well thought out, masterfully constructed, well articulated. Mine is simple. I just say okay. That's my favorite thing to do.
I don't agree with what he said. I don't agree with his compliments he gave.
I'm over here trying to put fires and shit out.
It's a wheel thing. Y'all should get some t-shirts.
Hey, listen. Hey, real dope just like running through brick walls face first. That's all it is. I don't understand how he got this way. I don't understand what you ladies, what kind of hold y'all, what kind of hold estrogen has on him, but somehow, some way, he just cannot help himself. He like, ooh, estrogen in the room. I gotta fight for whatever they believe in. But then he'll come back and he'll win me back because he a master manipulator, right? He'll come back and he'll say something like, hey man, a woman gotta submit. I want to own my woman. He'll bring that masculinity, that dominance to the equation. I'm like, okay, real dope. I was putting you over here in the sucker category. Now you might be on to something. Then he'll go right back to the sucker category. He like to tote the line and just walk on the fence. Sometimes he fall on the left, sometimes he fall on the right. But if he fall on the right, he gonna
somebody had
be back on the other side.
Somebody had a question for the men on the panel. She wants y'all to answer this. So y'all telling y'all daughters to follow leadership, like the example Will gave. That's what she
Hell
want to ask.
No, they're not doing that because they want their daughters to be losers,
like them.
No. We not doing that because Will didn't know that lady. I'm sorry, because in this scenario, you don't know, like y'all don't know each other like that.
What you mean we don't know each other like that? Women are listen, bro. Women are swallowing the jizz of a dude they met the day they met him. You telling me 2 months after I've known a woman, I don't know her enough to give her constructive advice on how to live her life?
No, I'm not.
Will gonna have to chat quiet with that swallowing jizz comment because they're gonna feel like hit dogs hollering.
Listen, I'm not telling you that you can't give somebody great advice, right? If you give my daughter great advice and she's like, yo, that makes so much sense. Yeah, she should take that advice because she's already declared that it makes sense. However, this woman's question is, so y'all telling y'all daughters to follow leadership like the example Will gave. I'm not necessarily
when a nigga give you great advice, follow it.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
No matter who it is. If they give you great advice and you deem it to be great advice with your logic and your mind, then follow it. But however,
wait. We can't. Let's be clear. Just because you deem it to be logical, I'm not taking the financial advice for a broke nigga. I'm not taking workout advice from a fat bitch either.
So that's the thing. The person who gets the advice has to deem it to be logical because that's what he said. He said
the person who's giving the advice has to embody that advice too. That's also important.
No. I absolutely agree. So if that person, like, my thing is with leadership, it's cool to talk about it when it makes sense to you. However, when I think about leadership, it's when it don't make sense. It's when you don't want to do it. It's when you feel an emotion. Still do what I say.
Bro, that would have to be your woman. Think about that. Think about how stupid that is. For a woman who's not your woman to do what you say, no matter what, because you said it. Wouldn't it make sense for a woman to take your advice when you're not her man and the advice is great advice? Wouldn't that make sense?
That makes too much sense. Absolutely. However, I don't think that the woman who asked that question, I don't think she's under the impression that this woman is using her brain to determine that you gave her good advice.
Bro.
Listen, y'all, these women love bringing up like what we gonna tell our daughters. Like our daughters not gonna have these problems because they have daddies, unlike you unruly bitches in the chat. Like this is what kills me, man. Every time a guy comes on here like trying to give advice about women want to ask, well, what would you tell your daughter? I would have to tell my daughter shit because my daughter is going to see me and then listen to the example that I set. I know that my daughter is going to imitate what I emulate. So it's not like she's going to have these problems. The difference between our daughters and y'all is they actually have fathers that care about them, that are going to be there to raise them, rear them, and steward them throughout their lifestyle. I mean, throughout their lives, and then not just meet them when they're 25 and 26 years old. Like y'all kill me with that bullshit.
Let me ask Miss Pearl a question real dope without you interjecting to see what a woman would think. So they asked us, will we give our daughters this advice, right? Or whatever the damn question was. So Miss Pearl,
yep.
If you're spending intimate time with someone over a 2-month period, and when I say intimate, I don't necessarily mean quantity. It could be quantity, it could just be quality, but it's intimate. You get to see behind the curtain of how this man lives his life, what this man possesses, how this man moves, what he does. You get intimate one-on-one private conversations with him about an assortment of things: faith, politics, religion, sex, parenting, family, perspective, sports. You get to see and experience him like the average person doesn't get to experience it. And if he's a smart individual and he's successful, do you think you will be able to pick up on the fact that he's smart and successful?
Absolutely.
Do you think if that smart individual who's also successful, who you're also having all this intimate one-on-one conversations with, if he was to give you some perspective on how you should structure your life, do you think you will be able to deduce if the information he gave you is critical to the success? I mean, that you will be successful if you follow it?
Yes.
So what the hell is real dope talking about?
I'll
tell you what I'm talking about. Ask me. Why you asking her?
Because she's a woman, nigga. What you mean? Why am I asking her?
Why you asking her? Address me. Address the man. Why you addressing a woman?
No, I'm showing you that what you said don't make no sense.
No. Look, you just got done telling Viz that he don't know somebody after a couple years, and then you about to tell us in 2 months, you know so many intricate things about the man, and you know his political beliefs, and you know this and that and the third, you know so much about him. Is it safe to say this? Come on now. I
didn't tell Viz, I didn't give Viz no time frame on how long it takes you to know somebody. I asked Viz to give me his time frame of how long it takes you to exchange nuptials with a person, sir. See, y'all don't listen very well. No, wait, hold on. You made a claim, sir, and you're wrong. Because Viz, did I at one time say to you how long it takes you to know somebody? Come on, sidekick.
Let's ask the chat. Hold on. I mean, let's ask the panel real quick.
You can't ask the chat shit, bro. Everybody in the chat read their fucking fingers.
The panel. I'm at the panel.
All right.
Right. So look, when he was asking Viz that question, right? When do you do the nuptial situation, right? And he was like, he was giving his number. Was Will or was Will not trying to tell him that you don't know that person?
Here, let's just ask him what I said. No, stop leading the witness. Hey, Viz.
I'm not. No. It's not about exactly what you said. It's exactly what you said.
No, bro. Don't make it about something you internalize. Make it about exactly what I said.
Hold on. This is what we about to make it about. We're about to make. It's not about the question you.
Real dope. No. Just repeat what I said. Don't take how you internalize what I said.
I'm not telling you what I internalized.
Of what you think I meant.
Hold on. I'm not telling you what I internalized. I'm telling you what you. So you asked a particular question. Then once the question got answered, you would pretty much telling him, yo, you're not going to know that person in a situation in that amount of time.
Is that what I said?
That's not what you said necessarily.
That's not what I said, sir.
Tell me what tell us what you said. Tell us what you said.
Okay, I asked Biz. Listen, Biz made the claim that if you marry a person, you know everything at that point. So you made your bed, lay in it. I said, Biz, that's not true. Oftentimes, you learn things about people after you in a situation. Biz was like, and I was like, so Biz, are you telling me
that's not what I said, bro? That's William. That's not what I said, William.
What happened, Biz? Tell us how it went, Biz.
What I said is that within that year, the 2-year mark, you will have a good idea of who this person is. Will you know everything? Absolutely not. Of course. Once you move in with them, once you go through.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Once you go through whatever life experiences, yeah, there will be more things that will be revealed. But you're not. I never said that you're going to know everything. You will know their character. You will know who they are as a person.
You know everything. I said you made the decision to be with this, bro. You said that you made a decision to be with this person. You made this bed, basically laying it.
If you marry him, yes, bro.
So Biz, my point was people. I see, because you like to deal with the exception to the rule. I told you so. If you want to deal with the exception, there are some master manipulators out here who they will be the exception. So if you want to play in the exception area, we got to play in the exception area. So you're telling me a master manipulator couldn't hide certain things from you for a year or 2 years? I told you, I said most people, I shouldn't even say most, a lot of people don't even introduce their kids to who they're dating until like 9 months in. So I said, if you're not even spending time around the kids, you're not really spending that deep, emotional, intimate time around these people. And then after 12 months go by, you only been seeing the kids a couple of times. You already 50% to the goal of 2 years. You telling me a master manipulator can't hide stuff from you for a year to 2 years when you're not ingratiating your lives completely into one another?
You're making my point. You're making my point.
I'm now making your point. See, every time, listen,
you just articulated.
Every time I get one of these brothers on the rope, the savior show up.
Bro, you don't have me on the rope.
He just made my point. He just told us that within a span of 2 months, that a woman can learn so much about a man and know so much about him to the point that she should absolutely be taking that advice from him. And now he just said, the master manipulators.
Is he not complaining two different things? He don't realize we're talking about somebody giving you constructive points about what you can do with your life versus the person manipulating you in a relationship. I told him, real dog, you need to listen, bro. You need to listen. Y'all don't do a good job of listening because y'all love talking and y'all love that emotional side of y'all where y'all feel what y'all about to say. Y'all like
your ass just here walk.
No, trust me. No, watch this, Willie. I hear everything they say because I pick apart what they say. They mischaracterize what I say. They always
stop trying to get off your argument. Go make your argument so we can kill this.
Sir, I just asked this woman, Miss Pearl, to take it away from you suckers, right? These two suckers to my left. To take it away from you suckers, I went directly to this woman and I asked her if she's dealing with the man in an intimate way over a 2-month period, and she know he's successful, he's smart, and he allows her to see behind the veil. She gets to go backstage and see what he lives like, what his life is like. Would she be able to deduce that the information that he's given her as far as advice makes sense? She said yes. Why do they have to be in an intimate relationship for him? I mean, like intimate as far as like sexual relationship. They don't have to have that to give her
Maestro,
advice.
can I ask you a question?
Hey,
Maestro, can I ask you a question?
Somebody send OTC invite so we can watch some hot boxing of Black and Mild in the car.
Nah,
Fuck out of here, goof ass boy.
Based on what Will is talking about, right? Based on what we're talking about, does it sound like Will is pretty much saying,
Hey, Viz, you fucking up. You arguing with a nigga that has cloth seats in a car, bro. It still has a car note on it. Why are you talking to that nigga?
This nigga, he wearing a loose ass wife beater right now with hot boxing in the car.
Ignore him, Maestro.
Yeah.
Did
With eye blooders and switcher sweet residue under his fingernail. You know his hands dirty, and he got on a green neon vest. He probably a fucking crossing guard.
Yo, Maestro, did Will? Hold on, y'all. Maestro, did Will or did he not pretty much convey that within a 2-month span, a man can show you so much to make you trust him to make a life decision? However, he also articulated how people can be master manipulators and lie so much in the span of 12 months to
Oh shit! Look at old dirty bastard, skinny nephew.
Dirty ass beard. This nigga, dirty ass beard.
Oh man.
With the vest on.
Did I call it? Hey, listen. Did I say it or did I say it? He gonna have that neon vest on, and you said he gonna have on a tank top. This nigga is an action figure for bums.
I work 12 hours. I work a 12-hour job. Stop it.
Nigga, that's not a flex. Cause you gotta work 12 hours and make your ends meet, nigga. You $25 an hour, nigga. Don't come over here trying to talk shit to us now.
OTC, you wear black boxers.
Real dope, that it's kind of hard to hear you unless it's just me.
Yeah, your connection going in and out, bro.
Supervisor turned the Wi-Fi off at work because his ass need to go back and do his job.
Hey, Maestro, bro. this. See, brothers like Biz and Real Dope, they don't listen well. They don't.
Bro, what am I not listening to, man?
Because you. First of all,
so you asked
me a question. Let me tell you.
Well, no. Let me clarify because I know you've been talking for the past 15 minutes nonstop. All that I'm saying is that when you deal with a person, especially if it's more than 6 months, it's only so long, even in that 6 months, that they are going to show that there's going to be some type of kink in what it is that they may be saying and not doing. Just as you said to Naomi, that your actions speak louder. So I think that we're missing the fact of, in most cases, if you like this person to whatever extent, you're going to ignore whatever red flags is there, but you're going to be aware of those red flags. Now, of course, over the years, you can, however that person was when at year 2 compared to year 10, yes, they're going to change. Everybody changes over time. That's part of human nature. You're supposed to evolve and become something different. So that's just going to naturally happen. The thing that you need to do is be able to grow with that person. Now, if you ignored all of the red flags that you saw and you still decided to get in the bed and lay with them, then yeah, that's on you.
Why are you introducing information like ignoring red flags? Why do you?
Because that's what people do.
But that's not what we were talking about.
So what are we talking about?
Viz, why would I ever give you any pushback if you created a scenario where somebody ignored obvious, blatant red flags?
Is that not what people do?
But that's not what we were. I don't care what people do. I care about what we were talking about.
Right. So if you're saying that in those 2 years, someone could be a master manipulator to where they're covering up what it is that they do, does that not go hand in hand with a person ignoring what it is that they see?
No, sir. Because when you're being manipulated, you're not ignoring what you see because you don't see Do you not realize?
You don't know when you're being manipulated.
No, sir, you don't.
We know you manipulating us.
Huh?
Everybody on the panel in the comments know that you get up here every week and manipulate the fuck out of us, bro.
Bro, can we admit that y'all
Miss Pearl couldn't even get her thought out because you was manipulating her. She was so fucked up. She was stuttering.
Her thought out.
She was like, I did say that. She didn't say it. Damn, she couldn't remember if she said it or not because you was manipulating her.
Taping
again. Don't try to bring me into the situation of manipulation. I was solid. I said what I said and I meant what I said. Don't try to throw me in there. You confuse me.
He can't help it because he got a cape. Listen, his job is
saving. Okay.
No, he got to save you. He got to save you even if you don't need saving. He'll create a scenario for you to save you from it.
Don't throw me under the bus. I'm good. I drive myself. Thank you,
sir. I broke Miss Pearl down because Miss Pearl wasn't listening. Like you don't listen. Like Real Dope don't listen. Y'all have this a loophole in y'all brain where it's like where it's supposed to connect, it skips. You know how when you're on a record player and it skips, and it's like, well, damn, we ain't gonna never get to the end of this song because it keeps skipping. Remember when CDs used to skip? And you can't get through the song because the CD keeps skipping. Y'all can't connect dots because it's the loophole prevents y'all from connecting. Sir, I'm sorry that y'all have a problem reacting to what is said instead of processing what is said. Y'all have a hard time answering questions before y'all try to explain where y'all going with it. Y'all should just be able to say yes or no because I asked y'all questions that have yes or no responses. When I asked Miss Pearl, I said, would a man like that, would you acquiesce to him? She first said yes. Then she said no. So which one was it, Viz? Which one was the real answer, Viz? You was listening, right? Which one was the real answer, Viz?
No, I wasn't listening.
Oh, of course you weren't listening. But you're going to tell me I was manipulating her. Look at that, Maestro. He wasn't listening, but somehow I was manipulating her.
Maestro know too. That's why he was laughing.
So my question is, are we talking about more conditional leadership? Or are we talking about more conditional servitude?
Don't ask Viz. He can't answer no questions.
As for anybody.
Oh, what was the question? I'm sorry.
Are we talking about conditional leadership or conditional servitude or servanthood? That's another word I guess we can use.
Well, I would hope that all servitude is conditional based on that leader's effectiveness. I don't have an issue with that. I don't think anybody should listen to someone who's a poor leader or doesn't, embody all the core tenets of leadership. Like I don't have an issue with a woman being like, oh no, this nigga is not a leader and not listening to him because of A, B, C, D, and E. But conditional leadership, I mean, I guess that would be based on what the compensation for the leadership is. Like as a husband, your compensation is you get a wife and family, is you get to steward and lead. Or like in a business sense, your salary, your income is what makes it conditional. But I think all of that shit is conditional though. So I wouldn't want my daughter to follow the nigga just because he's got a dick. I want my daughter to follow a guy that's shown her and demonstrated to her that he is capable of leading her in the right direction, leading her to do something fruitful with herself, and outside of just leading her to like a plan B, clinic like these group chat hosts. So yeah.
Okay, so then based on that notion, do both parties have to make sacrifices?
Yeah, nigga, you sacrifice a lot as a leader. Like
what about
the simple fact that you can only delegate authority and not responsibility is a sacrifice, because now you have to delegate authority to someone who may not be as accomplished by you.
Yeah, and then you got to live with the outcome. You got to live with the outcome of what they can produce.
Leadership, a servant has to sacrifice her autonomy or their autonomy because they're following someone. There's an inherent level of submission or sacrifice in being a follower, because you don't have you're choosing to follow someone else's lead means you can't follow your own. So you can't make your own decisions. You can't do your own thing. A lot of times you can't even think for yourself because you're told how to think in some organizations.
So are we saying that most women in this position will make that sacrifice?
Most women, fuck no. Like with the strongest F possible, no. But again, and like again, I hate to say in their defense, a lot of niggas ain't really built to lead no way. Like I'm on record saying 80% of niggas are losers. Like I'm on record saying that. So
to my point, Will. So then, are you saying that most men won't make the sacrifice?
I would say that most men will never have the opportunity to because they're losers. That's what I'm saying.
The opportunity to make a sacrifice? What do you mean? Please elaborate.
They'll never have the opportunity to lead shit but themselves because they're losers.
No, I'm talking about the sacrifice. I'm talking about straight sacrifice.
No, they won't have the opportunity to make that sacrifice because they won't have anybody to lead. You have to have the opportunity to be in that a leadership position in order to make something happen. Most niggas are not going to be in the opportunity to lead nothing. Most men aren't even leading their own homes. The women will. Like a lot of these women is, are married. They like, oh, I'm married. It's a flex, right? They married niggas they settle for, and that man lets her run the house. Like I said earlier, most niggas don't even know like they kids' shoe sizes. Like when they have the woman in the home, like they don't know the kids' activity schedule. They just know what bills cost. They know what I'm saying, what the rent is. They know what the mortgage is. They know what I'm saying. They need birthday this. They know trip that. But the women are like the home managers. They know all of that shit. They know all of the fine details that make a home run. So the majority of men, when they have homes like that, they're not really leaders. They're teammates at that point. And I know a lot of women say, well, 50-50 make you a teammate. That's stupid. But as far as like the running of a home, most of them are the teammates. In a masculine home, like the home that I would say Viz would lead, Dope would lead, you would lead, it's more of a owner and a CEO role. Like the owner hires the CEO. The CEO manages the business, but the owner is overall responsible for the business. So those situations are what we would be talking about, and most men will never be in that.
So based on what you said, I would say that I agree with everything you said, except for that sacrifice part. I think that you have to make the sacrifice in order to get the opportunity. I think that's the problem with most men. They're not willing to let something go to get something, i.e. let go of eating this, i.e. let go of spending money on this, let go of this. That's what sacrifice is. You have to let go to get something. So I don't think it's a situation where they don't have the opportunity. I just think most men won't make the sacrifice to gain the opportunity, in my opinion.
Well, that's what most men won't have an opportunity to sacrifice anything. For example, you play football before. It's always a backup quarterback. He rarely gets the opportunity to play a game unless the number one gets hurt. So like it's rare that most men never get the opportunity to be leaders, regardless of whether or not they're willing to sacrifice or not. They can sacrifice everything to be a leader and still not be one. A dude can sacrifice everything for a woman and she still not fucking listen to him. So you have to have someone who has put themselves in that position or been given it before they can ever say that, okay, well, I'll make the sacrifice as a leader.
You shouldn't be sacrificing for a woman. That's the only part I would give you pushback on.
You say you shouldn't be sacrificing for a woman?
Yeah, you should.
Wait, I can't. Hey, listen.
If you're trying to,
I can't say that.
If you're trying to get the opportunity, I'm talking about if you are looking to get an opportunity to even be in the position to be with the woman, you're not sacrificing for the woman. That's what I'm saying.
No.
But sacrifice to be in the position.
Maestro, it starts with her, not with him. See, leadership starts with followers, not with leaders. I don't care how productive you are, how creative you are, how decisive you are, how articulate you are. You, sir, you don't get to choose who follows you. Followers choose who lead them. So if the women are followers, they pick who they're going to be led by, then his leadership activates then, not before then. I can't just be like, oh, Naomi, I'm your leader. Do as I say. I don't get to do that. Naomi gets to submit to me and be like, you know what? What do you think we should do? The moment she says, what do you think we should do? His leadership activates because she's now submitted to whatever it is he says. Now, when he says what he thinks she should do and she does it, it's now like consummating your marriage, right? It's like, look, here we go. We're here now. My woman is following me. I am her leader. Now we can start talking about all these other different things. But see, people always want to talk about leadership. No, all we're doing is giving advice. Like I said, I gave my woman some advice that she followed. I didn't lead her. I told her what I think she should do with her life, and she took heed to it. That's how I knew I can lead her. Prior to then, how am I supposed to know I can lead her? You know how many women I've met before her? Them hoes didn't make the cut for a reason. Because they can't be led. Because they don't know how to follow. She can look at me and be like, he ain't good enough to follow. Cool, then don't follow me. Maybe the other women didn't think I was good enough to follow. Cool, go find a person you think is good enough to follow. But they still wandering. You know why? Because they the leaders. They become the men that they claim they want. That's why they can't find the man they want. Because every time they look at a man, they're sizing him up to her own accolades. Like, well, I can do that. If she can do what you do, she don't respect you. The moment she can do what you do, she don't respect you. You have to be able to do what she can't do. That's why I said my woman, no matter how much money she was making good money. Her money paled in comparison to what I make.
But that's why I said what I said, because so to what y'all said, you said make the sacrifice for the woman, and then you just made a point about money. That's what I'm saying. So are we saying that men should chase the bag or chase women? Because the saying that I heard was, if you chase the bag, women will come.
No,
women, you will lose the money.
No.
So I'm just trying to figure out which one it is.
You got to become a man. I don't care if you have a lot of money. You don't have to have a lot of money to get women to follow you. You have to be a man, and you have to have a program. See, when you present a program to a woman, if it sounds good to her, she's going to probably follow it. I don't care how much money you got. It's best if you have more money than she has. That always helps you.
I disagree with that. I think, to be honest, I think that's the reason why a lot of women put their baby dads or child's father on child support. Keep it all the way real. Because this is the interesting part. When a man is being taken, advantage of in the sense of the manipulation. I'm going back to the points that you guys are making. I'm not saying that it can't be the other way around, but I'm just sticking on this topic. And she knows that his program equates to benefits, financial security, XYZ. Why are women then still not being with the man, but they're getting access to the benefits of his program when it took the program to create these benefits? So that's why I would disagree with that.
So I don't understand the claim you're making, though. So what is the claim you're making? Because I said a dude got to become a man and have a program. I never said that he has to have money. I said it's best if he has more money than her, but I never said he has to have money. So what is the part that you disagree with?
No, you said that if a woman would typically go with a man's program. Did you not just say that? Because that's what I heard.
Yes.
Okay, so I've talked on that particular topic. So
okay,
with that point being said, then why are women not going along with men's program, but they are getting the benefits to what the program has equated to? Meaning they're getting the results of the program, but they're not following the program.
Because these women got with men, but they're not following his program because most men don't have a program. See, you're judging the men who are being scrutinized by the legal system, being put on child support or being sent through the ringer, and saying the women, look, his program ain't good, or the women ain't following his program. He don't have a program. They just was having sex and they was in a relationship. See, I set my woman down. I said this very verbatim. I've said this on this network before, and I'm gonna say it again because I don't know if you ever heard me say this. Early on, when we first started getting seriously dating, I set her down and I said, listen, we're going to have this conversation, an important conversation, and we're only going to have it once. We will never revisit this conversation again. I said, I need to know from you who you think the leader of this relationship should be. Do you think it should be you, or do you think it should be me? Now, I'm giving you the freedom to choose on who you want to lead this relationship. Now, I want you to think carefully, because we will never revisit this conversation. Ever. That means if you choose to be the leader, you will forever be the leader. Now, if you're the leader, understand what I expect you to do. I expect you to provide all of my financial needs, not my wants, but my needs. I expect you to protect me with your life if it comes to that. I expect you to love me the way I need to be loved, not the way you want to love me. And I will acquiesce to your leadership where you can tell me no to the things I may want.
True. Check the back check.
Impossible for a woman.
I said, now, if you choose that I'm the leader, I will provide all of your financial needs, not necessarily your wants, but your needs. I will protect you with my life if it comes to that. I will love you the way you need to be loved, not the way I want to love you. And I will tell you no to things that you may want, that I have the means to provide, and I expect you to maintain respect for me. And I would like for you to choose who you want to be the leader. Who do you think she chose?
Hold on, real quick. Well, True, we're not allowed to smoke on YouTube. No. OTC, OTC. They don't let us smoke on YouTube. If you can not smoke on camera.
That boy getting blasted.
Huh? I just got off work, bro. You been sitting under the light in the air conditioner, biting your lips and shit, my nigga. Like, come on, man.
No, I'm saying they don't let us smoke on YouTube. So I want you to smoke on camera.
All right, gang. I'm gonna try to smoke off camera, gang.
I appreciate you.
But okay, so then,
who do you think she chose?
Come on, man. This man be in the comments talking good shit too.
What? You ain't asked me no question. Steve Harvey, bro. Don't get me started, bro.
Boy, I know you is not
Viz.
talking with that hairstyle right now, boy. You better cut it.
Ooh,
Talking
this
about
is a work
Steve
ethic.
Harvey.
You just had dreads, Viz. Now you got a meatball. Don't do don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. You got your glasses on. You think you a professor all of a sudden. You still meatball. Nigga, without the dreads, nigga.
But your ass look like you be on the corner talking about some you motherfucking bucket boy and shit, boy. You look like a goddamn.
Was that the sound of a gun?
Nah, man. Let's not diminish the quality of the show.
Nigga look like he a bucket boy. Man, I got
the sound of a
$2
gun,
for you.
Viz? We know you weren't on the block. That nigga said do.
Let's not
Come on
do that.
now.
All
right, yeah, let's finish talking about the topic.
Quality conversation.
When we go off live, we can grind each other up.
Viz, how your gun sound?
I ain't even fit to talk.
Come on. What point was you making?
I know how it sounds. Do. Yo, stupid ass.
What point was you making when you were talking to
I'm waiting for them to be. I ain't about to talk over them.
Yeah, nah.
Good ass nigga.
Do me a favor, Viz and OTC. We're gonna do this after the show, but can y'all mute real quick?
You got a question for me?
No, Will had to finish his point. He said something. He said a story, and Maestro was supposed to respond to it. I just wanted them to finish that.
No question.
So I'm gonna ask you, bro. Who do you think she chose to be the leader?
I forgot the whole premise after all that. The banter to keep it real. Hey, you can't be mad at me.
He was saying he pretty much he broke it down and pretty much gave his woman not an ultimatum, but he pretty much said if we move forward, one of us has to be the leader. Who do you want to be the leader?
The man.
Yeah. All right. Well, you can come back.
So if she chose me, so what's the point of contention then? She got with my program, right?
Okay. Hold on.
Do you think that's the woman? Do you think I'm gonna have a problem with that woman more so than a woman who is just with me but not on my program?
I agree with that. I guess my point was, I guess to clarify, the I guess the child support part, because you made a point on the unmarried, I agree with you, but then there's also divorce as well too. That's if I'm not mistaken, marriage is a program. Before one gets on.
No, it's not. Marriage is a contract. It's a contract.
So wait, but a woman doesn't get on a man's program in order to get married?
No.
For the contract?
No.
Most women don't have no program in marriage.
No, that's not what I said. I said a woman doesn't get on a man's program in order for the marriage to happen. That's what I asked.
No, I'm telling you no. Listen, all two losers got to do is decide to go to Vegas and elope. What program are they on? They just made a decision to tie the knot. And Viz marry losers. Viz film weddings of losers all the time.
No, I'm out the price range for losers to get
No,
married.
you ain't. Listen,
I'm out
bro,
their price range.
losers are no. Listen, that's what y'all fail to realize. There's losers in every tax bracket. Y'all think just because people got money, they ain't losers.
No
Most
cap.
of the NBA, most of the players in the NBA and NFL are losers, bro. They just make a lot of money. Niggas is stupid. That's why they go broke within 3 to 5 years of retirement. That's why they get gamed by all these women all the time. They suckers. They just pass women over. They date the same women all the time. Can you imagine dating a girl in your high school that 3 of the jocks dated? Would you ever do that? Athletes do it all the time.
Yep.
How Kim Kardashian get all these athletes? How Amber Rose get all these athletes? Are you telling me they that bad where you just have to get Kim? She been with Reggie Bush. She been with Chris Humphries. Kanye West was the dumbest dude in the world for getting with Kim Kardashian after she didn't went through all Ray J and whoever else she been with.
Call it what Kanye would be out of that equation. So
Kanye ain't do it right. Kanye make all that money and he ain't getting none.
No, it don't matter. The point is, gentlemen, y'all still focus on the money. Once you
we couldn't even include Kanye in that because Kanye got off by the fact that she was like that. Like that, I don't think that necessarily makes Kanye
one of the worst decisions of his life, bro. But check this out.
Kanye don't get bitches.
People keep thinking because people are billionaires that means something, right? Like, you think your quality of life changed when you hit a billionaire from 500 million?
They do, Will.
You think your life ain't changing?
They become more scrutinized.
All you get is more women that's going to lie to you and act like you the man because you willing to pay for shit. That's all you get. That doesn't change who you are as a person. That doesn't change how you interact with other people. You just got more money. And people is going to have to realize that whether they want to or not. You could pull up with $1 billion. If Shorty don't find you the most attractive in the room, there's some inner work that you got to do. And you talking about how broke everybody else is, it's not going to make her wet. But she'll let you buy shit for her. She'll let you do that.
I think that's fun to maybe entertain, but we got to stop making it seem like the global perspective is our perspective from our community. Positions matter, money matters.
It is that perspective. Every race is having marital issues.
No, that's not my argument. My argument is saying that to say that it don't make her wet is like very low vibrational across the board. Most people at that level anyway understand that it's not just based on the sexual dynamics. Only we do that.
Well, no, because half of a relationship is sex. So when you get to saying low vibrational, those are the kind of dudes that they can't please their woman. And when their woman cheats, they want to sit there and cry about, I do this and I do that and I do this and I do that. So, I mean, sex is half a relationship. I disagree with that point altogether. You need to be sexually attractive. Well, if you just have money and you don't know how to be sexually attractive, well, we see what happens to those niggas.
I'm not disagreeing with the fact that you need to be sexually attractive to your person. What I'm arguing is that most people who couple, outside of mostly how our demographic looks at a relationship, do not base it on just solely sex. Most of the time they understand that a relationship supersedes the bedroom. Because if you really want to do the math on how often people are sexing, it's not that often. It's 24 hours in a day. Most people ain't in the bedroom past an hour, maybe, out of the day. That's not what they base the relationship on.
Well, that makes sense, but you also have to say the whole thing then, True, because most marriages out here, a lot of men complaining about not getting no pussy at all. And who wants to look forward to that?
Yeah.
Who wants to look forward to not getting pussy?
No,
it doesn't make your point better.
Well, I'm not removing what I'm saying, and this is just what I've viewed. A lot of times you hear conversations like, oh, it don't make her wet from our demographic. Most people don't pursue relationships like that. Most people who are accomplished, men are accomplished, understand that this woman is choosing me because of what I bring. What I do to her vaginal area is important, but it's probably not top of mind when I'm someone who belongs to status or I'm someone who moves industry. They understand it. We have a problem with understanding that that's important. So we get it off the strength of our game, our tongue, our swag, and whatever we assume is a global standard. And it's not. That's not how that works across all demographics, which is the reason why most brothers can't date out of sisters, because they couldn't acquiesce to what it takes to even be able to garner that kind of attention. they wouldn't even be able to be in certain rooms because of the lack of culture or the lack of social awareness. That's what I'm saying.
True.
Okay, we're
most brothers
attacking the
wouldn't be.
same issues from different angles because I'm talking about a relationship that won't break up. What you're talking about is the majority of how relationships are functioning right now, which is the man is able to pay for everything. I'm talking about keeping the woman there, not just getting a marriage, not just getting a baby mama, not just having kids, keeping her around. All right. So to do that, you have to include sex because a lot of these dudes, they pay for everything. But because they can't handle things in the bedroom, they get cheated on. And a lot of men's, their line drawn is not being cheated on, even though a lot of these niggas get cheated on. So I'm talking to a more fulfilled kind of relationship where you can actually please her sexually. You can also take care of the bills, what so on and so have you. Fourth, you have to include everything, not just money. That's where I'm speaking from.
For sure. So just so you had a question though.
True. Wait, before you continue, because you kind of said something that was a little bit false. So I just want to make sure I get some context to it. You said most black men don't date out. Are you saying based on the fact that black women and black men typically date each other, or most black men don't do it more than black women? I just want to get some understanding on that.
Yeah, that's incorrect right there. I didn't even catch it.
That they don't have the aptitude to do it because of the fact that we assume that most people have our worldview. A lot of times we operate in a very small understanding of life.
I got to Google aptitude real quick because you be saying some words sometimes that you hit me with the hyperbolic and then the so I got to Google
it. Aptitude is like, you know,
I know
range.
Oh. I'm just it requires to move through the dating realm, being especially from our community. It's most brothers don't have it. That's what I'm saying. Like something like, oh, well, you don't get her coochie wet. You wouldn't say that in a certain rooms. You just
but you say, but that's not so. 86% of black men date out. 94% of black don't. So like you keep like people be saying these things. I'm like, well, what is the context behind it? Because I swear most black people date each other. So if we're gonna state that as the fact, then when we say most black men don't have the aptitude, it's not because they don't have the attitude or the aptitude, the intelligence, it's just because they just prefer to date inside the culture.
Exactly.
That's not a fair
not to
assessment
mention other races of women love black men, so that's not even correct.
I try not to get lost in what I'm saying. He made a comment. That's where my commentary came from, and in my observed reality, we're talking about we went from billionaire. And I'm saying that our community has an issue with knowing and understanding that when you hit certain levels, women are going to pursue you off just the strength that you belong in that level. What we typically do in relationships, however, is we make it seem like
gold diggers.
It's about the swag. Oh, you hitting it right. Look, stop playing this game. Most white men, Middle Eastern men, Asian men
are getting cheated on.
No, understand that they're getting chosen, especially if they got
chosen and cheated on. Say the whole thing.
Sure, if that it doesn't, but you can argue that both sides. The brothers with the energy, the ones who hitting it right, they get cheated on as well.
They don't.
Come on, bro. This is reported stats that women cheat just as equally as men. And
if your woman is cheating on you,
I hope
I know that's Maestro wheelhouse, but I hate the stats talk.
If your woman is cheating on you, she's not your woman. What are we talking about here?
Maybe this is not landing correctly. Are you grasping what I'm saying, Maestro? He made a point about a billionaire, and I don't know why our community, who does not belong in that bracket, try to diminish that, meaning that might not meaning anything.
Because the billionaires are copying regular people to get eyeballs. Nobody knows who they are, so they have to imitate regular people so they can actually get some motherfucking kind of motion going on. Look at Kamala Harris. She had to sit there and act like she was black just so she could get the whole black people, all the black women to get behind. She's not black. She's not black. So yes, regular people, when you're speaking in a bracket of billionaires and millionaires, yes, we are important because they copy us. They are the ones that pay.
I gotta get some pushback on that one.
OTC just a hater. That's what he is.
Now I'm a hater. I got a different perspective.
He don't like niggas with money. You hate all of us because we got money. He don't like none of us.
I'm with you on this.
I'm with you on this.
He be looking at us up here looking all clean and bathed, and he just the have-nots. That's what he is.
Look, now he talk about money. That's something that.
Did you call him a have-not?
That's
Yeah,
something that insecure niggas
he be
do.
looking at us up there with our haircuts. He be mad as shit.
Oh, now I'm mad. My nigga, I work a 12-hour job. I could go get my hair done today if I wanted
You
to.
work
I
at that
don't
don't mean
give a
you got
fuck.
money because
You
you
know
work for
why?
12 hours.
I
Why
don't,
you
Dad? Because you need
Well,
to
he about
make
to
sure
start yelling.
everything is perfect for you to get a
He about to
bitch
start
out.
yelling, yo.
You
Watch.
need to make sure that you got a haircut.
Look,
You
look.
need to make sure
He
the
about to
bills
start
is
yelling.
paid, you goofy. You need to make sure there ain't
He
no
about to
spot on
start
your
yelling.
teeth because you can't attract bitches off who you are, nigga. That's why you got to get on camera and fake like you get bitches. You don't get bitches, bro. Stop
This,
Hey,
acting.
this is
Y'all
what I
niggas be
want.
getting on this
Hold on,
motherfucking
let
internet
him go. Let him
acting
go.
like just because you got money. Bro, I can tell and hear everything that you saying, bro. All you do is agree with bitches. That don't get you pussy. A bitch will let you say shit that she agree with all day. And guess what? She'll go and hit up a nigga like me and I'll pull up around 2 in the morning, nigga. You
Give it that
don't
dirty
get
dick,
bitches,
right?
bro.
the
You
dirty.
don't get
Give
bitches,
it
bro.
that
So
dirty
stop
dick.
acting like you get bitches, bro. You and that
Like,
nigga Viz. Meatball
Hey,
ass
wow.
nigga. He's married. He don't know what
Hey,
it's like
wow.
to pull up on women. He don't know
Hey,
what it's like
wow.
to walk up to a bitch and be like, "Hey, shorty, what you doing? You trying to chill or smoke or trying to?" He don't know
Spark
what
up.
that's
Trying to
like.
spark
He's
him up.
he's a
That's all you
meatball.
got.
Look at this
That's
nigga.
all you got.
He
Hey,
don't
you
get
trying to
bitches,
chill
bro.
and
Y'all
smoke?
niggas be getting
Like,
up here
come on,
faking
man.
we
all
Yo,
we
let
day,
him
Do
go.
y'all like? Do y'all like
all
women?
day.
Do
Why
y'all
your
like
ass
women
even
who
going to work like that?
do women who
Yo,
smoke? Do they
yo,
breath
super,
not stink?
your supervisor let you walk into work with your hair like that, man. That shit look crazy as hell,
Yeah,
Clearly
he
they
bro.
do.
do,
You do. And
Fizz.
get
You
He
saw
work
that.
at UPS. You don't got to get your hair cut for
And guess
that.
what? And
Hold
guess
on.
what? Guess what? Guess what? He let me
What he let
walk
you
in
do
there
to
with
him?
my hair like this, and I do the most palace, nigga. I'm one of the leads in my fucking workplace, nigga. I'm sitting here, I'm teaching people that come into the job how to do the job better, nigga. Matter of fact, I just got the job and I increased the production on palletizing, nigga. Now, yeah. Now, yeah.
Woo!
Now,
Hey,
Yeah.
I will
yeah.
say this though. One of the best things that I did for myself was learning how to cut my own hair. That was shoot, like it took me years. I'm 38 years old. It took me like 33, 34 years. You know what I'm saying? But hey, saving that $40, I am that dude that was at the barber shop. Man, it's a 40, 20. What's going on? I gotta buy some clippers and learn how to do this stuff myself. I don't care how many times I look crazy, and I look crazy for a while. Trust me, I was getting rolled like a
Bro, you
mug.
know how many
I'm telling you.
females that I have had
Yo,
sexual relations with and I
OTC. You think
Hey,
you get more bitches
I
than me?
heard you. I'm not yelling right now.
You think you get more bitches than me?
Okay, I heard you. Don't you see me? I'm on it. Don't you see what I'm doing? Damn.
hey, your mama on your
His
heels.
mom on his
What?
head.
Boy, you out here yelling? You out here yelling again?
All of y'all got jokes, but the shut the
Mom, you're
You gotta tell him
embarrassing
go in
me.
the house, yo.
Mom, I'll do the
I
dishes
appreciate it.
later.
Fuck out of here, man.
Teddy, if you don't get your ass off of
Listen.
this
I got a
phone,
felony on my record. You better not be out here without a felony on your record. Look, I'm gonna
OTC,
go. All right, you doing too
I be
much. You
every
trying to
charge I
get
ever
some
had.
fame
I
on
be
the
every
internet.
case. Cause I'm not broke, you dummy. You broke. That's
Listen.
why
Let me tell you
you broke.
something.
That's why you got a felony.
Listen, I got a
I've been
felony
in
on
the
my record.
streets
So
too.
if you don't got no felons on, you don't got no F's on your record, I don't want to hear nothing about you can't you could pay for this, you could pay for that. Nigga, it's
You think I got
easy.
a job,
It's
nigga?
easy. It's easy. It's easy if you don't have a felony.
Yo, he think I got a
It's easy.
job.
You are not doing nothing you're not doing nothing that's super extraordinary, nigga. You know what you're doing? You the type of nigga that kiss up to the boss. You kiss the boss ass, and then the boss out of nowhere decide to give you a raise, and then you in the cut talking about, oh yeah, I got the raise. That nigga, oh, they should have fired such and such. You a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I
You,
know I could read you. I could
hey,
read you, nigga.
you
I
really.
am not one of these niggas on the internet. I'm real life, nigga. You don't get bitches, bro. You're not gonna sit here and you can lie to these bitches all day with that goddamn biting your lip under the AC, nigga. Where do you work at, bro?
You
You
think
What do
I
you
keep
got a
do?
saying, you
job?
keep
That shit is
bringing up the
crazy.
AC like that's a bad thing. Like,
He
damn, I thought
he
that was a
keep
Nah,
telling
normal
me
it's
I
just
got
the
a
fact that you're
job.
bad
not working
AC.
hard, nigga. I
Shit.
came home from a 12-hour shift with dust all in my eyes, nigga. I do real work, nigga. I throw
Okay, well,
bags.
nigga,
I
go
throw
take a
bags. What do
Hold
you
on,
shower.
do?
Nigga, why you
What do
hold on,
jumping
you
on the
do?
internet?
You
I
Take
don't
don't.
carry a
No, no,
some
car.
no,
Nothing
dust in
that
your
you're doing
eyes.
right now is
no.
pushing the
Because we don't
economy
want him to
further.
act like he's an essential worker. You're working
Nothing.
in.
How
We
you,
don't want him to
nigga?
act
I
like
just
he acting
told you
like
I'm
he
an
be out here
essential
building the
worker. I just broke
infrastructure.
it down to you.
You
I
moving
just broke it
pallets,
down
yo.
to you how
Like
I'm an
cut it
essential
out.
worker,
You was
goofy.
inside a Sam's Club. Cut all that shit out.
Sam's
Like you
Club,
was
nigga. I
moving
work at a
pallets. Stop
boron
acting like you in a
factory.
what you're working. You ain't
Nigga, we
cut
get
that out.
vessels, we get ships from Turkey, nigga, from out the country, nigga. The shit that where I work at is the reason why you got laundry detergent and toothpaste, rat poison, and all other kind of amenities that you buy from the store, you dumbass nigga.
And you're gonna keep doing that shit too.
For you
You're
sit
gonna keep
here
bringing
and
me
talk
my
some
shit, bitch ass
for
nigga
you
too.
sit here and
You
talk
better
some
bring my
shit,
shit
remember
too.
you gotta go to the store and you gotta purchase items, nigga.
Yeah, and they come from you bitch ass nigga. Keep doing it. Bring me all my shit.
Ain't you supposed to be the moderator? Hey, look, all I gotta say is, women, y'all can't say that men don't hold each other accountable, because if you're witnessing right now how men really talk to each other
And don't
on a
forget
daily
too,
basis,
you over here
y'all just
paying
don't
for bitches
understand
that
this.
niggas is fucking for free. You a goofy.
What?
Don't forget that too. You pay for bitches that niggas fuck for free. You a goofy.
You finished?
No, I'm not finished.
You
And
get,
I actually pleased
get
the
more
bitch.
hoes than me.
And I actually, she gonna come multiple times, nigga. She gonna come. You ain't making.
I'll let you. You get more hoes than me.
Shorty gonna hit you with the.
You get more bitches.
Fake ass
OTC.
moan, nigga. That's the kind
OTC.
of nigga you is. You a Will Smith,
OTC.
Jada Pinkett.
OTC.
You a Will Smith, Jada Pinkett ass nigga, bro. That's who
OTC.
you
You
is,
really
bro.
think you get more
Accept who
bitches
you
than me?
is. Just accept who you is, bro. You Will
OTC.
Smith, bro.
You really
Even
think you
though
get
I'm an
more?
action
You
star.
really think you get more hoes than
Big
me?
laugh. Sometimes I'm gonna act bizarre. Cause
That
you a
boy,
goofy, bro.
That black going in your head, bro.
Hey,
No,
this
my
nigga
nigga, I'm
drunk
just
off one
roasting you,
beer.
bro.
Going in
It's
your head.
nothing.
You think you
It's,
get more bitches
especially
than
moving
me?
the
it's
conversation
nothing that you
forward.
could
Though.
Oh
say.
yeah. Oh yeah. My bad. I'm thinking the show over and shit.
Hey, this nigga drunk off a half a beer and shit. Fuck
Nigga,
out of here,
Viz, you
man.
don't even drink, nigga. You probably take one shot and then you get to acting stupid. You don't drink, nigga.
Hey,
We got to move the conversation forward. I do want to grind him up a little bit more, but I got.
Can I interfere for a
Brian,
second?
what up, nigga? You don't got no
Grind you up
hoes.
because you
Bro,
ugly and you dirty.
Dope dad.
You dirty and you ugly.
Bro, how your
I know
baby
your
mama
underarm
doing,
stink.
man?
Shut up. I know your underarm stink right now.
You
Shut up.
shut
You
up.
look like.
Man,
How
look
your
here, man.
baby mama doing?
I left for a few
Why is
minutes,
you
and this is
looking for love,
what we
nigga?
doing now.
How your baby
I'm gonna
mama
get them
doing?
together. I'm gonna try to get them. Hey, can I interject for a few seconds?
Damn, this is some nasty work, man. We ain't supposed to be doing that shit.
Yeah, my brother
I'm
OTC.
Ask
saying,
dope
man,
dad
this
how his baby
Brillo
mama's doing.
pad having
Nigga,
ass
you
nigga
such a
come
lady,
over here
nigga.
and
Look,
shit.
man,
Can I
daddy's
talk shit,
home.
man?
Daddy's home. I'm gonna get it right.
Yeah, we
God,
got to
So
move forward, guys.
what's going on?
if I
Don't make me
may,
take my belt off. Make me
thank
take my
you.
belt off. See,
If I
God
may just
damn.
make a comment. Hello, hi, how are
What's
you?
your comment, ma'am? Go ahead, ma'am. We'll make your comment.
So, thank you, Hink. So, the comment is actually to what OTC was saying, and real dope. Their interaction just now. The reality is that OTC was basically uh agreeing that being a side dude to pull up in the middle of the night is a flex over being a husband.
No, I never said nothing about a side dude, but
No,
go
no,
ahead.
no. Hold on. So pulling up on a woman who has a man in the middle of the night at 2 in the morning is more of a flex to bust her down than it is to be a partner or a husband.
Yeah, when you get it cheated on, that sounds about correct. Yeah, I'd rather be pulling up, busting something down, than be married and my wife is cheating. So yeah, you're correct.
Okay, so
Yeah,
maybe that's just his
so
reality. Look, look. Let me say this.
everything you said
It
is
it
real
might be his
everything.
reality. If that's his reality, that's his reality. If that's what he want to do, he want to take chances like that. Then that's what he do. Some people got to touch that fire and let them realize it's hot. It is what it is. But if that's his reality, he's bragging about his reality. But
It's
OTC,
not
I thought
even
you said
about
we weren't
bragging, because the
smoking.
women that did it, I
Oh,
didn't.
okay.
You think I knew? You think I knew
I
that they
thought you weren't
had
supposed to be
men?
smoking on camera. Come on, brother. I thought you gonna try to do it off camera. I thought you were gonna try to
Facts,
do it off
but
camera.
yeah, facts. But you think I knew that they had a man? Right? Like I didn't know that they. I
So
didn't when
did you ask him?
most of the times when I'm dealing with females, I'll ask them once, max
And they
one
told you,
time. One time. Do you have a man? If Shorty do
and
not put
they
no
told you no,
respect
right?
on your name after I ask the question, that says more about you. You can't
Okay,
sit and
I
look
agree
at
with
you
that.
can't.
But hold on. Did you ask him the question though, OTC? When you asked him the question, they told you no, we don't have a man, right?
Of course.
Okay, so what if they told you yes? Did you pursue?
there's plenty of girls that told me they had a man, and I was like, okay,
And
shorty,
did you
I'm not
pursue?
gonna talk to you. No.
Okay. And I just wonder, man. Because
And
when
then
you
Willie was saying here,
when
he
you
was
do stuff
saying,
like
Believe
that,
that shit.
Willie was
no, I
just
mean,
up here talking
we
about
can only
if a
go by
man
his
tells
word, man.
another man that his wife
Yeah,
cheated
but that's
on
what
him,
niggas who take showers. You don't go by anybody word though.
nigga, now you
God
just saying
damn,
shit
man.
that I
You hold
just
on,
got
You
off.
don't even get
now
a
real
hair. You
dope,
don't
man.
even.
Man,
My
look,
bad.
we
Bro,
trying to give the man
he
the
in his
benefit of
feelings
the
because
doubt.
his baby mama fucking other niggas. That's why he
Okay,
really in his
but
feelings.
he
Cause
don't
he
care
sitting
about
here
that.
trying to act like you
But
get bitches.
OTC, that doesn't matter. He got a future wife already. He don't care about what his baby mama doing.
OTC, you can marry my baby mom. I pay for the wedding.
My
Okay,
nigga, what?
listen.
Are
For
you
the
stupid?
men,
You marry all three of them.
for the men, if a woman tells you don't come over until 2 a.m., that is a red flag. Okay,
That is not what I
that
said.
should be common sense. If you're only allowed over in the middle of the night, that's an
That's
issue.
that is not
That's
what I
anything
said.
that I think all of us understand that.
And most girls is not calling dudes to pull up. The dude is hitting her up, and she's like, "Okay, you can come over." So she just made some shit up. All right. Most dudes is hitting the
No,
shorty
that's
up.
not necessarily true. Women will call you. Women will call you if that desire is there and they tired of that goddamn toy. Yeah, they'll
Well,
call
I
you
say,
though. Please
yeah,
believe
they
me, they'll
do,
call
but
you.
that's not. Most bitches is not doing that. They not that bold. Most bitches not. That's a handful of bitches. Most bitches is not that bold. All these bitches that's
Well,
cheating,
if they bold enough to be a side chick, they bold enough to make a phone call.
bro. That's not how, bro. If they bold enough, nah, that's not how it works, bro.
I could
Most of
be
these
out of
women,
touch. I'm out of the game, dog. So I could be out of touch, OTC. I can admit that.
I'm telling you that I think y'all had this discussion on a panel one night that a lot of women, they only speak to the men or go after the men or consider their options the men that actually say something to them. So most women don't go and approach a man because she thinks he looks good or he got things going. Women don't do that. And that's the same thing with sex. Most women are not hitting up niggas being like, "Oh yeah, you doing anything?" No, most niggas is texting bitches and hey, you got anything going on? She be like, "Oh nah, okay, can I pull up? Oh yeah, you could come through." That's what's going on. Most bitches is not texting a nigga be like, "Hey, he just left, come over." The nigga initiated. And this is why a lot of niggas don't say nothing, because they know they be half the problem. They're
Well, see,
initiating a bitch to
like I
cheat.
said, I could OTC. I could be out of the game, but I wouldn't be trying to call if I'm the side dude. I wouldn't be trying to call at all. She has to call me to let me know this all clear because I'm calling, mess around. He pick up the phone and he'll start texting, and now we got a different situation. That's what it was back in my days. Now, like I said, I could be out of touch because I ain't done it in a long time. I'm a saved and I'm
Women not
sanctified,
giving no
filled with the
nigga they
Holy
phone.
Spirit now. You know, I'm a
Nah, you
man
right,
now.
Hank.
I ain't got time for shit no more.
Nah, you right, Hank, but it's different. Like a lot of women ain't just gonna give a nigga they phone. A lot of women guard their phone with their life. So no, I
Yeah,
mean,
but
nah, that's
sometimes
not.
OTC, sometimes they slip it and leave it on the counter. Huh? And
Yeah,
that
that's
name will
true.
come across. That name will come across. Who is Don Quixote? Who is that motherfucker?
Hey, these females, they got stuff set up to where somebody will be texting them and it'll look like it was a bill.
Damn.
Listen, it's all kind of ways that women be cheating. Have
Hey
somebody,
man,
and
look
then it'll
here.
be like, oh, their mom. They'll change the name to mom or cousin or brother. It's all kind of ways women cheat nowadays, Hank. So
Yeah, I'm out of touch, man. So I'm living through your stories. That's all I can do now. I can live through y'all
yeah.
stories.
I mean, the ladies know it. They know the women that
Okay,
do that
ladies.
sneaky.
Okay,
They know.
tell y'all story. Miss Pearl, what you got to
They
say?
got
You heard what
friends.
OTC said?
They
Yeah,
got
what
friends.
I
They
don't
know how they
cheat.
friends do.
give
I
up
don't
the
cheat.
tea now. Give up the tea. Don't be lying to us.
I don't know what they do. I don't
Oh,
cheat.
okay. What
Now
your
if you
friends
don't
do?
know, look at that.
What no,
I ain't saying
OTC, we gonna get the
no. I
truth.
ain't saying no.
OTC,
I
we
don't
gonna
do
get the
it.
truth out of them. Hold on, watch this. What do your friends do? What do your neighbor do? Tell us about your neighbor.
I don't talk to my neighbors. I don't got friends. I got cousins.
Okay, well tell us what your auntie did.
I don't know what she did. She told me to mind
You
grown
know what Aunt Maloney did? Don't tell that story. You know what Aunt
They
Maloney
told me
did
not to
last
mind
night?
grown folks' business, so I don't know what they did.
Oh, is that what they
Auntie a
told you?
cougar.
Well, okay.
I fuck with Auntie.
My auntie was doing the
Oh,
stuff
there
you
you
know about,
go.
Hank.
Oh, is that okay? She
She doing that
remember
stuff
back
you
in the
know
day. Okay. So what she used to do back in the day? Tell us. I'm listening.
They used to go see a man about a dog.
I know they did. What kind of dog was it? That Rottweiler, huh?
Yeah.
It was a
You
mutt.
coming with that German Shepherd? What was he like? What kind of dog we talking about?
It was a pit.
Okay, I know what
It
it
was
was.
an Alaskan Malamute, Hank. Straight up.
Yeah, he got wild and loose.
Look
He
that
got
up.
wild and loose. So she tried to tame that pit, and that pit wasn't to be tamed. Okay, God appreciate that story. Naomi, what about your auntie? What she used to do back in the day, supposedly?
Oh, no. I was not involved in that. I don't have friends that cheat because if her man can't
No,
trust her to
we
keep
didn't
her
say
name
you. We
closed,
didn't say you. We didn't say you.
listen.
No, Naomi. We said your auntie back in the day. What did auntie used to do back in the day? Now, Miss Pearl said she used to go find out about dogs.
Listen,
What did your auntie used to do?
so where I was raised, they were just
Yes.
they were trading roosters.
Oh, okay, now it's good. So they wanted that cock. Okay,
Why is always an
yeah,
animal
yeah,
involved? There's always an animal involved with
okay,
this.
The rooster game.
yeah,
Okay, listen,
okay.
listen, that just because that's illegal here, but cockfights are real. So trading roosters is a
Yeah.
real.
So is that what your auntie used to call the men, the cockfighters?
She went to see about a cock. A healthy cock.
Yes. See, now the truth starting to come out. Yeah, now the truth starting to come out. Go on, tell her what else. So what would they exchange for these cocks?
No hablo inglés, ¿sabes qué? No.
Oh, hell no. Boy, let me call ICE. I'm sick of your black ass. I'm sick of you. We finna call the people on you. We ain't gonna keep acting like you ain't getting no goddamn wreck or nothing. Don't act like when the police ran up on you, run your license. This ain't that situation. Tell us about what your auntie did.
Okay, so all they did was, trade roosters. That's all it was.
I know she did.
Yeah,
I
that's
know
all.
she did.
Holistic.
So was
Right?
they selling bean pies and all that good stuff for the roosters?
It depends on his neck and how thick it was.
Oh, I bet it did. Shout out to Auntie and a rooster and a cockfighting ring she was running. I know what was going on.
Are we saying that Mexicans have like a comparison between chicken necks and dicks or something? Or what are we doing? What are we doing here? Like, y'all talk about cockfighting. I feel like it's a different type of cockfighting, and that shit is terrifying to me.
Well,
That
we
sounds like
talking
you got
about
a
what
small
you
meat. You feel
saying.
intimidated.
God
Attacked.
damn,
Bro,
OTC. God damn.
I'm fucking
That's
with you,
got
gang.
to be
See,
the
I can't
gayest
fuck
shit
with you.
ever. You came on this
OTC.
motherfucker
I
looking like
can't
a
fuck with
bunch
you,
of
gang.
white
I can't
snakes.
fuck with
See,
you. I
we
can't
was
make no little jokes. Damn.
OTC. We was getting somewhere, brother. We was
can
getting
make all
somewhere,
the jokes you want,
OTC.
bro. If you
Nah,
bold
Jesus
enough to come on
Christ.
this show looking
He
like a
mad
bunch
because
of
that
burnt
hit a
sage,
nerve. That
dog,
was
you can
truth right
definitely
there.
crack a joke on me. Like, I ain't saying, I mean, I'm already off cam, but you see you talking to yourself.
Yeah,
Anyway,
but you got designer as your little picture. So
you
was
have
trying
designer
to sneak
as your genetic default, nigga.
See,
What are you
I knew
talking
it. I
about?
knew it. You was trying to sneak it because you can't handle a joke. You can't
Real
handle a
dope.
joke though.
Get on your job, real
can't
dope.
handle a
God
joke,
damn it.
I'm all for jokes.
Y'all need to keep it professional, yo.
Real dope. Part of the problem.
That's
I'm just
because
funny
Willie
to you.
built like a
Yeah, I know, but
barber.
he threw the G. He trying to ride my man. I talk about my man's job and shit. He out there doing God's work. He's a blue collar worker, man. You gonna give him hell. That's crazy, man.
And I'm gonna please the
The
goddesses
man
on top of
said,
that. You heard me?
the man
After
said,
a
I'm the
12-hour
reason
shift.
why you get your toothpaste. And we want to turn our nose up at that. See, I wanted to ask the brothers some questions, but these brothers want to keep arguing with them. Hey,
No, we
Mr.
ain't gonna do that.
Mr.
Go ahead
OTC.
and ask that brother a question. I'm sure he got answers.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mr. OTC, how old are you, bro?
I'm 28.
28. Let me ask you a question. In the game of life, do you think you're getting the outcomes that you desire?
Now, speaking from my perspective, and I'm gonna be completely honest, I feel like I was dealt a hand that was unfair, like most people. But at the same time, it's like I'm still a hard worker, and I still, I'm saying I'm a genuine person. So I'm not gonna say that to say that I'm not happy with where I'm at right now. I say that to say that I had to learn a lot of lessons the hard way. Things like, oh,
Oh,
you're
hold on, hold
supposed to
on,
respect the
hold on.
boss.
Yeah, hold on,
You
though.
shouldn't offend the boss.
Yeah, before
Right?
you explain all that, right? I just want the answer. So, do you think that you're getting the outcomes? I mean, in the game of life, is it working out to your satisfaction?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
think so, or you know so? Are you hitting? Are you achieving what it is that you're trying to achieve, or are you still in pursuit of what you want to achieve?
Well,
This is what it's
personally,
like when you're
if you
talking to
if you
girls.
ask me, I feel like as a man, you know what I'm saying?
Come
Like
on, come
my
on, come on
goals.
now, real dope. You supposed to be moderating, not taking shots.
Hold on 1 second. Give me like 10 seconds.
Okay, so I'm gonna take over the question. So OTC, you as a young man, 20, you said 28, right? So you still in the young man age bracket. So as a man who's entertaining some of these women, do you see yourself maybe in a couple years maybe settle down with one individual woman? Not saying get married, but just to settle down as something serious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I'm gonna keep it a being with you, Hank. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I settle down, my type of settling is not the average settling because I do have the idea, right, to have multiple women, right? That's a part of what I believe, right? But I'm not going to try to force a woman to be part of that, right? She has to want to accept to be part of it. She has to like what's going on. She has to agree with it. So until I find the right females for me personally that can meet those standards, I will be
Yeah.
single, and that way I'm not getting in relationships and breaking my vows or bonds like a lot of people are
Okay,
doing.
but
So I'm
OTC,
much better.
you don't got to give the full explanation. Just give the answers, right? So
I'm gonna get an answer that I want to give, Will, but go ahead.
Okay, listen, I'm not telling you how to talk, right? I'm just telling you, like, if the question is, do you see yourself settling down with a woman? The answer would just be no. You see yourself settling down with more than one woman.
Oh,
Right.
right. Well, I
We
give
get
you
into
that. I
this.
give you
We
that.
get into this tendency to try to explain everything, and you don't have to explain, because what happens when you're explaining all this stuff, you will say stuff that will contradict itself unintentionally, and then someone will question what you say, and then people don't realize what they said, and then they like, I didn't say that, and it's like, well, yes, you did, because you were over talking instead of just answering the question. Notice how when I talk to people, I don't know how often you've seen me talk, but nobody ever wants to answer the damn question. I don't know why y'all feel the need to explain yourselves to everybody every damn time somebody asks y'all a question. So I'm asking you about the game of life, right? In life, we have ups and downs. Some of us are where we want to be. Some of us have surpassed the point we thought couldn't even dream of. Some of us are still trying to get out the starting blocks. Some of us are failing like hell. And some of us are just like, yo, I'm barely got my nose above water. I can barely breathe, but I'm breathing. I'm alive, and I'm trying to get somewhere. I don't know where you are on this journey. I'm trying to figure out if you are where you want to be. If right now, today, August 10th, 2025, are you where you want to be? Or are you saying, hey, I'm where I'm at, but this is not where I want to be?
Yeah, the latter. This is where I'm at, but this is not where I want to be. I'm saying I'm
Okay,
working.
can you articulate where you want to be?
Oh yeah, of course. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna be back in my crib because I did have my own crib before. You know what I'm saying? My own house. I got to get back in my own house. You know what I'm saying? And have a nice stable job. And then on the top of that, I'm gonna be working on my business on the side. Because I have a whole bunch of music to sustain a record label. And then not only that, you know what I'm saying? Like I have the business savvy, to do right business with people when it comes to music. So yeah, I have big goals and big intentions, but I don't share that with everybody because people don't think that far out.
All right. So are you looking to have a job and a business in music? What's the job that you're trying to have?
Well, I'm already working, so any
No, I
job
understand
will.
that. You said a stable job. I was assuming something different from what you currently have. Or are you looking to have what you currently have as you start your record label?
Well, this job that I'm working at right now is a boron factory, and it has very, very little chance of, you know, stopping work in events of recession.
No,
So
no,
it
no.
is stable.
I
Hold on,
don't
let me
care.
finish.
Yeah.
Let me finish. It
OTC, listen
is
to what I'm saying.
stable, the job that I'm working at right now, and I do have longevity in it.
Okay,
And
OTC, that's fine. I just want to
so
know if that's the job you plan on working while you start your record label. I don't care if it's that job or another job. Is this the job you plan on being at when you start your record label?
I'm already in the process of starting it. So I've already initiated writing up the paperwork. I've already initiated creating the LLC. I've already initiated having all of my music on a platform where it can be accessed by other individuals.
OTC, listen to me real quick. Just real simple, right? Do you have any idea how long it takes for you to register your business?
Registered. Yeah, I mean, particularly for my record label, there's a lot of things you have to have in place. So
No. I'm not talking about getting your label off the ground. Listen to what I said. Do you have any idea how long it takes to register your business?
You mean just like going and registering the business as a LLC or a company?
Yes.
That depends on your situation. It could be anywhere from 6 months to a year.
It takes 1 day. The day you decide to register your business is the day your business can be well, it won't go into effect.
You still have to have your certificate of good standing, and you also have to have
OTC.
a bank of business account. And
OTC. No, you don't. OTC, listen to me.
You can register. Okay, I'm listening.
OTC, listen. All you have to do is go to your Secretary of State, search for the name you want, pay the fee. It will take anywhere from 10 to 14 days for them to confirm that name is available to assign you your certificate of organization. All you have to do is register with the Secretary of State. Once they give you that certificate, you can then apply for your EIN number. You'll get it instantly. So
I already have an EIN.
You don't have an EIN to your business because you can't have an EIN.
Yeah, I do. I told you I have an LLC. So
then your business is already registered then.
Yeah, that's why I'm lost in what you're talking about.
Well, because y'all not listening. I asked you, how long does it take to register your business? You said 6 months.
Yeah, because I thought you was referring to, I'm sorry, that's my fault. I thought you was referring to like it being successful, not just registering the business.
Look, okay, let me give you a little bit of advice and I'm gonna shut up. I think it would be best for y'all if y'all literally only respond to what is being asked. And if y'all don't know what's being asked, ask some questions about what is being asked so you could just answer what is being asked. Because y'all spend so much time explaining and talking about stuff that creates confusion. Because if your business is already registered, you don't have to say, I'm gonna start my business. Your business is already started. You just don't got no motion yet. But your business is started, sir.
Hold on, Will. One thing I got to correct you on: you can get an EIN without having a business registered. All you have to do to get an EIN is just go file for the paperwork. The second thing
is, EIN, but I'm saying not attached to his business.
As much as I troll OTC, if you're trying to get a business set up, reach out. I will fund your LLC filing paperwork. I'll help you get whatever type of funding you want. I'll put you in the right position, so then that way you can't say that nobody didn't help you or that you didn't have the information. Because one of the things that I am passionate about is helping Black people set up businesses. So if you ever need the help, just reach out. But I'm still on your ass though.
Okay, nah, I wouldn't want it any other way. I accept your help. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hold you to that. But yeah, and don't think that I'm not gonna have jokes for you either.
Whatever, nigga, I'm thick skinned, baby. We good.
No question. But yeah.
But OTC, I do think that you do look at the world like a hoe. And I'm
coming from you. That's a compliment.
Look,
no. Compliment coming from you.
Look. I ain't.
Coming
you gotta let me
you,
finish.
Like,
you gotta
I really
let me finish.
Respect that.
You gotta let me finish. Look. Because I'm on some Willie time. Like I'm a joke with you, but at the same, I do think it would be helpful for you to, if you change the way, like you 28, you able-bodied, you look tall, you if you got a haircut, you not ugly. Like you can do whatever you want in this world. Like I don't want you to think that your I don't know what your circumstances is,
Okay,
but
insults than the compliments. I see.
no, I'm just saying I don't know what your circumstances are, but you can control your outcomes. I'm trying to tell you, if you don't believe anything I tell you, you can control your outcomes. I don't have a job. Like, I don't have a job. I have a technically like a high school. I got a GED technically. Like, I don't got no formal type of nothing. So like, you can do your thing out here. You don't need all of that.
No question.
And
I will argue with you though. I will argue with you though. The dumber that you are, the easier life is. But you know,
don't try to be his friend after I start trying to help him.
Yeah, no,
you wasn't trying to help him. You was trying to do that thing you always do and trip people up and make them think they saying the wrong questions, the wrong answers to your questions. You got them over here confused.
See, notice OTC. This is what leadership look like. People start following, and they don't even realize they follow. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, Will was treating y'all ass early. I was weak. I was in work.
Hey, but yeah, if you're gonna reach out to anybody, reach out to Willie, because Willie gonna do more for you than I'm gonna do for you. I'm gonna do some stuff for you if you reach out to me, but Willie gonna put you in a better position. I'm gonna put you in. So
no, we're gonna try and offer you that nut ass sales job. No, all commission.
You damn right.
100% commission.
You damn right.
You need,
come over here
to cut that shit off your head though first.
Hey, I used to sell solar. I'm with it.
Hey, you ain't gotta cut your hair to do shit that I'm doing.
No, you need to cut that shit. That shit look crazy as hell.
Man, I say the
you
same.
just cut your dreads off. You was growing them shits for 30 years, nigga.
I used to say the same shit about people with locks.
Biz is telling you from the pot calling the kettle. Listen, he know.
Right.
Biz know he had to cut that inch off his head.
No,
I had to get that meatball, that pristine bean.
Cut it off. I cut it off because I wanted to. It was time for something new.
We glad you did.
No, you didn't. You cut it off because you felt the pressure, you weekend.
Bro, I know you is not talking about no weak ass shit and you just got kicked off the porch.
Bro, do you want to do, because we could do this. Who can you hit 50 push-ups on camera? Because we could do it. We could do it right now, nigga. Don't do that with me, nigga. I'm not weak.
In all fairness,
streets,
you do know it looks like we talking to an avatar right now, right?
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's dark.
Hey, chill out, man. You don't know my background, bro. It's a lot deeper than you.
No, Viz in shape.
Viz
in shape.
Oh, word.
No,
shit, bro.
Yeah, Viz used to be a people movie.
All that F shit. Well, I had
You
F.
still don't get no bitches, nigga. You could.
Come on, man. You couldn't even stand next to me. What was would be over there laughing at your ass if you was even amongst me, bro? Come on, stop it.
Bro, you married, bro. I don't even know why you try to purport like you get women, bro. You married. You don't do no going out. You don't do no
getting bitches.
Secure women. You don't do none of that. You're not an expert, bro.
Why are y'all talking about getting women? You married, he engaged.
This is the thing, right? I'm never not going to say I get bitches.
You got your first.
I'm never not going to say that. I don't care how long I'm married.
You never gonna stop saying what?
I'm never not gonna say I get bitches. That's a colloquialism for me. It means that I'm like means that I can get bitches. That's what it means.
Yes.
That's what it means. I'm never gonna
you can only say you get bitches when you actually fuck bitches, bro. You can't just go around that's what women do. All right, you trying to project confidence, bro. If you ain't fucked a lot of women, you can't say that you got bitches, bro.
The way that we know you don't get any women is because you said that women don't reach out to you and say, come over to come.
No, I said most.
Hey, this is that master manipulation.
That's they hit him up at 2 a.m. because I said no, because I said I'm busy.
Like,
that's why they hit him up at 2 a.m. That's too late to be hitting the nigga up anyway. The bitches, they're gonna tell you they whole plans for the night. They're gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna go to the club real quick. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna get out, come pick me up at 1 a.m. They're gonna tell you the whole plans for the night. They already got that set up. They hit him up because I'm busy.
Nigga, stop it. They hit me up because you got a weak ass dick and you still complaining.
They hit him up because I'm busy.
They call you.
Hey, this that
the car, then send you on your way. That's all.
Viz, this is that manipulation I was telling you about. What Real Dope talking about? Because Real
Dope, you're not supposed to be doing this. You're supposed to be.
You're right. You keep reminding me. My bad.
Real Dope will tell a woman, "Hey, no, when I say I get B's, what I mean is da da da." No, bro, that's manipulation. Because when you say I get B's, that means you get them. That don't mean you can get them.
No, Will, remember when I told you? Will, remember when I told you? I said, yo,
nigga.
I said before I had money, I was a provider. Remember when I told you that, Will? And you was like, "What you mean? What you mean?" It's a state of being. It's who you are. Like before I ever had sex, I was straight. Like
no, sir. The difference is if you call yourself
you
a
saying
provider,
you was a 20-year-old
that
virgin.
you do, right? So you can profess that. That's what you do. When you say I get, that's not what you do, sir. That's what you receive. No, that's what you receive, right? You receive women when you say I get B's. Yeah. So, sir, if you can't say that's who I am,
well, check this out.
Unless that's what you currently
check this
are
out. Check this out. I get bitches. What now? Where we go from here?
I'm just telling.
Now we gotta verify it.
Where we go from here?
Listen, Biz, I'm just explaining to you what manipulation look like now. Now, do you understand? Do you understand, Biz?
Listen, this is what OTC want me to do because he a child. He want me to call somebody up and be like, "Yo, remember when we used to fuck with each other?"
Miss Pearl and Naomi, Miss Pearl and Naomi, if y'all heard y'all man say, "I get B's," what does that mean to y'all?
That he cheating.
That's crazy.
But he don't say no. That's not what that means. That ain't what that means. I'm gonna say it, but that ain't what that means.
Yes, it is. You talking in present tense. You should have said you got bitches. You ain't getting nothing now, but me.
Listen,
don't say that.
This is what I'm saying. If me and my girl break up today, I get bitches. Even if I didn't fuck nothing yet, I get bitches. It's just what it is. Like I don't know what to tell y'all. Like
correct.
Okay, you extra confident, Mr. Braggadocious. Okay, we see.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna calm down because I know y'all tired of me schooling y'all for the night. Look. Hey, Biz, I'm sorry, man. Look, I'll send you an ace bandage that you can wrap your body in. And you know, I know that beatdown was vicious, bro. I apologize, man. I don't want to do my dog like that on national TV. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, Meatballs is real resilient. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Meatballs.
what? Hey, real dope. You'll catch these hands probably on Tuesday or something if we talk on Tuesday. But bro, look,
listen, man. We can do something tomorrow. What's up?
No, I'm
yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah. And who else with my man Willie up here, man? Hey, Willie, man, listen. Willie the ambassador. Willie the ambassador. I'm telling y'all right now, listen, man. Look, if y'all ever get stranded in a foreign country, y'all better look for Willie. I'm telling y'all, Willie might get you to safety, or he might just leave you out to dry. Hey, the president. Hey, man. I appreciate when you be calling these heifers, man, and you do like this. These heifers, you motherfucking heifers, spanking that heifer, man. Lead the heifer, man. Lead the heifer high and dry. F that heifer. Hey, Hank, man, nobody say heifer quite like you, bro. We grew up using the word, but the word died out. It was resurrected with Hank. Appreciate you, man. Hey, keep the word heifer going. Who else out there? True table, bro. You know, bro. Hey, you know I rocks with you, man. You a wise brother, quiet. You pick your spots. You know what I'm saying? And when you go, you make it count. And sometimes you be like, okay, you'll hear a different perspective. You always receive feedback very well, bro. Listen, if I was to aspire to be like anybody on these panels, bro, I would say I aspire a little bit to be like you, bro. You're poised and cool, calm, and collected, bro. It's admirable, man. I appreciate you, man. I just want to make sure you know that. And every chance I get, I'm gonna tell you, bro.
Upstairs too.
Oh wow. hey, for you ladies, you two and every other lady that's ever talked to me on this platform. Look, I usually forewarn people to have a helmet, a chin strap, and a mouth guard. I apologize for not warning you ladies, but just understand, I do it with respect. You know, I'm not gonna belittle y'all, disrespect y'all. We're gonna have a back and forth banter. Just as long as y'all can accept that I'm right, we'll be good. You know, so ladies, I appreciate y'all. Y'all have yourselves a good night. And OTC, nice chatting with you, brother. And Mr. AP, you have a good one, brother. We ain't get a chance to chop it up right now, but you know how I do. You know how I go around down here, brother. So y'all have y'all good night. I'm tired of schooling y'all, and I hope y'all put an ice pack on y'all forehead for the night. Good night.
Oh shit. That's crazy. So it's look like Real Dope is taking phone calls. One of his local tech heads has just called him up, hit him on the humble. see if he's available, but we're going to keep on trucking. Go ahead, AP. What you got on this conversation?
Uh-oh.
Appreciate it. What's going on, gentlemen? Look, so y'all have been all over the place. So the conversation's been pretty broad over the last 5.5 hours. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that my cape is nice and tight. Make sure that everything is, okay, it's working. It's working. I think when I'm listening. First of all, OTC, just real quick, they do call, bro. They do call.
I
Hit
said
you up,
most, not all.
hey, big head. Oh, I'm on my way. I already know what that means. No point in stopping and passing go. I already know what that means. I can't see your name. Purple shirt.
That's Maestro.
Maestro. Thank you. Sometimes, kind of like what Real Dope was talking about. What is the context of the analytics? Y'all got stuck on that conversation for so long that I don't think Real Dope got the opportunity to really say. It's not that and I don't mean to speak for you, Real Dope, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. It's not that I don't believe the analytics. It is, what else is it actually saying? How was the data collected? And let's have the conversation around the context of the actual analytics. So and it seemed to me that Maestro, you kind of got hung up inside of the this is what the analytics say. This is what the analytics say, and it gives you you come off like you have a very negative and skewed perspective of what marriage is. I can understand the exercise of caution, but my recommendation is to get out and talk to more married men. Have those don't be afraid of those conversations. Maybe your opinion doesn't change. Maybe it does. I don't exactly know where you stand because y'all got hung up on the analytics for a while, but I think that it might surprise you from listening to some of the men who've been married for more than 7-ish years. So I say make sure you get, you make a fully informed decision before you decide to write off marriage as a whole. There's a lot more that was said, and I actually wanted to write stuff down, but I'm in the car, so I couldn't really write everything down. And by the way, young lady, black, long black hair, light skinned Puerto Rican, I believe you are, ma'am. I know you got 5 kids, but don't, like, when they asked you about looks, don't downplay yourself. You're actually a very beautiful woman. Real talk. You're definitely well above average. Pearl, I found you hilarious. The way you went back at Will. That's the way to, you exercise that opinion. He was like, you know what? No, nigga, you asked me this question. I don't give a fuck what kind of answer you want. This is the answer that I'm gonna give you. I thought that you stood on your square with that. Great job. And Hank, I just one time. I want to hear you say dirty heifers. Just one time.
You kind of cut out on
say
me.
Say it one time for me, Hank.
I miss what did you say, bro?
I just want you to say one time. I want you to say these dirty heifers just one time.
Hey man, why you want me to talk about these dirty heifers like that, man? Why? I'll
chime in as the conversation progresses. I appreciate you all having me up.
Right on, big brother. Thanks for coming.
Salute.
Appreciate your input. We appreciate your input. Real Dope, you ready to take back over, man? Are you through with your phone call, brother?
Yeah, I'm back.
Right on.
Hey, don't buy her. Don't pay her rent, bro. She just trying
to pay
chill.
who rent. Yo, just try it. Try. If you got a girl, pay her rent for one time. She gonna appreciate you.
She
She gonna appreciate you.
If y'all don't mind,
I ain't paying no
I
rent.
want
She
to say
fuck
one
somebody
thing
else.
Oh, for sure.
real quick.
Go ahead, AP.
Just real quick. Y'all like. I watch almost every single Lapeef show. Sometimes I'll chat, sometimes I don't. But what I want you guys to remember when you're up here on these panels, the chat is the reason, and the viewers are the reason why the platform is able to continue. So when you're out here throwing shots at the chat when they're all losers, you have no idea who the hell is in the chat. And when a person like me is listening, I'm like, that's real rich coming from a nigga that's a baby daddy. So it depends on how you define loser. So I'm just saying, like, it all depends on how you define the word loser. So I know that for example, Willie has his kids, and I believe Real Dope has his kids on more of a full-time basis. That's great. Now I find that to be dope because I like to see men, especially black men, doing their damn thing. But on the other side of that, did you fuck up choosing? So maybe you're the loser, and I'm not calling you guys losers. But when you say that to somebody in the chat, I'm like, shit, nigga, I have my motherfucking kids too, and I was never a baby daddy. So what the fuck you mean?
Yeah, but that's like a girl metric. Like, I'm not a baby daddy. Like,
Is it really
niggas
though?
don't.
Is it really though?
Yeah, yeah, niggas don't.
So
That's not.
hold on. So I'm not gonna talk about how much I make, but a motherfucker that actually makes pretty decent money, who has never been a baby daddy, who actually loves to sit in the chat and have fun and heckle you guys, and some of us can take it, some of us can't. But at the end of the day, they are the reason why the platform exists. So when you take a shot at them, the question that goes to my mind is, shit, my nigga, truthfully, from my perspective, you're a motherfucking loser. You couldn't even keep your chick straight. Or maybe you didn't pick right, my G. Maybe that was you. Maybe I'm trying not to really dive into my perspective. I'm just letting you know that shit, my G. How do you define loser?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
So if I don't know if you think we was calling you a loser. I don't know you personally, but you know if you're
No. It was in general because it's happened. It's happened twice.
Gotcha.
Over the last 2 weeks, and I'm just like, y'all don't know none of these motherfuckers for real.
No, I dig it. We can just.
my God.
It's the law. It's the law of averages, right? That's all we using. Most likely, all them most of them niggas is losers. That don't mean that you loser, or that don't mean that everybody's a loser. But most likely, most of the niggas is gonna be in comments as losers. But back to the other joint is like men. We don't judge men that way. That's just not how we operate. Now women, they will. They'll be like, oh, he's a baby daddy. He's a baby. Like they'll probably try and do that to make you, to make you feel upset or whatever. But men, we don't operate that way.
That's a cop out.
So hold on. So OTC can, and this is not me taking a shot at OTC. He could tell you that you can't fuck worth the shit. That's how men talk. I have never said that to a motherfucking man. Not never in my life. Maybe you couldn't slang it. I've never said that shit to a motherfucking dude. That's just wild to me.
But he on his own.
So you mean to tell me I can't hold somebody accountable? I can't hold another man accountable for maybe not betting properly, not picking properly. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you don't, because you don't know my worldview. So if I want to have 4 wives, I want to have 5 wives. If I want to like do it, like if I want to do my thing, it's different. Like typically, I know where I come from. We judge men off. Do you take care of your kids? What type of father are you in your kids' life? That's how we judge men. We don't judge men like, yo, how many you was married and you broke up with your wife? Y'all got, or you got baby moms. You never got married and you had kids. We don't judge people like that. Maybe in certain other places.
So define take care of your kids for me. I want to understand your worldview. Let's go ahead and define it out.
I think there's a bare minimum to that, and I think the bare minimum to, like, for me not to not respect you is that you're in your kids' lives actively, meaning that you see your kids every week, several times ideally, at least, and yet you're financially there for your kids. That's what and you spend as much time with them as you can. That's to me, that's being in your kids' lives and taking care of your kids at minimum. Of course, I do it to the utmost. Like I'm involved in everything. I want them in this, I want them in that. Like I'm a stay at home. entrepreneur, so I'm a stay-at-home dad. So I'm with my kids I'm with my kids as much as a stay-at-home mom. So like that's the way I get down. That's the way I get. And I'm the type of person that like my kids come with me. You know when women say like, "Oh, like I had a baby for you," all right, you gonna stand on that? Give me my kids. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women say that, but then they want to be controlling the baby and all that type of stuff. No, give me my kids. My kids is with me, and I ain't had to fight their moms and all that type of stuff. They good moms, but they understand that they need to be with their dad.
Right.
I'm,
They
a-
good
I'm
moms,
asking,
but they not with
asking,
you.
honest,
Right.
I'm asking an honest question. Is taking care of your kids supposed to be celebrated, or is that something that we can
That
say
you're
that?
supposed to do. Eat them, true.
So that's the thing, right? You are supposed to take care of your kids, which is why that's like the bare minimum of respect, which is why I
Now you sound
outlined
like a woman.
I outlined the
Independent.
bare minimum, right? Is that what I thought I outlined the bare minimum of order, like for me to respect you as a father.
Okay,
So I'm not saying that you get. I'm not saying that I was like, oh, kudos. I said that's my bare minimum.
Well, can I want to interject into this because I think it's kind of unfair. And in AP, I'm gonna address you in a second too, because you definitely said you was taking off that cape. I'm gonna put on my black Adam in a second. So to that point,
I wanted to make sure that my cape was nice and tight. I wasn't taking it off.
Hey, all this, I heard you, sir. I heard you made some assumptions in your part, but I like that you called me out. I appreciate that. So I want to clarify that. But before I get to that, I think that it's unfair for those, because for instance, you made an instance and said that I'm bitter or whatever the case is for marriage or whatever the case is. I think that's unfair assessment to say, because I would tell most people not to be entrepreneurs, not to run their business. I've been doing this for 10 years and I'm keeping it real. I would warn people, don't you dare do this shit. So to that point being said, you can't say the same thing about, okay, well, a person's bitter because they're telling other people, well, based on the stats and based on the information, based on the grit and the hustle, that you might not want to go this route. That's one thing. The second part is that I think that's unfair for people to say that the bare minimum of taking care of your kids is X, Y, and Z. Because again, I'm fighting for my daughter. It's been 3 years. I didn't do anything. To me, that's taking care of her. See, the thing that most men don't do is they don't fight for their kids. So you can't say, first of all, that men are taking care of their kids if they're not even taking away from the same person that's emotionally abusing those kids through parental alienation, X, Y, and Z. So I think there's a multitude of factors here that we're missing out on what taking care of your kids is versus just, are you providing money for, are you doing this? Because it all costs money to fight for your kids. Everybody doesn't get that same opportunity as everybody else. I'm not being bitter. I'm not being hurt. I'm telling you, I'm just saying that these are the facts, that this is what it takes. And most men don't fight for their kids. It's hard.
Well,
Well, that doesn't count, Maestro. That's a situation that's completely different.
100%. So you that's a cop out. Because you can't, as a man, unless you're a woman, the child comes out the womb of. Now, if you want to say, well, you should have been married, that's a whole different conversation, right? So when you're not married, you have a kid. The only way you get to your kids, if the mother doesn't want your kids, is you have to go to the state. Is that true or false?
Yeah, but what? Okay, so because I made the comment specifically about that, I tend to try to speak from where we don't want to. Again, and I said it earlier. What we tend to do, we tend to like hype up what is base level things, in my opinion. Just in my opinion, I look at us as a community as the ability to be excellent in most things, like we are in athletics and entertainment. But it's always interesting that something like this, just birthing kids or having sex or whomever, it seems to always be like, oh, well, I'm doing this, but it's comparable to who's not doing it.
Yeah.
That's the issue. Like, that's really the issue, because that's why I said it, to me, it's low vibrational. Like, you should be taking care of what you create as humans, as adults. Like that's like saying I show up to work every day on time. Like, you're supposed to do certain things. So I don't think we even understand that that's how low we operate as trying to exist on a human level in the competition that is life. Like, some things you're supposed to do just base level. Man, that's why I say sometimes I think we need to get outside of ourselves in that sense. Yes, have love, respect for the community, but understand that the way we judge each other is low vibrational. You need to be looking at the higher bracket of things.
True, real quick, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because where I come from, but still, when I do see, like when I met some guy at jujitsu with my kids, right? My kids go to jujitsu, and I met another father. He's a black father too, and I met him at jujitsu. And as I talked to him, and he would just tell me certain things about what he's doing with his son. I'll just be like, damn. He'll be like, yeah, because he speak to his kids in Spanish sometimes, and I'll be like, oh, your wife, she must be Latino, so y'all kind of, he be like mijo, and he'll say certain things. He be like, no, she not Spanish. I just kind of wanted them to learn, an additional language, so I kind of like teach my kids that. And I'm like, wow, that's deep, and that kind of it made me feel good. Now I don't know if I'm like kind of doing too much, but when I see fathers doing certain things, it just make me feel good. Black fathers specifically, I don't know why, but
I'm not diminishing that. The respect. That's why I wanted to give context at what viewpoint I'm coming from. If you listen to our speech patterns, we talk like I pay my bills, and then listen to other adults. You're supposed to. They're yours. Like certain things don't have to, in my opinion, be verbalized like you're doing something extraordinary. Not in a reference to being a father. But base level, certain things you are supposed to do as an adult. And I think that that's the immaturity in our community as a collective. That's what I tend to come from.
Yeah. My question is from our conversation where I pretty much said we judge a man off of how he, things like, is he a good father and stuff like that. What part of that conversation would make you think that we're giving people I guess cookies for doing what they're supposed to do? Do you believe that
what
a man
about the men that's
should be
not
judged?
fathers? They're not good people all of a sudden.
No, that's different. That's different.
I wouldn't say that. I think why I chimed in is because AP, which credence to it, he's saying who is to specify who's a loser from what perspective. And then it now was a jab of, oh, well, you're a baby daddy. Then it became, well, men don't talk like that. I'm just hyper focused on the fact that we're speaking to, well, I take care of my kids, so this gives me a badge of some sort. But then it's on one end, it's like, but they're yours. You're supposed to. It's not you personally, dope. Or I'm just saying that it doesn't make sense to me, and I only hear this stuff, man, in these spaces. Like, okay, like you're supposed to. We're adults. Like it doesn't. You get me? Like that. I don't.
Will you trying to get in there?
Why are we saying it's hard to determine like what the metric is for being a loser? Why is that difficult for people?
I don't think that.
They don't believe in metrics and data. So I think we got to start there. We keep talking about vibrations and stuff. So we don't believe in metrics and data and analytics and stuff. I think that that's already that makes no sense.
It was more so people were saying that if they have money, then they can't be a loser.
Oh, you can definitely be a loser with
Not at
money.
all. Yeah, no, you can be a loser.
I know
if you use your money.
Okay. Let me ask it this way. Then, because there have been generalizations about the people in the chat, and I'm putting quotes around it. What makes the person in the chat in general a loser?
Hold on, real quick, Willie. Before you go, let's say that we calling them, like a lot of us call them losers. A few of us, right? Y'all say what y'all say about the people on the panel, right? We throwing little jabs back. It's all in fun and stuff like that. Why can't we throw little jabs back? Especially those not even personal, calling everybody losers. It's like saying about everybody. Let's throw in little jabs. Why is that not fair?
One person, bro.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, probably 70% of the chat be throwing shot at somebody. But my thing is, why can't we throw little jabs back? It's all love. We all gonna be here every fucking day, every day that the joint is on. That y'all gonna be here. We gonna be here. For every show. It's really like a little family. We're being honest.
Built up though, Dad, because you be saying a lot of dumb shit.
Say it again.
I said your karma is just built up, so you be probably receiving. I get insulted too. They probably insulted me. Shit.
They insult everybody, but we all really like a family if you think about it. Like to some degree, we're going to be here on the days that the show is because we enjoy being here. And y'all gonna talk shit, we gonna talk shit. But at the end of the day, nobody should be taking it personal, but nobody should be going too personal at people. When we call people losers, I don't think that's personal. Y'all be talking about, y'all be going crazy in the chat. What you AP? What you got to say about that?
I can't speak for everybody in the chat because I've seen some egregious shit. If let's just say I'm throwing a jab, and I can only speak from my anecdotal personal experience, right? I'm throwing a jab based off of what you are saying on the panel, and I'm not generalizing everyone on the panel. So if real dope, if you were to say, and I know this isn't true, I'm using this as a hypothetical. if you said, shit, I got three kids and 3 baby mamas, and I ain't got none of them kids. Fuck them kids. I'm gonna throw jabs at you from the chat. I wouldn't throw that same jab at, let's say, Willie, if he's not saying that. So that's the perspective when you look at it from the chat. And in my mind, because what I do, I use my wallet to as a form of good conversation or bad conversation. If there's bad conversation happening, I'm not gonna super chat shit. I'll sit here and not say a word, not interact. I'm like, bro, y'all are making this about the chat. There's a reason why they say stay out of the chat. Because you're having a conversation on a panel with panelists with actual topics. So why even address the people in the chat, especially if they're not paying to be a part of the conversation? So why even give them? So why even give the chat airtime and let alone call them like? And I'm just gonna, Willie, I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna use you as an example from, I want to say it was like 2 weeks ago when you called the chat losers and you said they ain't shit when you were having, I believe it was a conversation with I want to say Dr. Lady, I forget her name.
Lady-O.
But in my mind, I'm like, what the fuck the chat got to do with this? Tell her to ignore the chat and keep having the dialogue.
AP, you know, it's like saying like when athletes. My fault. I just real quick point. You know, when like athletes, sometimes they might see somebody in the crowd who they might hear what they said, and the athlete might get upset about that, and they might say something back. It might escalate, or it might not. It might just be a little bit of banter. However, that's what we're human. We might hear something that we might glance at the chat and see like, that's my name. What you talking about? Like, we just human. But go ahead, Willie. My bad.
Yeah, just to be clear, I didn't call the entire chat losers. I was speaking to a specific few group of losers that are always in the chat trying to troll people on the panel. So that's who I was talking to. So, you know, if you feel offended by that, then you just a hit dog hollering, because I responded to each individual person. So I'm gonna always do that. Can you say why? Be in the chat? Because I can. That's why.
Me personally, I think when you conquer enough women, you can't be a loser. But I digress.
Well, wait. If loser conversation, we just need to measure. If we're talking about with women, then just meet a guy's not a loser with women if he can get the women that he wants. That's a simple way to measure it. If we're just talking about with women, I'm talking about in life in general. When I said that I think most men are losers, I was talking about in life in general. Most people don't get the outcomes they want, don't have the power to affect the change they need to do so, and also most are just too comfortable with being comfortable, so they don't want to do anything to do better. So they're losers, and they accept that. It's kind of like how niggas in jail accept being in jail after a while. Fat people accept being fat and try to tell themselves, you know, body positivity, all of that shit. And broke niggas, you're saying, well, you know, I'm cool, you know, I'm still struggling, I'm gonna make it. Like, everybody becomes comfortable with where they are, and that's why that mindset of accepting where you are is because that's why you're a loser. But I'm not calling the entire chat. Like I said, Shea Butter Beauty, she's a loser. Not Jamie. Like I've went at people. So like the people that I respond to are the losers I'm talking about. Like if I had respond to you ain't said nothing slick about me and I caught it, you should have nothing to worry about. But then when you do, I mean, again, I just point out the fact that your opinions and your profile pictures don't match.
No, see, and here's the deal. This is again, and I don't mean to belabor the point. So if let's say you're in the chat and you're dogging somebody, I actually typically find that funny when you're actually typing that out. But when you make it a part of the panel conversation, when there's no reason to make it part of the panel conversation, it floors me. I'm like, shit, if they're losers, like, make them obsolete. Don't even address it. What are we addressing?
No, you address them, losing mother.
So if you're going to address them by name.
Oh, but you don't know them by name because they incognito.
Or by their damn
I ain't got no problem calling nobody out by name. I ain't got no problem calling nobody out by name. The problem is, look, people ain't got no lives. You do realize people consume people like me, Willie, Maestro, Real Dope, Inc., JR, or whatever. They'll consume you because you have the willingness to get on the platform and speak your piece, and you're able to articulate yourself in a way where they can't. They envy it and they consume it. And I'm not saying this is everybody, but it's the losers who do. The losers always speak on it, always got something to say. It don't matter. You up here week after week, they repeat the same rhetoric over and over and over. They don't come up with no new talking points. All they do is insult. They'll never come up. They can't ever articulate themselves. They can't ever disprove your claims. But do you say anything to them, Mr. AP?
No, he doesn't. Because he was in the chat and he ain't say shit to him. And it's always the same 5-6 bitches that are always in here complaining and crying. So I call them out by name. Like, so if you don't want to do that, then you don't
I
do
don't
it.
be
Let's
hating.
not
I be
make the
giving
assertion.
real constructive criticism.
Let's OTC, we just go back and forth. That's cool. I'm not even talking about you right now. I'm talking about the rest of these loser ass bitches in the chat that are always arguing with us on every panel, talking shit every panel. Like, you know how miserable you got to be to come onto a podcast just to argue with niggas who don't give a fuck about you or know you? Like, and it's the same 5-6 old ass women. It's the exacts every time. It's always the same people. It might be a nigga or two in here arguing with us. Like OTC be giving us hell in the chat. But OTC come up and defend himself and then saying this is how men do each other. No issues. But then these girls get in the chat, then they want to throw rocks and hide their hands. And then have niggas like you come up here trying to take up for them because when they in the chat talking shit, if we ignore them, they still don't stop talking shit. So you can't get mad at me when I point out like Shay makes all these comments, but then like go look at her picture. Like, and then if the conversation's over after that.
Okay,
Like,
so in your real life, and I'm just gonna kind of pivot because I literally ignore them in the chat because I'm paying attention to the conversation. But my question is, hold on. In your real life, some random bitch is talking shit. Do you give her that space and acknowledge that she's talking shit, or do you ignore it?
You don't do it in real life.
Stop. In real life, random bitches don't talk shit to me. Only time somebody talks to me is on the fucking internet where everybody can hide behind their keyboards. None of these bitches would say none of this shit to none of us in person. None of us. Because half the panels on record saying we hit bitches for being disrespectful, and then the other half is just not going to be around them. So what are you talking about?
That's a fair point.
Okay. So
for me, go ahead.
I'm very consistent for matching energy. That's one thing I don't think anybody that's seen me on these panels can argue against. I give you the same energy you give me. So these bitches in the chat getting roasted, that's because the energy they give is trying to roast us. And half the time, they don't even really be talking about me. They be going on dope. They get on anybody who has a point they don't agree with. Like if we say a girl shouldn't be a hoe, all the hoes in the chat get mad, start talking shit. If we start talking about broke niggas on the panel, all the broke niggas in the chat start talking shit. So it's always just hit dogs hollering. So when you look at the consistent hit dogs, and they always say something, you know what I'm saying? Why not? You know what I'm saying? Interact with them. You're supposed to interact with your chat anyway. Like,
no, it's not about again. It's not about interacting with the chat. That's not what I'm suggesting. It's the blanket state. Like for me, and I'm not looking at the chat, and I'm trying to focus on driving. If there's somebody in the chat, let's say that there's somebody in the chat. Her name is Paulette. I'm just making some shit up.
Mm-hmm.
If Paulette is talking shit, I want to say, "Oh, I see you, Paulette. Oh, look at that. Look at the avatar that you're using. Hold on, Then I'm probably gonna try to find somebody that's similar in the Lapeef Facebook group. I'm like, "Oh, I see your big ass," and I will address her directly.
Nigga, I addressed them directly in the chat out loud.
If we address them directly, we gonna derail the whole cause I be wanting to say niggas' names, but I don't want to derail the conversation, so I just stay in the chat with it.
I don't address none of them losers. I just call them losers and keep it moving. Now here's the thing, though.
Ones. It's always the same bitches. Like they swear they married. How you married but you in the chat arguing with strangers?
Why don't y'all have a problem with women addressing men? Period.
Also, this is a subject change.
No, it's not a subject change. I'm talking about losers. See, because losers do that, right? Losers get on panels. Women who are losers get on panels and argue with men. Women who don't have men are losers.
Woo.
Single women are losers.
Woo. What single women that want to be in relationships?
Well, we don't even acknowledge the other ones, right? The lesbians, the ones who single by choice, we don't acknowledge them. Nobody cares about them.
By choice. They're single because of their choices.
I don't care what they say. Whatever their situation is, right? They claim they single by choice. We don't acknowledge them women. We don't care about them. They lonely as hell, miserable as hell, always got something to say, love to argue and fight with men. Understand how all these women claim to be looking for a leader, but they constantly on the internet arguing with men. Who wants to wipe up a chick that's on the internet arguing with men about any subject matter? You tell me, AP. I would like to hear from you, AP. You tell me the woman that men are looking to wipe up that's on the internet arguing with men about anything.
AP, I'll give you $1,000 to find me addressing somebody that ain't said shit to me.
Willie, don't hold on. Let him answer it real quick. I want to hear him. I want to hear him tell me this.
I was trying to keep him.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to ask you to re-ask the question because it cut out on me. I do apologize.
You tell me what men are trying to wipe up women who are on the internet arguing with men about anything.
Not, I would hope not. Now one.
I don't mean having a discussion. I'm talking about a flat out argument.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm hoping. My answer is not now one, but I know there's some dudes out there that's probably trying to wipe some of these.
Yeah, because they're losers.
Loudmouth women.
So why don't y'all spend more of y'all time? First of all, most dudes ain't, they say hold men accountable. First of all, can't none of y'all hold me accountable unless I give y'all permission to hold me accountable. And if y'all try to hold me accountable, it's gonna be a problem. See, women don't have that luxury because we can overpower them. We just choose not to because we don't want to get in trouble with the law. But if the law didn't intervene, women will shut up. Point blank, period. You know they will.
I said that earlier, but
so y'all so busy constantly telling men, hold men accountable. For what? So we can go to fisticuffs? I don't love these women enough to try to hold a man accountable from talking reckless to her. I'd rather spend my time trying to guide her to not deal with those kind of men. But see, y'all will say, let's hold the men accountable. This is what men should be doing. We shouldn't be doing nothing but whatever the hell we want to do. You're the master of your destiny. AP, you live your life the way you want to live it. And the women who want to be on that shit, they get on that shit. Same for me, same for OTC, same for Dope, same for Willie, same for Maestro, same for Hink, same for Biz, same for JR. Now, Pearl and Naomi, they're not the masters of their destiny. They're trying to attach themselves to a person who's on a journey. So they should be mindful of how they move. Men can move however they want to move. All women got to do is say, I don't like the way he moving. I'm not fooling with him.
They notice the only people complaining are the motherfuckers we talking about. That's why it's funny. The only people complaining are the motherfuckers in the chat that's talking shit and they're not getting their ass cooked. Like they think they should be able to just say whatever they want to because it's in the chat, whatever, and then they get mad when somebody call them out. But again, all I would say is that, hey, you drop the link. You're saying if you motherfuckers want to prove us wrong, cam up. But you got to go put your face back on and your waist trainer and shit. So cool, whatever.
It's the same reason why AP. It's the same reason why I'm telling people. Because you had mentioned the whole marriage thing, and once again, I mean, I understand, to your perspective, and I believe him too, and maybe a couple other people. Y'all are older, man. It ain't the same no more. So to be telling young men that getting married is the best thing you should do, and they have all these benefits, I think that's a foolish thing to do. That's a very rare thing that it's going to work out for you, and you're not over the age of 40, 45, 50. It's a different generation. It's a different time. I don't think that means that a person is bitter. That doesn't mean that I'm bitter. It just means the probability versus the possibility are two different things. And we tell people all the time, women think in possibilities, not probability. So to tell young men in their 20s, 18 through 35 or 24, men that aren't even 1 out of 3 men ain't getting no poo-poo. Now, whether you believe in that stat or not, that's a real life thing. So to be telling men not to get married, I think that's a little unfair.
And and we're not even talking about how if a man don't get no vagina, he's 10 times, probably I say 100 times more likely to just believe bitches out here. And that's why half these niggas getting cheated on. They never got the chance to feel what it's like for a woman to actually really be attracted to them and just want to fuck with them. They haven't felt that. So they think that they're supposed to pay for shit. They think that they're supposed to be this great person and she'll love them. And that's not how women work. Either she like
And
you and she fuck with you, or she don't. And you're being
but
used for
that's what
something. And
but
that's a lot of niggas have a problem with
that's
that.
our job. But that's our job as fathers is to educate our sons. Period. To
We
put
talking
them
about
on game, to let them know. Like so, for me, right? I have a son who's about to be 21, right? Who is working to become an underwater welder. So, and whenever he is talking to any female, I'm the one he calls when he's asking for advice. I'm the one he leans on when shit might seem off. And that's what we as fathers are supposed to do and be for our sons. We're supposed to put them on game and say, no, we don't trick off on these hoes, son. What the fuck are you doing?
Wait a minute,
That like
AP.
we're supposed to do that.
Yeah.
What? Hold on, I'm confused. First of all, y'all need to stop saying it's a father's job to do this, that, or the third. Most dudes don't know how to move in life to be instructing their sons on how to move in life.
Okay, that's facts.
I get so tired of people like, oh, it's the father's job. It's the father. Y'all put so much pressure on men to be something that they're not. Every man on planet Earth is not a leader. Every man on planet Earth does not have life figured out. Every guy who busts in a woman and produce a baby is not fit to lead that baby. They're just charged with the responsibility. And y'all keep saying, oh, it's a man's job. Talk to your sons. No, you need to be smart enough to know when you're not the person to talk to. And you need to be smart enough to create a proxy. Say, hey, son, go talk to him. But see, most dudes got too much pride and they won't tell their sons or their daughters, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Look, I just don't know. Everybody, oh, the daddy job. Help me understand something, AP. You think every guy who got kids is fit to lead their kids?
Absolutely not.
So
But I believe, but I do believe. Hold on. But I also see. You see how I answered you directly. I like it when you do that, though. That's dope.
But you see, I'm letting you respond now, right? And
you are, and that, like, I had to figure that out. Like, you got me one day, and I was like, you know what? He's asking a very direct question, and I understand what he's asking. So I appreciate that.
Yeah,
but
go ahead.
I also believe that there's going to be loser kids to loser dads too. And if a loser dad is teaching their kid, they're going to have a loser fucking kid. I still find it to be the father's responsibility to steer especially his son, in the direction he thinks is best.
But
It is not my job. It's not my job to teach their son. It's not your job to teach their son.
Damn minute.
His son.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Well, no, it isn't.
Let me prove it to you. Somehow you feel it's your job to tell us not to call the chat losers. You stepping up to the plate to defend them. Why not defend the kid? Why not step up and fill in the gap for a kid whose father is inadequate? See, we love to say, oh, the black community needs to come together. But y'all be so quick to say what ain't y'all responsibility. But y'all also be saying come together. Now, how do you come together when it ain't nobody's responsibility? Whose responsibility is it? The father's a loser. And newsflash to y'all, most winners are going to have loser kids too. Most kids will fail to meet the standards of their fathers who are winners. So don't think loser kids are just produced by losers. No, winners produce loser kids too. You know why? Because usually it's a woman who's not on the man's program and she reprograms her kids because they're around her more than they're around the father. Proximity is the strongest thing on planet Earth. The things you are the closest to is the things that will influence you the most. Oh my God.
Okay, so let me ask you a question real quick. Do you, as a man, decide who you nut in?
Here we go. Okay, listen, man. Come on, man. Listen,
hold on.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Let's see where he going, Maestro. Let's see where he going.
Where he going, man?
I love these kind of conversations. Go ahead. Yes.
Come on, man.
So hold on.
Yes, the answer is yes.
So if you are, and I'm not saying you, I'm just saying you as in a general term. If you, as a man, nut in some bitch, and maybe you married this woman and you don't have control of your family. I mean, I don't fucking know. But if that is what is the result of it, that is the result of your nut is another fucking beta simp ass son. That is what it is. If the woman is running the son, and I understand that men have to, just to touch on something Maestro said, I understand sometimes you have to like fight because these bitches can be scandalous, and I get that.
No,
You still
AP,
make
no,
you
AP,
still
you get
made
the
the
fuck
choice
all the
though.
time.
You
No,
still like
AP,
at the end of the day, I'm gonna hold like I
no,
can't hold you
AP, you're
accountable, but I can
lying.
hold you
You're
responsible for
lying,
your
AP.
own decisions.
AP,
Is
you're
it is
lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're talking and
I'm
you're
li-
lying. The reason why I say
let's
you're
go.
lying is
Let's go.
you said
Let's go.
sometimes. You said, all due respect, you said sometimes. I heard you. Men have to
Uh-huh.
fight majority of the time. Now, I know you don't believe in
Because you're
stats.
not in a simple bitch. Simple
Okay,
niggas
okay.
not in
Let me
simple
ask you a question,
bitches.
AP. Let me ask you a quick question then. How many different forms of protection do women have?
Do you
A
have
lot.
control over your nut?
Answer the
That's
question,
like,
bro.
let's call it
I'm
32,
asking you a
but
question.
do you
How
still
many?
have? Let's
Okay,
call it. I
okay.
don't know. I know it's a lot.
Let me ask you another question. That's cool. Do women have the same choice that men have when having sex? Do they have the same choice?
Do you trust
Yes
the
or no?
bitch? Oh, no.
Now you're not answering
I will
directly.
answer your question. I'm going to answer your question. Ask it again. I
Do
know
men
this is
and
kind of how Will
women
does it.
have this? Do men and women have the same choice when it comes to sex? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. There's two levels. We have two layers
Wait,
here.
there's a third level, sir. It's the third level is do the men and women have the same choice when it comes to carrying a
I
pregnancy?
wasn't done, Willie. I wasn't done. We're walking through levels because he doesn't know. There's like 7 levels women have when it comes to this baby. We get 1. So every time a man says something like that, it's a very disingenuous argument. One moment you want us to be responsible.
Hold on. See, I'm trying to be nice here. Because the thing is, you're not holding yourself responsible for where you leave your fucking semen, cousin.
So once again,
that's real ass talk. Like that's on you. You control that one part. And without that one part, no other part is even fucking matters.
So every bad thing you've had happen to a woman, you deserved it because you picked her. Everything that happens to your father with a woman because he picked them. Everything that bad that happens to your son is gonna pick them. That's the dumbest shit I've heard somebody say all day.
It's crazy.
Can
I respond to this?
Because that's assuming that you knew that person was going to do that. If you knew the person was going to do it and then you chose him,
if you didn't,
exactly.
If you didn't, you shouldn't have left your nut,
nigga. All right, so
nigga, that's on you. We need to stop saying, because I know we know. Do we not know bitches are scandalous?
Who left the nut where?
Do we not? Do we?
Women have the same say when it comes to creating children? We can't.
Can I?
Only a woman can go have a baby to term. Period.
Can I respond to this real quick?
Go ahead.
AP, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Do you know any respectable men and women who have gotten married where the man is respectable from your perspective? You got respect for him. You also got respect for the woman, and they end up divorcing?
Yes.
Okay, so do you got some criticism for them?
I do. I did. I won't say it online, but
no. You don't got to tell us who the person is, but just give me the criticism that you had.
So, and I got one, rest in peace, but 2 friends, close friends, real friends.
You ain't got to give us all that.
No, I say that so you can understand that the relationship was a real ass relationship.
I believe that you know whatever you're saying, you're gonna be truthful.
But one of them, I told him not to fuck with that bitch because of what I saw from her.
No. I said examples where both the man and the woman is respectable in your eyes.
I'm getting there. And I'm talking about one first, and then I'll talk about the other one. He ended up marrying her. They ended up having a kid, and I ended up apologizing because I thought I saw a different side of her. That's one. They ended up getting a divorce, and it got fucking disgusting.
No. What was your criticism and critique for them? Is what I'm asking.
To him or them? Because
Just go with him. What's your critique to him?
I talked about all the signs that were there from the very beginning, and that I'm gonna rock with him because he's my dog. But at the end of the day, he made the decision.
Slow down right there. So in the beginning, all the signs that you saw, did he see those signs as well?
According to no.
Okay,
No,
so how do
according to
you
him, no.
so how do you hold someone accountable for what they should have known that they did not know?
Because they pretended to act like they knew.
No.
Yes,
AB.
yes, Will. Yes,
No.
he just explained it. He told his friend that you shouldn't get married to her because he's seeing signs that she's not faithful. He apologized. They got married, and then they end up getting divorced. The
No, that's
man
not what he
thought he
said.
knew
He
his
said
woman,
he
and he
said
played
after
the
they
game.
got married, he apologized because he saw it differently. He didn't see before they was married, he saw her in one light. After they got married, he saw her in a different light.
Yes,
So
but they got divorced, Will. So it doesn't matter what
no, listen, bro. That's not what he said. Before
he
they got
did.
married,
AP, didn't you say they got divorced?
They did get divorced,
That's
but
what I'm saying. That's the
so
overall. We're looking at the result. The result.
no.
It doesn't matter.
Listen to
They divorced.
Why can't y'all let me just listen? AP, I asked him, can he give me an example of two respectable people, the man and the woman that got a divorce? He said yes. He proceeded to tell us a story about a man who was about to marry a woman and he didn't like her. He told him not to marry the B. They got married anyway. He then saw her in a different light and he apologized because now he sees her differently than he saw her prior to the marriage. Now they ended up getting divorced anyway. And he's saying that there was all these red flags there. And I asked him, did the friend see those red flags the way AP saw those red flags? And the answer is no. So if the guy didn't see these red flags, how is he to avoid something that he does not see? Is he supposed to just take the word of his man's? Like, oh, my man said don't marry you. So even though I love you and I think you're wonderful, I'm not going to marry you because he got better vision than me. Is that what's supposed to happen?
Nah, I see what you're saying. That makes perfect sense because you're saying from the standpoint that the man that got married, he didn't see the signs. So how could he avoid something he couldn't see? I understand what you're saying.
Miss Pearl, Miss Pearl, how many days can a woman get pregnant out of the month?
Hold on, y'all. Don't go there yet.
Because it was my original thing. Am I mistaken?
Originally we was talking to me, and then y'all chimed in with all that stuff. So I'm asking AP, right? What was the critique he had for this guy? So this guy who didn't see these red flags, somehow, some way, he was supposed to know not to leave his jizz over there. You supposed to know not to leave your jizz somewhere that seems safe enough for you to leave your jizz. Help me understand how y'all keep critiquing because of whatever circumstances is. Let me give my scenario for a second. I'm gonna just give a little brief description. I met
real quick. I'm gonna drop off cam, but I'm still listening, guys.
No, okay.
I'm still here. I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, cool. Look, I met my ex-wife when I was 14 years old. No matter what red flags are starting to transpire over our growth, do y'all think I'm going to see it like a bystander will see it?
Probably not. You'll probably be making excuses.
If I'm with this woman, this girl at the time, all the time, right? And then we grow up together, we become adults, and we decide, oh, we've been knowing each other for damn near our whole lives. If we decide to pursue a marriage, you're telling me that I and her will see the red flags better than our parents or our friends or just people that know us in the neighborhood.
Okay, but Will, let me ask you this because you're making a great point, right?
You gotta answer the question before you gotta answer the question before you ask me a question.
Okay, what's the exact question? Because I want to be, I ain't gonna try to answer. I go everywhere with it. That's why I want to be.
Do you think the person in the situation is going to see it the way bystanders see it?
Probably not.
What's your question?
Travis Hunter, right? Because he kind of fits the description of, the girl, he knew her since he was young, and then he got rich. We all know the story, right? Everybody was warning him not to, get with her. And now I'm trying to factor in what you're saying, like, well, if you grew up with this woman, and are you looking at the flags the same? But then I have the fall off comes because then it's like, okay, well, Travis Hunter was taking his girl to parties and sitting in the car while she was in a party. Now it's like, okay, well, you may not have known, or maybe you trusted her so much that you thought that she was gonna go in that party and just have a good time and not cheat. But now we're finding out, now he's already married to her, and all the information that came out, she was in a party twerking with niggas with no panties. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
what's the
And then
point?
so it's like, oh, okay, you don't want to blame, bro. You don't if we can't hold him accountable, it's like he could have did the due diligence to find out on his own what she was doing. But
What's the
instead
point?
he said, oh well, I trust her.
I don't blame him.
What's the point?
My point is, it's like, it's kind of like, it's like I can't just you can't control where you leave your nut.
He's a loser. He's a loser.
No, hold on, y'all. I want to hear this.
I mean, we going back to the loser thing. He's a loser.
Yeah, hold on, but hold on though. Wait, what's the point?
You can't control, you know what I'm saying, where you leave your nut. I can't.
Yes, you can control where you leave it.
I'm saying, yeah, no, I'm what I'm trying to say is, like, a man is not in control of if a woman has a child or not.
Yeah, you can't control what she does with your nut.
You can't control what happens.
OTC, what's the point? You said all that about Travis Hunter. What was the point?
Because my point is, where I'm having a problem is, I was gonna say that you were wrong for saying that you can't hold that person accountable, right?
Okay, you can't. First of all, none of us hold Travis Hunter accountable.
He didn't know.
What
could he have done?
No, listen. First and foremost, none of us hold Travis Hunter accountable. In order to hold someone accountable, you have to be able to take something away from them. You have to be able to punish them to some capacity. To just bring it to their attention is not holding them accountable. That's just making them aware. I don't know why people keep using accountability in the wrong way. Telling somebody, oh, I'm telling you about yourself. That ain't holding me accountable. That's just you telling me that you're aware of what I did or what I should have done. So look, Travis Hunter may be an idiot, but he's blinded by the fact that this is their norm. See, this is new to y'all. This is new to us. We didn't have all these details. You don't know what Travis knew. You don't know what Travis is okay with. You don't know what Travis has approved. He ain't a leader. He's a talented athlete. People think because he played good football that he should be good with girls. Most athletes are trash.
Not me. I know they don't get
their athleticism is what get them women, not their game. Women don't attach themselves to these guys because they know how to talk to them. They attach themselves to these guys because of their talent. He's definitely a loser.
Okay, I just want so I think that's what it is.
But I'm not calling him a loser because of how she's treating him or what's transpiring. This is their norm.
No, he's a loser because he made the choice. He made the choice. He's a loser because the world was telling him what the situation was, and he chose to be blinded.
Damn the world! He saw a video of his girl eating dick.
Why are you caping for this man?
Wait.
Me? Listen. You're not about to, I'm not caping for him. Let me tell you why Travis Hunter is a loser.
Girl eating dick.
I'm gonna tell you why Travis Hunter is a loser. It has nothing to do with the fact that this girl is making a mockery of him. It has everything to do with he has yet to develop into a man and he has no program.
But Will.
Y'all gotta listen. Y'all not paying attention. See, y'all
no,
just
but
running
I
off
just
on
want
talking points.
Part and soul, but I just want to ask you, like, how many we talking about him? Yeah, like, but how many dudes in real life, they relate to Travis? You know what I'm saying? In these marriage situations.
Millions of dudes relate to him.
Okay. So now that's where it comes where I step in and I'll be like, okay, well, look, I want to take my time and choose the right shorty, right? So I cannot be belittled or attacked in a certain way because I haven't had kids or I'm not in a marriage yet.
That's wishful thinking.
No, you're just talking right now.
Let me finish.
No, bro. I gotta stop you because you listen. Do you have a program? Do you have if a woman came into your life right now, could you give her direction?
Yeah.
What would you direct her to do?
Depends what she was doing already.
No, bro. I'm asking you about your world, your program. If a woman came into your life right now, what would you direct her to do?
if we're talking about directing, that means leading. And if I'm in a position of leading, I'm going
We
to
know
figure.
if, bro, listen. If she came into your world right now, would she be the leader or would you be the leader?
I would be the leader.
Okay, so it's not if, right? If is already done by if she came into your world. Now she's here. There's no more if. You're the leader. What would you direct her to do?
Okay, so let me finish. Right?
I
Okay.
want you to start before you finish.
Okay. So like I said, how I would direct or lead her is I would actually get to know her, right? And see
No. See,
now
that's not a
how you
program.
gonna
No,
bro,
bro.
can I finish, bro? Just let
No, because you gotta start before you finish.
I
You know
am
just started.
starting, bro. You're not letting me
He
finish,
said, "I
bro.
gotta get to
Okay.
know her."
Does anybody
Let me just
understand where the
let me
problem
Get to
finish,
is?
know
bro. Let
you.
me finish, and
He's
you
saying
gonna
he will
hear.
get to know her first.
Yes. Okay.
Bro, how will
Okay.
you
Look,
why
OTC,
because
does
you're
just
it
be
talking
matter?
about getting. You're talking.
OTC, just be honest. All you got to offer is dick.
No. Shut your meatball head ass up. Anyway, Will, like I was saying, bro, because bro, when you meet, first of all, I can't assume that I'm in the position of knowing that I'm with a girl. First of all, I've only had 5 to 6 relationships my whole life. All right. So when I deal with women, I get to know who they are. That could take 6 months to a year. All right. So for me to sit here and act like, oh, I'm with this woman and she's gonna no, I have to learn who she is and what she already does and what she's capable of doing for me to give her instruction. Because if she doesn't listen, if she doesn't understand where I'm coming from, she may have more money than me. But like I said earlier, I'm still the leader. I know what's best to do. And I'm in a position where I'm elevating. So I can only deal with a woman case by case and know what she's doing to even give her instruction. There is no, oh, if a woman comes under my, I'm gonna have a list for her. That's what goof, bro. That's what niggas that you, bro. That's like I don't want a robot, bro. Shorty gotta have
No,
her
Hey,
own mind.
Hold on,
so
I want
hold
her
on,
to be good at things.
hold on, man. AP,
hold
hold
on.
on. We trying to get. We gotta let Shane get in here
oh yeah,
next.
Shan, yeah.
I said my
So
piece.
Shane, go ahead if you still here.
I'm here, but I'm just listening to you guys. Y'all can. I'm just listening at this
So
point.
you ain't got shit to say. Okay, shout
No,
out to
I
you.
did have something to say, but you guys kept blabbing. You guys don't have shit to say. That's why I'm up here
Damn.
trying to help
I
you
got
guys.
something to
Yeah,
say. Did
okay.
anybody
I
We
like
can't
it.
get.
All I hear is blah 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 blah.
Okay, so she just won't come but shit on people. Go ahead, Shane. Finish shitting
That's
on
what I'm
people. Make sure
asking.
you wipe your hands and wash your hands.
Did anybody understand what OTC said?
Yeah, hold on.
Nah,
So
but
I
hold
want
on.
to
Let
comment.
Shane finish. Shane, are
Hold
you
on,
I,
finished?
I want to hear that answer.
I'm done. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
OTC.
Shout out to Shane.
Just real quick.
See, she understand.
So I actually kind of agree with Will on I think the direction he's going. So he said that she's coming to your life for us. If I'm gonna really consider something long term, I have very specific things that I'm going to. You're gonna A, B, C, and D. Earlier, Will gave an example. He gave this woman, his current woman, this recipe, not for food, but this recipe for how she could grow. Is she gonna do it or is she not gonna do it? She took it and said, "Okay, I'm gonna quit my job and I'm gonna follow this recipe that you gave me." That was part of Will's program, and now this lady looks like it's going to be long term in his life. Either you're going to have a program for her or you don't. And if you don't, say you don't. Say, you know what? I'm still moving I'm trying to get my shit together, right? You could still be getting your shit together and not have a program for her to follow. I personally would have a different message for you if you said that. But you may not have a direction for her. You may not have a direction for yourself. That could be where you are in life. You may not have a program set yet. So, I mean, shit, if you don't have a program, it's okay to say, you know what? I'm still working towards my shit. I don't have a program yet. And we're gonna help each other grow or whatever the fucking case is.
Nah, all I'm saying is y'all saying like Willie, if I deal in music, okay? I work jobs. So for me to set a program for a woman, what is she She could help me with my music. She can't help me work. Like, I don't have a big company, so I'm speaking realistically, right? So when I get with a woman, I want her. 9 times out of 10, most of these women I'm encountering, they already have shit going on. They may do hair, they may sell products or something. Okay, so I know how to increase that. I know how to. She can do things in like videos to promote her products. I know how to. I have music or something that could aid in that, or I could I could create a store online because I've created an online store. But what if she doesn't do that? What if she does hair? Okay, if you do hair, then maybe I can help you get more clients when I'm going to work. Like it has to do with her strengths, and I'm
man,
not complete yet, so I can't speak from
right?
a standpoint of having a whole bunch of money and just
Okay,
telling her, hey, take this and go do something. I'm speaking from a standpoint. I'm going to work. I'm paying my bills, shorty. I need you to be self-sufficient too. Now I'm saying we come together, then we can save. Then we can start investing. So
OTC.
I don't know.
Are you a provider?
A provider?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I'm a provider from the sense of, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure shorty got food to eat. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mhm.
and if she needs something, I'll come change her tire. Like, but
Yeah.
as far as niggas
Yeah.
doing rent, if she's with me and she's living with me, she's good. She don't got to pay bills.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Do you
saying?
s-
I pay for my own bills.
do
But
you
that's not
strive
to
to?
say that I wouldn't require her to pay like
Yeah.
little shit, like
Yeah.
electricity or something.
Do you
Like
strive to be a leader to a woman?
a leader. So from my deduction of women, I feel like a lot of women don't respect male authority. So I believe the actual nature of women is to allow her to be herself, but herself has to be the type of person that wants to be helping and caring.
Yeah.
You can't make her do that.
Yeah.
So so
So,
to
so
me,
what I'm saying is, if you got into a relationship with a woman, do you think that a woman could be compliant to you, completely submissive
I've
to you?
completely submit. I've had it before, but it just hasn't worked for a long period of time. That's
I
what I'm
mean,
trying to tell you.
yeah.
So that's why I
Yeah.
didn't get in a committed relationship.
Okay.
And we've already established that a lot of these married dudes, they're getting cheated on.
Yeah.
So let's address all of that together. These dudes went out and chose the wrong women to maybe you had an accident with your baby mama. But then you got married and then you got divorced and then got to have your shit taken. This is most of America, and they're trying to lecture other niggas that actually, you're not talking to a virgin. You're talking to a man that actually attracted women and was able to avoid having kids or getting married and divorced. So I'm sitting from a standpoint higher above, watching people
Hey,
get married and
don't count
divorced
your
and
chickens,
cheated
man. It
on.
can happen at any time. Hey, bro, it can happen at any time. You say you 28. Hey, bro, I'm 38. It just happened to me 3 years ago. I was saying that same rhetoric when I was 28. Next thing you know, baby rabies came, and 3 years later. So, hey, I'll be careful with that one.
I mean,
Nah,
I don't
I
want
don't.
to.
Me
I think that
personally,
we
it's
all
not that
have
I
the
don't
power.
want kids. It's
Yeah.
not that I don't want kids and I don't want wives, but I'm not going to have them the traditional way of state involved. And I'm saying like, and my kids are going to have a tribe. I want them to have people that they could, little kids that they could grow up. I want a big family. I want them to have connections. The things that I did not have when I was younger.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at shit different. I'm not just trying to out here have a baby because I love somebody. It
Yeah.
takes a whole bunch, and then you got to get to know Shorty family.
Listen,
What's
bro.
her family
OTC, real
like?
talk. OTC, real
What's
talk.
her
Don't nobody
family like?
care.
All these niggas is getting married. They don't even know what Shorty family like.
OTC. Don't nobody care. Let me tell you why. You haven't done it yet. So it's just wishful thinking right now. And
Yeah,
kudos to
because they
you
taking
if you
L's, and I'm not.
right.
I
But
know
listen,
why.
bro, listen. Kudos to you if you figure it out and you are able to achieve what it is that you're setting out to do. But you're talking so matter of fact as if you know what you're talking about. Everything you're talking about is theory right now, and it might come
No, it's
true.
not. No, it's not. I've seen plenty of marriages get divorced. What are you talking about?
Bro,
Where's the
listen.
theory at? Where they come
Okay,
true?
listen to
What we talking about?
listen real quick.
I know people that their wives was cheating. I fuck people that the bitch had a
I'm
husband.
talking about
What are
what
we
you.
talking about? Where do
So
you hear?
let me. Okay, hold
Where's the
on.
McFixing at?
This examples of individuals we talk about who wear jackets who never should have put this jacket on, but he's talking like he had to put. You had no choice but to put the jacket on, dog. Yeah, man. You sound like you're moving nervous and scared, man.
How?
Life,
Because I fuck bitches?
I mean, if that's what you want to do, man, shout out to you, man. But
for you though. You said that dick
I mean, if that's all you want, look here. If that's all you want to do, that's all you want to do. But dog, you sound like you scared of moving any type of fashion. You right now at 28.
I said that I fuck wives. No, but I didn't. But you didn't ask me how those women came into my life. Now you just assuming that a nigga just going and fucking any and everything, and a nigga don't give a fuck.
I didn't assume none of that. I don't know. What are you talking about?
Further, but there was no question because you talking about some. Oh, I'm scared and nervous. What am I scared and nervous of when I'm still dealing with women?
A felon? You scared and nervous of failing? That's what you scared and nervous of.
Failing what?
At anything, sound like you can't even make a move by yourself without, you know what I'm saying? They ask you what a plan is. You don't even
starting an online store.
Oh, you're not even being quiet long enough to listen, dog. You're not even listening.
Despite me having because you just tried to say that. And I'm saying like what you saying? Like I've been putting in work. We can have that conversation. You're not talking to a nigga that don't work, had multiple jobs, did the most hardest jobs. Like what are you talking about? I did construction. I did landscaping. I'm in the factory right now throwing 50, 60-pound back. I did sales. I passed the bar exam for insurance. What are you talking about? I went to college. I ain't graduated. I went for 2.5 years. You're not talking to a dummy.
So okay, I see what this is. So you just need somebody.
I started a lot of things.
I got you, dog. So right now, this is just a sounding board moment. So you just want to get your shit off. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead and get it off.
Like I didn't know what I couldn't.
No, dog. I didn't act like anything. How do you know? Because you didn't let me finish, dog. As soon as I started talking about it, you felt some type of way. You got offended, and so you going in on what you thought I was thinking of saying. Ain't nothing like I said like that. Look, there ain't nothing wrong with taking L's, dog. We all gonna do it. You're not gonna be perfect. You're gonna take some losses. Those L's are for lessons, life lessons, dog. But you take it on. You talk about like shit like you actually been through a goddamn divorce or lost a child or anything. You look here, dog. Let me tell you what you've been. You sound like you just been through a lot of goddamn jobs. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
What do I need to know about a divorce for? Like, what are you talking about?
No, you don't.
Like,
you don't, man. I mean, you got it all figured out.
That you saying, but I don't need to go through a divorce to be able to speak on it. Matter of fact, when I'm talking to Shorty, she telling me
did you not hear anything else I said? I said more than
he got an attitude, and we got an argument today, and I'm telling her, well, shit. Well, you know what? I'm the type of nigga that I'm like, well, shit. Well, what did you say? How'd they go? And then I'm telling her, well, maybe you did something wrong, but I'm still fucking her. Whereas the other nigga would lie to her. See, and this is the thing.
I got you. I know what you're saying. So OTC, this is part of OTC.
Me fucking a lot of women.
Okay, man. Shout out to you for fucking other people's wives. I got you. I understand. Hey, I understand, man. I feel for you. My heart goes out to you. I got some tissue over for you. But let me say this, dog. This is the same. It's the bad part about it. We having this same come to Jesus moment conversation with you every time you come up here, and it's obvious you don't learn no goddamn lessons. You don't listen to shit. You don't listen to the replay. How about you be quiet long enough so I could get it out, dog? You don't listen to shit, dog. You just want to keep talking and making excuses, more excuses. This is some weak man shit.
Excuses?
I ain't gonna lie to you. This is some weak man shit, dog. This is weak, man. Dog, I don't hear about your goddamn accomplishments. Sound like you got a bunch of certifications, but you don't have no direction. You talking about sleeping with other people's wife? That's negative, dog. That's not positive.
And I'm out here starting record labels. I got the youngest in my hood wanting to get jobs.
Okay, man. Shout out to you and this record label. So, what are we doing, though? What are you doing? What are you doing with this?
I got my young niggas. They working jobs.
Whose lives am I changing hood?
Nigga, you can't tell me nothing about leading and direction.
I understand. Nobody can tell you nothing, dog. You don't listen.
Still on the block.
You don't listen. You don't listen.
Where your energy for them
Fuck
niggas?
them niggas on the block. Let me go tell you. Fuck every last one of you motherfuckers on the block. If you 28 and you still on the block, you ain't accomplishing shit. I know, and you talking about you still on the block. You ain't accomplishing shit. You a
Nigga, I
failure,
said I
dog.
was in the worst
And you will
place. I said
continue
I
to
know
be a
niggas
failure
your
if
age.
you want to continue to
Your age
talk
that's
about
still
being on the block,
nigga.
dog.
Your
You
age.
28 and talking about being on the
Your
block,
age, Hank. I didn't say I was on
dog.
the block anymore. I
All
said
right,
I
guys.
know
Let's
That's
niggas
what you
your
just
age.
said.
God, let's
Your age.
All right,
settle
man.
down. We
Go
dig it.
ahead,
We dig it.
brother.
We dig it. Yeah,
Go ahead,
let's
man. Just real
yeah.
dope. Just he just want us to be a soundboard to hear all his
Nah, you
goddamn
just wanted
problems.
to get your little
We
switch
gonna try
talk
to give
off,
him
and
some
I don't know
a real dope. We're
what you,
gonna
because
try
I
to give him some
support you.
advice.
I
He
support
gonna
you,
act
and
like
I
he
be
understand,
agreeing with a
but
lot of
guess
shit you
what?
say.
This
But all
time
of a
next
sudden,
week, he'll be
you
saying the
just
same
switch
bullshit
faces,
on somebody
and
else's
it's
panel,
cool. Like
on
it's
somebody else's
cool.
panel,
You
because they
just
don't want to learn. They
you
want
a
everything
goofy.
given to them. They don't want to go out and work for it. He says he
You a
want to
goofy.
work, but he wants you to
You a
do it
goofy,
everything for
man.
it.
And
So
look,
when Will
every
offered
time
him an
Hank say something,
opportunity,
I'ma still
if
give him his
it was
flowers
me,
if I
if
agree
I
with
was
him.
OT,
But
I
he a
would get
bitch
off the
ass
line
nigga.
right now
Like this
and hit
bitch ass
Will up
nigga.
in his IG DMs. I wouldn't have
Bitch
nothing else
ass
to say
nigga
to y'all.
activity.
I'm trying to get with Will to do what he said he's gonna do. But guess what, OT? He's still on her complaining about what he needs and what he ain't getting divorced, fucking
Nigga, you ain't hear nothing
wives and
about
shit
me
like
saying
that's
needs
not a
that I
flex,
wasn't
dog.
getting.
That's not a
My
flex.
needs
Any
didn't even
motherfucker
come
up here
up.
could do the same
What are you
goddamn thing.
talking about? Now
What's a
you just
flex about
saying
that?
making
Let me
shit
tell you
up.
what a flex
My
is.
needs
Doing
didn't come.
something
Let me
nobody else
tell
can
you,
do.
nigga.
That's
I
a
fuck
goddamn
bitches,
flex.
nigga. You in a
Shout out to
marriage,
you for fucking
and you
bitches.
just like Biz.
Shout out to you
Now
for
sit the
fucking
fuck
bitches, man.
down. I
Shout
agree with
out
a
to you
lot of
for
shit you
fucking bitches,
say.
man.
I agree with a lot of
Congratulations,
shit you
brother.
say, but nigga, you can't
God
come at me
damn,
like I
man.
ain't no regular nigga that you think that's a
I
hood
know,
thug or
man.
whatever the fuck you think
I
I am,
know,
nigga.
man.
I'm smart. I'm intelligent.
No,
And
you're
let me
not
sit here
smart.
and
You're
tell
not
you, nigga,
intelligent.
I done seen a
You
lot of
said you
niggas
still on the block,
at
dog.
your age
That's
that
dumb,
got
childish
wives
shit,
and they
dog.
get cheated on, nigga.
I
I
know,
was
man.
getting
Shout out to
cheated
you
on
for
and they sitting
sleeping
here
with
trying to
married
fix
women.
they marriage.
OTC, look. We all been there.
Nigga.
Let me just jump in
You
here
need
just
a
real
hug. You
quick.
need a virtual hug, dog. You need a
Nigga,
virtual
you
hug.
got me fucked up when you thought you could
Hold
slick
on,
talk me.
hold
When
on.
you see
OT,
me slick talking anybody, you bitch ass nigga,
OT,
I'm direct.
OT. I'm
You got
gonna
me
tell you. You're
fucked up,
talking.
nigga.
OT. 1 second, bro. 1 second. You're talking to a group of men.
I ain't
I'm
even
going to
expect
assume.
that bitch ass shit from your
Hold,
ass.
hold on, bro. Hold on. You're talking to a group of men, and I'm going to assume that most of the guys up here have had as much sex as they could possibly have. And I don't want to speak for everybody, but I'm gonna tell you, after my 45 years here on Earth, bro, ain't nothing cool, ain't nothing cute, ain't nothing dope about fucking bitches. Ain't nothing awesome about that. Nothing. So I keep hearing you say that, and I hear you say all of these jobs you work, and I understand like life is a grind. Life is hard as fuck. And every man up here gets that, bro. And nobody, not anybody, like they heckle a little bit, but nobody's tried to tear you down, bro. But
Who
when
said
you
that?
talk about
Who said that?
all
I
the
had a
pussy,
problem with Hank,
hold
nigga.
on, bro,
Who said anything
hold
about
on.
anybody trying to tear me
Let me
down?
finish. I'm gonna let you go. Let
I
me
had a
finish. I'm gonna let you
problem with
go.
Hank, man. Now you trying to
Hold
add
on.
in other shit. Go ahead. Nobody said nothing about nobody tearing me down. I
So,
specifically didn't like how what Hank did. Go ahead, nigga.
but
I don't need nobody to speak for me. Don't.
like when we up here talking, there's nothing cool or cute about how much pussy a nigga get. Cause I'm gonna tell you,
It's a
like
lot of
that's the
things I
easy
said.
part of life.
You point
That's
that out
probably
though.
one of the easiest things in life to do is to go get some pussy. That's
No, it's
probably one of
not.
the
No,
easy.
it's not. Most niggas don't
Bullshit,
get pussy. You lying. So stop
bro.
it.
I'm
I've seen
telling you,
how
one
niggas
of the
act over
easiest
pussy when
things
they
to
trying
do.
to get it.
One of
Now you
one of
being
the easiest
disingenuous.
things to
Niggas
do
gonna
in
turn
life
on
is to go
but
get some fucking
they
pussy.
won for some pussy.
Now,
What are you talking
bro,
about?
no, pussy is easy to come by. Real ass talk.
No,
And I
you
don't
don't
think
know,
there's
bro. You
anybody.
don't know what you
Real
talking about.
dope.
If you
Real
get
dope.
pussy, then
Quick
you a
question.
man that gets pussy.
Quick question,
Not
dope.
all men get pussy, bro, and I
I
know
got
it.
99
Pussy
problems, AP. I got
is
99 problems.
pussy.
The easiest thing in the world for me to do is is go get some women.
Nigga, you
What
be
about?
paying for them. That's why.
No, I'm
You
just,
ain't
bro.
even
I'm
in the
just telling you,
conversation.
pussy is easy to come by. So
Even
when
if he
you
did,
had,
he's
we
getting it though.
had
What's the
Willie.
difference?
Willie reached out to you. Hold
What's
on,
the
Willie.
difference?
Hold on, Hink. Hold on, Hink. Willie reached out and said, "Hey, bro, if you're really trying to get this thing off the ground, I got you. That's some real man shit. That actually gave me chills sitting here listening to that shit. But you want to get up here and you're screaming at him, and you didn't even let him finish his point. You said you didn't like the way he came at you, but you didn't even let him finish the point.
Okay.
Will said, "Hey, you know what? This is what I would offer you, but you'd be better off listening to Willie." Bro, we want you to win. We want brothers to win. Every brother up here wants brothers to win. But you get up here and you're going off. They asked you not to smoke. You smoked. And you want to get up here and talk about all the bitches. Nobody cares.
Bro, I said a lot of
Nobody
things.
fucking
I said a lot of
cares.
things. I was talking about women. I was talking about the role of actually getting to know women. I like how y'all skip that, though. It's like when I talk about actually getting to know women, right? So you can get a feel on how she moves throughout her day or who she's connected to. It's like you niggas tune out. You zone out because you know why? Because a lot of you niggas got married to women that you didn't fucking know. And then you sit here after you learn, you claim you learned so
Jesus
much.
Christ.
But everything that you learned was after the marriage, nigga. You probably
So
didn't
when
fuck
Will
once or
asks you,
twice before you
OTC,
probably didn't
when
fuck
Will
you
asks
but
you
once or twice
about your
you married
plan and
her,
what's your
and the
plan
whole
for
time she was
leadership,
having sex with other dudes.
you had no explanation at all, dog. You had none. So things that you should be focusing, lock in on, you not. You keep talking about these
How you
dudes
gonna tell me what I'm locked in on and I'm working?
because we
Nigga, you
listen
don't know
to
what
you,
the fuck you
dog.
talk about.
We
How you
heard
gonna tell
what
me
you
I'm
were
not locked in
saying.
and I'm finna start my shit is
We heard
copyrighted.
what you were saying,
All my music
OTC.
copyrighted.
I got you. Shout out to your
I ain't
music.
even did
What
my
if
shit
your
on the
music
streaming
don't hit,
platform. How
dog?
the fuck you gonna tell
What
me
if your
what the
music don't
fuck
hit,
I
dog?
got
Because
going on?
you put a lot of energy in
You
this
don't
music.
know what I got going on.
I
You don't
understand.
know. So
Nobody
stop trying to
does.
act like
Nobody
I'm
does.
not
That's the
doing
problem.
nothing.
Nobody
That's
knows
where
what
you
motion you got
disrespecting me
because
at.
we don't
When
think
you
you got
thought I
no
was a
motion.
dirty
You know
nigga.
your only motion
You thought
is
that's what you
coming up here
thought, right?
crying every
Now, if I
goddamn
would
week.
have walked off camera and showed where I'm staying at, you wouldn't be talking like you talking. If
We
I would have
wouldn't
hopped
care,
in my
man. I
car
don't care
and
where you
showed what I'm
stay at, man.
driving,
I
you
don't
wouldn't be talking.
care.
I am not dope daddy.
I
Money is
know, man.
not
I
my
know.
thing.
Shout out to
Money
you.
will never be my motherfucking security. You niggas is pussy.
No,
And you
you
use that
said
shit like a
pussy
badge
is.
of honor. That's why you're a
That's
bitch.
Yo, Bob,
that's if you
yo, how I catch a
married
Listen,
women.
stray.
and
Your
when niggas like me
go-to
get
move.
money, your bitch going flop, nigga. And you niggas gonna be mad. You're
So
going
can
to
I
be
No.
say
mad.
something
And
real
that's why y'all sit
quick?
here
May I
all
speak?
day. You sit here
Hold
all
on,
day
hold
and
on.
talk shit about
Because
motherfuckers that you
we
don't
know even
fucking
if you
know
did get
from
money,
a hole
you
in the
wouldn't know
wall,
how
my
to
nigga. I'm
handle it.
direct.
You wouldn't know how to deal
Stop
with it.
doing
You
this.
wouldn't know how to manage it. Somebody
Y'all
else would
move
be
like
mad at your
bitches.
money while they steaming
Y'all
you
move
off
like
top because you
bitches.
don't know anything, dog. You have shown lack of leadership the whole night so far. So far, you
Leadership.
show a lack of
Nigga,
leadership.
what?
You
You
could
want to
give
talk
us
about
examples, man.
leadership? I'm the
You could.
one
Only
that
thing you
increased
can talk about
production
is
at work. Nigga,
married
I am
women.
not at work.
That's it.
Nigga, you don't know what the fuck. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. When I'm not on the clock,
OTC, you crashing out.
I got all freedom and right
He's
to
been
live my
crashed out,
motherfucking
dog.
life. I do
It's
not
every
just sit
week in the
here and
chat
obey your stupid
on
ass,
site.
what
It
you
doesn't
think
matter.
it's
He
supposed to
loves
be.
doing it. That's all he do.
And this the problem though. A lot of you adults, you supposed to be adults. We had this
I
conversation
thought
about
that weed's
management
supposed to calm you
hold
down,
on,
but you
episodes
need to get
back
a stronger
about
dose.
how
You need to
management will
find
try
some
to
better weed,
blame
dog. Because
the
that weed ain't calm you down not one time.
employees for not doing the right thing on a job
You on
when it's
10.
the
I thought
job
that
of
weed's supposed to calm you down.
these old 40-year-old old supposed to be wise, supposed to be leaders,
Jesus
not
Christ, listen
fucking
to it.
having control of the workplace and having so many issues go
Control
on
of
in the
the
workplace,
workplace.
and then they sit here and they blame the young, like somebody, their parents should have trained them. They're there at your job to learn how to be there. And this is the problem with a lot of you old motherfuckers. You want to sit here and have all the
I
props
think he's
for
crashing out.
having an
Like
Oh,
age,
it's too. He been
but
he
you
been did
have
that.
no demonstration. You have no
he's not
demonstration of
even.
your leadership in your
We
workplace.
was hoping
Where's your leadership
land
in
would
your
just
workplace?
crash out, but I guess
Tell
not.
me
He just
about
gonna keep
tell
going.
me about who you
Y'all
help
know the
in your
crazy
workplace,
part? Like
who you have
I don't think
contact
nobody on
with,
here
whose
want to
lives
beat
you
up
elevated.
on the stuff that he talking about. Like he say, all right, I'm this at my job. I'm the best forklift driver at my job. Like, no, nobody want to beat up on that because that's where he at right now. But I think everybody on here, like, yo, we trying to really get you to elevate. We trying to get you to understand what a leader is and how to even prepare yourself to become that and all that type of stuff.
Shit.
No, real rap. Like we trying to. That's what we want for you. Like I don't want to really grind you up about
Don't
your
don't even talk to him. Talk to him. Talk to him.
Yeah.
Talk to him.
Like,
don't even talk to him. Don't even direct it to him.
don't none of us want to
I
grind him
don't
up about
need
his
you,
job,
bro. I don't
like,
need you, Hank,
because
bro.
we all been there
Like,
one day. Like we really want better for him, but it's like he not even in the place to listen to us. You know what I'm saying he not in the place to hear nothing we got to say. Cause I
He's
want
not ready yet.
You
no, it's
young.
not about me not listening. I'm hearing clearly, and it's
So
oh,
that was the
we're
thing.
trying
So
to
I
teach
was
you
I
how
was
to
sitting here
lead and
listening,
guide. Like, my nigga, I
and
don't need
it just
that.
sounds like he's like all over the place. He's not ready. He doesn't want to be a husband. And as a woman who's like marriage minded, it just sounds as though he knows how to make money, but he's so all over the place. He's not sustainable. It's not safe.
Well,
He
that's
wouldn't be a
beautiful.
safe person to be in a relationship with because he's not dependable, especially like and don't even add children to that mix. And
Oh
then
yeah,
given the
that's
fact that
beautiful.
he just boasts, then he boasts very much. You know, I understand he has lots of skills, but they're not sustainable. Not even to a point to where
Right.
he
Like
can be able
I
to
fixed
have
my
his
own
own
car, of
home.
course.
The difficult part is that more like his mindset is just so all over the place that he doesn't have a solid direction and goal for even a
Right. I told him
sustainable
about
not
my
only
record label, but now I
lifestyle
don't have a goal all of a
but
sudden. Like,
even in a
you
relationship.
know,
And
they,
that's so
this is
dangerous
how they work. They
for
say things that's
for a
not
woman
true,
to sit here and then
and she
even
just
take
hopped
a
on it.
risk.
She on the wave.
One of the things that he said was that, oh well, I would just allow her to be herself. That doesn't say that you're going to be a leader to a woman, because women need direction. As a woman, it is my responsibility to remain moldable, and so that I
Right. I
can
didn't get to
align
finish
with
what
the
I was
man's
saying, so attack the
purpose.
little bit that
The
I did get to
difficult
say, because
part is
Will kept cutting
though
me off.
he's so all
Cool.
over
I
the
did it
place that he
very,
doesn't
very,
even have
very
a
well.
sustainable, manageable income, that it actually sounds as though he's depending on her to already be in her purpose
No,
and
I
her
didn't ask
place
her to pay my
so
bills
that
at all,
he
because
can
I pay my
align with
own bills.
her.
But
Because
now
one of the
now
examples
all of
that
a
he
sudden I'm
gave was
dependent on
that
her.
he
Interesting.
said, well, if she already got her own business going, I can just come alongside her, support
No,
her
I have a
where
record label that
she's
I'm
at.
working, and I said
And
I can help
then
her on
see
her
even
end,
how
even
he
though
can
I'm
be
still
able to
working on my
increase it.
business. Interesting.
That to me is dangerous, because that says that a man does not want
Dangerous.
to be
Working
a
on my
leader.
business and helping
He's
her
going
with
to
her business at the
continue
same
to,
time.
he's going to
Interesting.
go alongside her and remain in the same childish mindset to have
Childish, because I'm interrupting you, but
sustainable
you're lying,
income,
so
but
I'm
not
not gonna let you
sustainable
fly.
income. And it's so unwavering.
Nah, because you can't lie to the stinker butts, and that's I'm very disappointed in you as
Lie to the
well. Like,
stinker
but
butt.
shorty,
Think about what the
I agree
Your
to
hell are you?
disagree with you.
your
Everything
disappointment
that
does
you
Think
not
about
said is
waver me, sir.
untrue. Everything you
You
said,
are
Jesus
not
Christ.
you
not
cute,
in
but that does
a
not phase me.
leader husband
It does not
mindset.
phase me at all.
You
You
are
know, I'm not
all
gonna
over
sit
the
here and be
place.
cuddle with you, but I'm
Even
not gonna cuss
along
you
of this
out either. You know
conversation,
why? You
the
see how I
first
was just
things out
being,
of your
you see
mouth
how I was
are
just getting rude
cuss
with the men?
words,
I'm not gonna do
shame
that to
me,
you. You're cute, but
condemn
you just
me.
don't know what
Like
to talk about
that
me.
is not the way that a man with character speaks. All you do is
Oh,
shoot
right. And
insults.
now,
Is
that's
the
not how a
B
man with
word, the
character
N
speaks.
word. You're
Right.
calling everybody all of these men pussy. Some of them are trying to assist you. Some of them are trying to direct you.
Oh, they're trying to
Willie
assist
said,
me.
hey, you know
Willie
what?
was the
Are
one
you
that
serious?
tried
If
to
you
assist
no,
me.
hold
And
on a
first of all,
second.
you don't
Willie
know
said,
how
if
men
you're
talk.
serious, why don't
Men,
you
we
sit
shoot
here
shots back and
and go
forth at
along
each
this
other.
way?
You came
Men do
into a
not crash
situation
out.
that
None
now
of
you're
these
talking
men on
about, you
this
trying to
panel
hold me
have
accountable
crashed
for
out to
talking
the
shit
level
when they
that
were talking
you
shit too.
have. None of these men on this panel have
Shorty,
crashed
listen,
out to the level that you have.
you're
And
combative, and it's
it's
the reason why you
crazy
single.
to me how
You
you're
could come up
sitting here
here and try to
saying,
act like you're
well, I'm
perfect
a
or
man,
whatever.
hear me
Sometimes
roar
you have
type
good
of
points,
thing, but
but this is the
you have
reason why
no
you don't have a
decorum,
man,
you
because
have
look
no
at you, you're
order, you
combative,
shoot
right? You
insults,
don't listen,
and you're
and you have a
rude.
lot to
And
say,
that is
and
so
that's why you're
toxic.
single.
And if a woman comes alongside you for leadership right now where
Right.
you're
Now
at,
attack a woman that would want to be
you
with
will
you, because
not
that's
only
how women
drain
do. Now
her,
you're worried
but
about a woman that you're not attracted
you
to
will
me,
not
so
only
why
drain
would you
her, but
worry
you won't
about
even
other
know how to
women that's
direct
talking
her
to me?
or
If
lead
you're not,
her.
why would
As
you
a
try
matter
to
of
Y'all was
instruct
fact,
crazy.
women
you
that's
need to
Naomi,
inattracted
why
stop
are
to
you
you?
trying to
this
talk to
Now
somebody
you
that
drain
do
us
don't
it
care what you're
when
crazy.
talking
you're
about?
not
It's
attracted to
crazy
Crazy.
me.
because
Why
they
would you do
both
that?
talking, but I can hear both of them.
Why would you do that?
Like,
Why
it's
would
like
you
we
try
did
to
a
clearly.
reaction video live.
other
It's
women?
I just let them go because I can hear both.
Why would you try to instruct other women not to fuck with me if you're not attracted to me? Like that seems
But
out of
dog,
your
the
reach.
problem is you're
Like
not
I
listening
shouldn't
to
even be
anybody
in
though,
your radar.
OTC. You're not even listening to nobody. That's the problem. Only person you heard was the handout that was offered to you. That's the only person you heard was the handout. That's the only thing you heard was a handout. That's it. Everybody else, you didn't hear nothing what everybody else said.
Cape, man.
No, dog, I'm not putting on shit. I'm just trying to help. Okay, I guess I'm caping for your young ass. That's what I'm caping for right now. I'm caping for you because right now, dog, only thing you heard was Willie's offer to help you. That's it. Everything else you don't want to take. And everybody else had great advice.
I'm not going to be quiet.
And guess what? Everybody else's advice might help you more than what Willie was offering you. But how would you know? Because you're not willing to listen, dog.
Some weird shit going
I got you, dog.
You was wrong,
you get that shit up off your chest, brother. Get it off your chest.
Nah,
go ahead, get it off your chest.
Wrong, bro. You try to come.
I'm wrong. I was wrong.
You know, and then you wanted.
I was wrong.
Brother,
okay, I got you.
Listening, and then when I started calling you out on it, you kept
I don't care about you calling me out, dog. Look,
more and more.
I'm good in where my life is. I'm good. I'm good where my life is. I'm good.
You wanted that, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you got what you wanted.
I got you, brother. You right. Whatever you said, you right. You right about everything.
Got that, right? Since you provoked that. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, I don't have to keep
go and get it off your chest, big brother. Get it off your chest.
At the end of the day,
get it off your chest.
At the end of the day, my guy, you're married. All right.
I got you. Get it off your chest.
I don't understand why. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess you call yourself trying to help people, and you go ahead and you do that, brother. But when you call yourself trying to hold me accountable or whatever you think you're doing, or trying to guide me or correct me,
look, I said it before.
None of that.
I don't try to help people who don't want to help themselves. I don't waste my time.
It's belittling because if you seen how
so try to help you, you didn't want it. I received that from you.
If you got
so get it off your
with
chest.
your LLC, that I'll help.
Get it off your chest, though.
Put some money towards it, and I can help support your business. And then
I know you heard that handout though.
Talking about you
heard that handout, but you didn't hear nothing else.
You have no leadership, and I get it. I said something you didn't like. I don't know, bro, but listen,
I don't care what you say. I just
smarter than you think I am.
It ain't got nothing about liking it. I just don't agree with it.
It's cool.
Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
I think this is interesting because, I mean, I can just see so much, not particularly, specifically my situation or myself, but I think it's just a good example. I mean, I've heard, and I'm gonna speak to the chat or speak to the audience instead of speaking to anybody directly, but this makes me have more gratitude for people who have made it past the age of 40, 45, 50, 60, and you did it with integrity, you did it with some honor, you did it with some dignity. It don't matter whether or not you did it the way that everybody else was telling you you're supposed to do it. And I think that despite the fact that we have different views and opinions, on this panel and whatever else we do in life, I just think it's always great to see examples, especially when you get to the age of 40, 45, 50, and you see 20 or 18 or 15, and you can see yourself to a degree and realize, okay, whether or not it went your way, at least you were glad enough to be able to listen to some things, even if you were to make mistakes, because God knows I've made plenty of mistakes. As much as, I'm very passionate about my position and my situation, I would be lying if I said I didn't make my own mistakes and I took hella L's. That's the reason why y'all just seeing me now. I've been watching the Lapeef Network for 3-4 years now. I wanted to hop on a panel 3-4 years ago. I didn't want to do that taking L's. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to make it easy for y'all, for the chat, easy for y'all to come. Let's look into Maestro's past. I said, no, let me get my stuff together a little bit more, even in my 30s, saying the same thing when I was 28. I think I know this. I think I know that. And it just reminds me of the day that I was in a barbershop chair saying to my uncle at the age of 27, 28, and he was telling me, you ain't no man. And I felt like I was getting embarrassed because I'm in the barbershop chair. My uncle was the barber, and all these other men are around. And when we that age, we like, yes, I am. And then now I'm 38. I'm like, telling you, nah, I wasn't the man. It took a little.
Hey man, he's not even talking about you. How about you mute for a second, dog? He's not even talking about you.
Passive aggression. I ain't no woman.
It doesn't matter, dog. He's not talking about you. He said nothing about you or your situation. How about you let the brother talk, brother? Let the brother talk.
But
go ahead, Maestro.
I'll land the plane, but that's all I'm saying. I regardless of whether anybody thinks I'm talking about, I see the passion, I see the work, I understand, I even hear the pain, and that's the craziest part is I hear the pain, I hear it myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure y'all hear it in my voice, and that's why I try not to look at the check. I'm like, oh, they're gonna hear the pain. It's gonna come out the wrong way. It's like, well, if you're not human, then you won't feel pain. It's gonna come with the territory of being a human being. At the same time, what also comes with being a wise man or a wise woman is really being able to listen and take account. And I disagree with one thing. I know Will but that accountability part. No, I don't think it's force. I think it's integrity and honor. You can't it's not accountability. Somebody's forcing you to do it. A lot of people can say sorry, they ain't mean it. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a lot has to do with holding somebody accountable, giving them the license, but it's more so the integrity. If you don't feel it, you ain't gonna mean it. And that's it.
You can't hold nobody accountable unless they give you permission to.
That's true. That's true. I think this is
that's what I just said, Will. I just said that.
My issue with certain things.
That ain't what you said, sir. You said something close to it. That ain't what you said.
I said give the license. You're giving somebody the license to hold you accountable.
Right. And you should have stopped right there. But because you didn't, you convoluted your message.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, my problem with these conversations is a lot of times we get into things where people are saying that, you know, my environment is the reason, or, you know, these other things are the reason. It's like being in a maze and somebody comes through the maze and they're like, yo, I know the way out. You like, fuck out of here. No, you don't. Nobody knows the way out. Like, and we over here, like, I'm always trying to tell people, like, it's not that hard. Like, once you actually make money, it's like the knowledge that you get, you can't be taken away from you. A lot of people who make money can lose it and make it back, which is what a lot of people do when they got businesses. They file for bankruptcy because they're like, I'm gonna get this shit back. Like, I ain't like, yeah, I'd rather file for bankruptcy, build my business over again, because the knowledge doesn't go away. Like, the knowledge that's everything. So I think people should just be more open to like learning from people who are like, because OTC could have money too. He could work his way up and get, you know, be like, it's not that difficult. But people who are telling you like, yo, you can be a leader, you can have a woman who obeys you and all this other type of stuff, and they just be like, nope, can't happen, not gonna happen. So that's my frustration with stuff like that.
Stop.
It's frustrating.
Listen, bro, let me speak for myself for once, bro. Bro, first of all, as far as the ladies, bro, I've had a lot of women, bro. Old, you know what I'm saying? My age. When I was younger, I used to like to fuck with women that was older than me. So to me, like, it's not about me wanting to keep having sex, because truth be told, the last time I had sex was probably, 3-4 months ago.
Oh, my God.
But, hold on, before you say that, niggas is in a drought not getting pussy right now. So don't ever do that. You gotta be a certain type of nigga to get females in this kind of climate. Because a lot of these females, first of all, let me finish. A lot of these females do want. Hold on. Let me finish. A lot of these females do want a man with money. That's cool, right? I understand that a woman wants to have, you know, a certain type of lifestyle, but this is my thing. Okay, if you want that kind of lifestyle, then what I recommend is that these women choose those men, but you can't be a Megan Thee Stallion. You can't argue for what you want to wear. You can't go out with your friends. You can't do none of that if you want to be with that guy of that caliber, right? So if you choose him and you cheat on him and then y'all get divorced, and then, because what a lot of these bitches complain about, we ain't even never move on to
you keep making multiple points. Which is the main point you're trying to make?
I was defending myself, first of all.
Defending yourself about Megan Thee Stallion?
Bro, is that all you took from what I'm saying?
No, what I said to you is you're making.
Yeah, that's all you took,
points.
you buffoon. That's all you took out of everything I said.
So I'm a buffoon.
Yeah, because you took Meg Thee Stallion out of everything. I just talked for like 5 minutes, and the only thing you remember is Meg Thee Stallion. You
What
like
should
her?
I? Now here's a great
You like
question.
her or something?
What should I have remembered?
Maybe, you know, when I mentioned that, you know, you got to get to know a woman.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you forgot that, right?
No. But you say you was defending yourself. So help me understand how that was defending you.
It all defends me because, like I said, at the end of the day, the climate of dudes that's in marriages, most of them,
Jesus Christ,
they are not. Bro? If you shut the, let me fucking
you're
talk.
defending
Y'all
yourself
acting like
talking
kids,
about
bro.
marriages.
You acting like a kid.
Yourself.
Like I was saying,
bro.
So
You're
like I was saying,
defending
you asked me a
yourself.
question and I'm answering it. So, like I was saying, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these marriages, a good majority of them are ending up in divorce. Now, me as a man that actually deals with females and has to court them and get to know them, because 9 times out of 10, I don't know her for a long time. I'm not trying to go for a woman that I met for a long time. That may happen, but that's not something that I'm always trying to do. So I have to get to know women. So I have to speak specifically to me. So when y'all talk about these commitments in marriages, when I've been around and I know a lot of dudes, not, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been in circles. Dudes be getting married and they only know shorty for like 6 months. And that's a lot of marriages. And it's funny to me that motherfuckers, everybody that's here get married, try to act like, oh, I known this person for a long time. No, you didn't. You knew them in school, but even if you knew them in school, y'all went to separate colleges. You never seen that person again. And then you met them again later in life and you got married to him. That you don't know her. And this is a lot. That's most majority of marriages out here. And y'all sit here and try to act like, oh, just because I'm married, I know better than you. No, you don't. You didn't. You are the definition of why these women talk about, oh, I don't want to be with my baby daddy. I don't want to be with my husband. This is what the women is saying. I didn't make this up. I didn't want it to be like this. The women is saying they don't want to be with their baby daddy. And they
Are
are
you
trying
still
to leave
are
their
you still
husband.
defending yourself?
So, yes, that's me defending myself by saying, well, I'm looking at the landscape and I'm like, okay, well, the shorties,
Jesus Christ.
they not satisfied with their man that's supposed to be rich and paying all the bills. And then there's niggas that's on the bottom that they not having their way as well either.
This
So
is
to the
somehow
women, hold on.
defending
So
you.
to the women decide what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? And they don't want to, and because men have rules. A lot of men say they don't want to tolerate with a woman that'll cheat on them. But guess what? A lot of these niggas get cheated on and still be there. So we got to talk about the totality of these marriages, because these
This
niggas
ain't
be
healthy.
sitting here acting
Damn.
This
like
can't be
they
healthy.
wife never
This
cheated on them
is
and they been cheated on. So stop trying
you
to
just
put
got
this and
you gotta
peddle
let
this
him get it
shit
off
to the
his
young
chest,
boys.
Metro.
You trying to push and peddle this shit to the young boy. Oh, get married. You're gonna have some real responsibility. And then you don't put. And then hold on, let me finish. And then these
If you
young
got an
boys didn't get
iPhone,
no
you
women.
could turn
They
on
didn't get
voice
no
memo
women. So
and
when
you
they
could just
get with
talk.
her, and she
Listen,
cheats on them, they're more likely to do actual harm to her.
iPhone,
Because hold on,
OTC,
now
iPhone.
you got to eventually
cut
land
the
this
F up.
defend
Let me
yourself
finish.
plane, dog.
The
You
most
got to
dangerous
eventually
niggas,
land this
the
plane on
most
defending
dangerous
yourself.
niggas is niggas that don't get pussy, and y'all try to sit here. Y'all try to sit
Shout
here and
out.
act
So
like
is
the
that why you
most
so
dangerous
dangerous? Because you ain't
dudes.
getting pussy?
Hold on, no, let me finish. Because y'all try to
No, you
sit
got to
here and
eventually
act
land the
like the
plane,
most
brother.
dangerous dudes. I'm about to land my plane.
All right, cool.
Y'all try to sit here and act like the most dangerous dudes to women is dudes that actually already can attract women. When it's actually the men that don't get women. Those are the dudes, when she cheats, when he catches something in her phone, he's going to blow up and he might try to fight her. He might try to beat the shit out of her. He might try to have something done to her because he's dependent on that cat. And this is a lot of dudes y'all be sitting here trying to act like, oh, I get women. But you don't, and you can hear it in how you talk, because you sit here agreeing with women all the time. Most women try to get over men because they know that niggas is gonna be like, oh, okay.
Bro, just
I want to be
crash
the
your
perfect
plane
man.
into a mountain.
And I land my plane. Right
Look,
there.
now let me ask you something.
No, Will, don't do that. Don't. No, we heard enough. Don't ask him any goddamn thing. That's some bullshit. We heard him. So shout out to OTC. We appreciate your POV. I mean, you had a lot of great points that you want to make. You know, I hope somebody's able to benefit what you shared, man. Shout out to you, brother. God damn. This is crazy. So again, that's why I only want to help, mentor, instruct people who is looking for that. And if they're not, leave these motherfuckers behind because they're not ready.
Amen.
They are not ready. I don't care who it is, man, woman, child, elder, it doesn't matter. Leave them motherfuckers behind And if they die off, they die off. Fuck them. Let them be. Ain't nothing we can do about it. OTC, come on, man. Come on, man. I didn't interrupt you, brother. Come on.
Yeah, nah.
So
I mean, I just yield to see you not talking over my head. It don't matter, bro. I'm
I
just
know,
calling it
brother.
out
I
for
know.
the people that, you know, that's regular.
Again, we're gonna leave these individuals alone. Talk to your sons. Talk to your nephews. Talk to your cousins. Talk to your neighbors. Get to know your son's friends, and continue to teach and educate them. Warn them, and don't allow them to turn out like this situation that we're hearing and witness and experiencing right now, because it's not healthy. It's not good. It's not okay. I came up during the Nancy Reagan era, and they said just say no. But it's obvious OTC has not said heard the commercial about this is drugs, this is your brain on drugs. It's obvious because the way he's talking now is like he's still locked in.
The average $100,000
You have to be a dope fiend child. You have a dope. You got to be a dope fiend child.
The average $100,000 house was a whole bunch of rooms.
You have to be.
Oh yeah.
I know what he's talking about.
No facts out. I'm not a dummy.
I got you, brother. Hey,
you don't know the economy.
Be great, dog.
You also don't know that most of y'all old motherfuckers living off retirement. Y'all been retired. It's so many of you old motherfuckers on retirement. That's half of the goddamn taxes. That's a lot of the taxes.
Shout out to them.
Take care of you old motherfuckers.
Shout out to the old people who make it to retirement. Shout out to them. But OTC, you gotta let somebody else talk. You got OTC. You gotta let somebody else talk.
For dirt cheap, and y'all sit
I
here
got
and
you.
talk to everybody
You got a
younger than
land.
you.
Hey,
like,
OTC, you want to read the super chats?
And the houses is skyrocketing right now.
I don't know if you can do that, JR.
But you
Can
wouldn't
you
know
read
that,
OT?
though,
Can you
right?
read OT? OT, can you read these super chats? Since you want to talk, can you read the super chat?
Also, get the likes up, everybody. Make sure you get the likes up while we read the super chats.
OTC, you gonna read the super chats?
Yeah, no.
Oh, so you say something like that, you don't want to talk no more. Okay, shout out to you.
The big
Black
bite.
men need to work together economically to build
bite
up
is red.
our community, because these women ain't helping. They are time wasters and men are here babbling. This is a therapy session for women. Okay, cool. But BM got more productive. These women are trying to keep you in the matrix. They don't even know it. I just watched the movie Weapons. There's so much symbolism to how kids are used as props, tools, resources, and weapons. The facts, evidence support this. Anyone who argues is a part of the lie. Naomi, your gentleness and femininity is more valuable than any of these hyenas. Bezos is a simp because he's rich enough to get any woman of any age, but he's settled for a single mother with 3 kids. That's exactly why he's a simp. Real dope. My baby mama gave me a lot of chicks. The blues, I think, is worse with a bitter baby mama. Biological fathers, to me, has the shortest and a distinctive father figure in the home, has the control over the kids and their mother, his wife. FBAs have normalized dating baby mamas. That's why this is a discussion. Rule number 1, your first choice shouldn't be to date a woman with kids. Why do we always have give grace without grace? Without grace. Naomi, you and your mindset is an exception to the rule. You are rare on that beautiful. Don't let them tell you different. There's 2 types of men who say what's wrong with it, and men who say I never do it. This is a lesson women keep getting away with it. How is this not understood? Will got burned as always informs his opinions. Mixed families are poly by default. To Vid's point, in 2025, I heard a husband be a simp for doing things for a wife. The word has been watered down and hood out. Stick to the original meaning. Got to stop updating the word to dog 99% of all men. So the same woman you marry has no value now. Mastro just don't want anyone with his BM. Men just want cooperation at the end of the day. She apologized before she even spoke because she knew Will. Submission should be selective. It's not a blanket. If a woman submit to all men, where the value in it? She is a chameleon, easy to shed her skin, go deep. 10 years, 5 kids, no marriage, very irresponsible. Any man who moves into a woman's is a big fool. Feminism is destroying marriage, 70%. How do you obtain data to determine a specific hypothesis. Ask the people in that situation how you can make a logical decision. The DC slogan in the 90s was, "Do not be a statistic." Nothing like a baby daddy calling someone a loser. I'd like you gentlemen to remember the chat and viewers are the reason the platform sustains. To Vid's point, a woman can and should bring companionship. Look up the definition for details. It's simple. Stop making it complicated, gentlemen. Will ain't lying. Seen it for 20 years in the Navy. Will just like the sound of his own voice and want to insult women. Naomi said the same thing, and you tore her up, shaking my head. Salute to JR. See you at Soldier Field. Hashtag Lapeef. So y'all telling your daughters to follow leadership like the example Will gave. Miss Pearl, thank you for so much. He has demonstrated proof of concept. Says, yep. You said less than a year if he's marriage minded. He's been disingenuous. Why bring up his wife then? Will make great points, often actually, but his bloviate? Is that bloviate? Manipulate the conversation. He told Pearl there's no wrong answer and then told her she was wrong, diabolical. Militarism. Respectfully, having 3 bastards, yes, that's what they are. From 3 different women, it's not a flex. It's like women having kids from 3 different men. Sarah, boss man, do you want chat dissent to be eliminated or no? And lastly, is OTC mentally ill? I want to thank everybody that has contributed to the platform. We went 8 hours and 45 minutes. I think the longest might have been 10 hours. This is definitely in the top 7 or 8 probably. But we hung in there. We got it done. So make sure we support everybody on the platform, man. Make sure y'all follow everybody. Check out their IG, see what they got going on. The same way you guys support it here. Love you guys. On Monday. See y'all Tuesday, man. See y'all Tuesday.